and being able to do it with less, which he obviously does. But we also do not give enough credit to the defense of the Kansas City Chiefs and how instrumental they've been to the success of this team over the past couple seasons.
There's a reason I set it up that way. Well, I love this guy more than you guys do. You have been saying, Smalls, for the last couple of days, who's the comp for Jordan Love? Who's his peer? And I actually think you just defined it. It's Brock Purdy.
No.
Yes, it is. If you're saying the way...
I'm not saying that.
I think Brock Purdy's better right now, honestly, when healthy, than Jordan Love. But what I'm saying is...
You think Brock Purdy's better when healthy than Jordan Love at his best?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I would take Brock Purdy, personally. Okay. But I think if you're saying, hey, wait till Jaden Reed comes back. Next year, Tucker Kraft. When Josh Jacobs improves.
Man, that is a hell of a statement you just made.
I'm floored.
What? No.
Which one? I made a couple. I'm confused.
Brock Purdy, you would take Brock Purdy over Jordan Love.
Yeah, I love Brock Purdy.
That's a hell of a statement. I'm not sure you're wrong. I'm not sure I disagree with that. Because even though I think Jordan Love is capable of higher highs, I also know that he's going to give you lower lows. The floor for Brock Purdy is going to be higher than the floor for Jordan Love. And it shouldn't be based on the physical talent, but it is.
I think because it's your team, you're somewhat getting defensive. I'm saying you made an unbelievable point. That I had not actually thought about is like maybe he's just one of these guys that gets better because of the talent around him and not him being the one that makes the talent around him better. You just made me look at Jordan Love differently.
Okay, last one.
I don't know that that's going to help your case, but it's a great point.
I have the best point coming out.
Number one.
And finally,
yes,
Toyotathon hasn't even started yet.
All right, now we're cooking.
Toyotathon has not even started yet.
Explain
I Googled it last night. So for those who don't know, Jordan Love, the past couple seasons, has turned it on when the calendar hits Toyotathon. Obviously, the car brand Toyota, they have a sales event during the winter months leading into the holidays. And as soon as Toyotathon kicks in, Jordan Love also kicks in. Toyotathon does not start until the middle of November. So he got another bad performance out of the way before Toyotathon begins. And we know that Jordan Love is capable of getting hot at the right time because he's done it 2 seasons in a row. Let's harken back 2 years ago. The final 8 weeks of his season, he was unbelievable. 2,100 passing yards, 18 touchdowns, just 1 interception. Last season, from weeks 13 to 17, he had a QBR of 80 or above. He's going to turn it on. This is what he does. So let's not panic because Toyotathon is right around the corner. And maybe the Packers are realizing that as well. Dan Orlovsky had a great point that he made the other day about how the Packers and Matt LaFleur need to take the handcuffs off Jordan Love, and maybe they were waiting for Toyotathon to do it. Here's what Dan Orlovsky had to say.
Now, last night is why I hate when people say protect the football. I just don't believe in that. This offense needs to rip the Band-Aid off. They got to stop playing so cautious. I think you're watching a quarterback play cautious. I also think you're watching Matt LaFleur call it cautiously. The reality is Jordan Love, people have this narrative around him like this walking interception, walking turnover. He's really not. He's been actually really good valuing the football. Top 5, top 6 in the NFL over the last 2 seasons.
I'm just writing down a note for tomorrow when Dan Orlovsky comes on. I don't believe in protecting the football, was just said. I want to make sure that I follow up on that one. I just had to make sure I wrote that down.
Toyota, is he sponsored by Toyotathon?
No,
how does this work?
Well, I think he's done now.
You better be based on this.
Right, I'm trying to figure this out.
He's like,
timing.
wait a minute.
No, I understand what you're saying. I mean,
well, they should.
But it's a huge missed opportunity.
Yeah, right. Smalls,
I don't know if he's done an
Smalls,
ad
I have a
for
question, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
Because this is the second straight day you've done this. Is Jordan Love a seasonal quarterback? Is he not all seasons?
It's like a crisp white wine in the summer. You don't necessarily want it in the winter.
Can he not wear white
rosé,
pants before a certain time? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Like, we have to wait for a certain time of year for this guy that you believe and most believe can be an elite quarterback to become an elite quarterback?
But I think the misconception...
He's a snowbird.
The misconception, though, is that when it's warmer out that he's awful, and then all of a sudden he turns it on and he's a completely different person. It's not Jekyll and Hyde. He's good during the other months. He's just elite on the back half of the season.
So you think he's been good September, October? You think he's been good?
I think he's been serviceable.
Ooh. I don't know.
He has not been as bad as you're about to make him out to be.
I don't know, Smalls. He has not been good. I know what the numbers say, but there's a reason why they got projectors and they got cameras and they got film. If you watch the film, there are so many missed opportunities for that Packers offense, and the reason why they missed them is because of number 10. At some point, you can't be the impediment to your team's success. You can't be the reason why your team loses games where your defense holds them to 16 or less. They're 1-3 in those types of games. The rest of the league is 62-5. That's on the quarterback. He's got to be better. I can't say that Jordan Love has been good in September and October. The hope is that he will be good in November and December, good enough to have the Packers in position to win the division, good enough to have the Packers go on a deep playoff run. Right now, I'm having a hard time believing in all of those things based on how the quarterback is seeing the game.
Before we get into college football playoff rankings that were just announced last night, let's go live to Vegas East, Bristol, Connecticut, to Nuno Miguel Barrera Teixeira, our producer, for more. Nuno?
Smalls, if Love was dating one of your friends and she talked about how he has a good nucleus around him, his friends and family are great, and he takes care of me during the holidays and during my birthday, you know what you would say? Dump him.
No, I wouldn't.
If that's what you're emphasizing, 1,000%.
Because that's what she did.
He's good during Christmas.
He's got good people around him. He treats me well during Christmas, the holidays, and my birthday.
Cuffing season.
And he's getting me a Toyota. Yeah. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
Football Sunday on ESPN Radio. It's a huge AFC West showdown.
A one-handed catch, touchdown, Kansas City.
Patrick Mahomes leads the Kansas City Chiefs in a mile high to face Bo Nix and the first-place Denver Broncos. Coverage begins Sunday at 4 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Save big money on your interior stains and finishes now at Menards. Provide exceptional color to your staining project with Minwax Color Series. It applies evenly and dries fast with just one coat. Get a quart of Minwax Color Series wood stain in over 240 colors on sale now through November 16th. Save big on Minwax wood stains. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
The guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, president of Leaf Filter, gets a lot of interesting calls to his office when folks are ready to tackle their gutters. He's also got a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/trust to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/trust. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/trust. See representative for warranty details.
Hi, I'm Kim Holderness.
And I am Penn Holderness.
And we're here to remind you to get your cancer screenings.
Now, we don't have cancer, but we do want to keep it that way.
And while you don't have to race to the doctor.
Oh, but I like races, honey, especially when they're amazing races.
I see what you did there. But you do need to make time for routine screenings. I schedule my annual mammogram and gyno appointments every year around my birthday and then treat myself to lunch.
Well, that sounds like fun. Can I get in on that? I mean, I like lunch.
Well, you have a colon and you're over 45 and you have lungs.
Yeah.
And didn't you smoke in college?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so seriously, Penn, if there is something, early detection can make all the difference.
Okay, I'll get screened.
The C word can be scary, but routine screenings for breast, cervical, colorectal, lung, and prostate cancers can detect cancer early, even before symptoms appear.
Please visit preventcancer.org to find out which cancer screenings you need.
Because early detection equals better outcomes.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app. This is unsportsmanlike.
Somebody turn around and shout it, play that funky music, white boy.
Why do I have to come back to this? No, I'm uncomfortable. We're unsportsmanlike.
Why?
Play that funky music, white boy, and then I start talking? Okay. Anyway, we're unsportsmanlike here on ESPN Radio. We are presented by Progressive Insurance. I'm trying really hard to understand the college football playoff rankings versus seedings. I thought we were out on the rankings versus seedings part, right? Mm-hmm. Like, hey, it's all good now. The 4 best teams get byes. That's what it should be. Last year, we all sat here and we said, okay, why are the teams that are not the best the ones that get the byes? All right, they changed it. They did a great job with that. Last night, college football playoff rankings are released. Ohio State, Indiana, Texas A&M, Alabama, 1 through 4. Then Georgia, Texas Tech, Ole Miss, Oregon, Notre Dame, Texas, Oklahoma, and BYU. But because of the way that it is organized, where automatic bids from certain conferences or non-Power 5, et cetera, Miami is in for Oklahoma at 11, and USF is in for BYU at 12. Here's the thing that I'm really struggling to understand. So Miami is the highest ranking ACC team in the rankings, correct? But they're also not the ACC winner, in essence. So why are they listed as the placeholder for an ACC champion, where it is more likely than not they do not win the ACC, nor may actually be eligible to even play in the ACC title game?
They're not going to be in the game. They're not going to be in the ACC championship game.
So why did they use them as a placeholder?
I don't know. It is maddening. You know what else I don't know? How the hell Indiana is still ahead of Texas A&M?
That was what I thought too.
When Texas A&M strength of schedule is significantly better than Indiana's. How is that possible?
And Indiana struggled, obviously, on Saturday. And Texas A&M beat Missouri, another top 25 team.
We're not going to move them up? We're not going to put them in a better seed? When it comes to the bracket, that makes no sense to me.
It's like what Lane Kiffin said. What else do they need to do?
Exactly.
What else do they have to prove to you at this point?
What else does Mike Elko have to do for Texas A&M to get the respect they deserve? I mean, beat the hell out of Missouri like they stole something. That wasn't even close. Yeah. And I know you love Coach Drake. I hate to do it like that, but man,
it's the facts.
Man, they boat raced those dudes. That's all Texas A&M has done. Whoever's been in their way, they've knocked them down. They should be number 2 in the college football playoff ranking. No question.
So the college football playoff show last night had the committee chair, Mack Rhoades, on, and here is what he had to say about what the committee is doing with the ACC. Likely what is going to be a one-bid league, and yet they would get the champion in, and yet a team that may be the best in the ACC but may not be eligible for the championship is the one they have in? Why? Here's Mack Rhoades.
You know, the conversation with Miami has been, about their consistency especially on offense. They've been really, really good, on defense. Obviously, the head-to-head with Notre Dame comes up, and, so a lot of conversation about Notre Dame, 7 straight, better defensively than what they were at the beginning of the year. So all of those things played into it. We've got great respect for Miami. When you think about the eye test, they're really talented, both sides of the ball. Just need to be a little bit more consistent on the offense.
Can I ask you a question? And I know this sounds crazy. Is there a world where Miami can get in as an at-large team, and yet we don't see another ACC team in?
No, that's not. I don't think that's legal.
I don't think that's possible, right? You have to have the conference champion in. So my point is this: why would you have Miami as the team that's in the playoff bracket when there's no clear path to them being in the conference championship game in a couple of weeks?
I want to go to the extreme on this in answering your question. Okay, this to me is akin to saying, I am going to make the Detroit Lions the number 1 seed in the AFC. They're not in the AFC. They're not eligible to be the number 1 seed in the AFC. Miami is not eligible right now as the 7th place team in the ACC to be the ACC automatic bid. Next sentence. They are absolutely eligible to be what you said, which is an at-large team.
Correct.
As one of the, let's call it, 10 best teams in the country.
But we got to operate under the assumption based on the strength of the league.
But they put them in an ineligible spot. It's insane.
I don't know what you want from me. I'm trying to explain.
To tell me I'm right in my view of this.
You're right in your view of it, but I don't understand what they're doing.
I don't understand it either.
I don't think anybody does. The metrics are all there for Miami.
It's not even the metrics.
But I'm
it's
just saying.
illegal.
There has to, okay, so the ACC has to have a team in the college football playoff. They have to have representation. And I get it. Miami is they were saying that Miami is going to be like one of the highest ranked ACC teams. I get what they're trying to do. But Miami does not have a clear path to the conference championship game. And if we're saying that the ACC is going to be a one-bid league, then how the hell can you put Miami in there if they're not eligible to win the conference championship?
They're in 7th place in the ACC.
Do you know how many different things have to happen? How many other teams have to lose before Miami can get into the conference championship game?
How about this one?
It's
guys?
wild.
There's a chance Miami finishes with a better national seeding than they do with an ACC seed. They could finish in the top 6, let's say, in America, but not finish in the top 6 in the ACC. Unless I'm misunderstanding this, Nuno, Pat, Cam, Jovante, please help me if I'm misunderstanding this. If the ACC has to have a team in.
Correct.
Okay? My understanding is the team that is automatically in would be the conference winner. The conference winner is decided by an ACC title game determined by the 2 best teams record-wise in the ACC at the end of the regular season. Am I correct so far? Okay, so that team, in this case, it would be your Virginia Cavaliers against Georgia Tech. Those 2 teams would play a game in the ACC title game, if I understand this correctly, and the winner of that would be an automatic bid to the top 12.
Correct.
That doesn't mean they're 1 through 4. That could mean they're 12.
Yes.
So Miami is the placeholder for the ACC team, yet they are in 7th place in the ACC.
Evan, right now, the Miami Hurricanes have a 6% chance to get to the ACC title game. There are 4 other teams that have a better chance. Georgia Tech is at 55%, Virginia's at 36%, Louisville's at 8%, Pittsburgh's at 9%.
And
we ain't got that many more games to go until the title game.
And by the way, let me be clear. I think Miami's the best team in the ACC. That doesn't mean they're going to get in. And that doesn't mean they're going to win the conference.
If you're not going to win the conference, then how are you going to get in?
You have to be an at-large.
Exactly.
So why are they the placeholder for the non-at-large?
But that's my point. We've been saying that the ACC is a one-bid league based on the strength of the conference relative to the other Power 4 teams. Maybe that has to change now. Maybe that's what the committee is telling us.
Somehow we have Hot Mess next and not now. We're on Sportsmanlike on ESPN Radio.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
When you ante up your insurance premium each month, you believe that if you're ever in an accident, your insurance company will treat you fairly. But that's not a safe bet. In truth, casinos play by much fairer rules than your insurance company. And here's how. Imagine playing blackjack and making a $100 bet. When you win, the casino will immediately pay you $100. But now imagine winning, and instead of immediately giving you $100, the casino only offers you $50 and makes you wait years to collect it. If the terms were that unfair, no one would ever step foot in a casino. Unfortunately, that's what's happening to people every day who are injured in car accidents with uninsured drivers. You ante up your premiums in full and on time every month, but if you're a day late or $1 short, your insurance company will drop you. And when the time comes for your insurance company to pay you, they will offer you pennies on the dollar and, even worse, string you along for years to collect it. Dealing with your own insurance company shouldn't be riskier than gambling in a casino. If you need a law firm who will put the odds in your favor, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG Law.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland. Combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini. A time for laughter and joy. A time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights. Feel the thrill of gliding on ice. And enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone. Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jake. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap at every corner, every turn, whether it's on social media, whether it's text messages or people stopping me in the streets, downtown and on the south side. People are asking me about the Chicago Bears as far as this upcoming game against Minnesota. You know, Cap, there's still some Bears agnostics and some that do not believe in this team being 6-3. I told you, this is one of these situations where Bears fans are so used to seeing a team lose and be a losing team through 9 games that when they're 6-3, they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do with their hands. And so what I would tell you is that 6-3 for any other team is a winning team and a successful team, just like the Chicago Bears 6-3. I mean, we don't look at it and say, well, 6-3 with a curve or a question mark. Cap, 6-3 is 6-3. That's a winning team that's on its way to the playoffs, possibly, if they just keep going in this direction.
John, I have the same experience. I'm out doing a show last night, and do you really believe in Caleb? Is he really the guy? I've had my heart broken so many times, and I said, he's the dude. Just listen to me. He is that dude. He's working exceptionally hard to give us all the team that we want to see. And hopefully, they can find a way to win a football game on Sunday. You know, Johnny, people are still going to go, well, it's the Vikings and it's this. Until you beat the Kansas City Chiefs in Kansas City and have Patrick Mahomes begging for mercy, no one's going to buy in. They're going to be like, yeah, it's the same old Bears. They're going to absolutely let me down. All I'm asking you to do, you fan how you want to fan, people. All I'm asking you to do is, if it's going to be your favorite team, rather than living a life of negativity of, I know we're going to lose, this is going to happen, he's not the dude, he's a bust, he's that. If you're going to be a Bears fan, why don't you just enjoy the ride as long as it takes you? And then if the ride throws you, you have every right to call in here and go, that's ridiculous. Coach was bad, or quarterback was bad, or defense was terrible. Have at it. But to be that one that is in the middle of the game and they know who they are, tweeting, another terrible loss. We've got like a quarter and a half to go.
Yes.
Guess what? The game's not over. And then they look stupid, and they know who they are out there. They look like idiots. Well, I'm emotional. I'm a fan. You have every right to be emotional, but just don't be stupid. Just, if you're going to be a Bears fan, be a Bears fan. Just go all in.
I always try to put it in a perspective, Cap, that's just simple for everybody, because I'm a simple sports fan, as you well know. I don't have to have this pretzel logic or all these numbers to be able to express how I feel about my favorite NFL team. I look at it from this perspective. Would I rather be the Bears with a brand new head coach and coaching staff and Ben Johnson, with the arrow pointing up at 6-3, or would I rather be a Tennessee Titans fan? Would I rather be a Browns fan? Would I rather be a Jets or Giants fan?
We've been there.
Would I rather be a Saints fan? Just think about it from that standpoint, because we've been there a whole hell of a lot. And so when you finally are catching lightning in the bottle, I can't turn a blind eye to it and say, well, I don't believe. I can't do that, Cap, because it's so few and far in between that the Bears are a winning team. This is fresh and new, and I know we've been there before with a new coach and new coaching staff. I get that. However, when you are going all in, number one draft pick, and Caleb Williams is your quarterback, we have Ben Johnson, one of the best coaches that was available to be on your coaching staff, and to have an offensive identity. Did people just drop into Chicago just recently and not realize, like, we have an offensive identity now that's growing? It's not defined yet, but it's an identity that's growing. And the team is growing. The defense isn't exactly how I want it yet. I think a lot of fans would agree with that. But the point is, though, that while this is all growing, as the Bears plant the seeds and the grass starts to grow on this team, Cap, it is a process for you to be able to have that fully formed lawn. You know what I'm saying? You plant the seeds, but it doesn't mean that tomorrow morning it's going to be a beautiful, plush lawn. You have a process when you plant those seeds for everything to grow at the same time.
Well, somebody that I admire greatly, who's, as I grew up, I watched this person and listened to this person in the media, have always said to me, just because they elect a new alderman does not mean that the potholes in the roads by your house are going to be fixed tomorrow.
That's correct.
Takes time.
Yeah.
And as a small child watching and listening to you, that metaphor rings as true as always now. It does. Just because Caleb's in the building until 8, 9 at night, just because he's watching tape like a maniac, just because guys are like, oh, you can't believe the accountability from the head coach. That does not mean you're going to win on Sunday. Because if you think that other teams aren't doing the same thing, I can promise you he may not be the best player yet, but J.J. McCarthy's working very hard.
Sure.
His work ethic rep is off the chain.
Yeah.
I can promise you Justin Jefferson is salivating for a shot at Nishan Wright and whoever else we've got going Sunday in the defensive backfield. Yes, 1,000%. So it's a great chance. It's a chance to get yourself to 7-3. You got to take care of your business.
This is the most important game to date for the Chicago Bears, because you want to get your lick back from when you lost against Minnesota. The Chicago Bears shouldn't have lost that first game against Minnesota, but McCarthy was able to rally the troops to be able to win that football game. And we thought, oh, same old Bears. Here we go. Same old Bears. You get a chance to win the football game, and then you lose it. Well, this is an opportunity, Cap, on the road in a big spot to be able to say, hey, we're not only doing damage in other divisions, but now we're going to start doing it in the NFC North. Now we're going to start doing so. That would be a signature victory for the Bears if they were able to get this job done against the Vikings on the road Absolutely. That means that you really have some momentum. Yes, you've beaten a lot of teams, but now the teams in the division count so much. This is a very important game on Sunday. I know we can say that for every game, but the division games mean even more so. There's more cachet when you're able to beat a team in the division.
No question. We're 0-2 in the division. Yes, today, it's true. The Bears are tied with the Lions. Now, if they had to go to tiebreaker, the Lions have a win over us, so they have the tiebreaker. I know the Packers have a very expensive and talented roster. They've got a $55 million quarterback who isn't playing like one right now, but he's pretty good, kid. They got Micah Parsons. They got Rashawn Gary. They got good players, but they're behind us in the standings. They take care of business and beat the Giants, who may be without Jackson Dart on Sunday, and we lose. They're right back in front of us. One game at a time. That's it.
I'd love for the Bears to win this game against Minnesota. Now, here's the thing. I want to make sure it's very clear that if the Bears lose against the Vikings, it's not a deal breaker for the season. It stops your momentum temporarily. But I would just say that would be a signature victory to beat the Vikings and split against the Vikings, because now you're doing damage in the division. So that's why I feel like this is important. Great road test. You know, it's going to be a hostile environment in the Twin Cities where a lot of Vikings fans will be there. But the Vikings, I think, are good, but they aren't great, and I don't fear them. I hope that the Bears can be able to do all the things they do offensively, not just in the fourth quarter, but throughout the game. And also the defense are able to step up and make some plays. I want the defense to have an identity. You know, I told you the other day, Cap, I said, here's a defense that has no name outside of the takeaways. If they don't have takeaways, what's the Bears' defense? Bland.
True.
It's nothing against Bayard or any of the playmakers on the football team, but I'm saying that because you don't get to the quarterback enough and you don't have the penchant to get the ball and intercept it all the time, when they don't, Cap, they're just a defense.
Yeah.
I'd like for them to have a name and identify themselves here.
So they've got a plus 14 takeaway margin.
Yeah.
It's number 1 in the NFL. Number 2 is at 8. I said to you guys weeks ago, that is an unsustainable model. Nobody takes the ball away in the history of the league at that level and have it keep continuing.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to have a game where you're going to look up and go, wow, we lost the turnover margin 3-0. We didn't get one, and they got 3 of ours. Right now, ball security's been great. Caleb has done a really good job. What's he got, 4 picks on the season?
Mm-hmm.
He's been outstanding. And some of those are going to happen, whether it goes off a receiver's hands or he makes, a tough read, tries to fit one in and gets picked. And I'm cool with that because I want him to take chances down the field. I do. The thing is, you're going into an environment, I'm going to keep hearing that horn.
Yeah.
That thing drives me nuts. I don't want to hear it. Or you go up to Lambeau. I'll be there in a few weeks. Go, Pack, go. Yeah, that's what makes it so sweet to win on the road and quiet people down and have them walk out and go, wow, it's not the same old Bears. And that's where we're starting to get to. But there's work to be done. There's miles to go. That's how the poem goes.
Yeah? What's the rest of it?
I'll tell you later.
Okay. Little Google.com there. Trying to figure out the rest of it. But yes, no, I totally get it. And again, Cap, you cannot change everyone's minds. We could be able to tell our story about the Chicago Bears, but there's some that are just clinging on and holding on, thinking that the shoe's going to drop because of what happened last year. And I'm here to tell you that last year's last year. It's a different regime, different coaching staff, different mindset from the players. Anytime you bring a new manager or a new coach into the fray, there's always this feeling of optimism, if not from the fan base, then definitely in the locker room. Hey, this is a new coach, and it's a different way of playing. You know what? Maybe we can be better this year. And guess what? Through 9 games, they are better than they were last year because there's someone that's an adult in the room that's a head coach and a coaching staff that's demanding. I saw it on the field in July watching training camp in Lake Forest. I'm like, oh, man, the mood has changed.
Yeah.
Because you could tell, Cap, without having been in the room in Lake Forest, you could tell that the coaching staff was told about last year's regime, about the lack of accountability. And all I kept hearing, like Bieniemy over there, I was watching the running backs right in front of me. Be accountable. be honest with it. Hit it. Accountability. I'm like, they're saying the word that we as fans have been saying all last year under Eberflus. Be accountable. Be true. And I'm watching this, right? It's like, wow. I'm seeing other coaches being able to use that word. So clearly that is a mission statement in the building. When you hear the word accountability, it's not just what you and I were talking about in the summer. They were saying it on the field. Oh, God. So they know what was missing from the ball club last year, and that's why they're turning it around, and that's why they're 6-3. Accountability is a big word up there.
Well, what did Ben say? You played it for us yesterday. What did Ben say? He talked all about, hey, I've got to be accountable to what I put on tape, play calling wise, if I'm going to ask our players to do the same thing.
Yeah.
We haven't had that kind of accountability from the head coach in forever.
No.
Forever.
Because you can't let it show, Cap. You can't say on the record, it's it starts with me. It took toward the end of the Eberflus tenure for him to say it's on me.
But it was so hollow what he was saying.
Yes, he knew the end was coming. I think that's one of the reasons. He knew the end was coming. But I think that this is a big game for the Bears, a big test. They all are, but in the division, it feels and hits different. To me, it's a big game for the Chicago Bears.
Absolutely, it's a big game. And it's a game that you have a chance to win. You're not going into Kansas City, playing at Arrowhead, and Patrick Mahomes is rolling, and you're struggling, and Justin's at quarterback, and get blown out, whatever it was, 47-10. That's not where we're at. Got a good football team. How good, I don't know. There's miles to go, Johnny.
So let's talk about it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Do you feel like this is the biggest game that the Bears have played to date against the Vikings? What's your gut feeling as we get closer and closer to that game with the Vikings and the Bears? We got full coverage on Sunday for the Bears right here on the home of the Bears. Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save, and now they're making it easier with the ComEd app, where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7, Johnny. By understanding how much energy you're using and when, you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Comparing health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free. Community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state.
And we have live customer service.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event,
you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back.
See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy Shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy. without the crash. And it doesn't stop at sour apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Registration for Youth Hoops in-season camps and clinics by BMO is open. Programs are available for kids ages 3 to 17 of all skill levels to learn the fundamentals of basketball and have fun. Visit bulls.com/kidnation to sign up today.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Is that your Bears on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. We do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago right here on the home of the Bears.
Johnny, the woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep and miles to go before I sleep. Robert Frost. I always like that poem because it's the journey that you're on. Like, whether you're the player, whether you're Ben Johnson, whether you're Kevin Warren as you're trying to remake the organization, whether you're Ryan Poles trying to get the roster where you need it, a lot of work to be done before you lay your head on the pillow. Yes. Let's go. Let's go, man.
Hopefully it's the cool side of the pillow.
I don't care if you had to come back to beat the Raiders on a blocked field goal or Washington on a fumble by Jaden Daniels. Guess what? Hard work has put you in this position. You're 6-3 and have not played your best football.
Right.
You've had good moments. Now it's time to turn it up. It's time to turn it up. You got 8 games to go. Let's find a way, man. Find a way on Sunday.
But you talk about how it's just one game at a time. I think that this is a supreme gut check for the Bears. And we know how topsy-turvy the NFL can be. You just never know from week to week what's going to happen. And I think that this is how Roger Goodell likes it. The way that you watch football, and even as a gambler or as a fantasy football person, you're like, man, I'll put my money toward this, but I don't know who's going to really win because it is that fleeting sometimes, this NFL. There's upsets everywhere. But this game in particular, Cap, would be a gut check. I always believe in measuring stick games. Let's see. We lost against Minnesota before at home. Now we go on the road. Let's see how we measure up. You've been there before. It's like you had your practice. You've done all of your scout. And now you're going to say, well, we may win this game, but if we lose it, let's take a look and see how we are. How do we fare in this game? This is a measuring stick game. Who are you? We're going to find out. And if they lose, Cap, it's not the end of the world. It's not.
No, and you go back to work, and what do you get? What's the next game? The Steelers here?
Pittsburgh.
Yes. So
that should be probably a must. These two are the must wins.
But let's not worry about that game. Just worry about Sunday. Just take care of business Sunday. Then we can deal with my friend Aaron.
No, I think that this could tell a great story. That would give you a 3-game winning streak, but just how they'll be able to get that done. Of course, we've got Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy at 7:35. We got Tom Thayer to talk on Thursday. So we got to figure out how the Bears can do this because outside of the late game magic, what else can the Bears do to be able to solidify and win that game? Look, I don't apologize for the victories and the way that they win, but I think that, Cap, throughout the season, there has to be various ways to win football games, and not just in the fourth quarter. Can you win it in the third and just run away with a game? Can you do it in the second, in the first half? I just think that when you are able to do to win a football game various ways, that tells a lot about growth for your football team. You could be able to be in two halves of a college basketball game, and you feel, man, we got a 20-point lead in the first half. If we could just play strong defense, hey, man, we're going to win this basketball game. Same thing with the Bears. A lot of it's been fourth quarter magic, but I think that the Bears have to be able to spread out some of that magic throughout the four quarters. I want to see the defense take another step. Injuries or not, I want the defense to be able to make some plays here. I want to see them get to the quarterback to rattle McCarthy. I like for them to be able to get some picks. You're right. You can't have picks, multiple picks every game, but I like to see one. I want Bayard to be able to be that ball hawk again.
Agreed.
I'd love to see that.
Agreed.
Various ways to win. I want to see that from the Bears.
Yeah, and I would tell you that we have to always. They do up there. Like I love Kevin. I was talking to him, and he said it's just a next play mentality. But when you watch a game, there are people going, okay, we're up by 7 now. If we could just do this into the second quarter, and then by the third quarter, stop. Just one play at a time. Oh, God, it's 2nd and 10 now. Now what are we going to do? We better try and get a first out. Chip away. Just one play at a time. What's the best play to run here offensively? What's the best defense right here? That's it, John.
Yeah, one step at a time. By the way, we didn't mention this a couple of days ago. I want to make sure this is right. From the Bears draft picks, the Bears don't have any healthy draft picks on the defensive side of the football, right? No Shamar Turner.
No, he's out for the year.
No Hippolyte.
He's injured.
Za Frazier is out.
He's out for the year.
So we don't have anybody healthy from the draft.
They're all
the
banged
defensive
up.
Side.
Yeah, Shamar Turner tore his ACL, right?
Yeah. Isn't that something? Didn't expect that.
But, I mean, it's going on everywhere. Yeah. I mean, look at the Giants. They lose from this year's draft. Scatabo, he's done for the year, had surgery. Jackson Dart has 4 times been taken off the field to go have a concussion evaluation and was ruled out the other day. I will be surprised if he plays for them on Sunday. They get the Packers in New York. First game for Mike Kafka as the head coach. I can't believe he's going to start Russell Wilson. And if he does, what does that tell you how Jameis must be looking in practice?
Well, I think you should start. Jackson Dart should not play for the rest of the season. And he's got to be kicking and screaming to be able to get that job back. He doesn't need to be in there. You're looking for the number 1 draft pick. I know he wants to play, but you've been in concussion protocol 4 times? Nah. You don't need to be out there. You have a bright future, young man.
Correct.
Bright future.
They're 2-8. And I don't know if he was ruled out all 4 times with a concussion, but 4 times he was taken off the field to be evaluated in the blue tent. And you watched it with me. Shay, I don't know if Shay saw it. I don't know if Jake saw it.
You watched it right there. On the
Putty and I are watching on the monitor. They're showing a replay of Jackson Dart. We had the game on, the replay of the game. Jackson Dart is literally being walked along the sideline. He had been out cold on the field. And as he's walking, he's going to walk right into a Bears security guard, like a stadium security guard.
Yeah, so pardon me.
And like the assistant to the assistant trainer is the one walking him back to the locker room.
Yes.
He had to take him by the arms and swerve him around the security guard. He was absolutely out of his mind.
They're going to turn him into Tua.
Waddle told us
Waddle
told us last night. Remember the playoff game where Tommy became a folk hero in the loss to Dallas?
Tag. All right, we got it. Thank you.
And Waddle said after the game, he had smelling salts. He goes, there was no protocol back then.
No.
Get back out there. He said, I just did. And he's in the car headed to the hospital because he was so banged up. He said, the doctor's driving. Waddle's in the passenger seat. His wife, Cara, is in the back. And he looks back and goes, who's that back there? That's his wife.
I get it.
He's like, dude, it's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your brain shifts.
You're in a brain injury.
You don't know where you are.
Right.
Oh, that's tough, man.
Yes.
That's scary stuff.
He said, I caught my 9th touchdown of my career. I do not remember doing it.
Yeah.
To this day.
Yeah, man. It's frightening.
Scary.
Put you in a dark room. You put put a rag over your head, cold water, and then get back out there.
Yeah, and they don't want you to sleep with a concussion. Yeah, it's hell.
Marcus in Woodstock is on Kap and J Hood as we talk Bears. Hello, Marcus.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Man, I always love talking sports with you guys. And, you know, Kap, man, you're my mentor, my hero.
Appreciate you.
Look, so I heard last week Hoodie's best friend, Mr. Silvy, asked if the Bears was good. And they basically came to the conclusion that they were not. They were average. And it really didn't set well with me because I'm like, this team is good. What more are we looking for to say? I mean, they're not a bad team. They've been moving in the right direction since, like Hood said, this summer. When that new staff came in, everything is starting to fall into place. And this time we start giving some hats out and some love. And if, you know what, if it doesn't go, you know, where there's this team that wins 12 games or something, that's fine because we already see the progression. This team is already better than they were last year. Caleb Williams is our franchise quarterback. We have the coach in place. And you know what? And for all the grief that we have, including myself, giving Ryan Poles, at the same time, he's also made some of the right calls that have put this Bears team exactly where we want them to be, and that's with the needle pointing up. So I think this Bears team is good, and it's time we just start being okay with that. It's okay to say this Bears team is good, then let's just go.
I agree with you. I think it's a good football team. Do I think it's an elite football team? I do not.
No.
Not yet. They're not there.
Not yet.
First of all, I still think you need a left tackle. I like that Theo's been good in the run game. And thanks for the call, brother. Have a good day. Theo Benedict has been very good in the run game. But I was talking to Tommy last night. I asked Olin, what does he look like in pass pro? He said, there's work to be done there in pass protection. So you might need to upgrade at left tackle. That's one. Two, you've been screaming it since last spring. You have got to get more heat on the opposing quarterback. And when your back end is missing its two best players in terms of corners, Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon, if you don't put pressure on the opposing quarterback, the elite veteran guys are going to pick you apart. If they could stand back there and go 1,000, 2,000, gotcha, bam, you're going to get picked apart. So it's got to get fixed one end or the other.
You'll get picked apart unless you're Caleb Williams holding the ball for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
It's still a thing, Cap. Nothing against it. I mean, obviously, he has been super clutch, super Caleb. He's been super clutch. But I swear to you, Cap, it's a conversation we had, I think, about 2 or 3 weeks ago about how young quarterbacks are so enamored with, like, Lamar Jackson and Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen, how they can hold the ball as long as they can and still be able to make plays with their legs or get it down the field. Like, they're just young and impressionable quarterbacks. And Caleb Williams, same way. I mean, because, Cap, Caleb holds the ball too long.
He does. There's no question.
Still does.
But ask Tommy. He made a point last night. He went back and watched the All-22. He said, Monday morning, I sat down. I'm going to watch the game film like he does every week. Yeah. And it's such great stuff. And you get it every afternoon from Tommy on the Waddle and Silvy show. Every Wednesday with us is Waddle Wednesday. He said, I assumed that Caleb ejected the pocket too quickly and that I was going to go, yeah, got to stand in there, brother. He said, I was pleasantly surprised. He did not.
No.
He said he ejected the pocket at the right time.
In this game, yes. Last week, no. But still it worked out because that's his plain as day on the All-22. We saw that. It's like, why does he gallop out of the pocket so much? There's no pressure. That was last week. But see, you can see the adjustment from 1 week to the other. This past Sunday, I didn't think that he ran haphazardly out of the pocket. The week before, I thought, is he seeing ghosts? Why are you galloping out of the pocket? You could be able to stand in there, plant your feet, and throw the football. Again, it worked out, but this is the maturation process of a young quarterback. I swear, these young quarterbacks, they all want to be Mahomes, and you can understand why, because he's the apex of his career. He's the guy in the NFL. They all want to be able to say, man, I want to hold the football like I did in college and be able to nurse it and be able to wait for that guy to get open so I can get a touchdown, so I can have a highlight reel play.
Yeah.
But you know what? Now, this past game, no. He didn't inject the pocket too quickly. But the week before, sure he did, but it still worked out. But I just like that you're winning and learning at the same time.
Love it. 6 out of 7, man. Who saw that coming? At 0-2, we came in here on a Monday. They lost 52-21 to the Lions. And guess what? We're like, oh, God.
Yep.
I mean, this thing's awful. And guess what? They've gone 6-1. Who had that on their bingo card? Ben Johnson did.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yes, I think you're right about that. The Kap J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Still to come, some thoughts from Kevin Byard about the growth of Caleb Williams. But first,
our video stream on YouTube and Twitch brought to you by our great partners at the Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. Check out the EV one. It's awesome. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
All right, Shay, let's open the phone lines for the Bears fan. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Also, Kevin Byard with some thoughts about the growth of Caleb Williams. It's still to come on the home of the Bears, Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The ball's wet, it'll be long, it'll be hard.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hi, everybody. It's Jonathan Hood to tell you about the Chicago Wolves. You know, Chicago Wolves hockey
John
is back.
Rudy.
Well, I am John Rudy for a White Shack Schwitter and a world championship. Chicago Wolves hockey is back, Cap. It's at the Allstate Arena this weekend with 2 big games against the Cleveland Monsters. The Wolves are on a roll with a mix of veteran talent and exciting newcomers. You got to see it live. The action starts Saturday night at 7 o'clock. Then it's Family Sunday at 3, featuring an annual Salvation Army Red Kettle game. So you got to get there early and enjoy the fun. Grab your tickets now for Saturday at 7 o'clock or Sunday at 3 o'clock at Ticketmaster.com. Again, Ticketmaster.com. This is Chicago Wolves hockey. Jake.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. First and 10 from the 40. There is a fake and a step up and run for Rattler. Now he's directing traffic, looking for the deep ball. Hit by Brisker. He's got an open man, and it's intercepted. Is it inbounds? Byard, and it is. Bears have intercepted him on a deep throw. He sailed it, and Byard, playing center field, swipes the football for the interception.
Jeff and Tom on the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Catch every Bears game on ESPN 1000, and make sure you download the ESPN Chicago app. Have you not done that? You hear us talk about it. I got you guys on 1000. Awesome. But also download the ESPN Chicago app as well.
It's clear as a bell, man.
Yes. Regular lineup, Shay, today. Got Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen show at noon. And then it is going to be Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 3, and then Waddle Silvy at 3 o'clock.
Bleck and Abdalla 2 to 3.
2 to 3.
Yeah.
And then it will be Waddle and Silvy at 3.
Yep. And then the hockey show at 6:30.
Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief.
Yep.
How about that?
If Pat Boyle can find his way into the building.
What does that mean?
He's got his ID.
His ID is sitting right here.
Whoa, PB, what happened, brother?
PB, if you're listening, your ID is right here. Nice and safe.
I actually go near his neighborhood. I'm not allowed in his neighborhood, but I go near it.
Interesting.
On my way home. So text him and ask him if he wants me to bring him his ID. Okay? I could drop it off to his estate.
Should I tell that story about the PBID? Well, I mean, I came in, I guess that was last Thursday morning, and saw it on the floor.
What?
Yep. And I handed it over to Shay Norling and said, Shay, whenever you ever see PB, give him his ID.
He's spending too much time on his hair and not enough on keeping his ID with him.
Now here's the key. Shay, did you tell PB that his ID is here?
No.
I will text him.
Saw him at Whiskey, Bourbon and Bacon, Carmen's event, and didn't say. You know the best part, Hoodie? Tyler walked up to me because it was just sitting here. All the producers know it's here. So Tyler saw it that same night. Tyler's going to Bourbon and Bacon. And Tyler walks up to me and goes, you know, I thought about bringing his ID here, and then I thought, he's not coming to this. Lo and behold, there's Pat Boyle.
I must have just left.
Bacon.
I must have just left because I didn't see PB there.
Well, I guess you wouldn't see him since you were there for 15 minutes and then snuck out the back door. I would also say
I
that
was there for north of an hour, but that's a good try by you.
Electric blue bomber jacket and a quick conversation with a certain college football coach. And he was out the door.
Patrick Fitzgerald.
I'd like to go down the first base line. Over under Kap being there for an hour.
That's ridiculous.
Under.
There's no shot you were there for an hour.
I got there.
You were there for longer than 15 minutes. But there's no shot you were there for an hour.
I talked to Ellie Hillstrom, my friend from Chevy, for a good 30 minutes. I talked to Fitz for 25 minutes. I spent time with you, Bleck, Abdalla, spent a little time with Hoodie. Yeah, it was definitely north of an hour.
No shot.
I talked to Carm. Yeah.
I'm more interested in why you're not allowed in his neighborhood.
Yeah, me too.
He's at a different tax bracket, kid.
I'd also like to
They
know.
don't let us peons where he is.
You want to know something even more interesting? I told this guy across the way there. I said,
Jacob?
No, Jacob wasn't there. The other guy.
Oh, Shay.
I told Shay. I said, there's Boyle. Tell him that he left his ID behind. And you know what this guy did? Waved it off.
That's an unfair characterization.
Did you tell Pat we had his ID?
No, I didn't even speak to him. But
hold on, move out of the way, Jake. Big head, move out of the way. Now, tell me. No, look at me in the eye and tell me that that's an unfair characterization. Did I not say?
No, you did. I'm not saying any part of your side of this, but you saw me. I was going to walk right up to Pat Boyle and tell him his ID's at the station. If he needs help getting him, whatever. And then he started a conversation with Fitz, and I said, you know what? I don't need to interrupt that. That was it.
Not the whole night. You had.
Oh, he was a rock star. He was busy all night, all evening.
And you're not? You're not a rock star?
Yes. Listen, like Cap said, not to Pat Boyle's level. I'm not welcome in that neighborhood either.
You know what happened, Cap? A few too many, and he forgot.
That's probably true.
Just blew off Boyle, just like, I'll see him somewhere down the line. Nope, never saw him down the line.
There was like an operative thought in my head.
You're better than that.
There was a thought in my head of, I'm going to say hi to him at some point, and then I just didn't end up saying hi to him at any point.
You walked around with your nose in the air. And the producers.
Oh! Nose in the air.
Now that's not true.
Like Vegas.
That's not
Hey,
true.
you want to have dinner with me and Hoodie? No, I'm going with the young guys.
Yeah, I wonder which was the more salt of the earth dinner, by the way. Do we think, hey, Hoodie, what was the more salt of the earth dinner in Vegas? Did we think it was the dinner Cap planned for you or the dinner I went on? What was more?
I don't know. I don't know what
to earth.
I don't know what dinner you had. I just know Cap and I had a tremendous time.
We did. We had a great time.
Listen, if we did not, I would tell the story and make jokes about it, and it would be a great rejoin. But it's not the case. Not surprising. I always have a good time with Cap when we go out. That is for sure.
The idea he's just putting out there that I'm walking around with my nose in the air, like I'm too good for anybody else.
How about that?
Like I'm too good for Pat Boyle.
What kind of a shot is that at Pat?
That's not a shot at Pat Boyle. It's a compliment of Pat Boyle. I'm intimidated by the hair.
He does have the best hair in Chicago.
But then this guy over here with his lettuce. What about him?
Oh, dude, it doesn't hold a candle. Come on. That was very nice of you, Woody, but it doesn't hold a candle.
Wait, but it's still a great head of hair.
Well, who am I to talk? I got none.
Shay's got one of the best heads of hair.
I went from hair to my shoulders to nothing.
This will be a shot. That's a low bar around here, all right? In this office, it's like Zetterman, Bleck,
you,
and me, and everybody else is a hairless cat.
Hoodie can have hair. He chooses to go very tight.
Yes.
Jake has no hair. I have no hair. Jay Moore has no hair. Waddle has a good head of hair.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. So I could have a good set of hair, but I'm already intimidating to a lot of people around here. Imagine if I grew out the afro.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. You talk about people pinballing off the wall to get away from me. Could you imagine that?
Hood's coming.
All of a sudden.
Just go this way.
Yeah. My brother. Could you imagine me coming in there?
Oh, God.
You can hear the drums as I walk down the hall. He's got the afro. Watch him.
Look out.
Shaft.
Angela
Shaft.
Davis.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So I choose to keep it low so that way people won't be intimidated thinking that I'm coming after them.
That's correct.
I'm not doing that. We have the platform coming up with Shay Norling and more of your phone calls also still to come in our next hour. Jed Hoyer. No one likes a microphone like Jed Hoyer. He's going to Cubs-plain his way through Las Vegas and tell you what's going on with the new Chicago Cubs for 2026.
Bob Nightingale says they were going to be among the most active teams in free agency. Bob, love you dearly. Stick a sock in it. I heard that at the deadline, and guess what we got? We got a couple of months of Andrew Kittredge. He was fine. Taylor Rogers. Willie Castro, who literally had let Shea play ahead of. And who was the other one we got? Oh, Soroka. We had an awful deadline.
Oh, no. But he's going to Cubs playing his way through the new-look Chicago Cubs. You remember the new Coke? He had to have the new Coke. Sounds like the same Coke. It's just got new on the can.
Correct.
That's what he tried to be able to explain there.
Yeah, and that CEO at Coca-Cola, how long did that one last?
Didn't last long. New Coke did not last long.
Hey, my key card's not working. You got fired for being an idiot.
Yes, so the new Chicago Cubs are coming your way. You'll hear from Jed coming up in our 7 o'clock hour on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Folks, you cannot keep the polar vortex from coming to Chicago, but you can keep it from coming into your home by doing what my wife Mindy and I did. We called Russ Armstrong. He's the Chicago window guy. Now, they're a partner of ours here at the radio station. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows. Let me say that again. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. Not going to have any of these gimmicks where you buy one, you get one. No. He just gives you the best price, and he guarantees it. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. The Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Every time I go to open a window, I go, oh, this is so great. I don't have to figure out, how am I going to get this thing open because it's 30 years old and it's original to the house. These windows slide. They're beautiful. They're awesome. Get what we got. Chicago window guys. They're the guys I trust. 847-881-3060 or ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Lunch hour? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Grab a juicy cheeseburger and fries, a fresh chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Quick, hearty, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. For the ones who rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent news story.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Cannonball!
On ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norland.
Shay's Platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
I know that you have your platform. Just we had a little breaking news from Schefter. Do you have it?
Yeah, is it that Hoodrow's quarterback will be starting? Jameis Winston will be the starter for the New York Football Giants.
There you go. Not a shock. Russ is a dead body. I would just release him.
Yeah, I mean, can't cost that much.
Right, Hoodie? You can't make that much money, right?
Russell Wilson?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not. So Winston will start.
Yeah.
He should start for the rest of the season.
No question about it. I would not let Jackson dart anywhere near the field. Dude, you've gone through, we've had to take you off for concussion eval. I'm not saying you've had 4 concussions, but 4 times they had to go, get off. Come off the field. The other day he was out cold. He had to be escorted to the locker room, not just walk next to. The guy had to take him by the arm so he didn't run into a security guard.
Yeah. So we got that with Winston. You got to figure out who their backup is if you release Wilson. But yeah, Winston should start.
So Wilson makes $11 million this year, fully guaranteed. They'll just keep him on the roster. They're going to pay him either way.
Yeah, because they'll say, well, hold on, who's our backup if Jameis gets hurt?
And you're going to pay Russ either way, so you might as well just have him on
the
the roster.
And you want to lose anyway.
You're not winning games. Yeah, there's no reason to release him.
So we were interrupted, Shay, with that breaking news, but now please go ahead with your platform, sir.
Hootie, it's just kind of a small thing today. It's a minor gripe that I have. The second edition of the college football playoff rankings came out, and it's just a consistent issue that I struggle to grasp. I don't understand how they come to some of their conclusions. Notre Dame ranks 9th. Miami ranks 15th. Notre Dame and Miami have the same record. So if only there were a way, I don't know, a head-to-head matchup between these two teams that you could decide which of them is the better team on the field. Because Miami beat Notre Dame.
Yes.
How do two teams with the same record and the lower-ranked team with a head-to-head win over the higher-ranked team, how are we 6 spots apart? Forget Notre Dame being ranked ahead of them at all. How are we 6 spots apart here?
Okay, so let's see how we can push Miami up there. Is Miami better than Texas?
That's hold on. That's not my argument.
But
I think Notre Dame should be pushed down.
They should be
That's my argument.
You think that Miami and Notre Dame should flip?
Yeah.
So wait, who are Miami's 2 losses?
Worse than
So they lost to Louisville and they lost to SMU.
Okay, Notre Dame lost to Texas A&M and Miami.
Correct.
That's why Miami belongs significantly below Notre Dame.
But Miami beat Notre Dame.
Does not matter.
Yeah, of course it matters.
No, head matters.
Because you are evaluating them at this moment in time, and Miami looks lousy. Louisville,
I'm not denying that.
And who was the other ones? SMU?
SMU, yeah.
They're okay.
Pony Express.
I'm not denying that, but I could also turn around and tell you that outside USC, Texas A&M and Miami are the only teams Notre Dame has played. Who else have they beat? Arkansas? I don't care. Navy? Who cares?
Was it you the other day telling me Indiana should be number 1? Was that you, or who said that?
What win does Notre Dame have that is on the level of going to Oregon and winning?
Oh, hold on a minute. Do you believe Indiana should be ahead of Ohio State?
What's Ohio State done?
They're the best team in the country. What have they done to lose the ranking they've had?
I'm asking resume-wise. I don't think frankly, I don't think either Ohio State or Indiana should be one. If you're asking me right now, I think Texas A&M should.
Now, Bears fans, this is the real conversation about strength of schedule.
Yeah.
Not the BS that you talk about in the NFL. This is the real conversation. Ohio State has been dominant, Cap, but they have not beaten anybody of significance. They rode the boat of Minnesota. They rolled over Illinois, Wisconsin. They shut out. Like, that's all impressive. But again, as far as strength of schedule, I know you beat the teams that's on your schedule, but in college it matters.
Didn't they beat Texas week 1?
They beat Texas.
Yeah.
Similar to Notre Dame, Miami week 1.
They escaped Grambling 70-0.
Oh, Grambling.
They beat Ohio U.
Oh, the MAC.
They dominated at Washington.
Yeah, their best win is Texas.
Beat Minnesota. They crushed Illinois at Illinois. They won at Wisconsin in a shutout.
Ugh.
They drubbed Penn State. They drubbed Purdue.
But then the Hoosiers
won at Oregon. Ohio State doesn't have a win on that level.
Doesn't matter. They were number 1. They've done nothing to be knocked off the perch.
That doesn't
get on board with the scarlet and gray, baby.
I'm not against the scarlet and gray. In fact, if you wanted me to bet a national title winner right now, I would probably say I'm between Ohio State and Alabama. But that's a different conversation than who do I believe should be number 1 in the country. Well, I would have A&M 1, Indiana 2, Ohio State 3, based solely on resume. That's it.
But let's get back to your premise, though, because that's, to me, a more interesting conversation about Notre Dame and Miami. It's interesting. So, Shay, as we go through the rest of the season, I think the only hiccup for Notre Dame would be coming up against Pitt and Narduzzi's team. Let's take a look.
Pitt is good.
Let's see what that looks like, right? Let's see what Notre Dame could do against Pitt. Because after
when is that game?
This weekend.
Saturday night or day?
11 a.m. So, but never mind about your television schedule. Let's talk about the schedule, and that is Notre Dame Pitt is going to be a tough game for Notre Dame. They could finish out the schedule by beating Syracuse and Stanford. What about the other side, Shay, with Miami? Is there a hiccup there? Because that will tell you a greater story.
It does. You never know. It's Mario Cristobal. There's probably a hiccup. You just don't know which one it is.
Like it's NC State, Virginia Tech, and then again Pitt at the end. That could be a loss.
Pitt would be the obvious one. So he'll probably stub his toe against Dave Doran's NC State team.
Okay, well, you know what? Notre Dame will get that acclaim.
It's just Miami beat Notre Dame.
I know.
How do we have Notre Dame ranked ahead of them?
It was week
because
1.
Miami has 2 bad losses.
So what? They beat Notre Dame.
Doesn't matter.
The 2 teams have the same they have the same record, and we have a head-to-head example. This team won the game. How can you – then we go, but hypothetically speaking, Miami looks better now. Miami beat Notre Dame.
I understand.
That was week 1.
Yeah, so was your little Ohio State-Texas.
Also week 1. 14-7 victory, by the way.
I digress. It's just this is the thing that gives me the most problems with college football is it all comes down to hypotheticals at the end of the year with the committee.
Mm-hmm.
And the head-to-head on the field should matter the most and matters the least, and it bothers me. That's why I love the NFL.
This is why the strength of schedule conversation matters in college, not in the NFL. So as we go through this, it's a great debate. And, of course, the platform is always brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hoodie, you know what my favorite thing about the CTA is? Unlike this office, it just works. Every morning, my bus is at the station at the same time, 4:35. I can count on it like clockwork. My bus will be there. It's not like the printer in this office. It's not like the computer and the video camera I dealt with this morning.
Taking shots already.
No, it's none of that. The CTA is consistent. It works. It's affordable. It always costs the same, $2.50 each direction, $5 total gets you there and back wherever you're going. Sit back, let the CTA do the driving. Tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. That always works too. Just tap my phone right on the turnstile or on the console on the bus and walk right on. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We had the Demon in yesterday, Craig. The Demon.
Okay.
He's got some icy eyes. You ever notice that?
What is happening?
We're going to hear from Cap's guy, Jed Hoyer. Let's see what he has to say about the
new. We're hear from Kevin Byard. Jed's got me upset right now.
All right. We'll hear from Kevin Byard and also Jed Hoyer from the Chicago Cubs coming up next. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Indictable.
Good morning to you. Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. It's a Waddle Wednesday here on Kap J Hood. We'll hear from Tom Waddle coming up at the bottom of the hour right here on ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago, and also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Some thoughts from Kevin Byard regarding Caleb Williams' growth. He was with Roma Dunze yesterday, right?
Yes, on Kevin's show, Intercepted, where he intercepts a teammate, and they just talk about everything, and they talked about Caleb.
His growth, like the leadership, because I was seeing a video of him going into y'all in the huddle before the last drive saying, like, bro, let's go to score, let's be on our stuff, offensive line, move people off the ball. Talk about just the leadership that Caleb's been showing this year.
Yeah, it's been great. I think he's definitely taken another step, in his leadership, especially compared to last year, just his comfortability within the offense, in the NFL as a player, and it's that type of players that have that killer instinct, have that level of play matched with that level of leadership that takes you to new heights. So we definitely riding that wave, with his leadership and everybody on the offensive side of the ball. But when QB1's giving you that energy and going out there and making people miss, scoring touchdowns, game-winning drives, it's like, man, we going places. So
and that's what you want to see from him. Obviously, it's his second year. We had to start calling him Iceman because he got ice in his veins,
that's
bro.
What it is, Iceman.
Just to see him showing that confidence, and I've seen it over and over again, even from last year. When we get in these close games, at the end of the game, we know he needs to go make a play. He's going to do it. I mean, he's basically going out there like it's nothing. I feel like he almost wants to be in those moments.
Yeah, so great conversation there, and it's good to hear from teammates on the microphone, on the recap, on YouTube, talk about Caleb Williams. One defensive guy, one offensive guy, but they both see the same thing as far as the development of Caleb Williams.
Right. They see the commitment, the work ethic. And a lot of the credit obviously has to go to Caleb because he has to do it. He has to buy in, and he has to do it and pay that price. But a lot of credit has to go to Ben Johnson, J.T. Barrett, who nobody talks about. J.T. Barrett is joined at the hip with that dude. And he's executing what Ben wants when Ben's doing his head coach responsibilities. But in the end, who's the two dudes still sitting there at 7 o'clock at night? Ben and Caleb with the film on. Got to do this. We got to do that. You got to be better here. Here's what I want in the gameplay. Like, they're locked in, man. Doesn't mean they're going to win every game, but they are doing it the right way, and it's so cool for us as fans to see.
You can live vicariously through number 18, Caleb Williams, when he runs off the field and screams and yells, because all the work that was put in, and then you get a W at the end of it. That's why that he runs off the field in, just in so much happiness and so much glee, because it's like, man, all that work I put in day and night to be able to win the football game, and we did it. Man, there's nothing better than that feeling. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's super cool. And that video that he was talking about, Kevin said he saw.
Yeah.
Like, you hear Caleb, offensive line, be on your MFing blocks, move them off the effing line.
Yeah.
Receivers, look the ball into your hands. You're like, let's go. And Case Keenum, Caleb has talked about how invaluable having Case Keenum is there. It's like having David Ross on the 2016 Cubs. People are like, that dude's hitting 177. What do we need him for? Because they play a role in the room and on the sideline and in the dugout that we can't measure because we've never done it. Where Case Keenum's like, bro, great job. Now go win us a football game. You are going to go win us the game. Let's go. And the way he gets him pumped up. I can't believe this is our life as Bears fans.
It is. And by the way, the best is yet to come, as Ben Johnson will tell you. The best is yet to come.
Yes.
So, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776.
There's still miles to go, John.
Let's go to Space in Plainfield on Kap and J Hood. Space, okay, what's your idea?
Kap Hoodie, what's up, fellas?
What's up, brother? How are you?
Man, I can't complain. I can't complain at all. Hey, can I start with my quick sidebar?
Yes, you may. Brought to you by Ankin Law, 312-6 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Ankin.
Sign my ball.
Hey, so say first off, get your nose out of the air. Come down to earth with us normal folks. Kap, Hoodie, I talked to a bunch of us fans. I'm going to start a petition. We want you to grow the fro, bro. Grow the fro.
Oh, my God.
That's coming from us.
So you saying the streets want me to grow a fro? Is that what you just said, Space?
The streets are talking. They want to see the fro. Grow the fro, bro.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We can consider it, though. I mean, if the Bears get on a winning streak, I might just let the hair grow. You're right.
That's what I'm talking
That'd be
about. That's
awesome.
what I'm talking about.
Oh, my God.
Like a playoff beard we get for the hockey?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that would a Bears fro? Dude, you got to do this.
Come on. The streets are talking, Hoodie.
Oh, my God.
But in relation to our team, I believe he said it best on Remember the Titans when Sunshine came out there and he said, I think we found ourselves a quarterback. I think we got us a quarterback. This man, Caleb Williams, is balling out, y'all. He looks good. He got ice in his vein. What they said, the ice man? This man got ice in his vein. Yeah, we wanted a few other people. We was all enamored by Jaden Daniels. He get hit a few times. He about to go on IR. We like Jackson Dart. He was looking good, but he's going down the Tua Tagovailoa road. Caleb has been hit more times than I hit Tina. And he is still up here pushing every play. He is giving it his all every play for the team. And it's nowhere to go but up from here. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, the best is yet to come. So I'm excited what we're doing. Shout out Joe Tooney. That was a great pickup. This man I believe he got one penalty of the year, no sacks. That just really solidifies that line for us. Man, the team, Montez Sweat is coming out of retirement. This man has been playing some ball. I'm just excited. This is what we get to see as Bears fans. So shout out, y'all. Let's go, Bear down. Take that.
Take that.
That's the line from Remember the Titans.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the best.
312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Space, we appreciate your phone call. Let's go to Indianapolis, Indiana, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Vaughn on Kap and J Hood. Vaughn, good morning.
Good morning, Cap. What's good, Hoodie?
What's cracking?
So I'm going to be Debbie Downer this morning. Not from an X's and O's standpoint, but from a personnel standpoint. There are things that I can't get out of my head, and it concerns me with future drafts. And I kind of want to know, maybe Cap knows this, how much influence does Johnson and Dennis Allen have on polls? Because my concern is you draft Ozzie Trapillo and you pass up Ursery. This guy was like two-time All-Big Ten, and he was a natural left tackle. Instead, let's go get a right tackle from the ACC to back up a guy that we're probably going to extend. Well, maybe they didn't know coming into this year if they were going to extend Darnell Wright, but the one thing you did know, or the two things you did know, you had Braxton Jones, who was average at best, who was coming out of contract, and you had a Canadian Eagle. Why in the world wouldn't you draft a left tackle in the second round? And that's just a couple. That's one. Another one is the defensive end thing. Like, we keep getting these big defensive ends, and this is what Dennis Allen likes, blah, blah, blah. Well, Dennis Allen, you ain't got one person outside of maybe Booker that actually makes an offensive tackle want to come out of his stance early or draws a hold. So where are the coaches coming into this personnel crap? Because I don't like some of the draft decisions.
So Ben Johnson absolutely has input. So does Dennis Allen. So does the quarterback coach. They all do. They are asked, hey, I want you to watch the tape of this kid from wherever named Jonathan Hood. Tell me what you see. Like Dan Rauscher. Oh, yeah, I like that kid as a right tackle, not a left. Or we believe we can move him to left and develop him. There were multiple teams that had character questions on the kid from Minnesota who was Big Ten Offensive Lineman of the Year. I'm starting to believe that Ben Johnson, now, again, they're not going to take somebody with a rap sheet that did 14 years in jail, but they're going to absolutely be willing to take some character concerns and go, we can handle that in the building. Under Eberflus, they couldn't. They did not have the infrastructure to handle. And shame on them for not being able to, but Jalen Carter, I don't know what the concerns were with this kid. But there's a reason that he's a good, solid, young left tackle.
Yeah.
That he slid into the second round and teams didn't take him. I don't know what their background work found. I don't.
As far as Trapillo is concerned, I think that the Bears thought they would have more versatility in Trapillo.
Yeah, they hoped.
They was hoping that he could play left or right tackle.
Now they believe he's only a right.
I mean, the jury's still out. I mean, my God, your lot in life is that you can only play one position on the offensive line. You better be a Hall of Famer if you only play one position on the offensive line. All I'm saying is that you're wondering, like, what's up with Trapillo? Well, he does come in there when they have an extra offensive lineman at times, but he has not been pressed into service as a starter or someone that's out there on a regular basis. My hope is that draft pick will turn into something right for the Bears, Cap.
Fair.
That's the hope, at least.
Absolutely fair.
By the way, on my depth chart, as I open up every morning, as you well know, Cap, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, as you well know, when I sit next to you, I always have the depth chart open. It's as if Braxton Jones just disappeared. He's not even on this depth chart.
No.
Where does he go? He's still on the team, isn't he?
He is.
Look at this. Theo Benedict has no backup at left tackle. Nothing. It's like he disappeared. What happened? We got no right guard backup. This is it. You notice that?
Yeah, if they had to
disappeared.
If they had to go, heaven forbid, needed a backup at right guard, it'd be Luke Newman from Michigan State.
Yes.
I hear they really like that kid.
A sixth-round draft pick.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah.
So, again, that was why they did not take Ursery. And there were other teams, obviously, that passed him. I just get the feeling they're going to be more willing to take so-called character questions, risks, they're going to be more willing now that this staff is in place than they were previously.
All right, 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Still to come, some thoughts from Jed Hoyer, the head man for the Chicago Cubs, and more of your phone calls on the Bears. On Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
No.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Romadunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, passes hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
Here comes. You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears.
Here comes
ESPN Chicago.
Apt is your number one destination for the home. With Bosch, every detail is engineered to do more than look good. They're built to perform. From refrigerators with clean, modern style to sleek cooktops and whisper-quiet dishwashers, we have them at my house. Each feature is crafted for everyday performance. Even the subtle feel of a handle or the layout of a fridge is shaped around you. The result? Appliances that perform beautifully, last longer, and simplify everyday routines. This is quality you could see, feel, and barely hear. Built to blend in, but made to stand out. That's living like a Bosch. For free and home delivery, professional installation, complete satisfaction, and the single best customer service experience you'll ever have. Shop at my favorite store in the world, Apt, A-B-T. Apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936. Jacob.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim. For real? You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
The holidays are never as magical as I imagine.
To that, Paramount Theater in Aurora says,
Hold my eggnog.
because it's going to be a white Christmas. This generational family favorite is coming to Aurora. Paramount Theater adds their flair to the classic holiday tale. Epic dance numbers, magical costumes, and timeless music. White Christmas on the spectacular Paramount stage, November 12th through January 11th. Get tickets at the Paramount Theater box office or ParamountAurora.com.
There's still time to save big money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Whether you're pouring a sidewalk or setting a post, we have what you need to get the job done right. Check out our huge in-stock selection of concrete and mortar mixes in-store or on Menards.com to finish your project today. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Join the Bulls Kid Nation Kids Club by BMO. All-Star members receive exclusive access to special experiences, prizes, a new membership kit mailed to your home, and more. Give your littlest Bulls fan the ultimate Bulls experience at bulls.com/kidnation.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. As we will hear from Tommy Waddle coming up with Waddle Wednesday. But the head man for the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell. I'm sure that he was somewhere around the GM meetings, Cap, in Las Vegas. But Jed Hoyer got a chance to speak to the press. And, boy, you got to love the Cubs-splaining from Jed Hoyer. He was saying that he doesn't hear outside noise on spending.
It's the first I've heard it, so I'm glad. I don't read it, so it's just not.
Okay, well, first of all, it's a lie. Let's start there. Hoyer.
I'm pretty sure he was being facetious with you.
Yeah,
everywhere he goes,
yeah.
We don't spend enough money.
Yeah, well, he reads and hears everything, Jed Hoyer. But
it's the first I've heard it, so I'm glad. I don't read it, so it's just not my concern at all. I think that. We spent the last couple of weeks just looking at our own guys, looking at available talent, trying to think about ways to be creative this winter to field as good a team as possible. And I mean, ultimately, that none of that narrative, none of that noise, as you said, it doesn't have any impact. Listening to it doesn't make us any better. And so that's our focus.
Can you actually just block out all that stuff? I mean, you really hadn't heard that?
No. I don't read anything. No offense to anyone. Yeah.
Bruce believes him.
What do you mean you don't listen to me, Jed? No, Bruce, I do not.
You know what, Cap? Right there, 40-second soundbite. That's all you need to know. We don't worry about the outside noise. We don't care about the pressure from the Cub fan that is yearning for another championship. We just do what we do. That's what they should have on the marquee outside of Clark and Addison at Wrigley Field. Chicago Cubs baseball, we just do what we do. They ain't worried about you, Cap, ranting and raving about the Cubs, demanding for more. They don't care about what you got to say.
Nope.
You're trying to help them in some ways by saying, hey, as a Cubs executive, I would do this, this, this. They don't care what you say. They look at the bottom line and they go, boy, we're leaking money, but we made money here. And so they only look at the bottom line. How about the championship? Cap, if you win a championship, does that mean that you're still leaking oil as an organization?
No, because you can make so much money. The amount of money you can make when you win. And here would be my question again for Tom. Tom, when you sit there in the first row with your beautiful family,
yes,
and your sister's there, and your brothers are there, and it's a playoff game at Wrigley, and it's even your players. My wife came out. It's the most electric environment other than the night of the World Series Game 5 that they won and the clinching the pennant when they beat Kershaw. She said it was the most insane environment. It was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the competitive juice sitting there going, all right, I got all the money I ever could spend times $1 billion. This is awesome. Look what I have helped create here. We've renovated this beautiful stadium. Look at the fan base. They're so excited. Oh, that's my team out there. We're in the second round of the playoffs. I don't understand how you could sit there and look around and not want to go, hey, hand me the checkbook. What do you need it for? I've got to go run it up to Jed. I'm all in. I want to try and win the World Series in 26.
Yeah.
Like, that would be me. Like, I'd be getting in my car after losing to Milwaukee in Game 5. Would I be disappointed? Sure. But I'd be like on the phone with Jed immediately. Jed, What do we need to take the next step? And nothing's guaranteed. You could go sign $17 billion worth of free agents and get knocked out.
Yeah,
I get it.
Ask the Mets what that's
Correct.
like. Yeah.
But I would say, what do we need most? Well, we need 2 top-flight starters. Get them. I don't care what it costs. Just send the bills to my desk.
All I'm telling you is that in 40 seconds, what we just played, it's one thing to be even with the media, even keel with the media. Fine, that's your personality, no problem. But when the camera turns off, when the recorder turns off, you should go at your job with a ruthless aggression. I'm talking about Jed. I'm talking about Ricketts and everyone else there. You should go at it with a ruthless aggression. But you know what I heard that soundbite? We're good. We're the Cubs. We got in the playoffs. We got you 90 wins. We do what we do. I can understand if you just want to just be cool with the press and with the fans. But, man, on the other side of that, man, I would do whatever it takes to win.
But the problem is, and when I explain it this way, I think you'll agree. Mm-hmm. He can be as aggressive as he wants to be. But he can't be as aggressive he wants to be if the guy signing his checks doesn't let him. He can't come in and go, hey, I just traded 4 prospects for Skubal and gave him $400 million. You did what? No, I'm not signing off on that. Like, he has to go to someone.
I understand.
And that person has to greenlight it. And I've said this a billion times, I'm not expecting you to spend what the Dodgers spend. They have a different financial model. I get it. I am expecting you to be competitive payroll-wise with the Phillies and with the Toronto Blue Jays.
That's fair.
Leave the Mets and the Dodgers to the side. I get it. I understand. They're in a different world. One guy's the richest guy in the game, and the other team has a $7 billion local TV deal.
Yeah.
You can't spend what the Blue Jays spend. Shay, look that up, please, boys. Back after this.
Thanks, Carm.
Would you please tell me what did the Blue Jays spend? What did the Phillies spend? What did Atlanta spend? Like, I want to spend with them.
Yeah.
Then if you don't win, you blame the manager and the president.
Jake, is Tommy there? Okay. Tommy, can you look that up for us, please?
Weren't they fifth? They were third in tax payroll, $208,600,000, whatever, $209 million.
Look it up, boys.
The Cap has finally seen the light.
Wait, what was Toronto?
$209 million tax payroll.
209?
Yeah.
So they spent less than the Cubs.
No, that was tax payroll. The Cubs were 14th at 142 in tax payroll. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at 2026.
All right, get out.
Let's go to 2025.
Right,
yeah, I'm like, the Cubs are like 227.
Toronto was at 280 tax payroll in 2026.
That's where the Cubs should be.
Welcome, Cap. Welcome to the common sense group.
Yeah, but Tommy, as I've always said, it's not how much you spend, it's who you spend it on.
That's fair.
Because the Brewers spent $90 million less, and guess what? They beat you by 10 games in 24.
Get new people picking your talent then. Find people that do it the way the Brewers do it. I get it.
Fair.
I won't disagree with you, Cap. You have to spend your money wisely. But there's no excuse for the ratio that exists between revenue and salary spend. You have a built-in advantage because you are in this market. Use it to your advantage.
Agree with you. I have. But it's not only how much you spend, it's who you spend
Just
it
because
on.
you say it loud doesn't mean that I hear it any more clearly. I know what you're saying, and I've
both things can be true. And what for me, what the extra spend allows you to do is
buy yourself out of mistakes.
Exactly right. Oh wow,
been saying it for 20 years.
Yeah, that guy just didn't get it done for us, and we paid him Ryan Presley. Guess what? We paid $8 million for that guy, and he was horrible.
Cap,
but guess what? All the extra money, I went and got that guy at the deadline.
That's where your built-in advantage exists because the Brewers can't do that. Some of the other smaller market teams can't do it. They don't have the revenue to be able to do that stuff. Your team does, but they don't approach it that way. And that's where I've always had a problem. Again, I get what you say. When you spend $200 million, you should get more bang for your buck.
Yes.
But when you look at the ratio of how much money they make and how much they spend on salaries, it doesn't stack up. Look at the Blue Jays. Speaking of the Blue Jays not only spend $50 more million than you guys, They spend 73% of their revenue on their payroll. The Cubs spend 37%.
That's a fact.
Fair.
That's a fact, and that's who you are. And this is why Jed Hoyer Cubs-playing his way through things with a. I mean, hey, it's a great polish. Hey, it's a great polish, Tommy. But you know what? At the end of the day, you come up short. You're a bridesmaid every single time.
It'd be nice if one team in this town, because there's a few that do it, would just come out and admit we are going to walk our money right up to where we have to start paying a little extra on the tax, and we're going to stop.
I'd like to introduce you to Jerry Reinsdorf.
Yeah, that's my point.
Well, hold on. He
every
spent
year.
90 last year. The tax threshold was what? 238?
But I'm talking about the Bulls.
Yeah,
More specifically,
yes.
the Bulls, and a refusal to go into luxury tax in the NBA. Ricketts will walk right up to the tax threshold in baseball and then not spend the dollar to get over.
That's why football's, as many warts as football has, the system works. You have to have a salary cap in certain ways, and you have to have a floor. You have to have a minimum spend. Otherwise, you allow these owners who not interested in actually
to line
winning.
their pockets.
Yeah, but
with the baseball players, Hoodie, they're going to say to you, hold on, Tom, if you were a baseball player, you wouldn't want a cap either.
Well, I tell you one thing about football where Tommy's right for sure. That really gives you an idea of who runs their team poorly and who does not. Yes. Because you're running by the same rules from a salary cap standpoint, so you know who's the drizzling, you know what's, and who's doing it well. That's pretty clear. You know who the bad teams are.
Clothes.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of the Giants. All right, coming up, we'll talk to Tommy on a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
You ready for a special edition? Whiskey University, Carmen and Waddle are teaming up for an unforgettable Scotch experience. Join them both. It says tomorrow night, right, Cap? It says tomorrow night at 7 o'clock at
There you
Donny
go.
G's.
Go get it done.
At Elmwood Park, they'll be exploring Scotland's finest Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, Waddle's personal favorite. While Waddle admits he doesn't always know what he's tasting, he knows it's good. And Carmen, well, he's going to make sure there's an actual lesson that takes place so he can learn. So see you tomorrow at Donny G's in Elmwood Park. Please drink responsibly. Jake?
The 2026 Hooters calendar is here, and the girls are making stops at 6 area Hooters Thursday through Saturday. The calendar is just $15.99 and includes over $100 in coupons. So get yours signed. See the full tour schedule at originalhooters.com.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The payroll breakdown of major college sports programs across the country is starting to come into focus. A few months into the first season of athletic departments sharing revenue with athletes, a new analysis from NIL payment marketplace Open Doors found that football players are getting about 64% of the pie. That's among 10 FBS conferences whose schools can now share up to $20.5 million with athletes under the new era of college sports that started in July. Men's basketball, on average, is accounting for about 21% of the money, followed by women's basketball at 8%. The rest is split among some combination of 31 other sports. It's also far from equal by gender. Open Doors estimated that only 8 to 12% of all revenue sharing money this year will be spent on female athletes. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
Michelle's Moment here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This November, Window Nation puts an end to all of your window problems. They've got 50% off all window styles, plus 0% interest for 5 full years. This sale ends soon. Schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
As you know, managing maintenance repair is never easy, but for the ones who rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jake.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. And Waddle Wednesday is brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. And Tommy is on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Morning, Tommy. How are you?
Delightful.
Giants, they fired the bull. Okay, they fired the bull. It'll be Kafker. Kafker will be in, the old Northwestern Wildcat. Okay. He will be the head coach of the New York Giants. You know the Bears are doing well when they knock out the quarterback and fire the coach in the same game, okay? Same game, okay? Back after this.
I think it's fortunate that they went to Russ and not to Jameis, because I think Jameis would have given us more trouble than Russ. As soon as Russ came in that game, guys, I don't know how you felt. I thought game on. This definitely is up for grabs.
You saw the Jameis news this morning, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that Jameis is going to get the start.
And Shea or Hoodie said $11 million is what Russ is getting.
Yep.
So they're not going to cut him, and they need a backup. I would not play Jackson Dart the rest of the season. I would not.
Yeah, but I know you say that, and I understand the philosophy behind it. But like, I think you're a few credits shy of your neurology degree, so like you don't know exactly where his status is on all that. But I get it. I mean, I'm with you in terms of I'd be more cautious than aggressive for sure. But I know he's been evaluated for concussions 4 or 5 times, but how many times has he actually been diagnosed?
But it does not matter because I'm 2-8.
7.
I would like a high draft pick, A. B, I don't need him to get one more eval.
Well, stop giving him, 5 or 6 designed quarterback carries and let him work on some of the other intricacies of playing the quarterback position.
I understand, Tom, what you're saying, but I'd like to ask you about the one play, if you could boil it down after watching the film. Could you give us that one signature play for Caleb that stood out the most to you? You said, man, that's a hell of a throw. That's a hell of a play by Caleb.
Wow. There's always a handful, Jonathan, in every game. And then there's some that you look at and you go, wow, I mean, really? I think I think the scramble that put them ahead was, and I always talk about situational awareness, and I've been critical of Caleb in a lot of instances because of some of the decision making. I thought it was complimentary of him against the Bengals when he tucked and run instead of going out of bounds. He got the first down because he valued the full set of downs, new set of downs, more than he did the timeout, which I thought was the right decision. But I think I saw a lot of people talking about on that final run. Well, he had somebody open. I think he had Zacchaeus maybe coming across the field open.
He did.
Yeah, but like you're rolling left and you're having to kind of open your hips and throw the ball instead of rolling to your strong, your throwing arm. You're rolling away from your throwing arm into the boundary. That, to me, the risk-reward wasn't worth it when he knew he could get the edge. I thought he made the exact perfect decision, and it's not, it's not outcome bias. I thought it was the right decision at the time. In fact, I thought the play call, and these Giants, they're very aggressive, but they're very undisciplined. Like, they desperately, so badly want to get to the quarterback. I don't think that they stay in any of their rush lanes. And they got caught a bunch trying to do that spin move and then come to the inside. I think as soon as Caleb thought he got the edge, he knew he could beat them to the corner. I thought that was great situational awareness, and I thought that was just him making a play. I'll tell you this, Jonathan. I could go back and look at 2 or 3 other plays where he was in the grasp of some pretty strong, big defensive guys, and they couldn't get him down.
Yeah, like Dexter Lawrence.
Yeah, so, like, I get it. He's not a 6'5", 240-pound quarterback. That dude is strong and stout, and, like, he's got tree trunks for legs. And not only is he faster than you think he is, he's stronger than you think he is. So, I guarantee you Brian Flores is telling his guys this week, hey, first of all, you have to be disciplined. If Caleb Williams is going to break contain or he's going to get away from you and have to tuck and run, he's got to go through the middle of our defense. You can't let him get to the edge because there's too much evidence that he's going to burn you with that. So I think that not only is Brian Flores is going to preach discipline with your rush lanes, he's going to tell you if you get your hands on him, don't take it for granted because he's going to shake you.
Yeah,
so I would say that play, and it wasn't even a throw. I mean, I could look also the throw he made to Zacchaeus in the end zone. I mean, that's a fantastic throw. I mean, people are arguing about whether there was a time that he could have thrown it earlier. Look, it's easy for us to sit and watch film and put ourselves. Oh, if I was I mean, look, things are going fast. The at the end of the day, he did make a beautiful throw on the run in the end zone, and your receivers got to make the catch. That was probably one of the best throws I've seen or I saw the last couple of weeks.
Tommy,
No. I'm sorry. I'll go back, Jonathan. I apologize. The play that I was most impressed with was the 16-yard curl or the 15-yard curl to Luther Burden. This is the stuff that gives me the football tingles. So if you watch this play.
On the last drive, right?
Yeah, Burden, I love this kid. Like, I think his ceiling is really high. Like, I think he's got DJ strength and the ability to really run the entire route.
Amon Ra?
Yeah, I heard, Alex made that. I think he's right. I think Alex Brown said, he thinks he reminds him of Amon Ra. I think he's Amon Ra. He can be. But I think he probably has a gear that gets him a little faster down the field maybe than Amon Ra. But listen, you're not in St. Brown's category until you prove you're in St. Brown's category. But anyway, Jonathan, he runs that curl route, and he does it with a little flinch. So he's already got the Giants cornerback not knowing, hey, is this going to be a curl route? Is this going to be an out route? Is this going to be a stop and go? So he runs the route with that little twitchy kind of move, and then when he gets to the top of his break, the ball's been out. The ball's in the air. And he turns around and it's right on him. And I know that, most people just take that for granted. But a football nerd like me watching the film, when I see that ball come out of Caleb's hands and Luther isn't even to the, the point where he's turning for the football, that's just like that's football artistry for me. So that was probably my favorite play.
More with the great Gregory Thomas Waddle. When we come back, we'll get his thoughts on this Viking matchup next.
This is Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Illinois born and nation strong. That's Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees. Just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Save big money on your next project at Menards. For over 50 years, Mastercraft has been making great doors inside and out, from traditional to contemporary. Mastercraft offers styles to fit every home. Shop the best in-stock selection of doors, or design your door your way in-store or online. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
It's a big week.
How big?
A division game in the best division in football against a historically intense rival. Big.
That big, huh?
Yep.
I'm locked in.
Big week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
Oh, the big boss in early.
Yes, I am here to tell you about Venmo. The college football season, show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by Bancorp Bank N.A. Jake.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Cap, you have a question for Tommy regarding the matchup against the Vikings.
Tommy, as you look at this Minnesota matchup, it looks like Jonathan Grenard, their best pass rusher, will not be available to them. Yep. But they still have great weaponry in Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, T.J. Hawkinson, Aaron Jones. So break down this matchup for us.
Yeah, first of all, I want to say your guys' show is fantastic for a lot of reasons. And one is because, Cap, you play the straight man and you don't even know it, and it's just hilarious.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I know you don't even know it, and Jonathan just slides in and I thank you. Yes, I am here. And I giggle to myself every time. So thank you guys for providing me
comic relief.
The comic relief.
Thank you, Tommy.
Yeah, you're welcome.
This dude to my left, who I love like a brother, he
picks up everything that you say, whether you're
100,000%.
Yeah,
and he just, when the time is right, I get slapped. That's okay.
You're
I'm
the
good
straight
with it.
man without knowing that you're playing the straight man.
That's
I get
correct.
It.
That's correct.
Listen, I respect
What does he mean
this.
by that? Cut it up, Tyler. What did he mean?
I expect this 7 before the hour. I respect this Vikings team. Obviously, they went to Detroit a couple of weeks ago and beat a good Lions team. Obviously, there's so much talent, as you recited, Cap. But I think this is a good matchup for the Bears at this particular time. Offensively, JJ, this is his 5th start. He may turn out to be the next, Tom Brady, but it's not going to happen overnight. You watch the film and he's having some accuracy issues. He completes less than 55% of his passes. He's struggling to take care of the football. He's turned it over 8 times, 6 interceptions and 2 fumbles. So I'd be tackling the football. The one thing that you have to obviously be aware of is they've got so much talent on the edge. It only takes one play for Justin Jefferson to give you a little hitch and go and get behind Nashawn Wright. And all you got to do is drop it in the bucket. Same with Addison. Same with Hawkinson. You got to make sure that not having T.J. Edwards, if he's not available, is really going to hurt because Aaron Jones is a veteran back who's outstanding in the passing game. Runs those little Texas routes and those arrow routes and can be a really vital weapon for them. They don't protect the quarterback. I think, they've given up 34 sacks. I don't think there's more than 2 or 3 teams that have given up more. So, I can poke holes in a lot of what they do. Ben Johnson has had success against Brian Flores defenses while respecting the hell out of them. No Grenard. They're not taking the ball away. They don't have a high sack rate. They're middle of the pack stopping the run. So the one thing I would say to you is that they're 4-5. They're at home. They're dangerous because they need to win this game. But I like the matchup. I like this matchup. The Bears going to Minnesota to face this version of the Vikings. I'm less scared of the Vikings in their building than I have been in a few years.
Tommy,
that makes sense.
Yes, absolutely. Tommy, I need some help regarding the Bears' defense against the run. Maybe it's something I'm not seeing, but again, the numbers are the numbers. Yeah. The Bears' defense surrendered 169 yards on the ground, and a lot of that from Jackson Dart with his 66 and his 2 touchdowns. When I was telling Cap, and I say this with the untrained eye, I just think that this is going to be a tough matchup for the Bears secondary against the Vikings weapons because when Tyreek Stevenson and others are playing, a million miles off the ball and there's no push or no kind of bump, that's a problem. I had a problem with that against the Giants. So how can the defense be able to stop the run and also be a little bit more physical against the receivers coming out?
Yeah, let's start with the run first. I think not having T.J. Edwards is a huge loss for some of the reasons I mentioned in the passing game, but he's a sure tackler. He's smart. He's in the right hole. I think Sewell's got a lot of talent, but I think he had a rough go of it on Sunday. It's just a drop-off. I mean, when you play backups at times, there's going to be a drop-off.
Do you think that unnecessary roughness on him, which I thought was a bad call, But if you're going to call that, you got to call the knee to the head of Caleb. Do you think that affected him?
Did it affect Sewell? I think it
going
affected
beyond
Jackson Dart.
that.
First of all, I think it's an unfortunate call, but it's listen. If a defensive player knocks a quarterback's helmet off, there's a really good chance, Cap, the flag's coming out.
Yeah, but the helmet was coming off when that was like the 85 Bears met at the quarterback.
Listen, I get the frustration. It was unfortunate, but Sewell made contact with his helmet, and you're going to get flagged for that. Fair or unfair, that's just the nature of the beast. You got to strap it on and play the next play.
What's that? You were saying about the Bears' defense against the run.
Yeah, so like Jonathan, I think you got to stay in your lanes. You got to tackle. I think there are so many things about this defense that really leave you a little bit nervous. I think I think also, listen, as much hell as I've given Adengbo as a pass rusher, he does help in the run defense, and not having him, does hurt you a little bit. Getting Edwards back, I think, would definitely help. I'm with you, Jonathan, with regard to there's only so long that you can cover. And if I was an opposing offensive coordinator, I would double move the hell out of these Bears corners. And it's just that's the reality. I think Nashawn Wright has done some really good things, but I think he's vulnerable to hitch and goes and stuff like that because he plays the game very aggressively. If you can protect for a certain bit of time, I don't think that you're out over your skis saying that the Vikings receivers have an edge over the Bears secondary at this point. So pass rush is going to be really important. If I was, I think Dennis Allen's got a more difficult challenge every game because he's got less to work with than Ben does. Mm-hmm. So I would expect what they're going to try to do, Jonathan, is sit back like I think what they did in the Dallas game and try to keep everything in front of you. Limit the big plays, the explosives, and force a young, inexperienced quarterback to have to take you the length of the field on a consistent basis. Because, as I said, there are problems with this group. They had 8 false starts last week. JJ has had some turnover issues. Make them go on 75 and 80-yard drives to beat you. Don't get caught with your football shorts down on stick and moves and let them get behind you and make big plays. And the other thing, Jonathan, is if you play a lot of man and your corners are their backs are to the quarterback, the one thing that JJ is just like Jackson Dart, he can move. Like he is an elusive, athletic quarterback who I think can make you pay with his legs as well. So I think you got to keep your eyes, don't turn your back and keep everything in front of you. And like I said, just make them grind it out and go the length of the field.
A score prediction as we let you go.
I like the same score as last week. I like this matchup, as I said. I think it's going to be a grind. I don't think there are going to be any easy Sundays for this Bears team, but they're learning ways to win games. I think it's Bears get the victory in Minnesota 24-20.
Tommy, have a wonderful day. We appreciate you. It's one of the highlights of our week.
I love you guys. Thanks for having me.
We love you. We love your knowledge, too. You're the man.
Thank you, Tommy.
Oh, you know what?
That was for you, not for me.
That was just uncalled for.
Cap. You're right, Jonathan.
Thank you very much.
You're better than that.
You know what Tommy just did?
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened just there.
Wow.
We pause now, Tommy. 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Oh.
It's Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000. Watch the show on Twitch.
If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. Okay?
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month. Plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
It's time to take Chicago's College Tailgate Show live.
I'm in. Meet us at Smoke Daddy's in Wicker Park. And guess what, Shay? It's a Penn State bar.
Yeah, hopefully they beat me because they're playing Michigan State. It's going to be a great time with our college football fans.
So come out Saturday morning and see a very chipper Shay from 9 to 11. And we're presented by Flight by Yuengling.
There are some solid games on Saturday. We're going to break them all down.
We'll talk a little Alabama, Oklahoma, and Georgia, Texas.
And we're drinking Flight by Yuengling and enjoying the incredible barbecue from Smoke Daddy's.
That's this Saturday from 9 to 11 a.m. in Wicker Park. And please tailgate responsibly.
Oh.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay and we've got Jake and we've got you still to come. Still to come around the NFL, and we're going to have the top 10 from Shay Norling.
Love it.
This is going to be so much fun. I look forward to it. I always have a fresh pen and a fresh sheet on the yellow pad to write down what Shay has for us every Wednesday.
Love it.
How about that?
I look forward to it every week.
We now turn to
One
Shay
day
Norling.
less, no mock drafts. Shay?
Good morning, boys. Cap, that was unnecessary. On a Wednesday. How
I
we
didn't say
feeling?
your mock drafts. I just said any mock drafts because they suck.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, so now you're going to talk summer programming here in November. Summer programming.
Well, no, normally we would be going, all right, who are we getting in a mock draft? Who are we going to hire as the coach? Are they going to fire the coordinators?
He's never done it that early.
Last November, we were already into it. Yes.
Yeah, but I wasn't deep diving the mock drafts yet. The mock drafts have never started until February at the earliest.
Dude, I really, truly believe that if your beautiful wife, Kinsey, came up to you and said, Shay, let's go to the bedroom, you'd be like, I'm working on a mock draft. Hang on a minute.
That's outrageous. No, that's outrageous.
You haven't hit it in 4 months.
That's also erroneous, false. What is happening? Hoodie, can you get this guy under control, please?
Me? Are you out of your mind?
Please. I mean, what's he talking about here?
He's not. He didn't take his meds this morning, and this is what you get on the air. But you're good with it, though. But me trying to help you, I don't get the credit. But you're going to allow him to just rake you over the coals like that? At every turn?
That was unbelievable.
But he doesn't know anymore.
But what it
you
is
understand.
He's not even setting up a rake for me to step on and get hit. He's just like firing guns blazing random things. Your mock drafts suck. I think you'd rather watch edge rushers in the Fun Belt than have sex with your wife. That's what he's doing this morning.
You'd rather watch...
You haven't gotten laid in a year.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm like, what planet am I on?
Well, this is why you start the file for Putterman. So that way she knows what to do. She was in here yesterday.
Yeah, she was. She's great.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm just going to clip this segment and send it.
Send it to Putterman. Well, that's not right.
and she'll do something about it.
Because you didn't if you'd walked me into saying something and I just like stepped on a rake and you made a funny out of it, wonderful. But you're just walking out of the gate. Oh, Shay doesn't get laid.
Yeah, that's all part of the HR file. So nothing I can do about it.
Bam. Take that. All right, let's get to the questions.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. Courtney Cronin earlier this week called Sunday's game the most important of the season for the Bears.
You're being a jerk.
It's true. Currently, Hoodie, the Bears have a 49% chance to make the playoffs, according to ESPN Analytics, but a real opportunity in my mind to make some hay this weekend. You're already ahead of the Packers. The Lions are also underdogs this weekend as they travel to Philadelphia on Sunday night. That means if Philly holds serve against Detroit and the Bears can get a win against Minnesota, you would wake up on Monday with sole possession of first place. Shot or no shot, winning Sunday would virtually lock a playoff spot for the Bears.
That's no shot. You still have to play the green and gold twice. You still have to go play Detroit here. You still have to travel to San Francisco, who's exceptionally well coached. You got Aaron Rodgers coming here. Cleveland's defense is great.
Well,
now that you should win that game here. I'm not telling you shouldn't.
Yes.
You still got plenty of tough games on your schedule. No, it would not virtually lock up anything. It would be super cool to come in here with sole possession. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, that's a no shot. Unfortunately, the Bears don't have Notre Dame's schedule. And so that's the problem there. See, if they had Notre Dame's schedule, you could say, oh, run the table, right?
Very good point.
And that's a difference between the NFL and college football, folks.
That's a very good point.
That's the difference.
Right. They have all those tough games. I said they don't go, oh, we got Syracuse, but that's in South Bend, and we've got Stanford. No.
And who knows, right?
Right.
But the point is, though, is that because it's the Eagles still, and it's the Packers, as you mentioned twice, and it's the Lions at the end of the season, nothing's locked up until it's locked up. It's a great season. It's a good season for the Bears so far. Now, let's see the next step. This is why, if you're not totally bought in, that's on you. I'm buying into the present and the future of the Chicago Bears based on everything that they've done. Again, I'd rather have a winning season with a chance to the playoffs than to be talking about the draft, like the Browns at ESPN Cleveland. There's Rizzo yelling about Shedeur Sanders again this morning on his show. I like that's the panacea to fix everything with the Browns. Bring in Shedeur Sanders. We need Sanders. We need him now. No, you don't. What you need is an enema. The Bears don't need an enema.
We've gotten ours.
Yeah, we did with Ben Johnson. And correct. Ben Johnson had the hose. That's why.
That's correct.
All right, Shay.
All right, a few weeks ago, Hoodie, do you remember we did a topic asking the question, who are the 5 best players on the Bears?
I do recall.
And we got to the end of it, and it was just the two of you just shooting the you-know-what back and forth about the 5 best players. Neither of you brought up Caleb Williams. Well, after his Week 10 performance, which in my mind was his best as a pro, and he's stacked a few good performances together now, shot or no shot, Caleb Williams has finally become the Bears' best offensive player.
Oh, that's an absolute shot.
See how it changes from just a few weeks ago to where we are now? Think about it. Because who's emerged as the number 1 wide receiver on the football team? Can you name one? Because that would be the person that could beat out Caleb Williams, and I don't think you have one. You have good players. Rome Odunze, obviously, that's his guy. DJ Moore's done a great job of being able to block and do the little things and sometimes get his.
Joe Tooney's an outstanding offensive lineman and leader. They needed it.
Drew Dahlman.
Yeah, Jonah Jackson. Obviously, Darnell Wright's playing at an all-pro level. Colston Loveland's going to be a hell of a player. Your best player is your quarterback, period.
Followed by Darnell Wright.
Probably right.
In that same photo.
It's probably fair.
In that photo. So now all of a sudden, Shay, if you keep going in this direction, now you got some all-pros or some Pro Bowlers here. I know that doesn't mean as much as it used to, but again, the accolade is still the same. That says something. That someone recognizes you as, hey, you're better than the rest.
It's a step in the right direction.
Sure. So that's a shot now. because no wide receiver is above Caleb Williams. If you want to put one of these offensive linemen on the same level, that's fine. Their job is to be able to block and tackle and do the right things. DeAndre Swift and Monangai are good running the football, very good, but it starts with the quarterback.
No doubt.
Now, I'll turn the mirror on you, Shay. So if I say it's Caleb Williams, and then the second one on that list would be maybe an offensive lineman?
Joe Thuney.
Joe Thuney, okay. That good enough to get to the playoffs? If Caleb Williams is your best and one of your wide receivers is not in the top 2.
Can I will pull. I'll pull the curtain back and I'll tell you what I said to Tommy off air in between a break.
Yep.
I do think the Bears are going to go to the playoffs. I
Sure.
think they have a winnable game this week. I think they can beat the Steelers. I do think they're going to find themselves in the playoffs, and I cannot wait to bet against them in their playoff game.
Because you feel like some of the offensive weapons will let down?
Not even that. It's just where they are. Like you asked, is that good enough to get to the playoffs? Sure. Any team in the NFL can get there.
Well,
is it good enough to win once you're there? No.
So you don't think the Bears can win a playoff game?
No. Go on the road and win against the Rams, or go on the road and win in Seattle, or go on the road and win in Detroit? No. Come on. No.
At this point through 9 games, I understand what Shay's saying, but you got to build that metal even more so, Cap.
Yeah, and
keep building.
And I'll push back on Shay. I don't know if that's who they're playing. Guess what? One game at a time, keep stacking W's. And you may look up and go, how the heck did they get all those wins?
Yeah, because the rest of the schedule is not wallflowers. These are good teams that they're going to face. They're going to take on the Lions again, Packers twice. But I say that we can determine that. We can say that now. Not going to disagree with you. But maybe as you move forward and you start building even more wins and you win more than just the fourth quarter, you win in the first half, you win in the third quarter, and there's other ways to win the football game besides the magic in the fourth, maybe you can level up. Maybe you can measure up.
Yeah, I think it's the same argument as nobody expected the Commanders to go to the NFC title. Like, I'm never going to tell you that you can't, and I can bet and be wrong.
Yeah.
It's just sitting here today. I do
Happens every
think
day.
people writing it's true. So do you.
That's true.
I do think people writing the death note for the Green Bay Packers a little bit premature.
He just wants to be right.
And I don't like if the season ended today and you were going on the road to play the Rams in the playoffs,
You're probably going to lose.
I would not be betting you to win that game. That's just, I think you're a year early, and that's okay. Making the playoffs is
Rams
all I
are
really
the best
wanted
team
to
in
do.
the NFC right now.
Yeah, but Justin in Dallas says they're going to the Super Bowl. Tell them, Justin.
Hoodie, I really do think that. Cap, you said something the other day. All the Bears got to do is keep stacking wins. And I feel like these next 4-game stretch is important. If they can at least go 3-1, we're going to be in business. Call me crazy, but I just think so. Another thing, Caleb is playing phenomenal. But the only thing I need for him to do is when he scrambles, tuck that ball. Because the way he carries it is, as you say, it's like a loaf of bread. And it could fall out at any moment. So I just need him to tuck that ball. That's it. Bear down, I think we're going to be good.
I hope that you are correct, Justin, in Dallas. I do. I hope you're correct that he thinks we can go to the Super Bowl. That'd be great. I don't think we can go to the Super Bowl. And I'm the biggest Bear fan out there, or as big as any of you. I think they have a really, really good trajectory. They still need more.
Shaky, sneak in one more.
Yeah, I do want to get a Cubs question involved because there's like I'll call it a rumor for now, but it's starting to feel a little stronger than a rumor that Dylan Cease is like very in play as a free agent acquisition for the Cubs. Obviously, one of the top free agent pitchers was a Padre. Had about a 4.5 ERA last year. Really up and down season, but looked great in the playoff game in Wrigley Field. Part of the Cubs organization as a minor leaguer, bringing him home in a sense. But to me, Hoodie, this feels like middle shelf shopping yet again. So I just asked the question, with that being the primary name that's been floated for the free agent acquisition, shot or no shot, the Cubs are once again going to spend middle market money in free agency.
That's a shot until I see otherwise. I don't believe what Jed Hoyer says. I would not believe his tongue if it was notarized. I would not. Because again, that could be Jed, that could be Ricketts, it could be both. Until I see it, I won't believe it. because of everything that we were promised or people thought the Cubs were last year. So I don't believe them until I see it.
Well, I'll correct you on one thing. Correct me if I'm wrong here.
Tongue being notarized?
That was a good line.
It's a great line.
The Jet is not promising anything. It's Bob Nightingale and Buster and these people that go, yeah, the Cubs are going to be super involved at the deadline. Yeah, the Cubs are going to be really active this offseason. Jet hasn't promised they're going to be active.
Where do you think that comes from? Stop it. It comes from 1060 West Addison.
It does not.
Oh, please.
I guarantee you at the deadline he did not tell them that.
I said someone in the building. Someone in the building is saying that, oh, yeah, we're all in. Because you wouldn't hear 5, 6, 7, 8 people saying the same thing unless you heard it from someplace.
I think they get it from agents. I do. I truly believe that. Because I had agents tell me the same thing. Yeah, I'm hearing the Cubs are going to be all in, and it starts to become like a wildfire. It just takes off. I don't think Jed says that at all.
Okay. Well, it comes from the building that he works in.
And his actions.
100%.
But why would he do that if his actions then aren't all in? All he does is set himself up for more heat.
Okay. Well, the other side of it is when he talks to us every year, oh, yeah, Tom will sign any check if we are competitive. Absolutely. He'll open up the pocketbook. He says it all the time.
He does.
On the record.
But he never says we're going to do it. Never.
Well, well, listen, it's all-encompassing to me. I do not believe the Chicago Cubs will shop at the top shelf on a regular basis like they should.
I don't either, but I think that is not as much a Jed thing as a Tom thing.
It's all, you know what? They work in the same building, and they're part of the same machine. So, sorry, no one, I don't turn a blind eye to Hoyer and then blame Ricketts. It's all of it.
Yeah, and I'm not even saying it's blame. I just believe his boss is not going to greenlight $400 million for Kyle Tucker, and we're going to add 2 pit. I don't believe it. I don't.
Jake, as we go to break, would you tell this man that Cease, as a Padre fan over there, and that's my
Don't do it.
That's my Padre brother.
Don't do it.
What do you say about Cease?
Don't do it. Get him out before the 4th. Get him out before the 4th.
And quite frankly, Shay, not impressed with Cease in the playoffs.
Full body of work, no.
Yeah, full body of work.
He was good at Wrigley in the wild card game.
In the wild card game, he was outstanding.
He did pretty good. He was pretty upset that he got taken out.
How far did he go in that game?
4?
He
3
might have gone.
2/3?
I think he went to 4, 4.5, 4 1/3 maybe.
That's not Scooble to me. That's a horse.
Hey, listen, Scooble can't go more than 6, so whatever.
Well, I mean, hey,
it is what it is.
He doesn't want to come out. I'll take that. That's a horse I like.
Really? He checked himself out of a wild card, out of a Game 5 Division Series game, pulled himself.
Yep.
Dylan Cease, 3 2/3
arm tired
of shutout baseball, 3 hits.
More like a case of
5 Ks.
Strained extension talks. He had to get out of there.
You got to stop paying your athletes in pizza.
It's the first I've heard it, so I'm glad I don't read it. So
yeah, right.
So since September 1, prior to that, you're exactly right. The month of August, he went 4 earned runs, 3 earned runs. Yeah, but in September, he went 5 innings, 1 run, 6 innings, 4 runs, 6 innings, 1 run, 5 innings, 1 run, 4 innings, 2 runs. But you're never seeing the 7 innings of, shutout baseball. You don't see that.
I know you're not going to listen to me, but ask Mr. Padre. That'll be all. You're better than that if you're the Cubs. As we get ready for Around the NFL on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
No.
Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You know this about me. I can't stand the cold, and it's only going to get worse this winter. It's so important to have a warm home this time of year. And because of my friends at Automatic, you can. They're the people to trust, professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the very first time. Whether it's a tune-up repair or a whole new system, Automatic gets it done. So if you hate the cold as much as I do, call Automatic or visit atomatic.com. They'll keep you comfortable even through a Chicago winter. Use Automatic and mention me. Say, hey, Cap sent me. You'll get additional savings. Take that.
When your cat's mean, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more,
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right, drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon, who was not at our meeting yesterday. It is Bleck Abdalla at 2.
So, taking shots at a national talent, huh? Why don't you worry about your own business?
I'm not taking a shot. I'm just saying you should have been at the meeting.
That guy, Craig, was in here yesterday. He just has these devilish eyes. Like, he's always got a response for anything. Like, I had a good line on him. Bam! I got one right back in the jaw. Danny's like, yeah, that probably didn't go well for you there.
It's 2 o'clock. It's Bleck Abdalla, followed by Waddle Silvy, and then the hockey show with Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief. And now, plugging into it, I can hear it in my own headphones, plugging in a brand new set of cans. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
And it's not working. I have no real operative headphones. This is going to be wonderful for this segment. For whatever reason, my headphone jack is just bombed out.
Oh.
It's not, Jake, it's got nothing to do with the cans. It's all the jack.
So you're worried about going in the kitchen during the break instead of working on your headphones.
I came back and it was like this. It was fine a segment ago. It's just the way my day's going. The printer doesn't work. Then Sharf walks in here at 8 o'clock 3 hours later with the things that I needed printed 3 hours ago.
Well, maybe if you people were a little better at your job, we'd have better equipment.
Oh, man. A Sportsmanlike next on ESPN 1000. Here's Shane Norling.
CEO. We've all had CEOs like that with those devilish eyes.
Okay.
Always have a comeback for you.
All right.
All right, let's get to the power rankings. This is going to be interesting because I can't hear anything in my own ears. We'll start with number 10 this week. Hoodie, no OLI, though I will say the Bears are creeping closer. Number 10, the Denver Broncos, unmoved from a week ago. I think they're kind of bad, but they're 8-2.
Denver Broncos, though. You know what? I'll be in a bad 8-2, won't you? He says they're kind of bad. But
let me ask you a question. If the Broncos were playing at Soldier Field this week, what would the line of the game be?
Oh, Knicks. I would say.
Don't tell me Denver's favored.
Yeah, of course they're favored.
No, they're
Are you
not.
out of your mind, dude? You are way too high on your own team. I'm not disrespecting this. Of course, Denver would be favored. Maybe a point and a half. But you're getting a little high on your own supply here because the Packers lost on Monday night. You are currently a 3-point dog going against a team that's 4-5, and you're acting like 8-2 Denver is getting points coming to Soldier Field.
I find them that impressive.
Let's just get. Neither do I, but let's get a grip on where we are here too.
Yes, he has Caleb Williams, a much better quarterback than Jared Goff as well. Look, there's nothing wrong with being so high on your own team. I get that. But at the same time, Cap, there's other teams that are better than the Bears. They're better players than the Bears have. That's
I'm not disagreeing that there are other teams better. I'm just not that impressed with Denver. And if they were playing here on Sunday, I think the Bears are like a 1.5 point favorite.
They would not
shot.
be. No. It would start at 3, and if it goes down, it goes down. But it would start at 3 for the Broncos. If the Bears win, the Bears win. But the Broncos, you may not be impressed by Bo Nix, but he's a young quarterback. And maybe not trending in the right direction at this point in time, but still viable in this league. So Broncos at 10, number 9.
Number 9, I have the Kansas City Chiefs moving down one spot. I don't think the bye week went the way they wanted it to, playoff-wise. They got to have their work cut out for them now. You got to win against Denver this weekend. You got to take care of business in the division, and you got to make the playoffs. I have them sitting right there at 9.
That's fine. That's fair. For room to grow or go backwards. Number 8, Shay.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers dropping 3 spots after a home loss to the Patriots. They're just so banged up. They've been banged up all season, especially on defense. Their offensive line, they were missing both tackles. They got Luke Giddicky back. Didn't make a whole lot of difference. Ibuka's been great, but this is an up-and-down team.
Yeah, well, you know what? Having said that, still will win the division.
Of course. That division's terrible.
3 days, have not heard a word about the Panthers. Go ahead.
Somebody's got to get the best grades in summer school.
Oh, what? Any Panther thought? Have not heard anything from you. Haven't said boo.
The Panthers are what they are. They're going to go well over their win total, so I'll get that. Making the playoffs probably a bit of a steep hill to climb.
No.
Losing to the Saints stinks.
The take is you're better than last year, but you can't lose to the Saints.
Fair.
You can't do that now. Like, if you're that high on the Panthers and you were coming into the season, you can't do that.
It's fair.
I can't even give you, it's the NFL, Shay, it just happens. F that. You can't lose to them 17-7.
Fair.
Now, you're better than that now.
Bryce Young stinks.
Oh.
He does.
Put it on the brother.
Oh.
He does. Their offensive line is fantastic. They've got one of the best running games in football. He's one of the least pressured quarterbacks in football, and he can't put it together. He just stinks. It's year 3 now. We haven't seen anything. You stink.
Brother.
Bum. That's it. That's what he hates. Going to have him in the bum category at some point.
Bo Nix, who they're thinking of replacing after this year. Right there. It's in that top 10.
They're 8-2. They got one of the best defenses in football.
It's number 7, Shay.
Number 7's the Philadelphia Eagles, moving up one spot after what I will coin a survive and advance victory in Lambeau Field. Their offense, yikes. But it had its moments. When they get Saquon out in space, it still looks okay. Defensively, I thought they really passed the test. Jalen Carter looked healthy and impactful for The first time really this season since early in the week, in the start of the year.
I would have accepted that Packers-Eagles game if it was on a Thursday. Because it's Thursday night, you already played on Sunday, like, oh, man, they're so banged up and so tired. It's hard for you to recover. You had time. It was Monday night, and you looked like that offensively on both sides. It was putrid. But strangely fun. It was weird. Because you don't get games like that anymore. Doug Buffon loved those games, by the way. And God bless his soul, Cap. Doug Buffon was alive, he would have a full box of popcorn enjoying that game. Look at the defensive
He would have loved it.
Oh, my God. He loved games 6-3. Or when Buddy Ryan was coaching the Eagles, 6-3. Buddy would have loved that game.
Look, I was locked in on the game because it was Green Bay and Philly, and it impacts us, and we'd be ahead of them.
But weird.
Boy, was it boring.
An odd game. As it happens, you don't have offensive fireworks. Defense matters too, you know. Eagles 7 and then 6.
The Buffalo Bills down 4 spots after an ugly loss in Miami. That you talk about losses that can't happen, like the Panthers losing to the Saints. Look, you go to Miami, you don't cover a big spread, 9.5 points, whatever. You go down there and you don't just lose, you get dog walked. 1 week after a signature defensive game against Kansas City, you get clowned by Tua. That's just unacceptable. Bills drop 4 spots.
That's a big fall, isn't it?
That is a big fall.
That is a fall. But I think that's the most egregious loss of the week.
Tua Tagovailoa.
For him to be able to get that done. There's something wrong in Buffalo. There's something wrong.
Yeah, their offensive line's not very good.
And their defense stinks.
Again, under defensive head coach for like the 10th straight year, their defense blows.
Otherwise, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play?
I don't know if I would say for the 10th straight year their defense blows. They got to the AFC title game multiple times, and they lost to maybe the best quarterback ever. Back off.
Talking about Mahomes, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. That Buccaneers game's going to be, it looms large, Shay Norling. A little Bills, a little Bucks. Going to find out who's who. Going to find out.
Yep.
That's going to be in Tampa. No, that's going to be in Buffalo, beg your pardon. It's going to be in Buffalo. So we're going to find out. So Bills 6 and then number 5.
The New England Patriots moving up 4 spots. Welcome to the top 5. Drake May tied for league MVP odds as the favorite.
Fair.
They have an elite defense. They've started to run the ball finally, and they finally went on the road and beat a good team. Welcome to the top 5.
I guess if we had their head coach, we'd be 8-2 too. Shay?
Wow.
What did I say wrong?
You're better than that.
Wait, did we not have him as a candidate for the Bear job?
Can I offer a different take? Because I think both coaches are good, Vrabel and Ben Johnson.
Yes.
If you had spent $100 million on your defense, you might be 8-2.
Well, there you have it. But something about Vrabel, huh? Getting the job done. 8-2. The Patriots are back like they never left.
They're good.
This guy over here is happy.
He is
happy because they're back.
Right.
With
but
Drake
if they
May.
stub their toe and Detroit gets to the Super Bowl, he'll be in Honolulu blue. Front runner.
Number 4, Shay.
The Indianapolis Colts up 1. Back in the win column, Jonathan Taylor is the best offensive player in the sport right now. And if MVP weren't a quarterback award, he'd be the favorite.
If I had to vote today, I'd vote him.
Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Special. What position does he play?
Running back.
Number 3, Shay.
Difference maker.
Well, I guess so, yes.
Take that, Carmen.
When you're running behind Quentin Nelson. Sorry. Number 3, the Detroit Lions unmoved. Same spot they occupied last week. I'm not going to react to what they did in Washington. Kind of expected it. Their prove-it game is Sunday night in Philadelphia.
2
is the Seattle Seahawks, up 2 spots. We are way past doubting them. But if you're a Seahawk fan, by the time your ass hit the seat on Sunday, you were up 35-0. Like a blitzkrieg against Arizona. It was unbelievable.
Horrible second half of NFL Sunday last week.
Horrible.
Horrendous.
Horrible.
I mean, that's so bad. Give me my college football. I'll find something entertaining, okay? I could put 3 games on more entertaining than I saw at 325.
Yeah, Hawaii upsetting San Diego State was more entertaining.
I'll watch that. I'll watch it. Absolutely. Much more. And that's why we have our pick of the litter, Shay, in college football. Like, those 3 games suck. Give me something on Saturday. All right, ACC here, SEC there. some offshoot American Conference, whatever. I'll find something that's going to be more entertaining than that.
Yep.
Horrible. And number one.
Our Los Angeles Rams, who are becoming, in my mind, rather comfortably the best team in football. They are the only team in the league, top 3, both offensive and defensive efficiency. Jared Verse is a bona fide top 5 edge rusher. Their D-line's outstanding. Their secondary's outstanding. Their quarterback should be the MVP favorite. They have a great receiving core. Their running game is elite. There is no hole on this roster.
Any glaring omissions, Jake? Rams number one?
I'm good with Rams number one.
Yeah.
I'm just stoked that Cap gave my Bows a shout-out. That was nice.
See? Wow. See? Good job. San Diego Superchargers. And how about the Dolphins? How are they doing, Jake?
We should ask Tua.
He don't know.
And there, right there,
are the rankings
for
Nicely
Shea Norling.
done.
How about that?
Good job, Shay.
Got any disagreements?
No, I'm thrilled that it's not just a rinse repeat of last week when his laziness showed through.
I could have
Like
used
he
this 2
actually
weeks ago.
worked at these. These are good.
I could have used a bare OLI there. That would have been cool. Just to give him a mention.
You're getting close. Win on Sunday, you might be in the top 10.
How about that?
About that.
Could be a bear, at least an OLI. Something like that, right? Would you like that?
I would love it.
All right, coming up. Oh, and the Chargers not in there either for an OLI.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah, I just that losing both their tackles, I don't buy that that's really sustainable. They seem a little stinky to me.
But okay.
I know they beat Pittsburgh, but you know how I feel about Pittsburgh. And you don't have either tackle. Rashawn Slater, Joe Alt, both gone. They haven't been able to protect Justin Herbert all year.
Okay.
I don't
Not
buy
good.
it.
All right. The Kap and J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank as you're listening to ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Jake, have I told you lately about Midas?
No, go ahead.
You know, tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations. Every 5,000 miles, that's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jake Santos.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
This Thanksgiving, ditch the stress and let Bub City get you prepared to feast. To see package details for 2, 4, and 8 people, visit bub-city.com. And be sure to pre-order by November 25th. Thanksgiving handled at bub-city.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate and gourmet food and premium drinks. Thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now, ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like a bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's. Jake.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Hopefully that you'll have your OPP today as we keep you company until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko coming your way at the top of the hour. My voice is in auxiliary mode right now after calling the UIC Flames game last night. It was a blowout, but still coming in here with three-quarter voice today against the St. Francis Fighting Saints.
Well, I think if you would grow the afro like we would all like you to, that would help. It's like a strength thing.
I guess so. I'm hanging on, though, that's for sure. Another solid victory for Robbie Sons UIC Flames.
Love it.
Jason McKee comes on with Bleck Abdalla on the Bleck Abdalla Show 2 to 3, uninterrupted, right here on ESPN 1000. So Jason said a couple of things. I just want to point out something regarding how the Bears can win in a variety of ways, in various ways. Here's what Jason told Bleck Abdalla regarding how the Bears can win, not just in the fourth quarter, but other ways.
When adversity strikes, they seem to overcome it each and every time this year. And in the past, we would have been on the other side of those things. So it's good to see that, hey, this is a team that can win in a variety of different ways. And when you have a team that has that belief and they've shown that ability to be able to win games in different ways, there shouldn't be any team that scares you. Because when you look at Green Bay, they had a game they could have won. They didn't win that game. The offense didn't help win that game. The defense didn't help them win that game. And the special teams definitely didn't help them win that game. But when you look at the Bears time and time again this year, we've seen special teams come up with a big play to win a game. We saw their offense come up with a big play to win the game. We saw a defense set up the offense with complementary football, right? You get a C.J. Gardner-Johnson sack that helps put the offense in good position to help them win a game. And that's what we're seeing from the Chicago Bears team this year.
He makes a good point, Cap. You know, we've been looking at these fourth quarter comebacks for the Bears, whether it's the Commanders game, the Raiders game, what we just saw with the Bengals and now the Giants. We've seen fourth quarter comebacks, but he does make a great point about how the defense was getting takeaways, led by Kevin Byard and others. So that's a way to win. Special teams was a way to win a football game as well. You know, any way you can win, obviously, it's important. I guess my point is, though, is that he gives a perspective of it hasn't just been the fourth quarter comebacks that got the Bears to this record. There's been other ways to win, too. If the Bears continue to do that, they can be dangerous, I think, in a playoff scenario. If it's not the running game, if it's Caleb, if it's the defense and takeaways, whatever it takes, man, to be able to win games. When you win in a variety of ways, it makes you more dangerous as a team to me.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, and I understand Shay's trepidation to say the Bears could go on the road and win a playoff game. If the playoffs started today, the Bears are at the Lions. If you started them right now, Bears are in, and they're at the Lions.
No, thank you.
That's a tough matchup, but we just saw Minnesota roll into Detroit and beat them.
Mm-hmm.
So which Lions team are you getting? The team coming off a blowout loss to Green Bay in week 1 that wanted to shut up everybody talking about, hey, the offense is no good with Ben Johnson not there anymore. And they crushed you. And guess what? 8 weeks later, Ben Johnson's here. He's 6-3, and Dan Campbell's calling plays. So I don't know which team you're getting. I really don't. They get their offensive lines banged up. They're not invincible. They're absolutely not invincible.
True. But still the class
Bears
of the,
at Rams, different story.
Well, still the class of the division for me, though. I said that from day one.
I agree with you.
I'm not going to ever sit here and say they couldn't possibly win the game. I just would never pick them to win that game. You'd be talking about, like, if you went to the Lions today, you went and played a game in Detroit today.
You're probably a 6.5 point underdog.
I was going to say 7.
That's fair.
I did the math in the break, just off some common opponent stuff and quick subjective stuff. If Denver were coming here today, I'd have the Bears as a 3.5 point home dog.
3.5. Okay. Well, I texted my guy Jay Croucher, who used to be the head odds maker for PointsBet. Now he's NBC's lead odds maker. I'm going to see what he says. He may agree with you. He may say it's less. He may say it's pick 'em. I don't know.
And I wouldn't say, like, the Bears can win as underdogs. They've done it multiple times.
Sure.
They won as a 6-point dog in Washington. They won as a dog a couple weeks ago as well. Like, they can do it. So you can't say it just can't happen. I think everybody's got to be a little careful putting the crown on the Bears right now and putting everybody else in an early grave. Yesterday, I heard a lot of talk about how the Packers are dead and buried.
They're not. They got a lot of talent.
Bears are good. The Bears are good.
And if you lose to Minnesota, I would think Green Bay's going to beat New York.
The Bears are good, semicolon, but they still have more to prove.
Yes. No question about it.
That's what that is.
There's no question.
And Shay, no matter the number, the Bears would be the underdog against the Broncos. No matter whatever the number is, they would be the underdog. There's no question. And the Bears could still win the football game. More than likely, they probably would.
This is where we are. Like, this isn't a team that's arriving. This isn't a team that I'm ready to go out and say you're going to start winning playoff games and you got a quarterback who can take you on the road in the playoffs and win. We're on the ascent. This is the ride up. The team's good. We're enjoying watching them play. They have work to do to join the elites in the NFC.
Fair.
That's it.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
You know, Nikola Jokic or Trae Young can dish out that perfect assist right when it counts. That's what Get Covered Illinois does, the state's official health insurance marketplace. When you need to be able to find coverage that fits your budget, they're ready for the perfect assist. They've got hundreds of people whose job is to help you for free. That includes insurance navigators at local nonprofits and certified brokers across the state. Find the help and the health insurance that you need at getcoveredillinois.gov. Again, getcoveredillinois.gov. They're here to help. Jake.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Join Bud Light for round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl this Saturday in Homewood. The crawl kicks off at 12 noon at Lassen's Tap. At 1, we head to Fifth Quarter Tap. At 2, we hit Tin Ceiling Tavern. And the crawl wraps up at Twisted Q. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com!
Financing on select models with approved credit.
The Chicago Wolves have a huge weekend of hockey ahead with 2 games against the Cleveland Monsters this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
Fensori. He scores! Dom Fensori has done it again!
You've got to see this live.
We're lacing up the skates, taping the sticks, and getting ready for some lamplighters and bone-crushing hits.
The next Chicago Wolves games are Saturday night and Sunday afternoon at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent news story.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Cannonball!
On ESPN Chicago.
And now, time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
In 1 second. Shay, what's the look-ahead line? Lions at Bears, last game of the season. I have it. What do you think it is?
5.5.
Lions 1.5.
Well, that's outrageous.
And what do you think the look-ahead line is? Denver at Washington.
When is that?
Denver at Washington.
And they might have a look-ahead line on the final game of the year because the Lions will have, at that point, assumptively clinched the division and might be resting their players. I doubt that's even a bettable market.
Week 12. What do you think the line is? The Commanders over the Broncos, or Broncos over Commanders.
Is this a hypothetical, or is this a number that I can place a bet on right now?
I just went looked up look-ahead lines, and it gives you every game the rest of the way. They have Washington favored in Washington over Denver.
What is this, ChatGPT? That's ridiculous. That's utter nonsense.
Okay. Wow.
Like I said, is that a number I can actually go bet, or is this just some link?
I don't know where you can go bet ones, weeks down the road.
Right, because they're unpredictable. If there's a bettable -1.5 for the Lions in the final game of the year, I would run to bet that.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jake!
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Take that.
Oh! Whatever.
Jake Santos.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
Jake! All right, cut! 300 North LaSalle. Jake! How about that?
Like I'm too good for Pat Boyle.
What kind of a shot is that at Pat?
That's not a shot at Pat Boyle. It's a compliment of Pat Boyle. I'm intimidated by the hair.
He does have the best hair in Chicago.
But then this guy over here with his lettuce. What about him?
Oh, dude, it doesn't hold a candle. Come on. That was very nice of you, Woody, but it doesn't hold a candle.
Wait, but it's still a great head of hair.
Well, who am I to talk? I got none.
Shay's got one of the best heads of hair.
I went from hair to my shoulders to nothing.
Listen, this will be a shot. That's a low bar around here, all right? In this office, it's like Zetterman, Bleck,
you,
and me, and everybody else is a hairless cat.
Hoodie can have hair. He chooses to go very tight.
Yes.
Jake has no hair. I have no hair. Jay Moore has no hair. Waddle has a good head of hair.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. So. I could have a good set of hair, but I'm already intimidating to a lot of people around here. Imagine if I grew out the afro.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. You talk about people pinballing off the wall to get away from it. Could you imagine that?
Hood's coming.
All of a sudden.
Just go this way.
Yeah. My brother. Could you imagine me coming in there?
Oh, God.
You can hear the drums as I walk down the hall. He's got the afro. Watch him.
Look out. Shaft.
Angela
Shaft.
Davis. Yeah, that's exactly right. So I choose to keep it low so that way people won't be intimidated thinking that I'm coming after them.
That's correct.
I'm not doing that.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, baby. That's right, on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Carmen Jurko rolling in next. We're back tomorrow with a Day or Thursday. Fired up?
I'm fired up every day because I get a chance to work with my friends. That's why
the feeling is mutual.
Every day. Love it. We thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jake on the other side of the glass. And the Kap J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Well, folks, we'll talk to you tomorrow. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe what we do here on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And subscribe to our podcast, the Kap J Hood podcast. Check it out, all 3 hours of the nonsense. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yep.
So long, everybody.
Little chunks will be up there shortly. Have a great day. Take that.
From Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
The 2026 Hooters Calendar Girls are heading to Chicagoland November 13th through the 15th. Meet Centerfold Ashton and many of your favorite featured Hooters girls as they make stops in Downers Grove, O'Hare, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Aurora, and Joliet. Get your calendar signed, just $15.99, and packed with over $100 in coupons. They make great gifts for you, a friend, or even the troops. Check out the full schedule and details at originalhooters.com.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, off and running. Happy hump day. It's a back to work Wednesday. You know, we work every day, but
every day.
Like our working lives revolve around the NFL. So it's like, oh, it's back to work. Everybody works every day.
And the NFL's back to work on Wednesday,
They are
which
back
is what
to
we
work
love.
on Wednesday.
Yesterday was Veterans Day. We saluted all the veterans.
Yes, we did.
And now we're all back to work. The traffic was a little bit ridiculous this morning.
A little bit.
People forget how to drive sometimes. But welcome back, Carm. Wednesday, hump day. That's where we're at.
Week 11, Bears.
Is this November
Vikings.
12th?
This is November the 12th.
Beautiful.
2025. We're 2 weeks away from
ready.
Thanksgiving. 2 weeks from tonight, we got the fun Hell Wednesday night. What do they call it? Blackout Wednesday,
it.
Hell Wednesday.
Blackout Wednesday.
Fun Wednesday.
Wednesday. My sister's got Thanksgiving this year.
The day
it's
Yurko
good.
drives. Oh, it's coming up.
Oh, it's
2
coming
weeks
up?
from today.
I can't wait. I love that day.
You guys realize 2 weeks from today, Yurko will be driving the bus.
And
for
there's
3
usually
fun-filled hours.
There's usually a day during the year when Waddle and I get to work together and thrill the world.
There
and it's
usually
not
is.
only during spring trading, but there's also usually another time at some point during the year that him and I get together and
sometimes like in the summer.
we just
random.
break down the old football game, the old oblong ball.
Do you know next Tuesday you and Waddle
Pigskin.
are working together?
I heard that.
Waddle asked if we could change shifts.
He's got a little something going on.
I said shifts.
Yeah,
he
you
does.
did.
I don't know if we're allowed to say what he has going on.
I don't know.
I won't say it.
I won't say it either. It's privacy. The man lives a private life.
He has something going on with a bear. That's all I'll say. And not a polar bear.
Interesting.
So Waddle had texted. He goes, "Hey, could you switch with me on the 18th of November?" I said, "Yeah, I think that's doable. No problem." So it's you and Waddle next Tuesday
In the morning.
in our
9 to noon.
slot. Yes,
9
and
to
I'm
noon.
working with Silvy. Yeah,
right, wonderful.
We're doing the old roommate switch, kid.
Can't wait.
And then remember, tomorrow night is the night. Me and Waddle out for Whiskey U together in Elmwood Park.
Big night, man.
Hoodie wanted to know the over-under on how many times people are going to go up to Mayor Skip and say, "Do you really have the best job?"
I've got the best job, Carm.
I bet you he's going to get that a lot tomorrow night because Mayor Skip is going to be there. Donnie G's on North Avenue.
Donnie G's.
For a lesson in Glenfiddich and a lesson in the Belvini. That's Waddle's favorite. Some terrific single malt, some Highland Scotch single malt.
Have you eaten at Donnie G's?
I have.
Good food?
Donnie G's is terrific.
Top notch?
Yes. It's
What'd you have?
terrific.
The carbonara?
Sausage and peppers.
Did you have the brajol?
I have not had the brajol.
Did you have the ossobuco?
Brajol is like a weekend only kind of
I
thing.
got you.
Most places won't put brajol on the menu during the week.
Yeah, because it takes a little time.
Yeah, it's like a Sunday
It takes some
treat.
work.
Brajol's a Sunday dinner treat.
A Sunday treat?
Yeah.
Okay.
I should do brajol as a video one.
How about some ossobuco?
I haven't had it there.
But it's good.
Yeah, but it's good. And the sausage and
I heard it's
peppers
quite
and the
reputable over there.
Well, listen, good
Yeah.
Italian restaurants make good ossobuco.
You got that right.
Nothing says Scotch and Italian food. What a marriage it's going to be tomorrow night.
Yeah.
It's going to be awesome. We're going to have a blast.
You'll have fun. I mean, you guys aren't doing Scottish eggs or anything
No,
like
we're
that,
not
are
doing
you?
Scottish eggs.
I mean, I was in Scotland for 10 days.
Did you have any Scottish eggs?
I did. I will tell you this, from what people say and what it actually is, it's not that bad.
No, is that right?
It's not that bad.
I don't know that I've ever had a Scottish egg.
I have. It's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
I think you'd enjoy it.
Okay.
Hey, it's not something you want to eat every morning, but no, it's good. Most mornings with poached eggs.
Poached eggs?
That's what they have, poached eggs.
And blood sausage.
That big slab of ham that they like to call bacon out there.
Yeah, yeah.
It was good. It was delicious.
Their bacon is not like our bacon from the belly.
I'll tell you the biggest difference that I noticed over there. You know how we like a nice big thick cut of steak?
Yes.
They don't play games with their steak. They put it at a certain grams. They tell you exactly how much you're going to get. It's a little bit thinner, easier to sear and get you the temperature that you want. Do you know what I'm saying? Instead of thinking that it's going to be overcooked, I think it's easier to give you your sear, and the middle's going to be exactly what you want.
Mm-hmm. So that you don't undercook it or overcook it too
Gives
much.
you that nice blend.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah.
With the thickness that they prefer to make it at.
Very good.
Yeah.
These are tips for Scotland when you go
Well,
with
if
a
you
good
go,
kid.
Turnberry, let me tell you something. The Scotch, you'd think it'd be less expensive because you're out there. You're wrong. You're wrong. I think the Scotch is more expensive because you're in Scotland.
It's always expensive.
Yeah.
Bears in Vikings in Week 11. We kick off our coverage today for another Bears game right here on your home for the Bears this weekend. A game in which I'm a little surprised the number has gone quite to the extent that it's gone here with the Vikings laying 3.5. We'll ask Todd Furman when we talk to him in a couple of days. I just, I'm not saying my power numbers are all that great, but man, I just don't have the Vikings as this big of a favorite in this game. I think the Bears are very much a live dog going into this game. I think
that.
they still have the inexperience of young J.J. McCarthy
working on their side. I know the Bears defense has been far from great.
Yes.
I don't mean to make that case at all.
I think the Bears are still trying to gain some respect nationally. I think there's plenty of skeptics that are out there. Some have jumped on board, but I think there's plenty of skeptics that are out there, and I think it's the defense that makes people a tad bit skeptical. Defense and injuries. The defense and the injuries have kind of made people a little bit of skeptical.
You know, you get to this point in the season and you start looking at an underdog that has outgained its opponents for the year against the team laying points that has been outgained themselves. The Bears have outgained their opponents, not by much, but they have. The Vikings have been outgained.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears are better in net yards per drive and points per drive differential, and they're getting north of a field goal.
Key number.
Kind of enticing.
It's 3.5.
I do think
you said 3.5?
3.5, and I do think the Bears are a little bit of a live dog. Here's the problem.
What's the problem?
And sometimes, you know, Vegas won't just go off its pure power numbers, but they are looking at public perception and where they're going to get the most wagering and how they're going to balance that out, obviously. Here's what might turn people off about backing the Bears this weekend. 0-2 straight up versus the division. 11-27 straight up. But even worse, relative to expectation. And that's why we talk about ATS numbers and how teams do against the point spread, because at least it gives you an idea of how those teams perform relative to the expectations set in the market, Yerk.
Yes.
The Bears, since 2019, 11-27 straight up. That's brutal against the division. 12-25-1 against the number. That is the worst ATS record for any team in the NFL against its division opponents. The worst.
And, of course, ATS for the novices out there against the spread.
That's correct.
Yes.
The Bears, relative to market expectation, have been the worst team in the NFL the last 5+ years against their division opponents. And so maybe that's why that number sits where it does. But don't tell me the Bears don't have a chance in this game, because I ain't buying that.
Yeah, I think they're a live dog, too.
Second.
They're a live dog. They've got to do it. Now, they've won on the road this year. They've already got 3 victories on the road. So they've won on the road. It hasn't been sexy. It certainly hasn't been saucy on the road. But they've found ways to win on the road, which is a nice thing, which is part of developing as a team. So it's great to see that the Bears have found a way to go on the road and win games. Cincinnati, the Raiders game, they won on the road.
The Washington game on the road.
Washington game on the road. So Raiders, they beat the Raiders. They got 4 victories on the road.
4 victories on the road.
It's pretty good, Carm.
They also did a lot of good things in the opening week of the season and just choked it away late against this Vikings team.
They did. They had a double-digit lead in the fourth quarter.
They did. It's hard to lose games like that at home. So
and we
I
watched
think they can still have success.
It happened in front of our eyes. A quarterback that couldn't find his way suddenly in the fourth quarter found his way and then was injured the next week. And now you're playing a guy with some inexperience.
You still are playing a young quarterback with a lot of inexperience. Ben Solak wrote this morning about, and I think he touched on it a little bit last week too. He wrote again about the quarterback class of a year ago, the famed 2024 quarterback class, Yerk, where Caleb, Jaden, Drake, Penix, JJ, and Nix all go. Was it the top 12, I think, guys, right? It was all in the top 12 picks. Never happened before. And in fact, Penix, JJ, and Nix were the earliest QBs 4, 5, and 6 ever taken in a draft. You know what I mean by that? So, like, never before had the 4th quarterback in a draft class gone as high as Michael Penix went.
Yes.
Never before had the 5th quarterback gone as high as JJ.
Yes.
Never before had the 6th quarterback gone as high. And Solak wrote about that today at ESPN.com, and a lot of reason, you know, he's sort of, his theory on that is that Caleb and Jaden and Drake May sort of pulled those other quarterbacks with them because the quarterback-hungry teams had no way of getting up that high in the draft in April of 2024 to grab one of those 3 guys. And he was sort of writing about the difference between those 3, how there's quite a large separation right now. Even though Bo Nix took his team to the playoffs last year, there's a pretty big chasm between the level of play of Drake May, Caleb Williams, and Jaden Daniels and those other three. And that is pretty much a statistical fact right now. I think you could see it with your eyes, too, when you're watching. Not that Bo has been terrible, but he doesn't have the same traits, and the play down to down has not been as good as it has been for those other three quarterbacks. And that's what he was writing today. It's almost impossible to evaluate JJ just because he hasn't played a lot. But where he's been good is with KOC's opening script. And then it falls off a cliff. His numbers on the first two drives aren't terrible. But every subsequent drive, his success rate goes from 47%, which is pretty good, like not great, but pretty good, on the opening two drives, to 35%. That's like worse than Justin Fields.
Yep.
To give you an idea of how bad a 35% quarterback success rate. His EPA per dropback completely, totally falls off a cliff after the first two drives. And that's what you would kind of expect for a young quarterback that hasn't played a lot, that is inexperienced, that gets sped up.
Yep.
And the Bears need to take advantage of that, even with their leaky, shoddy defense at times. And hopefully they can. And if they do, they'll be in a position to go into Minnesota and steal a game here. Thoughts on Bears-Vikings as we kick off the work week here. Back to work Wednesday, 312-332-3776. We will have an update from Courtney Cronin live at Hallis Hall. She'll join us at 11 o'clock today. We're going to talk to Jesse, I think, today, too. What a setting for the GM meetings, huh? Is this the winter meetings or the GM meetings? I get them confused. This is the GM meetings, right, Adam?
I believe it is the GM meeting.
Which ones? And then the winter meetings are in December, maybe? I don't know. Whatever the hell it is.
Florida, I think.
Jesse's at the Cosmo in Vegas. God bless him, having a good time.
Having a great time.
Hobnobbing. Yeah. They wouldn't really close the book on Shota. They completely closed the book on Kyle Tucker. Like, they tried not to, but they did. I think we've all known that for quite some time. Kyle Tucker will not be back in a Cub uniform next year. We'll talk to Jesse Rogers live in Vegas,
whenever he wakes up.
Whatever the hell meetings they're doing out there, whenever he wakes up.
I don't know what he's doing out there, getting free meals.
Yeah, you got to love it. Oh, what a setting for the meetings, huh? Cosmo in Vegas, beautiful.
Beautiful.
312-332-ESPN if you want to ring us up. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Romadunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint. Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
Here comes. You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
All right, get ready for a special Whiskey U tomorrow night. Waddle and me teaming up together to hang with you guys at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park. We're going to be exploring Scotland's finest. It's Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, the Balvenie, Waddle's personal favorite. Make sure you come out for this lesson and this tasting. Great food, great whiskey, great company. Donnie G's in Elmwood Park tomorrow night, November 13th, starting at 7. Come hang with Waddle and me. We'll see you there at Donnie G's. Please drink responsibly.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
It was long. It was a big long one, and it was good.
Oh, boy.
Longer than the American hot dog.
I mean, a little context might be necessary.
It was long. It was a big long one.
Old AI.
That was from Bleck Abdalla's show yesterday. Jack McGrath just back from Vienna.
It was long. It was a big long one.
I almost died. I was actually at the gym listening to the guys. And, you got your headphones in, you're working, and then all of a sudden you just start laughing out loud. Like, I almost dropped a weight. And I texted right away. I said, "You got to please bring back Jack."
It was long. It was a big long one.
No. Now, what do you think they were talking about, Jurk?
I think they were talking about wieners.
Yeah, they were. Jack didn't know that. I think young Jack thought that sometimes wieners or hot dogs, are referred to as wieners because of the way they look. Chris and Adam were sort of surprised by it too. I think they were like,
"Well, I don't." It's just it's not something that I ever really a part of my brain that I even thought of. It makes perfect sense, and it's like I wouldn't doubt that fact. And if you asked me a trivia question, where did a wiener come from?
Yeah.
Like I would probably guess something.
I didn't think it was
like
a chicken
that.
egg situation with Jack. Which came first?
It was amazing.
The hot dog or the,
It was long. It was a big long one.
Do you think that that our part was called that and then we started calling hot dogs that? Or do you think that the hot dog was called that and then we called ours that?
Exactly.
Yeah, that was my
exactly.
that was my point to Jack is Jack,
yes.
You think that you honestly think that someone was eating a hot dog one day and he was like,
"Oh, that looks like
what that looks like."
Exactly. I think we call
it was
our
long.
part.
It was a big long one.
I think one of the slang terms for the male member is based off of the hot dog or the wiener or the not the other way around. But he didn't know that being in Austria. I don't know if it was Jack's first time in Europe, being in Austria.
First time in Europe.
For the very first time. But when he said it was long, it was a long one.
Yeah.
I almost died. I was like, oh, my
He was
God. We're so
salivating
childish.
when he said Wiener
We really
Schnitzel.
are childish. But it made,
Here
I
he
laughed
had
out
wiener
loud.
thoughts for us.
Yes, I'm not surprised.
It was fantastic.
Jack is renowned in Austria as a man that enjoys his Wiener Schnitzel.
We are so.
He's already booked his return trip.
I am
But
not.
Wiener Schnitzel
No
is-
shock to this sailor.
Wiener Schnitzel
Yeah.
is different. Is very different, by the way.
Yeah.
If not,
Yeah.
it's not in two. Wiener
It's
Schnitzel
pounded.
Is
Yeah, it is pounded.
Wiener
100%
Schnitzel is
correct.
pounded.
Yep.
Pounded flat.
That's right. Delicious.
Breaded.
Breaded. Spices and such.
We really are.
Do you fry it?
Yes,
You
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
You can if you're a masochist.
Sometimes, as men, we just never grow up, Jurko. As if you're a masochist, we just never grow up. I was hilarious yesterday. So that's a drop that, like many others, will
Well,
live.
stick around for a while.
These are the days that make my parents proud.
It will live in infamy. His massively large penis.
These are the days.
It's like,
more
what the hell
direct.
are you guys doing?
These are the days that.
Live in infamy.
My mom doesn't listen anymore.
Put it on the screen, Chris. Make sure it's on page 3 because I have a feeling from time to time I'm going to be going over to that one.
She's had enough. My mom sees me. She goes, Jenny, why you talk about the Wieners?
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's try it
not
out.
making
I'll
sense.
place it right next to.
I've got the best job, Carm.
It was long. It was a big long one.
That's so good.
I've got
you
the
go.
best job,
Yeah.
Carm.
Yeah, I think my mom totally ignores like any of the childish stuff we say if she happens to be listening. She doesn't even bring it up.
No.
She doesn't even say like, "How could you talk about that?"
Right.
Or, "Isn't that embarrassing?"
She
Or-
knows.
She
Just
doesn't.
let it pass.
Yeah, I don't think she even.
There
Just
was
let it
a
go.
day where
We're like children.
Let it disappear into the night.
There was a day where we spent a good 10 minutes debating whether or not Ditka farted on set, and I
Oh,
knew
yeah.
that was the day where I was like, "This is the day."
Yeah.
That was the day
Well, where your mom was
where I
just.
was just like, my parents were like, "They'll never appreciate
No.
Yeah.
what I do."
No,
this
they
is the
may
day.
never appreciate what you
This
do.
is the day that my immigrant father was like, "You'll never be."
Yeah.
I can't
And
believe
he-
this is what my child is
Yeah.
growing up to be. You're
You'll-
debating if Mike Ditka farted on the
Yeah,
air.
you
We
won't be a
came to
doc-
America for this?
Yeah.
Yes,
I
this is
held
why.
down 3 jobs for this.
It's a necessary.
Yeah.
We are in a necessary walk of life. People need this.
That's right. It's therapeutic.
It is very therapeutic.
Therapy, Carm.
You know.
That's what I like to say.
And I'll tell you what else I laughed hysterically at. I'll toot our own horn now.
Speaking of toots.
Yes, yes, that's right. Because I saw they put it up on. They made like a little Instagram, YouTube clip out of it. Jurko doing The Godfather with the Munchkins yesterday really made me laugh. I watched that clip a few times. It was very funny. Of Jurko just, I'm throwing Godfather lines at Jurko, and he's reciting them with the Munchkins in his cheeks, looking like Marlon Brando.
And historically, in a historic perspective, Marlon Brando had put cotton balls in his
right.
mouth.
That's right.
So I figured, if
Yeah.
he can do the cotton balls, I can do this with Munchkin balls.
I should know this. I mean, for as much as I love the movie, and I've seen a lot about the movie over the years, like I'm trying to remember. Maybe I know it. I'm just forgetting. Like, what was the genesis of him doing that? I don't even remember. Maybe I've read it or I've heard it. I just don't even remember.
Yeah, I don't remember.
But like,
Carm.
what prompted that?
If I had gone and read that in the past, I can't recall. I
can't
don't have
either.
a memory of why he did it.
Like, why did they use that sort of? I don't want to like call it a gimmick, but in a sense,
Well, he did it.
Yeah, like what was
it's
that?
he did it. Maybe he felt like he could get the inflection or the sound the way he wanted it with the cotton balls in the mouth.
The crazy thing about Brando is they say, and I don't even think it's an old wives' tale because you see pictures of it sometimes. Like he refused to memorize lines, and then you see it. Now I don't know how they pulled this off on Broadway. I mean, he was a very prominent Broadway actor when he was young. It was what kind of propelled him into the movies. I don't know how he would have done this in Broadway, but you see on movie sets, like stagehands standing off to the side holding cue cards for Marlon Brando. He wouldn't memorize his lines. He'd have to look like with that, which is insane. Like he's one of the world's great actors that ever lived, right? And he's like not committing the lines to memory, and so he's got to look off the camera to.
It's the method. It's his method, Carm.
Wild.
You know, there's a biopic coming out
about Brando. Go
Yeah,
figure.
no
There's a
one's-
biopic
but no,
about
it's
everybody.
like soon. Like no one's talking about it.
I haven't heard
because-
anything about it.
You know why?
Why?
Billy Zane is playing Brando.
Billy Zane? I was going to ask you, who's playing Brando? If you gave me 100 guesses, I don't think I would have guessed Billy Zane.
It's called Waltzing with Brando.
What?
There's trailers out. There's everything. Like it's.
I haven't even seen this.
Yeah, exactly. It's Billy Zane.
Holy cow! Billy Zane is Marlon Brando.
Do yourself a favor. Watch it during
That's
the.
That's a hard job for an actor to have to play the greatest actor that maybe ever lived.
I got pictures of a young Brando here.
Oh, he's handsome.
He was a striking individual.
You can look up pictures of Billy Zane done up.
He's
in
a
makeup
striking
and everything.
individual.
He kind of looks like him
until he quadrupled in size.
I was going to say.
Then not so striking of an individual.
Well, no, when he was young, and I almost said Cat on a High Tin Roof. It's not Cat. It's Streetcar Named Desire. Like, if you see him in Streetcar Named Desire, I mean, he was a heartthrob. I mean, he was... that's a great movie, by the way. A little disturbing, but great.
On the waterfront?
On the waterfront, sure,
Another
of
one of
course.
his
Yes, when he was
Brando
young.
movies.
Well, yes, he was a real heartthrob when he was young. And then he got fat. Then Fat Brando. Then Last Tango in Paris Brando kicked in.
Oh, boy. And then what was the movie with Ed Norton? And then that one
Score.
kicked in, wallowing in the water.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't be crushed by his own weight.
I love all the funny stuff and the silly stuff we talk about.
Like a hippo.
Tim in Bolingbrook wants to talk about more serious stuff. He wants to talk about the Bears' chances versus the Vikings.
Talk to us,
defense.
Timmy.
Go ahead, Timmy.
Hell to the no, I'm not talking about the Bears. After sitting on the phone for the last 13 minutes listening to you guys have the most amazing non-Bear conversation I've ever heard in life. Okay, you know what? Okay, can I blend the Bears with what you guys have been talking about? Let's do this.
Absolutely.
Darnell Wright's been playing his ass off.
Yes.
Are they making this man take a vow of celibacy? Because right now he's playing like an angry bull with a swollen nutsack. Talk to me about that.
That is a great comparison.
All right, Tim, that's a great...
Like they got him all cinched up, you know?
Yes.
And he's got to go up there. And maybe what they did was with the elbow. I believe when the elbow got injured and they put that brace on there, he's had to work on his technique, knowing that punch may not be there. So he's been playing phenomenal football with his feet. And the offensive line is played with the legs.
I think.
And balance.
Yeah, right. You've always said that. Played with your legs.
And when Burns tried to spin on him and he just tossed him casually to the ground the way he did such, I thought it was fantastic. There's other videos of he had some guy flying from Washington across the line when they played, was it Washington last week?
No.
Cincinnati Bengals. Yeah, all in black. Cincinnati Bengals. He took the guy across the line of scrimmage, and that guy was in the air, and he collapsed everything on a run. And I told you when I saw that last week, I said, you know who did that to me once? Leon Searcy. We were in a goal line drill, and Leon got up under my pads, and he had me, and he had leverage, and he had his hips underneath him. And as I started crossing the screen, and you could see this on video because it happens to everybody at some point in your life. You're going to get taken.
You're playing a few thousand snaps. I mean, what's going to happen?
As he had me, and I was going, I had the mental wherewithal just to go, I'm flying, and I was. I was flying through the air as he drove me into the concrete.
That happens.
Into the hard surface that was Jacksonville's practice facilities.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I looked up and I said, nice block.
Nice block, kid.
Nice block. And
Nice
I knew
block,
when we
young
went
man.
over it later that day in films, I knew exactly the tormentation that I was going to get from my own teammates.
Well, Leon Searcy was a good player.
Yeah, I was going to get tormented. And that's what happens. But that's the way he's playing. He's playing at an elite level, an elite fighting force. That's what he's playing as.
I think what's happened is Darnell Wright was a top 10 pick.
Yep.
Hasn't really played like it. Kind of like flirted with it in his first couple of years, but hasn't really played like it consistently.
You saw the skill, though. It
Yeah,
was
you saw the
there.
skill.
The consistency not there.
In training camp, he was called out publicly by his position coach.
Sometimes it helps when you name names.
He is playing for a contract. He's playing for a fifth-year option to get picked up. He's playing for a contract. His O-line coach, his position coach, called him out to the media. This is not like media speculation or called out by his coach publicly. And I think Darnell Wright has responded.
Which is what you
Plain
want.
and simple.
When you call out one of your players, you want him to respond.
He's playing like a badass right now. And that's good. They
always-
need him to play like a badass.
I always loved, That's a motivator right there, being called out. You don't want to be embarrassed. You don't want to have your name, named that, maybe the effort's not quite there. Bobby Knight's bench meets ass. Bench retains it.
Bench
retains ass, or ass retains bench. Ass sends message to brain.
Yeah.
Brain makes player play better.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Remember that one?
I do.
He broke it down. I mean, whether anybody likes it or not, Bobby Knight could be funny.
Yes, the way Bob
and
Knight.
It was in his own way.
Yeah.
Never mind the chair throwing and the garbage can and the police incident in Puerto Rico
Choking
and all the other stuff.
out.
Yeah. All the other crazy stuff. Yeah, don't mind that. But at some point, he did have some solid messages out there.
Yeah, and that's a pretty good one. Yeah. Let's go to Marco real quick in Justice. He's got the answer about the cotton ball thing from Godfather. Go ahead, Marco.
Hey, so in a couple of making of books of the movie, apparently the studio, as you probably know, Carm didn't want Brando to be in that part.
Yeah.
And so, but Brando wouldn't also commit to a screen test. So apparently, Francis Ford Coppola kind of tricked him into filming one, and in the process, Brando put in the cotton balls to give him a jolly look, and he slicked his hair back, and he put a little bit of makeup on to make his complexion darker, and apparently the studio was blown away by how he just transformed into that role. There's a really good book about the making of Godfather called Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli, and then Robert Evans, the producer, wrote a really good book as well. I know you're a big reader, maybe you've come across these books before, but that's basically it. I mean, Brando just kind of transformed, but he was being stubborn. His career was kind of at a low point at that point. And
Yes.
The studio was just taken aback by how he transformed like that.
No, there you go. That's good stuff, Marco. Thanks. That's a good explanation for it, and that's how that all happened. And Yurko was pulling it off yesterday, but instead of cotton balls, a much tastier
Munchkins.
A much tastier
the
prop.
wicked ones too.
The Wicked Munchkins.
Yeah.
From Dunkin' Donuts. 312-332 ESPN. If you want to ring us up, it's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Hey, it's Jurko. Football season in Chicago is here. And every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges, real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle on up, grab a pie, taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the corner booth.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound. Reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price locked for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
How many of these munchkins do you think I fit in my mouth?
10.
And still eat?
10. How good is Bengals Ravens? You look like the Godfather.
That's what I feel like.
The football games will be mostly over. You're done with Thanksgiving dinner. You go out for a double dip of college basketball at the UC. Ticketmaster.
If Clemenza comes and talks to you, you know he was Tessio.
And at that meeting, you'll be assassinated. Do that line. Do that. And at that meeting, you'll be assassinated.
And at that meeting, you'll be assassinated.
Not the best, but it's also not the worst.
Okay, I got two of these in my mouth, and that's all I can fit, man.
Okay,
I can't
ready?
fit one, too.
Ready? Do this one. Look how they massacred my boy.
Look how they massacred my boy. That's good.
That's actually pretty good. I got a kick out of it. It's up on our, you go to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, or go on my Instagram, the station's Instagram. You can see the video. And I like how they did. Our crew back there is good. They overlaid Brando's, playing the Godfather on the screen and a lot of that.
It's a good group back
I saw it and I was laughing last night. I watched it a couple times. I got a kick out of it. You can also check out the video that Waddle and I did for tomorrow's Whiskey U at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park with Glenn Fiddick and the Balvini. We did a combo tasting because everybody was here early yesterday. We had a big all-staff meeting with our owner, our founder, our CEO, Craig Carmazin was in town. Big meeting. Good stuff to come out of that meeting, too. And Waddle was here early, so we did the video together, which we don't often do.
No, we don't.
Almost never do. So you can check out the review we did with details on Whiskey U. That's up on my Instagram. Follow me there at Carmen DeFalco 5. And then watch all the other fun videos. And then last night, talk about something wild last night. The whole Northern Light experience for those of us in the Chicagoland area last night was kind of crazy. Normally we don't get treated to stuff like that with all the light pollution that we have. And I don't think people in the city experience that at all. But I still live in Cook County. I'm not that far.
No, you're not.
West.
Yeah.
And you don't really get to experience, I don't know, what do you want to call it, like special terrestrial events like that.
Phenomena
like that because
of
the light pollution.
Phenomena.
I was showing you guys this morning the pictures I have on my phone, but I put some stuff on Instagram. I couldn't believe it.
My daughter sent me pictures from Purdue.
Oh, I bet you there it was even better.
Oh, vibrant.
The Northern Lights show that we got last night was pretty remarkable.
Yes, it was.
And it lasted for about an hour.
Interstellar.
Look at that. That's my house.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That looks like a tree, Carm.
Well, no.
Oh, that's from your house.
My house, smartass. Yeah,
Guy's got a picture of a tree in there. He goes, but it's my house. That's not your house.
See
That's
the
a
lights.
tree.
Look at that.
So the picture came from your house.
Yeah.
And you had a
Look
picture
at that,
of this
dude.
guy. Yeah. No, it's so
I
vibrant.
don't ever remember
It's vibrant.
experiencing anything quite that vibrant.
Yeah.
With all of our light pollution, like to experience the Northern Lights like that. And it was all over social media.
Yeah.
Like from, I think, like stunned
Everybody was on it.
Chicagoans.
Yeah,
They're like,
stunned.
wait a minute, what are we looking at
What
here?
is going on?
The Aurora Borealis.
It's beautiful.
You know what they call them? The North. It was really cool. Very, very cool. You know what else was cool?
You ever gone to Alaska, Carmen?
I've never been to Alaska.
Did you ever think about it?
Slightly. I would not go in the, I mean, I would only go in the summer.
Would you ever go crabbing?
Probably not.
be
That
on a
seems
crab boat?
dangerous. No.
You wouldn't want to do that?
No.
How about
They say that's one of the most dangerous jobs.
How about dive for gold in the Yukon? Would you do that up
No.
in Alaska?
Mm-mm.
Dangerous again?
I'm too old for stuff like that.
All right, I get it.
I love fishing.
What about in your ute?
Maybe. I love to fish and I like to deep sea fish. But the idea of going out crabbing, like that seems like one of the most dangerous jobs on the planet.
Opelia or king crab?
I'm
Which
not ready
one would
for
you
that.
have done?
The
Opelia
king
or king
crab.
crab?
The king crab is
or
good.
bird eye? Would you gone out there for bird eye?
The king crab's good.
All right.
But I've seen that show. I know what you're talking about.
All right.
In the waves, in the wind, in the weather, in the ice. I don't.
Oh boy, all the good stuff.
I'll pass. That's a tough job.
Beyond the Cornelia Marie or the Northwestern.
I'll pass.
I could see you up there.
I would go to Alaska in the summer, experience the endless daylight,
Yeah,
or the
that'd
near
be fun.
endless daylight. That would be cool.
I experienced that up in Scotland.
Yeah, you did. You were there at a great time.
It was nice. 11 o'clock at night, it finally started to get dark.
It's very cool.
I mean, it was fun.
I've been in Ireland and in the UK, in London and in Ireland in July, and it's not quite to the same extent. You were even farther north, but
yeah,
you basically like at 10:15, the sun starts to really kind of dip down, and you're like, wow, this is cool. It's a unique experience.
I was in Peterhead.
Yeah.
Up by Cruden Bay.
That's way up there.
Way
You're
up
way
there.
up there.
They got a fishery, a cannery up in Peterhead.
That is a high latitude, high
Yeah.
degree of latitude.
Oh, it's up there, my friend.
Yeah.
It is up there.
Yeah,
But it was
way up
fun.
there. Let's
Glorious.
say hi to
Drinking Tennant's.
Nice.
That's the beer out there in Scotland.
Let's say hi to Mike in McHenry. And I'll tell you something else that was fun from last night. Go ahead, Mikey.
Hey, guys. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. I wanted to say, because I heard you talk about it once before, about the 3-Eye Atlas.
Yes.
As a result of that coming through our atmosphere, is firing off solar flares, which is essentially making the Aurora Borealis happen, where we're seeing it down here down south.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's amazing what's going on with that 3-Eye Atlas.
I didn't know that. Yeah, the 3-Eye Atlas thing is kind of wild. Mike, I didn't know that.
3-eyed
Thanks.
Atlas.
Remember I talked to you about that last week? Some people, Waddle and Silvy have talked about it because they love that stuff, especially for Waddle's world. Like, there's a small, I think it's one astronomer in particular who's got a prominent voice. He's a Harvard
He's a Harvard
gentleman
guy.
at Harvard. I mean, I don't
Harvard
think he's
guy.
any joke,
Used
but
to
like
mean a lot more than it does now, but he's a Harvard guy. Go ahead.
he's the one who's constantly promoting this idea that we need to search for extraterrestrials more, and we're not doing the government's not telling us all we need to know. And like when we see things that come into our solar system that are truly interstellar, and this 3-Eye Atlas is like the third interstellar object they've discovered.
Yeah.
He's like, you
Yeah,
can't just say it's a comet. It could
that
be
thing
alien
that's-
technology.
That thing that's kind of cruising around.
Yeah.
We made a turn.
Yeah, he's saying, you can't just say that that's a comet. We don't really know, and we need more data from NASA and more pictures, and they're not giving us the full story. And he's like, and all the other astronomers are coming after me, have an agenda, and they don't want to, they try to discredit me. I don't really know what to believe. Who the hell knows? What do I know? I tend to believe the easiest explanation. I think grand conspiracies
Occam's
are
razor.
hard. Occam's razor.
Occam's razor.
The easiest explanation is it's probably a comet from, yes, it's interstellar, comes from outside our solar system, but it's probably some remnant that's been flying around for billions of years, and now it's here.
What other terminologies can we fit into this thing? I love it. Pascal's triangle, I tell ya. It's Pascal's triangle. Boyle's law. Boyle's law. That's
Boyle's law.
Pressure. It's all got to do with pressure. Carmen, volume.
No.
Volume and pressure.
No. Boyle's law is tonight with Barstool Chief. The hockey show is tonight. That's Boyle's law.
That's Pat Boyle's law.
The hockey show is 6:30 to 7:30 tonight.
His hair was perfect. The other night at Bacon and Bourbon, did you see his hair?
His hair's always perfect.
Oh, my heavens. I'm like, how does one get a coif like that?
For an older guy, like his hair is still perfect.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Man,
I wish
I'm
I
jealous.
had hair
Look
like
at this
Pat
thing.
Boyle.
Look at this. It's like a drought-stricken cornfield.
No,
I mean, what the hell's going on up there?
Me too. Like, I'm glad we have our hair, Listen, I
ain't got it for long.
My brothers are bald. Both my brothers are bald. They
look
went
good
bald by their
though.
20s.
But they look good. They got heads for it, you know?
Yeah.
You got to have a head. If I go bald, I look like a Shar-Pei.
Yeah, they pull it off. They shave their heads. They have since they were in their 20s.
All the extra skin in the back there, I look like a Shar-Pei. It's not fun.
But
Somebody grab me by the back of the neck and carry me around. It's no good, Carm.
As the oldest brother, I sort of feel fortunate. Like, I'm the one who kept my hair. But then you see Pat Boyle's hair, and you're like, man,
I'm just jealous.
Yeah.
Some good-looking hair.
So that's Boyle's Law. That's
now,
tonight.
if there was some substance to the hair, we'd be in great shape. Holy hell.
The hockey show is tonight after Waddle and Silvy from 6:30 to
Love that
7:30.
guy.
Barstool Chief and Pat Boyle. And it's a perfect appetizer for the Hawks game tonight, especially if you're going. The Hawks play late, even though they're at home. They're the second game.
9 o'clock?
8:30. They're the second game of
That's
the
a
TNT doubleheader tonight, so they play the late game.
Who they got?
The Devils. We're the Devils.
Devils. I love this.
Got to support the team.
When are we going, guys? When are we having a trip? Have we picked the game out yet?
Tonight's a good one to go to. Go see Bedard versus Jack Hughes. That'd be a good one.
But we're not going tonight,
No, I know.
Carm.
I
mean,
can't go to
Are we going tonight?
No.
Abdalla needs a
what's
sitter?
The
Are we
insanity
going?
here. I ask a question, you go, we should go tonight.
My wife.
Something realistic, Carm.
I'll
Have
look
you
at the
looked
schedule.
at the schedule and pick a day.
Let's see what good games
Let's
are
go
coming up.
tonight.
Ooh, Saturday they're at home against Toronto.
No weekends. We got to do it during the weekdays.
Dude, that's the game to go to. Let's
Again with
see.
him.
Colorado, now it's a Sunday. Sorry.
Sundays are sacred for you, huh?
Well, Sunday's football. I mean,
thank you. It's about time you're using your
Yurko,
brain.
you can only watch one sport on Sundays, and we choose football.
I choose football, too.
Some of us love football. I don't know about you, but some of us love football.
We watch football.
Some of us love it.
You know what I saw watching the Illini game last night? Traveling calls. It was so welcome. It was unbelievable.
by the way, I watched that
It
game.
was great. A guy switched pivot feet. You know what they did? Other direction with the travel. No more of the
traveling
Mike
calls.
Tirico with the gather crap.
I watched that game. Some people insist Tirico is right about that. That is
Karma. It is right. I'm not
But it's
arguing.
ridiculous.
I'm not telling you
It's
it's wrong.
ridiculous.
He gets the edict from the NBA. Hey, when people say it's a travel, when a guy takes 5 steps without bouncing the ball, talk about the gather.
Talk about the gather,
Okay, so he gets the edict from the NBA, and they say talk about the gather. I guess last night they had another one of those.
It's ridiculous.
They had another one of these 4 steps while we're gathering. Yeah.
I'm sorry, you
Go
can't
blow it out your
like,
ass.
I'm sorry.
Okay?
You can't take 5
College
steps.
basketball,
Like-
the guy switched pivot feet. You know what they did? Traveled the other direction.
I watched that Illinois game last night. It was great.
Right. Oh, it was fantastic.
I don't watch a ton of college hoops this time of year.
Yeah.
That was a treat.
I'm glad I kept mentioning it to
I'm
you.
glad
and
you
I'm glad
did
you watched
too,
it.
because I watched it.
Did you see Andrei Stojakovic?
I did.
They got a couple guys on that team.
Peja was in the house.
Oh, absolutely. He was in the house. He's there to see his boy. The fruits of his loin was being featured out on the basketball court in the second half.
And I'll tell you what, I didn't know about him until the spring, but I watched him last year during Texas Tech's run, Yurko. That JT Toppin kid can play.
Yeah.
That kid can really play.
Yeah.
He impressed me during March Madness. He was good last night. That's a great win for Illinois.
And only one
very
of the
good game.
Only one of the Ivasiches was out on the floor. Zvonimir was the one that was out on the floor. Tomislav sustained a knee injury, and Mihailo Petrovic did not play. But there are other guys on this Fighting Illini basketball team that are good.
It was a good game. Here,
They
you want
are-
to
Parm? They're good.
You want a Hawks game that's realistic? I
Yeah.
love going to the UC for games during the holidays.
Which one is
Wednesday, December 10th. It's Original 6 night. They're playing the Rangers.
Love it.
You guys want to? And it's a TNT game. It's the early one.
New York Rangers. All right, we're going to put you in charge of acquiring tickets from the company.
All right, I'll try.
No, don't try.
What company?
Our company.
They're giving
Yeah,
tickets away
put
now?
in a call.
Present company.
All right.
Put in a call.
Present.
It's the 4 of us.
Present company.
Yeah.
You're a mover and
make the
shaker. You know
call.
people.
I'll
Come
try.
on.
Got to go over there. We got to shake hands. Got to kiss
There's
babies.
a shake at the stick.
Yurko wants to go into the dressing room.
That's right. Get
Yeah.
down there.
He wants to smell some pads.
Oh man, no, we can't take any wieners with us. All right.
No.
No.
Don't step on the head.
You got that right. I mean, hey, good for him, huh?
One of our Hawks insider friends.
That could be stepped on. Wow.
One of our Hawks insider friends, if we could call, do we call him that? One of our friends who's a former Blackhawk. Let's call him that. He says go next week, Tuesday against Calgary. He goes, "That they're not great, but that'll be a fun game."
Kipasov going to be in the net?
Kipasov.
Ginla? Fleury?
The Calgary game next week?
Yeah, I love it.
Next Tuesday's, I'll be working for Waddle that day. I guess we can maybe go. I like the idea of an original 6.
Was Phaneuf a Calgary Flame or was he a Toronto guy?
He was both.
Okay, he played for both?
Well,
that's why I'm asking. I don't know for sure.
I feel like Phaneuf was a Flame, but I'd have to. He was definitely Toronto.
Loved Phaneuf.
I feel like Dion Phaneuf was a Flame
when he played. Loved Phaneuf.
I'd have to double check. 312-332 ESPN.
Do you know Duncan Keith went into the Hall of Fame?
I do. And our former Blackhawk friend was there with him at the Hall of Fame in Duncan ceremony.
Calgary, huh? That's the suggestion he makes?
Yeah, he said go to Calgary next week. It'll be a fun game. I think I'm circling December 10th instead. I like the original 6 matchups. That'll
Make the request. You know who you got to talk to, right? You got the email?
I have no idea.
I deleted it because I thought it was phishing.
I delete every email because I assume it's phishing.
It's coming from where?
It's
phishing. delete.
Yurka, I think that email was for Bulls tickets, not Blackhawks.
Oh, no, we got Blackhawk tickets, guys.
Okay.
Come on now.
All right,
Come on now. Come on.
Okay. All right. You
Come
say
on,
you
fellas.
don't read your emails, so.
Yeah.
I delete them all.
I get
that
somebody
way I
else to
can
open
never
them.
get in trouble.
I read over somebody's shoulder so I can never get accused of phishing again. I'll tell you what happened. I clicked on it one time. And it was one of those, and it said, surprise!
Yeah.
You jackaloon! You clicked on the wrong one. 74 hours.
Yeah.
74 hours of training I had to
So that's why you just delete every email.
I delete everything now.
You can never get in trouble that way. Just
Can't
delete them all.
get in trouble.
You're
Delete everything.
immune to phishing scams.
Yep.
Just don't read your emails.
Don't read a thing.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all window styles and 0% interest for 5 years. Schedule a free estimate and treat yourself to new windows like mine. Do it now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Defense. The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and heck of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Hey, what are your lunch plans today? Fuel up fast with lunch at the Lodge at Twin Peaks. Try the juicy cheeseburger and fries, the chicken Caesar salad, or the turkey avocado smash with sweet potato fries. Good. Hearty, quick, and made to satisfy. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
You can go see Waddle Silvy Friday, wrapping the week of Football Friday at Dr. Pepper Bears Friday at Twin Peaks in Warrenville. Remember, our video stream on YouTube and Twitch all this week is brought to you by Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. And right now, during the Chevy Red Tag event, get 0% APR financing on 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickups. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. David is in St. Louis with Carmen and York. What's up, David?
Yeah, so you guys are talking about Brando and The Godfather. I don't know if you guys ever saw the series called The Offer that was on Paramount. It's about the making of The Godfather.
I never did see that. I heard it was quite good, though.
Oh, it was freaking awesome. It was awesome. I thought you guys would be up on that. But the other thing I wanted to talk about was how I still would take Caleb Williams over all the other quarterbacks, even Drake May. I think Caleb Williams is going to be a better quarterback moving through. He's durable, unlike Jaden Daniels. People are already starting to bring up Robert Griffin Jr. With him because he's a little more fragile, seems to get hurt. Drake May, he might be probably the second best of that, but I still believe in Caleb. I want to hear what you guys think about that.
I hope you're right, David. That's all I can say on that one. I mean, I think we're all being honest with each other. Like right now, knowing what we know and what we've seen, I kind of feel like if you're going to redraft, I think it's kind of got to be Drake May, doesn't it? Based on what we've seen to this point?
I think we're still too early to even have these conversations.
Okay.
Because it's a work in progress. Last year, everybody jumped to the conclusions that the kid in Washington was going to be the number one guy, and that's not necessarily true.
Yeah.
I would sit back, relax, take a deep breath, and wait and be patient. Everybody had Sam Darnold dead in the water.
Yeah, for a lot of years.
Everybody had Sam Darnold dead in the water. He was never going to be anything.
Yeah.
Now Sam Darnold is what he is. Be patient. If you usually wait 3 years before you judge a draft, why would you want to judge one after a year and a half? I don't get it. I know people like to do it, and then they want to be predictive in how they're going to do it. Hey, I think the guy that's number 5 is going to end up being number 1. No. How about we just let it play out and we see who is who when they have to go into their second contract.
Okay.
And now we know who the guys are that are players and the guys that have disappointed a little bit.
Well,
guys that end up getting second contracts where they're only making $6 million a year. Mitch Trubisky, that kind of thing.
We'll continue to talk about it. Bears got the Vikings this weekend. Divisional matchup, first one since week 2 for the Bears, and an important one. The growth of Caleb, this offense. I want to talk more about that with you coming up. Plus, Jesse Rogers live at whatever those meetings are. I don't know, the GM meetings, the winter meetings. There are a lot of meetings in baseball, but there's baseball stuff to talk about. Jesse's in Vegas, and he's covering that for us. Plus, Courtney Cronin at 11 live at Hallis. We're back in 2 minutes.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Cairo1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Cairo1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
It's time to take Chicago's College Tailgate Show live.
I'm in. Meet us at Smoke Daddy's in Wicker Park. And guess what, Shay? It's a Penn State bar.
Yeah, hopefully they beat me because they're playing Michigan State. It's going to be a great time with our college football fans.
So come out Saturday morning and see a very chipper Shay from 9 to 11. And we're presented by Flight by Yuengling.
There are some solid games on Saturday. We're going to break them all down.
We'll talk a little Alabama, Oklahoma, and Georgia, Texas.
And we're drinking Flight by Yuengling and enjoying the incredible barbecue from Smoke Daddy's.
That's this Saturday from 9 to 11 a.m. in Wicker Park. And please tailgate responsibly.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Out in the suburb of Elmwood Park, Carm stuffs his face with meatballs, washing them down with a Rob Roy in the best village in Illinois. Oh, 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 everyone knows. Oh, 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 all businesses grow in the town under the leadership of the best mayor, Mayor Skip. Stop for a bite at Jim and Pete's and follow it up with a Johnny's beef. No matter your craving, they have it for you. Even hit up Russell's for barbecue. Oh, 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 everyone knows. Oh, 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 all businesses grow in the town under the leadership of the best mayor, Mayor Skip.
I've got the best job, Carm.
I mean, really good. The parody song contest with Waddle and Silvy is
open.
underway.
It's open.
I mean, that's really good right there.
So I like that.
That's someone who knows the ins and outs of Elmwood Park right there.
You got that right,
Might
kid.
be an Elmwood Park native. They need that, like the Chamber of Commerce needs the Commerce.
Chamber of
Commerce?
The Chamber of Commerce.
Of Commerce.
Yes.
Needs that for promotional material, Yerk. Holy cow.
Right there, kid.
Phenomenal.
I've got the best job, Carm.
And tomorrow you can hang with me and Waddle and Mayor Skip at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park for Whiskey University. I love how he dropped a Rob Roy in there. Fantastic.
Hey, Yerk, help the people out. Give them some ideas from your show, from our shows over the year. What's something that people can make a parody song about?
Well, Carm, anybody want to bust Carm's chops on his love of whiskeys?
Guys, Hot Dog Day.
Hot Dog Day would be a very good one.
Was an eventful day last year.
Hot Dog Day was a nightmare.
Day.
Hot Dog
New
Day.
love interest for Carm. All types of crazy things that we can have out there,
What does that mean?
That's all I'm saying, All types of stuff, all types of songs.
Hot Dog Day for sure.
People have done the Blue Chews. They've done all that stuff. That's old. You got to come up with something fresh.
White Buffalo.
White Buffalo. Carm does the White
Village.
Buffalo.
I love the Village of Elmwood Park thing. That was really creative by that guy. That was really good. What else like crazy happened over the summer? Something about the trip to Vegas with all of us.
Oh, yeah. The trip to Vegas is a great benchmark. We got Vegas. We have Hot Dog Day.
All the stories from Vegas.
A lot of great content.
Vegas, because it was all of us. There was a lot of good stuff that came out of it.
Cabana 10.
Yeah.
Cabana 10.
I mean,
yeah.
Saw a lot of things that weekend.
Awkward place to do a show, but.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, it was beautiful. It was awesome.
I thought it was
Oh, there's a, okay.
Nobody
So
loves to
I'm
complain more
taking,
than
someone
this
has a
guy.
good idea
You
in the
wanted to
Twitch
be
chat.
further away from the whole world?
Okay.
Cabana 10.
I think we all enjoyed it except you. You're the only one.
Nobody knows how to complain like the good kid. I mean, what?
Cabana 10.
Hell, I'll do a show every day of the week from Cabana 10 if we
Me
could.
too.
Not me.
Yeah.
I'd prefer to be inside that restaurant on the second floor
Sign me up for Cabana 10
where there,
every
were,
day.
where there were other radio professionals.
Yeah, you could go sit in there.
I would have.
Good luck with that.
I would have.
Go ahead, Adam. What were you going to say?
Someone in the Twitch chat is suggesting Marty McFly 420
That's his. That's
his name.
That's his moniker.
That's his name. Is suggesting a Sabrina Carpenter.
That's funny.
Song.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I think that someone needs to find a Santa baby, sing it as Sabrina Carpenter to Carmen.
That's pretty good.
Hey, Carmen, baby.
That is pretty good. You know our friend John Greenberg, the editor of The Athletic.
The Athletic,
He
yes.
took his daughter to Sabrina. Now she's I think 2 years older than my daughter. I want to say John's daughter is 13. My daughter's 11. I was like, we were texting about it, and I go, good. I'm like, you're doing something that she's obviously going to love, and I get why you're doing it, and she's probably going to be super appreciative. But I was like, oh, my God. Like, plug your ears. I got to talk to him about it. Like, I haven't talked to him post-concert. We were talking about it leading up to the concert. At some point, my daughter might ask.
She will.
And I'm going to have to be like, all right. Oh, that's Sabrina.
Over the years, Katy
Good
Perry.
Lord, I know.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Over the years, Pink.
Yeah, but they're wholesome. This Sabrina is not so wholesome.
Pink's wholesome?
Well, maybe Pink not as much.
I mean, come on.
Taylor's pretty wholesome. Well, until now, she gets with Travis Kelce and she's singing about his junk.
Yeah. Well,
that didn't take long.
So all the kids are doing.
It was a big, long one.
I mean,
the greatest drop.
Carm,
It's
you know,
the greatest drop.
Can't let the youngsters come in and, get an angle on you. You can't allow it.
I think, Taylor's like, oh, yeah, everybody's talking about Sabrina being a dirty girl.
Watch
all right,
this.
well, I'll one-up you.
Yeah.
I think I saw news yesterday. Sabrina Carpenter is going to play Alice in the new Alice in Wonderland remake, live action remake.
I was hoping she was going to play Alice in the Brady Bunch.
I thought,
that would have been fun.
I kind of thought Chris was going to say that, too.
Yeah.
I was like, are they doing a Brady Bunch movie?
Who's playing Sam? That's what I was going to ask.
I was like, wow, that's an interesting choice.
Yeah.
Sabrina Carpenter to play Alice in the Brady Bunch
Tiger?
movie.
Who plays the dog? Tiger.
I honestly thought Chris was going to say that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that makes more sense. Alice in Wonderland. That makes a lot more sense. We're old. We're thinking about Alice from the Brady Bunch. All right, if you want to join us today, you can. Any of the nonsense we've talked about. And it's been some Bears and some nonsense. We talked about Illinois' win last night, which was great. And, Yurko's the college basketball guy on the show. I don't watch a ton, at least not until football's over. But I watched that Illinois game last night. Thoroughly enjoyable.
I enjoyed it.
So that was a lot of fun. We talked some Bears. We're going to talk more Bears right now, too. The Brando stuff was funny. And the Northern Light show that a lot of us in the Chicagoland area got last night. I didn't know that was going to happen.
I didn't know
and
either.
It did, and it was fantastic.
Nobody called me to say, hey, look out tonight. There's going to be a show in the sky.
It was so cool. Jesse's going to join us live in Vegas, and it is the GM meetings. That's what's happening now out in Vegas. Jesse will join us in about 15. If you want to talk Bears, Vikings, or anything else that we've been talking about, you can at 312-332-3776. Yurko was saying before the break, too, hey, you still got to let this play out, work in progress when it comes to evaluating these quarterbacks and where they are and where they're going. And Caleb's obviously getting better. Drake May's been pretty awesome. Mm-hmm. He is the favorite for MVP right now, if you can believe it. I don't think many people would have had that on the bingo card, as we like to say, Yurk. But the Bears also are getting better with Caleb. Caleb's getting better. The offense is just flat out better. Everything about the offense pretty much is better, Yurk. Top 10 in the NFL in EPA per play, yards per play, score percentage, points per drive, points per game. Bears are top 10 in all those. This is my favorite, too. Through 9 games, the exact same number of games this season versus last. Last year, through 9 games, the Chicago Bears punted 45 freaking times. That's 5 punts a game. That's sickening.
Yep.
They went on to punt 82 times. It was the second highest number of total punts in the NFL. As we had said when a lot of Bears fans were celebrating the drafting of a punter, the object is to not punt. No real legitimate NFL franchise brags about their punter.
Nobody does.
It doesn't exist.
Nobody does.
Only us and Iowa fans. Thank God that's finally starting to change. You don't celebrate punters. You don't celebrate punting. The good teams don't punt. The Bears punted the second most times out of any team in the league last year. The only other team that punted more, I think it was 6 more punts, was Cleveland. This year's version of the Bears has punted 29 times through 9 games, not 45. And they're on pace to punt at one of the 10 lowest rates in the NFL.
Which is good. Which is what you want. Which is when Caleb Williams told his punter, Carm.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Yeah, when he told his punter that we're really not going to need you, it was a year later.
Yeah.
It's a year later. We're going to need you last year, but this year we don't really need
Good.
you.
Thank God.
So there you go.
No.
It was just 1 year delay.
If you're relying on your punter to win games, go find a different sport.
By the way, the punter has never won a game and he's never lost a game.
I mean,
never won a game and never lost a game.
The Giants guy didn't help him, obviously.
Well, he didn't help him, but he didn't lose it. The defense went out there and crapped the bed.
And Jackson
the
Dart got
quarterback
hurt,
just
and
to run
Russell
all the way
Wilson
through.
stinks.
Yeah. Still had a chance to stop him, Carm.
I know. It's absurd. So they're getting better in so many areas. And obviously Ben Johnson has fixed what was maybe their biggest flaw last year, Jurk, and that was all the struggles early in games. You started behind the 8 ball a lot. You're chasing a lot. They were brutal last year in the first quarters of games. Their EPA per play in the first quarter was easily, and I mean by like a wide margin, was easily the worst mark in the NFL. Their success rate last year in the first quarters of games was a full 2.7 percentage points worse than the next closest team. And they've improved on those numbers considerably. They're actually in the top half of the league in EPA per play in the first quarters of games this year. They're actually 15th. Their success rate has gone from 33.6% to 42.8% this year. And the Bears are 5th in the NFL in first quarter points per game at 6.7. It's been a nice little betting trend, too. We've talked about it a few times. Only the Seahawks, Lions, Colts, and Eagles have been better than the Bears in terms of points scored in the first quarters of games this year than the Bears. They're a top 5 team. So he's really cleaned up a lot of those things. We talked about KOC's early scripts and how it's benefited J.J. McCarthy. Ben's early scripts have been good. They've been very good. And I think the Bears have shown you they've been a little bit more sustainable. For the Vikings, unfortunately for young J.J. and their offense in general, it's kind of fallen off a cliff after the opening drives. So
that's too bad for Minnesota. It's too bad for the Vikings. It's too bad for Viking Scott.
It's way too bad for Viking Scott. Not this week, but Rob's in Sugar Land. You had a Cubs question. We might as well take it now since we've got Jesse coming up. What's going on, Rob?
Well, that punting total might have been so high last year because Eberflus thought it was smart to punt from the opponent's 20.
That
but
could
my
be.
Cubs question is this. Who do you think has more of an upside, Cam Smith or Matt Shaw? And if the Cubs had no intentions of trying to really sign Tucker, why make that trade last year? Would they have been better off with Paredes? I know Wisniewski was out for the year. Cam Smith had a halfway decent season.
I think,
I guess I'm struggling with that decision.
Well, I think he needed a playoff year, Rob. I think Jed specifically, and he got his contract extension. I think that's why. I think a lot of insiders, I think Jesse and a lot of others have talked about it. They pretty much knew what they were doing. We want to rent Kyle Tucker for a year and see what kind of magic we can get out of him. And for a while there was a lot of magic, Jurk. And then, unfortunately, it ran out, and it all ran out in October for the Cubs. I mean, it was still a good run. Still won a playoff series. But I don't think many analysts, observers looked at it and said, oh, no, the Cubs have every intention of keeping Kyle Tucker. I think it's been quite the opposite. I think Jesse and others basically said a year ago, and it's not been a full year, obviously, but 9 months ago, 10 months ago when it happened, don't get too used to him. The Cubs will not be in the long game.
And you
for
don't
Kyle
care
Tucker.
that you traded away
Well,
Paredes?
hey,
I mean, you don't
well,
care?
Cam Smith is who you care about.
Cam Smith?
I think that's who you care about. He was their first-round pick the year before. He made the team he played all year as a 22-year-old rookie, whatever he is. He's a college kid, so he's probably 22-ish. Can
I tell you what I think the Chicago Bears are doing?
What the Bears are doing?
No, the Cubs.
The Cubs,
My
yeah.
fault.
Yeah.
The baby Bears.
Yes.
The Cubs. They're preparing for the lockout.
Yeah, it seems that way.
That's what they're doing. Nothing crazy. There won't be anything crazy this offseason either. They're going to be patient. They're going to wait. They're going to hold on. Take deep breaths. Nothing crazy going to happen. And then they'll sign somebody a one-year contract and prepare themselves for the lockout.
All right, Jesse will fill us in on what's happened at the GM meetings and what to expect. I mean, the offseason fully underway now with these meetings. Winter meetings will be next month. GM meetings now out in Vegas. Jesse's live at the Cosmo. He'll join us coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes it's Bears and Vikings, live from Minneapolis, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Chicago Wolves hockey is back at Allstate this weekend. 2 big games against Cleveland. The Wolves on a roll with a mix of veteran talent and some exciting newcomers. You got to see it live. The action starts Saturday night at 7. Then it's a family Sunday at 3, featuring the annual Salvation Army Red Kettle game. Grab your tickets now for Saturday night at 7 and Sunday afternoon at 3 at Ticketmaster.com. This is Chicago Wolves hockey.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end-of-year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top-quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A-plus rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Football and pizza, what a combo this time of year. For me, it's all about Nancy's. That crispy crust, the gooey cheese loaded with flavor. Order now at nancyspizza.com or hit up the flagship in the West Loop. Nancy's Pizza is the real deal.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Let's get out to the Yuengling. guest hotline and say hi to Jesse Rogers' GM meetings underway in Vegas at the Cosmo. What an assignment. Oh, my gosh. Jesse joins us now. What's up, Jess?
Doing well, boys.
Bet
late
you are.
nights. Yeah, late nights, but they've been fun. And, we're starting to get a feeling for the off season. What's going on?
I was reading just the comments that Jed had made when you guys were asking him about Kyle Tucker. I mean, like, if there's ever been we have no chance, read between the lines. It was kind of hilarious without coming out and saying it, obviously. But, we just had a caller, too. I think it was Rob, who'd said, still don't get it. Why would they trade Cam Smith if it was going to be a year? I said, Jesse and others have pretty much said from the get-go, there's no long-term plan here for Kyle Tucker. They needed a playoff year. They figured they would take their chances with whatever magic and, special play he could give them. And for a while, it was great. And that was it. I mean, you've kind of been hinting at that all along, Jess, that there's really no future for Kyle Tucker here long-term in Chicago, right?
No, not at $35 or $40 million annually. They're just not going to tie that up in one player. And of course, the second half didn't exactly change their minds or anything like that. Not that I think they would have changed their minds. It would have changed their minds. So yeah, this has kind of been the writing on the wall almost since the get-go. I reported pretty early, maybe June, that they were viewing it as two things. The trade was one, and then him as a free agent was separate. And they were going to treat him like a free agent from another team. And that's kind of what they're doing. And as they look at the market, he's more than likely going to get that big contract or some big contract. And it's going to price him out of their range at least. So, and you have to remember exactly what you said. It gave them a boost to make the postseason.
Yep.
That was the goal.
Yeah.
Now they've got to figure out how to replace him or replace him in other areas, different ways to get where you want to go. But, yeah, this was pretty much it from the start. There was that maybe moment very early on, you're thinking, well, maybe they can come together before free agency. But that was quickly, once I started talking to people about it, like, no, that's not going to happen, and the money's just going to be too much when free agency.
Do people expect the Dodgers for Tucker?
The latest rumor, and I don't know if it's just a sort of one that just is making sense or there's actually some noise there, and that's the Toronto Blue Jays. Toronto has money to spend, and they had a great year and made money. And they still, from the left side of the plate, right. I mean, Addison Barger was great, but if you want a little bit more certainty, a guy like Kyle Tucker would give it to you. I think the Dodgers would be in on a shorter-term contract. I think if things fall apart with Schwarber, the Phillies might, give a call. If Bellinger walks from the Yankees might give him a call. There'll be a market. You never know what Seattle's going to do. I don't think they have a ton of money. Texas maybe gets back in it. Who knows? But Toronto seems to be the team people are talking about the most. Still don't know what is exactly real or not on day 2 of the GM meetings, but those are the teams that you could probably bet on him being in on Kyle Tucker.
Will the Cubs be in on Bichette and figure out some sort of infield lineup change? Or I don't even know how you would make that look. But speaking of the Blue Jays, I don't know if Bichette's going to be back there or not. Would the Cubs kick the tires on him at all?
I mean, I don't think so. I really don't think they're going to change up their position player base unless they're just blown away by something. Ballesteros and Casey, are going to get at bats if Tucker walks. Obviously, Casey or Suzuki can play right. They just kind of brought along Matt Shaw, and he's starting to look better. And Nico Horner had his career year. They would have to make a trade. To sign a position player, they'd have to make a trade for pitching. And who knows? Maybe that's possible. But in talking to Jed and Carter just yesterday, they both pointed to the mound. That's where they're going to add. That's where they're going to spend money. If a trade comes along, yes, they would do that. But if you're just looking at straight what they're going to do, it's going to be on the mound, be a trade or free agency. I do think they signed one fairly high-priced pitcher. And then after that, it's anyone's guess. But I do think one high-priced pitcher makes sense. And if you want to know who I think that could be, it's Tatsuya Imai. Tatsuya Imai is coming over from Japan, 27-year-old. He's a Scott Boras client, so you got to deal with that. No qualifying offer attached to him, because if you sign one of those guys, it costs you a draft pick. I think that would be at the top of the list of the big name tickets. He's really good. He's really good. So remember that name. There's 3 or 4.
Let me guess. Let me guess. 99 mile an hour fastball. Although the Cubs seem to like the soft tossers.
Right,
a 99 mile an hour fastball with an unbelievable splitter. I'm just going out on a limb.
Actually, Boris has been telling me he doesn't really feature a split that much.
Shocking.
Yeah, it's fastball slider.
Okay.
And that there's a theory that keep a guy healthier because the split can be a little bit taxing. So it is a shocker. The split is kind of the pitch. Yeah. So he's a Boris client, like I said. I think more than any of those other guys that would cost them a draft pick and are also looking for max contracts, I think a guy like E might make sense. But there's going to be other names as well. I kind of wish, the Pirates, the Reds, and even the Cardinals with Sonny Gray all have pitching probably to move if they wanted to, but would they trade with the Cubs? I don't know. So that's interesting to see what they do.
If the book is closed on Tucker, is it still more open on Shota? It sounded like it a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, it's definitely open. I mean, they offered him the qualifying. So once you do that, you have to expect him to come back. I still think he won't take the qualifier. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you.
That he'll work out at least a 2-year deal with somebody, whether it be the Cubs or someone else. I don't know if you read my article at ESPN.com today, but, everyone wants to believe everything's great with the Cubs, and, I know how Cub fans are. It didn't end well. And I don't know if Shota was completely happy with the Cubs throughout the process. I don't think, and I'm not putting words in his mouth, this is my assessment, not sure he felt like they really did him well. If you read my column I wrote today previously on Reported, that they asked him to put on weight at the beginning of the year to increase velocity. Now, if you want me to give you a big picture thing, I feel like the Cubs do this often. They get a guy at maybe a lower rate who throws 90, as you mentioned, and then they ask him to find more velocity, and they can't always do it.
Right.
And he put on weight and then injured his hamstring. Was that tied together? He lost his arm slot. Was that part of putting on weight? His mechanics got off. He's a smaller guy. Maybe he shouldn't be putting on weight. Maybe he should. I don't know. I'm not an expert in that category. And then things don't end well. And so the idea that Shota, he absolutely wants to be a Cub. He wants to be paid the right way. And if some other team comes at him and is showing him a lot more love, he might walk away. I'm not saying things are bad, but it didn't end well, and it didn't start well when they asked him to put on weight.
That's interesting.
But I'm not saying he doesn't like the Cubs. Just there's things in there that you have to take into consideration.
Yeah, rubbed it the wrong way maybe a bit. Yeah, it's hard to all of a sudden that what Shota, 28 years old, 20. How old Shota? 20?
No, he's 32.
32. I mean, my God. To be like, 32. Hey, can you add some velocity? That's not an easy thing, right? At 32.
Or you got a guy that operates in a certain range of weight, probably between 3 and 5 pounds, and all of a sudden you ask him to put 10 pounds on.
That's interesting.
Could be a little awkward.
That's why Jesse's the best. So read his story.
Only Jesse finds the stuff out.
That's good stuff. Absolutely.
So Jesse's in there by the Toledo watching the spins.
Oh yeah.
Who? The weight machines, Carl.
I know what the Toledo is.
Yeah, well, just in case the listeners don't.
I mean, who's the talk of the meetings, you think, here? I mean, what's the biggest talking point? Is it labor? Is it the Dodgers and everything they do? Like, what, a Kyle Tucker? What is it?
Well, the greatest irony is we're in Vegas. It's the gambling stuff, because that came down just as the meetings began.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you guys talked about it, but the new rules, these new betting rules, that's a huge thing.
Yes.
To get the sports books to change the betting so they make less money.
Well, I'm curious to know.
They want to get rid of fraud also. I think that's what they're trying to do in these weird wagers.
But I'm also curious to know, what were the old limits on that, Jess? I mean, that there's no way the most
single pitches that they would take. What would be the maximum amount?
That's what I'm saying.
And the problem is you've got to have an amount there that makes it worthwhile for you willing to do something.
Was it
like
$1,000?
I don't know, but you know how it is, Carmen. If you have a network, you can spread it around cities. States.
Right. And that's what they had. They had the network because they talked about 20 some odd sites that they were.
You could still do that. I mean, there's a limit, but you could still, I guess, in a sense, do that. But that's why they've got this watchdog company trying to catch irregularities like
Yeah,
that. And it seems like it works.
And these two guys are going to have the book thrown at them. I mean, they're within a week or in a very short order, they'll be banned from baseball for life. That's coming.
Oh yeah.
Then the government's going to throw a book at them because they really, they're the first ones for baseball, at least in a big way. They want them to, this to be a deterrent, and it probably should work.
I'll tell you, Jess, the crazy thing is too about like when you think about the way this has happened across sports, like most people. I didn't know who Jonte Porter was. I watch a lot of basketball. I didn't know who Jonte Porter was.
I knew Terry Porter.
Terry Rozier is obviously a much more recognizable player, but probably the casual fan wouldn't recognize Terry Rozier. Like Emmanuel Clase, was third in Cy Young voting a year ago. Like
people were saying
this is big time.
Yeah, people thought he had another $100 million contract coming. At some point. So I'm not sure. There's rumors that he had some money problem. Why would a guy risk it for $5,000 or $7,000?
Right.
There's some rumors he had some money problems, or a lot of times your buddies. You just you want to take care of your buddies. But man, that's the risk is not worth the reward for a professional player. I don't think.
I mean, a guy in his prime who was arguably the best closer in the American League, or certainly one of them. I mean, it's
he
crazy.
Just closed out his career.
He sure did. And like Jesse said, he's going to jail. Funny guy, Yurko. That was pretty good.
If you're going to throw the book at him, throw War and Peace. It'll hurt. It's a big book.
He's here. He's here all week. He's appearing at Zanies all week.
I figured I'd contribute some way.
He's a machine,
Jesse.
Yeah.
By the way, I saw you behind Jed Hoyer, man. That was a good-looking shirt you were wearing.
Yeah,
you're sharp. You're dressing sharper now.
Well, thank you. I mean, you never know when they're gonna throw you on TV. I can't look like a schlub like I usually do.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you look sharp. Look, me being nice, you look sharp.
You're being very
Thanks,
nice.
Jerk.
See?
Being very nice.
You guys always think I'm so negative all the time.
Jess, anything else we need to know?
Well, I mean, Chris gets more today, and real quick. I mean, it's pretty much signing a veteran or two that's going to help lead them. They're Talkman was kind of a guy. Now are they going to bring in another guy? Martin Perez was a guy. Are they going to replace him? So it's really not about the win total advancement for the Sox. They think that's going to happen organically. It's really about bringing in a leader or two on the pitching staff or on the position player base, and just letting the thing grow. So I don't know if that's what you wanted to hear or not, but they're not fishing in the deep end of the pool.
Listen, I understand. I'm very much a realist. I'm biding my time until a different main voice is really in charge and leading the operation. I like what Chris Getz has done. I do think he's tried to. I think he and Bannister especially have tried to force Jerry into kind of a different way of thinking. That franchise will never succeed until Jerry is gone, and it's just I don't mean that I'm just saying until Jerry is not the main decision maker controlling the money, they will never succeed. It's period, end of story. It's just a fact at this point. So I'm biding my time. I love them. I'll always cheer for them. I'll watch them. I like the young guys. I like Getz and Bannister and Barfield a lot. And I think Venable's going to be awesome. I do. I think Will Venable is going to be a terrific manager. So I'm happy with a lot of that. I have no expectations, Jesse. Zero.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the hires are good. There's some good things happening. But there'll be a ceiling to all of this if they don't change some of their spending ways and other things.
Absolutely.
But let's get to the ceiling at least. Let's see how this thing grows and then go from there.
Yeah, good stuff. All right, Jess, good work, buddy.
You got it.
Thanks, pal. Good update. There's Jesse Rogers.
All right, Jess.
I don't know I think Yurko was being nice because of the way he reacted when Jesse said, I don't know if you guys read my story this morning on ESPN.com. The people on YouTube and Twitch saw it and are chatting,
read my
commenting
story.
about
First thing this morning, I went to the Jesse Rogers story on ESPN Insider.
I didn't think he was listening, and then when Jesse said that, my partner's doing that.
I listen all the time. I feign disinterest, but I'm listening all the
time.
time.
Go back and make a YouTube clip out of that, like we did The Godfather yesterday.
I tell you what, I don't know if you read my article.
You're unbelievable, man.
Well, the whole world doesn't start until they read Jesse's article.
Unbelievable.
You kidding me?
The brunch rush is coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Yurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, usual haircut?
Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill.
Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Tired of losing power? Feeling powerless? Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric today for a free estimate on a whole home standby generator. Never be without power again. Fully installed systems starting at just $99 a month. Power your sump pump, your fridge, your freezer, your garage doors, your heating and cooling so your home stays safe and comfortable. Four Seasons is the largest and most award-winning Generac dealer in Illinois.
It's a big week.
How big?
A division game in the best division in football against a historically intense rival. Big.
That big, huh?
Yep.
I'm locked in.
Big week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks. Thanks to who? Dr. Pepper! Enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. Nicer today already. It's going to only warm up as the week goes along, too.
Carmen, it's going to be beautiful this weekend. I don't know if you're playing golf on Saturday, but I sure am.
I am not.
Still about 4 inches of snow on the golf course, but we imagine with the weather warming the way it is, that snow will dissipate.
Won't it be a mess, though?
No, absolutely not. You've got to remember 6 inches of snow is equivalent to 1 inch of rain. So all this is doing is a slow bleed into the turf.
Is that true?
I mean, what was that? What was that just now? Was that a questioning of my knowledge? Do you want to text Tracy Butler and ask her?
I think
what's
I might.
the equivalent? 1 inch of rain, the equivalent of snow. I mean, maybe you've never seen an ice cube. You put that much in, it expands.
Yeah.
Maybe you've never seen an ice cube at work.
I also think it matters that the ground is not frozen yet.
Right, that helps. There's seepage way down deep, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's going down. Call Tracy now. Get her on the horn. She's downstairs. Somebody get Tracy on the horn.
I'll text Tracy.
I'm getting a little tired of being questioned every time I make a factual statement.
Seems like it's happening more frequently.
It's nonstop.
First of all, you're not being questioned.
It's about 10 to 1, actually.
10 inches to 1 inch.
Yeah.
Wow.
See, I even understated it because I was trying to not
10 to
overwhelm
1
you.
ratio?
Not overwhelm you with the tremendous information that I have with me. I was just saying, okay, it's an inch. If I went down to I put a micrometer out here and took the actual measurement, I would overwhelm you with numbers.
Okay.
It's also sunny today. It's going to be warm, so today starts the melting process.
Yes.
Thursday
All
should
through
be
the night.
fine.
Here's
Friday
the thing, though.
should be fine.
It goes all through the night, too.
Yeah, of course.
As long as the weather doesn't get below like 40, I think it continues to melt all night.
Oh, it should, yeah.
So we should have at least 48 hours
Thank
before
you.
we get to.
Thank you. See, he's a golfer. He's going golfing.
That's why I'm looking.
So
I'm
you'll be
looking to
good.
play on Saturday,
Yeah.
of course.
Now, do you
All
believe
right.
that? 10 inches of snow equals 1 inch of rain. How about that?
That's
Huh? Look at it.
it's interesting.
Who's the cock of the walk now?
The good kid.
Huh?
Yeah.
Right here.
Yes, indeed.
Here I am.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
Yes, it was. What's happening now? Legs are up. Legs are up. You know what this means?
Cadillac time?
It's Cadillac time.
Let's do the brunch rush.
It's a hump day
It's Yurko's
Cadillac
favorite
time.
part of the day. He doesn't have to work too
I
hard.
can't believe I killed this time already. I apologize to Adam Abdalla for this. My favorite segment of the day. Top of the hour. We're going to the top. What do you got for us, kid?
All right, guys.
Top of the hour.
More fallout from the Bears and Giants games. It looks like there's going to be some flippy-flopping
I saw this.
of the quarterback depth chart for the Lions. Jameis Winston will move ahead of Russell Wilson.
It's interesting.
And he looks like he will start if Jackson Dart will not be able to pass the concussion protocol. Adam Schefter and some Giants guy reporting that Jackson Dart will not be able to start and that Jameis Winston will indeed be the guy starting.
That's interesting.
Probably a good call if you're the Giants at this point, unless.
Considering that Jackson Dart's been in the protocol 4 times this year.
Yeah, and you can't play Russell Wilson.
Yeah, I'd play Jameis.
You're like you. I mean, honestly, you have close to no chance with Russell Wilson. He's that bad.
Yeah.
So Jameis will give you a little bit of a boost.
Give you a shot.
Jameis will throw up a couple of knucklehead balls every game too. But but Jameis can go out and throw 4 touchdown passes.
He's a guy that's thrown for 5,000 yards in his career.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
And 30-plus touchdowns.
Yes, he did, Yurko. You're right about that. All right. What else, Adam?
The odds-on favorite to be the new head coach of the New York Football Giants.
The odds-on favorite to be
John
the new coach.
Gruden.
Hold on, let me think.
Not John
I like
Gruden.
the idea we talked about yesterday. Somebody floated the idea of Tomlin, especially if things end poorly.
It was Ian O'Connor from the
that's right.
Athletic.
The odds-on favorite. Is Yurko right? Is it Gruden?
That is not Gruden.
Is it? Hold on, give me a second.
It is not interim head coach Mike Kafka.
It's not. Is it a current assistant head coach, like a prominent assistant head coach?
No,
it's not.
Is
Bill Cowher?
It Mike McCarthy.
Ding, 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 ding,
Mike
ding,
McCarthy.
ding, ding.
Bam! That's how you do it.
Distance makes the heart grow fonder.
Football guy.
Yeah.
Mike McCarthy.
That's right, Mike McCarthy. Yeah.
Football man.
Could make some sense for them.
They need something that's
could make a little sense.
Secure after losing to the Dallas Cowboys for so many years. I figure they
that's right.
They want to get somebody in here. All right, McCarthy. Who's number 2?
Number 2 is Mike Kafka.
Mike Kafka
is number 2.
Former Northwestern quarterback.
Yes, and then after that is Joe Brady.
Okay.
Joe Brady, who is the Bills' offensive
OC.
coordinator.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
All right, what's next?
Graziano and Fowler wrote their weekly, what are we hearing around the league? They talked about what they're hearing about contenders and pretenders. They're contenders that they're hearing that are actually pretenders. One from the AFC, one from the NFC. The AFC, the contender that they're hearing is actually a pretender, the Steelers.
I would agree.
And from the NFC, Bears fans won't like to hear this, but it is the Chicago Bears.
Well, I told you there's still doubters out there.
Of course. That's okay.
There's still doubters. It's fine.
That's all right.
That's fine.
Hey,
That
I'm
means
one of the doubters of the Steelers.
Keep the chip on the shoulder.
That's okay.
That's where it belongs. Keep the chip on the shoulder. Going to Minnesota. Then they'll say, well, Minnesota's a flawed team. Fine. Then they'll beat Pittsburgh. Then
Pittsburgh's a flawed team.
Meanwhile, you're 8-3.
I'll take it.
Meanwhile, you're a flawed pretending 8-3, which is where I'd prefer to be.
I don't mind it.
Yep.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Look, Denver doesn't pass the smell
eye test
for
me.
The eye test. I mean, their defense is awesome, but we can do this all day. We can do, we can go round and round, and it's fine. We do it about other teams around the league. We have to accept it when people are talking the way about our team. We're always going to be a little bit more connected to them and maybe a little bit more defensive. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. And if the Bears win their next two and get to 8-3, hell, if they split the next two, and what would that make them, York? That would make them 7-4 through 11 games.
7-4.
Give me 7-4 without a signature win. I'm fine with that.
I can live with it.
7-4, right? If they split the next two, Chris, they'd be 7 and they're 6-3 now.
But it's imperative you beat Minnesota.
7-4. If they split if they split their next two games.
Next two, yeah.
They'll be 7-4.
Yeah.
I mean, give me that.
I want the Minnesota win, though.
Well, whatever.
I want that.
Well, that's important. I hear you.
I want the Minnesota win.
It's important. That's true.
If you tell me I'm going to lose to the Steelers, I want the Minnesota win.
I'd rather lose to the Steelers because it's a non-conference game.
Thank you.
Right.
Yes.
But give me 7-4 without a real win on this. So be it. I'll take it as a Bears fan. It's better than what we've had the last few years. Give us something different to talk about. All right, what's next?
They're also starting to look for places where Kyler Murray could land in the offseason.
Oh, boy.
Graziano suggested Miami would be a place if they move on from Tua Tagovailoa.
They pay Tua too, though.
They would. Yes,
Tua's going to be expensive for anybody else.
They suggested the Steelers, who will need a quarterback.
That's interesting.
And also, the Rams were suggested, and he could sit behind. It decided, depending on what they do with Matthew Stafford, he could sit behind Stafford maybe for a year, and then if Stafford leaves after next year,
how much longer could Stafford keep doing this? He looks amazing right now.
He does. MVP, you're MVP. If I had my vote,
he's right there. I mean, how old Stafford? 37. Yeah, he's 37.
He's up there.
37 with what we thought was a bad back. Apparently not.
He's awfully good.
They're incredible. That offense right now.
He's awfully good.
Yeah, they're just.
I'm a fan of Stafford's.
That thing is humming. What they found in Puka, the addition of Devontae Adams. They're doing all this heavy personnel stuff now too. Yurko and I were looking at it yesterday.
We're looking at numbers, advanced metrics, guys.
League runs 3 tight end sets at about a 5% rate on average.
Usually we call that the jumbo package.
They're at 17% on the year.
Speaking of the Cardinals,
and they're killing teams out of it.
Marvin Harrison Jr. just had appendicitis and is out for this week.
Really?
Yeah, I just underwent surgery.
Marvin Harrison.
Marvin Harrison Jr. just underwent surgery for appendicitis and is out for this week.
That's about 2 weeks you're going to be out.
Potential additional weeks, according to Ian Rappaport.
That feels like a couple weeks.
I've had an appendectomy.
Yeah.
I've had an appendectomy.
Yeah, Yurko had
it's a couple weeks injury, man.
Yeah, you're having surgery. That's no joke.
That's at least a couple of weeks until everything kind of shores up inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
it flared up on him.
Oh.
It had to.
In the Athletic,
that's one of those things. It's like, can't they figure out how to just get rid of that damn thing? It's like one of those things through evolution we don't need anymore.
Right, but then evolution's going to have to turn it into the nub that it is right now, and then get rid of it.
Can they just take it out of birth?
I don't know. I don't know why they don't do that.
I think it truncates your growth.
But you don't need
you have
it.
a bunch of little guys running around. I mean, is that what you want?
I don't know.
And that's a weird,
we know
isn't that a weird
growth?
Isn't that
I'm guessing that's why they don't do it.
It's a weird mechanism of evolution. And then how does evolution eventually get rid of it? But like Yurko said, it probably takes millions of years before it'll start to catch up to the point. It's like, oh, we don't need that.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's kind of wild.
Yeah.
But I knew Yurko had it. You talk to people who've had it. They say it's no picnic and it can be very dangerous.
Oh, well,
if you don't get
up
taken
on
care of.
Blows up on you. You go septic. No good.
I mean, it's crazy.
No good.
And it's like, what's the damn thing even for?
Mine blew up in the Petri dish. They took it out and there it went. Boom.
Get out of here.
Shrapnel all over the nurse side.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's the plural for nurse.
All over the nurse side. Wait a minute now.
Blew up.
They took
like
it
a
out.
hand grenade,
like a grenade.
And it blew up like a grenade.
Somebody pulled a pin on it, man.
Are you being serious?
100%. Dr. Tom Tyrrell.
Fire in the hole.
Dr. Tom Tyrrell's the guy that did it for me.
That's crazy.
Circa 1980. 8th grade year.
Holy cow.
Believe it? My stomach was throwing up. The old man took me to the hospital, Sweet Veeds.
Yeah, Sweet Veeds.
Said, boom, they said, you are having surgery.
Oh,
fire in the hole.
As they took it, the doc was holding his hand. He laid it in the Petri dish.
How
and it was
big
like,
is it?
boom. Oh, but for me?
Yeah.
I think it's...
About the size of your hand?
Nope. I had two hands going, but it's probably one hand. I'd say...
it could fit in the palm of your hand?
It's less than your palm. Yeah, it's less than the palm, like a little bit there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Well, it was engorged with poisonous fluids.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I mean, yeah. Oh, I'm telling you. The doc told me. He described it to the family. He said, lucky you got here.
Really?
When you got here. And they didn't do a nice job on the incision. He went in hot.
Really?
Because he knew I was in trouble.
You were in trouble.
He went in hot.
Wow.
Rusty knife and all, the whole ball away.
Also,
Kid,
knife was rusty.
bite on this.
Yeah, I did. Bit on a piece of wood.
What else?
I got some quotes from executives about Caleb, but we can do that on the other side if you want to.
All right, yeah, let's do that coming up. And then Courtney joins us at
Thank
11.
heavens there weren't any wieners in the room. Oh, man.
Does that have anything to do with anything?
It was a big, long one.
We'll be right back.
Well, you said I bit down on something, you jackaloon.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys.
Too busy eating blueberries.
Great to see you, fellas. Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships has designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts you, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Tomorrow night from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This November, Window Nation puts an end to all of your window problems. They've got 50% off all window styles, plus 0% interest for 5 full years. This sale ends soon. Schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Rich Eisen is up a little over an hour from now at noon. And then at 2, Bleck and Abdalla are back with you. Waddle and Silvy will get you home 3 until 6:30. The hockey show tonight with Pat Boyle and Barstool Chiefs 6:30 to 7:30. And that's the perfect appetizer, the perfect warm-up for the Hawks returning home after the long road trip. And they've won 3 in a row. They're on the late game tonight. They're the second of the TNT doubleheader. So I think the Lightning are playing first. And then it'll be Hawks and Devils on the west side tonight. That game will have a late local time start, but make sure you check out the hockey show leading up to that. Connor Bedard's been great. This whole team, playing on Nazar right now, who's probably not going to play tonight, but the Hawks have been a fun little story, and they're playing better. Bulls play tonight, too. They play Kate Cunningham and the Pistons in Detroit. The Pistons have ripped off 7 straight wins.
Are the Bulls on a 3-game losing streak right now?
They are. And
6
they've
and
lost
4?
to 3 pretty good teams and 3 pretty good players.
It's time to, and you told me yesterday, it come the fourth quarter, the big players took over, and the Bulls were left by the wayside.
Giannis.
So it's time to win a game.
Donovan Mitchell.
Yep.
And then Wemby on Monday.
Time to win a game, Carm.
Maybe Kate Cunningham does that tonight, or maybe the Bulls snap the losing streak. We'll see. All right, Adam, go ahead. Finish up what you were saying.
Yeah, so Jeff Howe from The Athletic talked to a couple executives who were granted anonymity by The Athletic so he could speak openly about Caleb so far halfway through the season. And this is what they said after leading 4 game-winning drives here so far this season. Caleb just needed time to, because, everybody is coming around on Caleb Williams. All the national pundits, obviously, we have come around on Caleb. Everybody was fine with Caleb. All the national guys are like, oh, yeah, we didn't say anything bad about Caleb earlier. He's been great all along, right? Caleb just needed time actually playing QB in a real system, one executive said. Expecting him to come out of the gates on fire just wasn't realistic. Another executive said it's the combination of him learning to get rid of the ball, learning that playing quarterback isn't about big game hunting and chucking the ball downfield. It's about hitting the open, easy completion and letting your playmakers make plays.
All right. I agree with both of those things. I mean, there's something to be said for a little big game, big play hunting. I mean, we know Ben Johnson likes to do that, but he sets that up within the structure of his offense so that when it presents itself, then you've got to take it. So I guess I get what that person is saying and how they're trying to frame it. It can't always just
be the hero on every single play.
Yeah, that's true. And Ben structures his offense so that you run the hell out of it, you run the hell out of it, you run the hell out of it, you set up some play action, and then you hit a big second level throw or a deep throw. You know, that's kind of how Ben structures.
Or something where you put your receiver in a position to get more yardage after he catches the ball.
Right.
One more executive says that Caleb still has way too much backyard football in him, and it works out a lot of the time because he's good on the move throwing, but you can't live that way in the long run.
Yeah, I can't. That's true. And I don't know that he's got too much of it. Maybe he's got the right amount of it. Maybe he scales it back a little as he continues to learn.
I'd prefer double-digit wins, but I'll take what we're getting right now.
Yeah. All right. I'll take this too. It's trending in a good direction for sure. 312-332-ESPN is the phone number. It is a back-to-work Wednesday at Hallis. It's a divisional matchup this weekend on the road in Minneapolis against the Vikings. Courtney Cronin will join us with a Bears update when we come back in 2 minutes.
Carmen, Jurko, don't worry. They'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
When your cat's mean, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse, and you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more,
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over.
Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at blackhawks.com/tickets.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Final hour for us. We're rolling into Week 11 in the NFL. Bears are going to go to Minnesota as about a field goal underdog. Bears are 0-2 in the division this year, just 11-27 straight up in the division since 2019. That's after that magical 2018 run, the last time the Bears won the NFC North. That is a miserable division record. That's got to start to change, Jurko. And maybe it starts to change this weekend against the Vikings team that I think is beatable. Yes, still playing very good defense, but with a very young, inexperienced quarterback. And again, Bears catching a break, it looks like, with an injury. Looks like Jonathan Grenard is not going to play this weekend. So there's a chance. And the Bears were right there with this team and then some. I mean, they had a double-digit lead in Week 1. They found a way to choke it away. Let's not forget that. So they should go in there knowing with some degree of confidence that they can move the ball and take a lead on the Minnesota Vikings. And a division win right now would go a long way. Let's bring in Courtney Cronin. She joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. She's brought to you by Costa Ivone. Injured? Call 708-4-million. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago, Costa Ivone, your local personal injury lawyer. It's been a grind against this division for the Bears for a lot of reasons, but it's if you're going to pretend to be any kind of contender at all, Courtney, you can't win division games at a 28% clip, obviously. So maybe it starts this weekend. I know they're 0-2 in the division, but they got a good challenge in front of them this weekend, and I think it's a winnable game for them in Minnesota.
Yeah, when I looked at the back end of the schedule, I picked this one as the most important game. And I know that it's soon, like after the second half of the season started, but they're 0-2 right now. And that's just the way that the schedule's set up, where they'd have Minnesota and Detroit back-to-back, which they're a different team at that point. So I think that there's a lot that they can take away that they feel good about going into this game, but you have to win this game. Like, it's about as close to a must-win in Week 11 as there is, because Green Bay twice. In the next 4 weeks after that, you've got Philly on the road. The Steelers are unpredictable. Some weeks they look good. Some weeks they look like they did against the Chargers. And then Detroit could, if you continue to win games, that Detroit game could end up being for the division at the end in Week 18 at Soldier Field. So there's a lot here that has to start with beating a beatable Vikings team that has shown some weaknesses here, especially on offense, with J.J. McCarthy coming back. Like, this is a game that I feel like, I know you read the line there, Carm, like, I feel like they're about as evenly matched as they've been against any opponent going on the road to play the Vikings in Week 11.
Yeah, this game for me is much more very close to pick 'em than the Vikings laying a field goal. And I'm factoring in the home field. I'm surprised at this number. I think the Bears are a lot closer than this. I think they are a live dog in this game. They've been in a lot of close games. At some point, you'd love to see them stretch their legs. I know Ben Johnson has joked as a coach, you'd like to maybe take it easy and not have to be life or death in every game. But what is it doing for this team as a group? I guess maybe just the identity of this team, or the camaraderie within that locker room. Because it does seem like teams like this start to breed this sort of confidence and this camaraderie when they win these close games like this week after week.
Yeah, and I know some people will chalk that up to, oh, well, there was luck on their side. Jackson Dart goes out of the game with a concussion, and they face Russell Wilson, and they don't have a lot of issues. Like, they didn't, and that's great. But that's a byproduct of taking advantage of the situation you're presented. I mean, you can't control certain things, but I think how they've performed, knowing all of those circumstances, playing against some not so great defenses, and coming out on the winning edge, despite how close that those games have been, that breeds confidence in your locker room that, okay, we beat the teams that we're supposed to beat. Maybe when we go play teams on the road, particularly, and we might not be favored, maybe we can shock some people. Maybe we can put ourselves in position to, to steal games, to truly steal the game that you're not supposed to. Like, that's what we have to see from them at some point, I think, here in the next couple of weeks, to know, is this sustainable? Is it legitimate? Because people bring up great points. Like, these defenses that they faced in terms of, like, total defense, the bottom four right now are teams that the Bears have beat, from the Commanders to the Dallas Cowboys to the Bengals to the Giants. Start doing that against more complex schemes. And we know that Brian Flores likes to have this chess match with Caleb Williams. Is he going to blitz him a lot? Is he not? Like, there was the idea of it in week one, and there really weren't a whole lot. He didn't send the kitchen sink at him the way that he did in that week 13 or 12 game last year. Like, there's a lot here that I think that they can manipulate. Run defense, absolutely. The Vikings are not very good at stopping opponents' running games. Yep. And that's where I think that you start to see that come alive again for the Bears. But, like, however they're getting these done, and I know that it's not pretty, no player is going to feel bad about that. I know that there are times where the defense feels like they gave up big opportunities. Like, they were pretty upset with themselves, as they should be, after the Cincinnati game, for allowing the Bengals to score 2 touchdowns in a 49-second stretch. But they still won the game, and for once you saw the offense pull the weight of the defense. And I think that those are all good things that over the course of the season adds up to what type of team you can be late. And if you are a team that can stay in the playoff picture and make a push towards the playoff spot.
I think the Bears defense is kind of in a survival mode. You got a handful of players that are still out. We asked the question yesterday about Jalen Johnson, good old number one, and where he theoretically is in a rehab situation. Saw a picture yesterday with him maybe working out a little bit. But how soon before the cavalry comes in and helps save the Chicago Bears defense?
So when we reported that week 2, it was out indefinitely. And from what I was told, it's no rush back because it's like his core surgery. Like, it's something that became very serious thing that started as like a groin injury and then became something more in his core. Like, it's not out of the realm of possibility that he can come back late. But I also think it depends on where the team is. Are they in the push for a playoff spot come week 17, week 18? Is it something where, if he's just starting to work out, and I know which videos you're referring to, I've seen the ones of him going through his rehab process, like, he's got a ways to go. And the version of him that you want, you don't want to put yourself in any jeopardy of making it worse potentially, and he wouldn't do that. He knows that he doesn't have, that's just like not an intelligent thing to do, to rush back because you think your team could or couldn't do something. But I think I don't factor him into much right now, guys. I just don't think it's a smart thing to do with where his injury is and how long that timetable is going to be. Like, there's a reason there was not a timetable put on it. Like, out indefinitely to me means that it very likely is a season, barring, if it's week 18 and they're making a push for a playoff spot and he's healthy. Like, he has to be 100% healthy to play. Like, without that, there's no conversation. But, that's 2 months away, so we'll see.
C.J. Gardner-Johnson and what he's brought. I mean, this could be one of the sneaky good little like let's take a chance on a guy moves that any team's going to make all year. And we know the reason he was probably sitting at home. We know the reputation. I don't think it's necessary level of play. He helped the Eagles win a Super Bowl last year, for crying out loud. A year ago, this organization probably doesn't make a move like that. I framed that not in their win-loss record a year ago versus this year, just with the people they had in charge and the coaching staff they had in place. Feels like that was a coaching staff that would have wanted to run away and hide from something like that. and this coaching staff embraced it. And it could go down as one of the great moves any team makes during the season if it continues to trend this way.
Yeah, I think it's a move that they were finally in place to make. They have the infrastructure. First and foremost, he knows this defense, which very clearly 2 games in, he's already playing at a level where he's got multiple sacks in a 2-sack game last week. That doesn't happen in just any old scheme that you have to pick up. Like, he was drafted into this defense, traded out of it, but knows this defense. And it's a role that I think honestly suits him better than playing back at safety. He's very good with nickel blitz packages. There's a reason that Dennis Allen dialed more of those up in these past 2 games, because he knows he has a player who, like Kyler Gordon, can effectively disguise those and make it work. But I don't look at this as anything more than let's just focus on the right now. This could be boom or bust in a lot of different ways. We know that C.J. Gardner-Johnson does have that reputation out there of wearing out his welcome in places. He's been in 4 teams and 4, in the calendar year. But you don't focus on that. What's working right now is that you have somebody who's locked in, who's focused, who has an important role in a banged-up secondary. And I honestly think you ride that for as long as it takes you. It doesn't mean that you have to think about long-term investment with him right now, unless the rest of the season goes great. But this is he knows why he's here. He also knows, and he was very adamant about that the other day, how much it hurt, sitting at home for a couple weeks when he gets released off the Ravens practice squad. They ended up signing another player before promoting him onto the active roster. That's got to be a bruise to the ego. So I imagine he's, you don't get a lot of second, third chances in football, no matter how talented you are, to stick someplace. So maybe this sticks, maybe it doesn't. But for right now, I think the most important thing is they took a gamble, and it was a smart gamble considering the injuries they have at that position, and it's working out.
Zacchaeus had a really tough game, and I mean a really tough game on Sunday. Luther Burden continues to show you why Ben Johnson was so excited about him, even if we question maybe at the time, and even if you still question maybe a little bit, the need, obviously the player they were in love with, and you see it, because when he has the ball in his hands and when he's on the field, he's made a difference. Does he continue to get more of the snap share and balls thrown his way in the near future?
You were talking about Luther Burden, right?
Yes, Burden. I'm sorry if I didn't say that. Yes.
No, you're fine. I was thinking about Zacchaeus and obviously that drop. And I know, let's talk about the drops really quick, because the sticks that they had this past game, that's an aberration. Yeah. But, it doesn't mean that it won't open up the door for other players. If you're targeting a guy and he makes the drop like the 2 that Zacchaeus had, and you have a window to get Luther Burden some more snaps, I think it's a good I think it's an opportunity you don't pass up. It's a good opportunity for Ben Johnson to show his young rookie, you've put in the work, it's paying off, you're going to have a bigger role. And then Burden's got to come through on the other end. I thought it was a little interesting after the first game of the season, he has that touchdown pass and then he kind of goes away for a little bit. There's enough out there that defenses will know who he is, but I still don't think there's enough that's out there on film where it's you've truly got a game plan for Luther Burden. You're afraid he's going to break the game open if you're an opposing team. And that's something the Bears should capitalize on. This guy was a first-round talent who fell to the second round, and he's a game changer. We've seen the speed. We've seen what happens when he's able to create separation. He's a deep ball threat. There's a lot to like here. So I think that there was some reading between the lines in what Ben Johnson said on Monday about Burden that could lead to, an uptick for him in targets.
Which is good. All right, what else do we need to know about the rest of this week and then Sunday?
So I thought it was interesting what you brought up about Grenard, because that one, that is such a TBD right now on his injury. I was checking in with some people up in Minnesota today, and it honestly sounds like they don't have a clue yet as to, is he playing, is he not playing? That affects their pass rush if he doesn't play. And we know that Caleb came away with no sacks taken in this past game. I didn't realize this, but, that being only the second time this season he has not had, that a quarterback had gone, I guess, sackless. Maybe, I don't know, is there a more appropriate way of saying that?
Sackless.
Without a sack.
Dallas,
sackless. I like sackless.
Without a sack is a good one. I mean, we can create our own word too.
I like it.
That hadn't happened in more than a decade here, which is kind of 2 games of 0 sacks, which is wild to think about. And it might be an opportunity for the Bears, if Grenard's not playing, to be able to, follow suit with that again. Like, I think we talked so much about Caleb in the fourth quarter, and now he's just, he's figured out his legs are a weapon and he's using them. All of that stuff is great. All of the stuff that he does when he turns into 2-minute mode is great. Getting through the game, though, and being left upright, he has 14 sacks in the season. Where he was at this point last year, week 10, was when he got sacked 9 times by the New England Patriots, which had no pass rush to speak of coming into that game. And then they look like, the Denver Broncos defense from the Super Bowl years a long time ago. Like, it's amazing what that's done, I think, to his confidence and being able to play back there, but also the plays that Ben Johnson has been able to call. Now, it doesn't mean that he's still not holding on to the ball too long in some instances, but that, to me, is one of the bigger, more underrated storylines with the quarterback here going into this game, knowing that they might be without their star edge rusher.
Yeah, totally with you. 4 total sacks taken in the last 5 games last 4 games, I think, is by Caleb Williams.
And that's on him, too. It's the offensive line, but it's also on him and his decision-making.
I totally agree with you, yes. All right, Courtney, good stuff. Enjoy the rest of the week. We'll talk to you next Wednesday, okay?
Thanks, guys. Take care.
All right, we'll see you. There's Courtney Cronin on the Yuengling guest hotline brought to you by Costa Ivoni. It's been a month since Caleb's been sacked more than 2 times in a game.
Good.
You can live with 1 or 2. After that is where it starts to get dicey. And he's been so much better on that. And it's one thing we've talked about on this show constantly since the start of the season, how he's cut that number in half, the percentage, the total number. Look, he's had, like Courtney said, I didn't realize that's that either. It's only what did she just say? It's the first time in how many years?
Many.
First time in a long time that multiple times in a season a Bears quarterback went. I like sackless. That's good.
Yeah, that's fine.
The other time it happened for Caleb was that Dallas game. And Dallas stinks.
Yeah.
That Dallas's defense stinks. There's really no pass rush to speak of.
They're not good.
But
in this
Giants
last game,
pressured him.
They did.
And he found a way to avoid it.
So his sack avoidance was exceptional against the Giants.
Yeah.
Because they put pressure on him, and he found a way to get the hell out of it. And then when they kind of had him in a grasp, he found a way to get rid of the football without getting a penalty.
In 6 of the 9 games, Caleb has taken 2 or fewer sacks. And you can live with that number. It's when it starts getting north of that, right? Because what do we say? Sacks are drive killers.
And they almost gave up 4 sacks a game last year.
Well, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they were in the 60s last year.
They were like 68, I think it was.
Well, that would be 4 sacks.
That's 4.
Yeah.
That's
way too many.
It's way too many. And that's where you start to get yourself in trouble. Our video streams on YouTube and on Twitch all week are brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado, J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag Days, get 0% APR financing on 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickups. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. A little bit more on Luther Burden I want to talk to you about and the idea and philosophy around drafting players, Yerk, okay? We'll do that coming up next. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Romadunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with 2 of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni of Costa Iavoni.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavoni. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4-million.
All right, get ready for a special edition of Whiskey U. Join Tom, Waddle, and me tomorrow night. We're going to explore some of Scotland's finest because Waddle loves his scotch. We're going to be at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park starting at 7. And yes, Mayor Skip will be there. We're going to have some Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, some Balvenie, that's Waddle's favorite. It is going to be a blast. So we'll see you for Whiskey U tomorrow night, the 13th, starting at 7. It's me and Waddle together with Glenfiddich and the Balvenie all the way from Scotland. Scotland. If it's not Scottish, it's crap. Please drink responsibly.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems. Listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay, and there it is. Same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
This time of year, we all look back on where we've been and what's ahead. As you plan for the new year, reach out to my guy Mitch at Mitch Lyons Wealth. He'll make sure you're set financially in the year ahead and beyond. Reach out and you'll thank yourself and the good kid later. You're welcome. Visit Mitch Lyons, Lyons, wealth.com today.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
It was long. It was a big, long one, and it was good. Longer than the American hot dog.
The pause is the best part.
Oh, yeah.
Chris and Adam were rendered speechless.
Well, I'm sure they were.
I was listening. I texted him yesterday. That was during Chris and Adam's show yesterday, like around 2:30. As AI Jack, as he's known around these parts, Jack McGrath, who was just over. He was visiting his sister, I think he said, who's studying abroad.
Sister is studying abroad, yeah. She's been to 14 different countries already.
That's
you know
awesome.
that?
Wow. And he was in Vienna. I texted Chris and Adam. I was like, all right.
I was crazy.
I said, I don't know if Jack's doing it on purpose, if he's being funny, if he's being sly, but bring it back.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
Yes, it was a big, long one.
He goes, I was in Vienna. I go, how was the bread? And he doesn't know that Vienna bread was made here in good old Chicago and was a staple in homes for a long period of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he had no idea. I said, okay, age gap. That's what I said to myself, age gap.
A little bit of an age gap.
I'm 58. AI Jack's what, 25, 24?
25.
Right?
He could be one of your kids.
Yeah, he's like 25 going on 17.
Yeah, age gap. That's all I said to him. I said, no, he doesn't get it.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure it was.
I'm sure, yeah. He's probably enamored.
We've got more of those college basketball tickets to give away. We're going to do that coming up here before we're out at noon. Rich Eisen's up at noon, Bleck and Abdalla at 2, Waddle and Silvy at 3, and then the hockey show tonight with Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief, brought to you by Chevy. That'll be from 6:30 until 7:30. Luther Burden. Speaking of AI Jack, he loves him some Luther Burden. He's a Mizzou guy. I can go back to April and think, the night the Bears called his name at 39. Like, what are they doing? And it's no indictment of Luther Burden at all. Not at all. Not at all, Yurko.
No.
It's like, do they never learn? Aren't they going to learn? It's not all about the shiny toy and the explosive offensive player. It's about a pass rusher and a lineman. And
hopefully,
they would find a lineman then a little bit later in that round. Unfortunately, has been on the field a lot. But, like, I remember thinking to myself, like, will this team ever figure it out? And I guess it gets into, and who knows what Luther Burden's career is going to be. I don't know. I love what I've seen so far.
We'll find out, yeah.
But it gets into the drafting versus need or drafting
the best
whom
player
you
available.
deem the best player at that moment. And I think if we've learned anything, the Bears very much wanted Travion Henderson. And, boy, as much as he struggled early in the year, he had his coming-out party this last weekend.
That he did.
And you see his breakaway speed. I mean, he's unbelievable.
He can get it.
But he's also a running back. He's a little more dependent upon what's happening in front of him. But the Bears very much wanted him. They were going to draft him had New England not taken him. And so after that, in their minds, forget about need, where you can't make an argument in which wide receiver was a need for the Chicago Bears. They said, the hell with it. He's too good.
We're going to take him.
We're going to take him.
The kid from Missouri.
And you heard Ben Johnson's effusive praise for him.
Yep.
In the immediate aftermath of that draft weekend. All smiles, lit up, as bright as could be.
Yeah.
Talking about
very happy
Luther Burden. And I all I can say at this point is you definitely see what he was excited about. His 2.71 yards per route run is the 7th best mark in the NFL. If he had enough targets to qualify, he doesn't. But if he did, if he was a qualified wide receiver, he'd be 3rd in the NFL in yards per route run behind Jackson Smith and Jigba and Puka Nacua. Go ahead and let that set in for a second. His yak per catch would be 6th best in the NFL. And out of all the rookie wide receivers in the league with at least 10 targets this year, Yerk, I think there's 20-something of them, give or take. His 88.9 catch percentage is the best mark in the NFL. So he is a player that is making the most of his opportunity, showing you that he could be a difference maker in this offense, and showing you why Ben Johnson loved him so much. Was it the right thing? I don't know. You could have all kinds of conversations about it. Again, need, player. I think the Bears still are trying to fill some specific needs that they're missing on their football team, some important ones, like pass rushers, like another. Do
you know what I'm confident in?
Alignment? What is that?
If the Bears pick 20th next year,
yeah,
just spitballing it.
Yeah.
Could be 22, could be 18. I mean, let's spitball the area. They can find a pass rusher there.
Yeah, sure.
If they pick 52nd,
they can find a pass rusher there.
They can find a pass rusher there. You know when Nick Bonito was drafted?
I'm going to guess it's at some point in late round 2, early round 3, I'm guessing.
Late round 2. 64th pick overall.
I like Nick Bonito.
Late round 2. You can find pass rushers, Carm.
Amen.
So if that's what needs to be done next year, and they've got to find a pass rusher, that's fine. They'll find one. They don't have one right now. It's okay. Because when you blitz off the corner, C.J. Gardner-Webb is there for you.
C.J. Gardner-Webb.
That's what I call him, Gardner-Webb.
I love it.
After the college. But either way, C.J.'s coming off the corner. Kyler's coming off the corner. Brisker's coming off the corner. If you got to send a 5th guy or a 6th guy, at least they're finding a way to get there. Even Edmonds can bring pressure when you have to. And guess what? That's what you have right now. That's where you're at.
Right.
So I don't bemoan what they did with the tackle last year. I don't bemoan what they did with
Burden.
With
Burden.
Burden.
Maybe bemoan the tackle a little if he can't get on the field. But okay.
That's...
Well, what? He was drafted in the top 60 picks, Yerk. I mean, how many of those guys don't get on the field? I don't know.
You drafted a right tackle, and you're hoping to convert him to a left tackle. You've realized over the course of a training camp that, hey, it's going to take a little bit more time, so we're not going to put a square peg into a round hole.
All right, fair enough.
Give the Bears credit for going ahead and saying, all right, we'll put the starter that was out there last year. He gets hurt, or they make a decision. Theo Benedict gets out there. And now you've got a year to develop a guy into a tackle that could be a guy that's going to be there for 10 to 12 years.
I hope that happens.
Could be a guy that fails instantaneously and is miserable at the left tackle position, and the only position he can play is right tackle. That could be a possibility, too. But I believe, in my mind's eye, after I've seen guys come in, I've seen defensive linemen turned into offensive linemen.
Big Cat Williams.
Mark Bortz. Cecil Gray was a defensive lineman. Yeah. Remember Cecil Gray?
I don't remember Cecil Gray.
Cecil Gray played tackle for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Cecil Gray.
I've seen guys that were defensive linemen converted into offensive linemen. So why wouldn't I think a guy that's an offensive lineman that plays right tackle can't be converted in one offseason to play left tackle? I believe it because I've seen it.
Okay.
I don't believe it just because I don't, I don't think about nothing. I believe it because I've seen it.
Repeat that again?
Yeah. I don't think about nothing.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
You had Cecil Gray down there?
Yeah, I don't remember Cecil Gray. I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's out there.
He played D-line his first year, then played tackle. He played 40 games in the NFL as a tackle.
Yes, he did.
35 maybe.
Yeah, the point is it happened.
Yeah, you're right.
They take him from one side, they bring him to the other, and they say, Mark Bortz was the defensive lineman at Iowa. Yeah. He turned into one hell of a guard that played a long period of time for the Chicago Bears.
Awesome, yeah. Big Cat, the same thing. You're right about that. Big Cat Williams, not Barstool Big Cat, of course. I hope your theory there or your idea about what they can make him comes to fruition. That's what I'll say. That would be good. But I guess it sometimes does come down to what people are like. Which direction are they willing to go, and what do they really believe in? Like need versus player. The Bears obviously didn't need a wide receiver with the 39th pick, but they might have also found a really good player.
That's what you're hoping for.
Yeah, absolutely. Because the limited time we've seen Burden get the ball, and I think he should get more of it, we've seen a dependable pass catcher make plays. And it's not just like, he's getting it on a jet sweep or he's getting it in space and he's using his athleticism. No, we've seen like his route running look sharp and crisp. I think Waddle would tell you. That's the most important thing. You want to be a great wide receiver. It can't just be like, I need the play caller to scheme me open. The great ones can get open.
Yeah, the great ones got the wiggle.
And got the wiggle. And
the wiggle.
Exactly.
The acceleration to get away from a defender.
And I think we've seen a little of that out of Burden.
I mean, if you look at like Wes Welker.
Yeah, sure, man.
He had the wiggle. He had enough wiggle, enough. He could feel what was happening, get the guy to take a misstep, and then take advantage of the misstep and go.
Right.
Who's the other? Amendola.
Danny Amendola.
Another guy that can
Edelman.
operate. Yeah, all these guys operate out of slot, and I don't know why. I don't know why, but for one reason or another, Belichick had his eyes on 24-year-old wide receivers at the time, and that he could identify that had that bit of wiggle that could play that slot position for him. Later turned into an eye for 24-year-old.
All right.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. Which was a mistake. I liked him when he was looking at the wide receivers a little bit more and transferring to the football field and finding players that could help him with Super Bowls.
I love it. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be, weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
If you're looking for the best live music in Chicagoland, look no further than Joe's Live in Rosemont. What a place, attached right there to Bub City. It's the best of both worlds. Coming up, don't miss Priscilla Block, December 5th. Get ready to ring in the new year on the 31st with 16 candles. Tickets, well, they're going fast, so get them now. joesliverosemont.com. Again, joesliverosemont.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are $0. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising. This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Shorter days don't have to be dismal. It's time to reach out and check in with those who you care about and remind ourselves that we're not alone. Hey guys, it's Silvy. This month, don't wait to reach out. Whether you're checking in on a friend or reaching out to a therapist yourself, BetterHelp makes it easier to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their first month. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
It's a big week.
How big?
A division game in the best division in football against a historically intense rival. Big.
Oh, that big, huh?
Yep.
I'm locked in.
Big week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Waddle was listening to the conversation about Burden, Yerk. This is what he texted. He's got crazy upside. Wiggle is right. Double exclamation point.
Wiggle.
Watch his little flinch on the deep hook late in the fourth. Beautiful. The corner didn't know if he was going deep or sitting it down.
Yep.
Love him. Wiggle plus burst equals football orgasm.
Yeah.
Wiggle plus burst equals football orgasm.
It was long. It was a big long one.
Yeah. That's Waddle on Burden.
Not surprised.
And so he's got the wiggle. He's got the route tree. He's got the route running ability. He's got the explosion.
Did Tommy ever answer the question on whether the Roma Dunze play was, remember how I always think if it hits the hands, you can catch it? Did he ever come out and talk about whether that play he thought was catchable or not?
That, like, deep over late in the game. I thought Caleb could have thrown a better ball there personally, but I hear what you're saying. Like, if you're a number one and the ball touches your hands, you should probably catch it.
And then Tommy and I have had a philosophical argument about that in the past where he said, Yerk, that was really not catchable. And then I deferred to the wide receiver this week when I said, listen, I think the ball's catchable. But if Waddle sits and says maybe it's not, then I will defer to him.
All right. If Waddle's listening, and he was just a second ago, so hopefully he still is, answer that one for us. Yeah. I didn't hear them talk about that on their show at any point specifically.
Yeah, I didn't either. But that's what now that Waddle's chiming in, which we love, now you got a direct query. I thought be that.
I thought that was one where Caleb could have thrown a slightly better ball. I thought the Zacchaeus touchdown drop was awful. That's got to be a touchdown every time.
Yep.
And I thought the throw to DJ was remarkable, but probably a tick late, and that was going to be a tough catch for DJ with full acceleration towards the sideline.
Weird. I'm a body turner on that. When I'm going to receive a ball, and I'm going to tell you, where's the camera?
Right
Trying
there.
to catch a ball like this, to me, is a little bit more difficult where if I can get my body in front and I turn, like I'm running toward the sideline, if I can get my body in front and turn and catch the ball like this, I believe that's an easier catch. Now,
instead of doing
you've got to
this.
be
Is that what you're
there,
saying?
right? Instead of doing that, yes.
Yeah.
I think that is a better way to catch that one on the sidelines. But you got to be there, and then you got to set your feet to be able to drag. Do you know what I'm saying?
You guys are making a good point. He didn't have his feet set either.
Yeah.
He did not.
Like, his feet were a mess, and there was no chance he was going to get his feet down for that.
I also think maybe, Chris, that was because I think he was expecting Caleb to cut it loose a second earlier. That's just what I think. I don't know. It looked like Caleb maybe took one extra beat when he didn't have to before he let that thing rip. And the throw was so impressive. I can't get over it. Like, I'm telling you, he let that ball go from like the 38-yard line. It's insane.
Like, you guys list off he could turn the body. He also could extend his arms, too, right? Like, so he could have dragged the feet, extended the arms.
I don't know that he would have been able to drag his feet, to your point.
I'm
But look
talking
at the video.
specifically
Aren't
DJ
his
Moore.
arms, his arms are, like, tucked.
I'm talking DJ Moore and Zacchaeus. Those are the two catches I'm talking about.
Yes.
I'm not. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. But, like, his arms are not fully extended trying to get to the ball, so he could have dragged the feet and extended.
Yeah.
Instead, his arms were tucked, and he was trying to do it to the side a little bit, where he could have turned his body as, like, a backstop to it if what Yurko's describing.
I still think Zacchaeus had the worst day out of all of them. I think he had the worst drop.
That's true.
I think the touchdown that hit him in the hands has to be caught. Waddle says as far as the Rome play, he wants Rome to lay out for it.
Yeah.
Don't ever overthrow an open receiver. But as Yurko and I discussed about a deep ball to Mooney, Rome is a better receiver. I expect more from Rome at Dunze. That's just the way it is. He's the number one. Johnny has great receiver knowledge as well. His football acumen is unparalleled.
I got a tear in my eye now.
But he wants Rome to lay out for that and make that catch.
On the wide receiver stuff. He,
Well, yeah.
He's got a better feel for it than I do.
That's
you know,
his speciality.
He's probably caught 1 million balls.
I bet you he has. Well, I don't know about 1 million, but a lot. Many tens of thousands.
And he's played catch.
And he's played a lot of catch. It's the rule. It's the rule of 10,000 hours.
That's right.
10,000, you're an expert. You know.
I only snapped the ball, long snapped. I only did it for like 1,000. That's why they got blocked all the time.
Did you hear this? Speaking of a guy who's done 10,000 hours and he's an expert. Oh, my God. Mad Dog Russo's been doing radio for 35 years. Did you hear this rant?
No.
It's the greatest.
I mean, I try not listening to him.
And listen, this is not – it's about the shutdown, but it's not political, but it's funny because it's Mad Dog being Mad Dog.
Okay.
About airline travel right now.
I got you. I got you.
And this is getting to be like we're 2 weeks away from Thanksgiving. Like
I think it's in the house today.
Okay, I mean,
votes in the house, Carm.
Yurk, listen to this. Listen to Mad Dog, and then the end of it is so great. Waddle and Silvy were having a field day yesterday.
Okay,
and as someone who's done radio a long time, I was dying at the end of this. Take a listen to Mad Dog's rant.
And I have this on good authority from people who were in these airports the last 3 or 4 days, including my kid, in the last 3 or 4 days. I mean, it's ridiculous what they put us through. They shut it. I mean, who knows how dangerous it was to fly with nobody in the freaking towers? I mean, my God almighty. And I got the president sitting there with freaking Vilma breaking down the 2003 Saints. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. And chest bumping Vilma. When they got a 75-year-old who's been sitting in Miami International for 3 days. He got hearing aids. He can't hear the announcements of when his JetBlue flight takes off for Bozeman. I mean, you really got to be. And I got these. Oh my God, it's sickening. Yeah, you can't even. I can't stand it. I should move the hell. I should be. Well, who Susan Lucci? Who moved? No, Longoria moved. I should do the same thing. I'll do the show from Madrid. You can hear me every day live. I'll do it live at 9 o'clock at night. Jesus, oh my God, 11 in front of the hour, returning on Mad Dog Unleashed.
The greatest part about that whole rant is 11 in front of the hour. You want to talk about an old school radio thing?
Oh,
and
yeah.
Howard jokes about this in his movie, you know, the scene where the program director's telling him, like, I started working in this business in the 90s.
Sure.
And the first program director I ever worked for at WLS, and I mean, that was like a real thing. You had to give the time multiple times, at least twice, every 15-minute sweep. You had to give the time. Don't ask me why with the I don't know, Yerk. I mean, maybe for the diaries back in the old days, that's probably why you had to. The ratings were based on people filling out a diary by the quarter hour. So maybe that was it. Not everybody walked around with an Apple Watch and a phone, and you could always look at the time.
That didn't happen, my friend.
And so you had to give the time. And when I first started, I worked on the Don Wade and Roma show. Don, you want to talk about old school radio guy. Don Wade was a legend. Legendary talk show host all across this country and here in Chicago and WLS for a lot of years. And boy, did he live by that rule, Yerk.
That mantra?
And like Mad Dog, 11 in front of the hour, 22 until the top of the hour.
Oh, my dad used to get his ass chapped half past the hour.
Half past the hour.
My dad be out fishing. They say half past the hour. What hour?
What hour? Yeah. Well,
which hour?
Craig Karmazin,
half past the hour. What?
He said to me once. He goes, "What's happening at the top of the hour?" And I looked at him. I said, "What?" And he goes, He said to me, "You tease something coming up at the top of the hour." He goes, "What does that mean?" And in my head, and I knew what he was getting at. I'm like, "Oh, is that an antiquated term? Do we not?" And he goes, "Just say the time. Don't say anything at all, or say the time. If you're doing it at 1, say you're doing it at 1, not at the top of the hour or at the bottom of the hour or half past the hour."
Well, that's what, yeah.
And it's an old, weird radio thing. To hear Mad Dog say 11 in front of the hour is hilarious. But I used to be in charge of, I was one of the producers on their show, and on the weekends, we used to have reel-to-reel machines, right?
Right.
Like at 2-hour sweeps, I feel like, you'd get 2 hours of the show on one reel. And on Friday, at the end of every week, I had to make, I was the low man on the totem pole.
Right.
I was a pretty young producer. I had to make the best of that ran on the weekends.
Good luck.
It ran like Saturday morning and Sunday morning overnight, Yerk. There was like an hour, the best of Don and Roma from 2 to 3, from the week. And do you know what it was like to have to sit there and cut out? Our program director at the time wanted all of the times snipped out as if it really mattered. Everybody knows they're listening to an encore replay of sorts.
Right.
But she would say, you've got to remove all the times. And Don would say the time constantly. Yeah. And I'd have to sit there and listen. God forbid you miss one. All right, then he said another one. And then you stop it, and you take it off the reel, and you mark it with a grease pencil, and you take a razor blade, and then you splice it back together. This was my job.
Yep.
That's how I started. And then you make an hour best of out of that. And to cut out all of the times, oh, my God. But I was dying at that Mad Dog rant. That's a special one. Jonathan Vilma chest bumping the president on Monday night. I mean, on Sunday.
I like the way you put that. Not political, but political nonetheless.
Well, a little bit. But it's kind of funny, though. It's kind of like, it's more he's taking a shot at the fact that people should be working instead of,
the people are having misery in air travel. His point was that the air travel was miserable.
Yes. The poor guy
and
here,
let's get everybody back to work and let's get the country running.
The poor 75-year-old with the hearing aid.
Yeah, with the hearing aid. Can't hear Bozeman, Montana. On his JetBlue flight.
It's the greatest.
How many facts can you remember in that little tirade?
I don't know, but he got a lot of them.
Though.
It's 11 in front of the hour, good kid. Coming up at the top of the hour. Yeah.
At the bottom of the hour, we talked to...
Craig said, just say the time.
The Secretary of the Commerce.
Boy, but they used to drill it into our heads back in the old days. Mitch used to do the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
You got to give the time.
Tell
everybody what time it is and the phone number.
The station and time.
And it's still like a bad habit or crutch sometimes. I've had it ingrained in me at such a young age for so long.
I like it.
You've got to give the phone number.
Yeah.
Which we do have to do because apparently ChatGPT can't get it straight.
That's right.
Like they don't know when the people are trying to call B96, they're calling us. They don't know the number, so we got to say the number. Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, that guy probably would be fine with Rosie in Ireland, huh?
He'd probably be.
Yeah, Rosie O'Donnell moved to Ireland.
Oh, Rosie moved to Ireland.
Rosie did move to Ireland.
All right. Yes. Gotcha.
But hey, the Cubs and the Sox achieved exactly the same thing last year, or this year, or whatever. They didn't win the World Series, and Kyle Tucker was a bust. You give somebody all that money, they should be a major difference player on your team. It's same with Prescott, too. I feel the same thing. I remember the media, no, you got to sign Prescott. You got to sign him there. Look at him now. He's getting injured all the time, and look at the Cowboys are a complete wreck.
That's not Dak's fault, though.
What?
I mean, that's not Dak's fault, though.
But it's always never nobody's fault when they give a big contract to somebody. I mean, look at Parsons. It's probably not his fault, but they're worse than they were last year.
Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know that it's fair to say that the Sox and the Cubs. I mean, I guess I see what you're saying. Like, if you're going to make it that black and white, Eddie, You didn't win the World Series, it's a failure. I mean, to say that they were the same season, the Cubs won 92 games and won a playoff series. That's a little different than winning 60 games, Yerk.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. And he wants to go down that wormhole again today, the Micah Parsons wormhole.
He loves that one for whatever reason.
He loves
that. He's obsessed with that one.
He loves it.
Mike is pretty good.
You're no better off than you were last year, but you have a greater ability to win.
I think so, and I think their defense has been pretty awesome. We got to take a quick break.
We got to go.
It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
All right, special edition of Whiskey U. The November Whiskey U is going to be great. It's happening tomorrow night. Waddle's joining me. We are going to be at Donnie G's on North Avenue in Elmwood Park. So we'll see you there starting at 7 tomorrow. Waddle's coming. You know it means Scotch. Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and then the Balvenie, Waddle's personal favorite. Want to see you tomorrow night. Donnie G's right there on North Avenue, just a little bit west of Harlem in Elmwood Park. Mayor Skip's going to be there. It'll be fabulous. We'll see you tomorrow. Please drink responsibly.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's ChiroOne.com and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. November is off to an incredible start. 8-2 weekend last week. 4-0 again on Sunday. That's 8-0 on Sundays alone in the NFL. Go to FatJackSports.com. Get plays emailed to you. They're on a private portal. They're going to come with a recommended betting guide, and they're going to make you money. Get everything through the end of November. Only $399 for football. Add the hoops, only $100 more. Or save money with longer packages. FatJackSports.com to win.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
How many of these munchkins do you think I fit in my mouth?
10.
And still eat?
10. How good is Bengals Ravens? You look like the Godfather.
That's what I feel like.
The football games will be mostly over. You're done with Thanksgiving dinner. You go out for a double dip of college basketball at the UC. Ticketmaster.
If Clemenza comes and talks to you, you know you must test you.
And at that meeting, you'll be assassinated.
Do that line. Do that. At that meeting, you'll be assassinated.
And at that meeting, you'll be assassinated.
Not the best, but it's also not the worst.
Okay, I got 2 of these in my mouth, and that's all I can fit, man.
Okay,
I can't
ready?
fit one
Ready
thing.
to this one. Look how they massacred my boy.
Look how they massacred my boy. That's good.
That's actually pretty good. You got to see the video of that if you missed it. It's on our social pages. It's on the station's Instagram. It's on my Instagram account, at Carmen DeFalco 5. You can see the reel, or just go to our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe while you're there. The video is great. Jurko with the munchkin is in his mouth. Doing Brando from The Godfather yesterday. We've got these college buckets tickets to give away. Let's do that now. 2025 CBS Sports Thanksgiving Classic. It's Duke, Arkansas, Northwestern versus OK State. It is Thursday night, November 27th, Thanksgiving night, after dinner, after football. So if you can make it, don't try to win these if you're out of town or if you're not going to sneak away. If you can't go, don't waste them. But early season marquee matchup here for some college buckets 2 weeks from tomorrow at the UC. Caller 10, you win right now, 312-332-3776. You can also buy tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com. And again, it's Duke, Arkansas, Northwestern, Oklahoma State. And caller 10, you will win. Apparently, we could get treated with the Northern Light Show again tonight, they're saying. It could happen, so be on the lookout. Last night was spectacular. Yeah. I honestly don't remember ever seeing them in our part of the country, like in our little part of the world with so much light pollution. Yeah. I don't remember them being so vibrant like last night. The pictures I have on my phone, and I put a few on Instagram, it's crazy that like this was outside my house last night.
Yeah.
It was really cool to see. Yeah. Somebody called earlier and said it have something to do with the 3-Eye Atlas. I didn't hear that. Harv says that's not true. This is Harv in Evanston. Go ahead, Harv, real quick.
Hey, gents, how about those lights last night?
Beautiful.
Amazing.
It was really good. I got a couple of snapshots with my daughter down at the beach. It was fantastic. Yeah, the guy, and me, I don't know why I feel the need to say it, but the guy who called in earlier, God bless him, I love his excitement. There's zero chance the 3-Eye Atlas is affecting the Northern Lights here. So it's like saying a stink bug in Washington, D.C. sprays his little juice and affects your meal at Chicago Cut.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be like I'm not sure how that ripple would work. You're right. It seems like a 3-Eye Atlas is you want to talk about a drop in the bucket in the grand scheme of the size and scope and the distances. I didn't get that either.
The closest it gets to Earth is 170 million miles away. So that's a little under 2 times as far as Earth is from the sun. So it's I don't even know if it has enough time for those particles to get to Earth in the whole time that it's been here. But anyway, really cool show.
Thanks.
Enjoyed
it. Thanks, buddy. We got to run because we're up against the end of the show. Rich Eisen's coming up, but thanks, Harvin. Go watch them. See if you could sneak out and watch them again tonight. Hopefully it's clear. And it was really a cool treat. And even people in the city, I'd said, in the city it's probably even harder because of the light pollution. People were texting and sending notes on Twitter saying, oh, no, you could see it, even in parts of the city.
Yeah.
Amazing. So maybe we'll get treated to that little spectacle again tonight. All right, thanks for listening and calling into today's show, everybody. We love you. We appreciate you, and we'll see you tomorrow. Jason McKee will be our guest. Thanks to Jesse Rogers for joining us from the GM meetings today in Vegas, and thank you to Courtney Cronin. Also, thanks to Bleck Abdalla. And the boys are back here in just a couple hours. They will be talking Bears and Vikings and all the other fun stuff in Week 11. Pretty good night tonight, too. With the Bulls and Hawks playing better, it's making these nights during the football season without football more enjoyable. See if the Bulls can snap the losing streak. At the very least, you'll see them play a very good team and an awesome player in Kate Cunningham in Detroit. And then the Blackhawks are back home after the long road trip. They're on home ice against the Devils tonight. Remember, the hockey show follows Waddle and Silvy later tonight from 6:30 until 7:30. Enjoy the nice weather. Enjoy the rest of the day. And we'll see you tomorrow. Rich Eisen is next.
To Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
You know what's wild? Yuengling's been brewing beer since 1829. That's 196 years.
They've been around longer than almost everything. You don't last that long without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly. It all comes down to one thing. They brew great beer, plain and simple.
Traditional lager, flight, light lager, you name it, they all bring serious flavor and that legendary Yuengling quality.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
E.G. Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
The Chicago Wolves have a huge weekend of hockey ahead with 2 games against the Cleveland Monsters this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
He scores! Dom Fensori has done it again!
You've got to see this live.
We're lacing up the skates, taping the sticks, and getting ready for some lamplighters and bone-crushing hits.
The next Chicago Wolves games are Saturday night and Sunday afternoon at Allstate Arena. Get your tickets today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to chicago-roofingcontractors.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. The Rich Eisen Show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
The least surprising headline would be the Mavericks fire Nico Harris.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. Senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We just said farewell to Kurt Warner. Albert Breer joining us.
Man, you look at this team that we're about to play, and a lot of respect for their coaching staff. I think O'Connell, he was the coach of the year last year for a reason. He always has his guys playing, and they're in all these one-score games, and they usually find a way to come out on top of them. Got a lot of respect for Flores. He's done it at a high level now since he entered the division. Gives you all kinds of problems. You got to be on your mess for all 60, 70 plays on offense to have a chance, and it's as mentally fatiguing as it is physically fatiguing for our guys. So quite a challenge. They do a number of things really well. We're 0-2 in the division. They're 2-0 in the division right now, and we're going up to their place, which is a very hostile environment. It'll be loud. And we got to be able to handle those elements. So really excited about the opportunity here for our team this week. Open it up.
And as you're getting glimpses of the season opener in your prep, what do you notice as the most marked difference between the offense you took into the season opener and the one that you're seeing now?
Well, we found out a lot about ourselves over the course of the season so far. We're a different team than we were week one, and so is Minnesota. So this will be a completely different matchup as far as I'm concerned. I have the trust level is grown for a number of players in our coaching staff. I think we really can hang our hat on a number of guys now at this point and feel really good about what we're going to get on game day. And so, and then you look at offense, we're running the ball a little bit crisper and cleaner. I think the backs have a better feel for what we're asking them to do. The O-line has started to gel. I think Caleb's got a better understanding of what we're getting done. And then on defense, it's really the same thing. I think the longer you're in the scheme, the more comfortable you are in terms of what the coaches are asking to do. I think we've up front done a better job of trying to play physical and shed blocks. And that's got to show up here for the second half of the season.
Mental fatigue you referenced going against this defense. What creates the most strain mentally?
Well, it's I'm sure Flo would tell you that it's not that much defense for them, but when you're on an offensive perspective, it just seems like a lot of variety of fronts and coverages and personnel groups, and so he does a good job mixing everything up, and each week's a little bit different. He has a different flavor. He played us a certain way week one that was a little bit different than what maybe you would have seen the last couple of years, and then you look at the last few weeks, he changes it up, and so a lot of it's based on who he has at his disposal as well. Week one they didn't have Harrison Smith, and so guys are in, they're out. Van Ginkel's in and out. Renard, we'll see where he's at here this week, and so he does as good of a job as anybody making sure he puts his guys in a good spot and keep the opposing play caller guessing.
He has an MO that he's going to blitz a lot, and I know that's what you're referring to. Like Caleb didn't face the blitz nearly as much as he did last year against Florida's defense. How challenging is that too? If you're trying to anticipate something, it doesn't happen, and then having to adjust to it.
Yeah, no, I think it's it takes me back to my early days in Miami when you'd go against New England. You just didn't know what they were going to be each week. Some weeks they would come out and throw it 50 times. Other weeks they would come out and run it 50 times. And, same thing with their defense. You just didn't know what front they were going to major in and what they were keying in on. And I think a lot of those elements, how he was brought up, probably carries over to his philosophy now. And, it shows up. It shows up for him. And so, yeah, it does create issues as you're trying to game plan because you want to make sure you're sound. You want to make sure that you got guys accounted for. And yet, if you do too much, you run the risk of guys thinking too much and they start playing slow and the defense feasts on you that way too. So that's the challenge and that's the balance we're trying to strike here this week.
Caleb's been sacked 4 times in 4 weeks. How much of that is him being Houdini? How much of that is your O-line? And how much of that is scheme for you guys trying to put him in the best position possible? Well,
yeah, I think having a healthy running game certainly helps the pressure number because when a defense has respect for stopping your run game, then it certainly slows them down in their transition to pass rushers. So that could be part of it. But yeah, I think I've got a lot of confidence in our O-line right now and what they're doing. We've got some really clean pockets throughout. Tight ends are a big part of our protection scheme. So are our backs and even our receivers get involved occasionally with our drop back pass game as well. So I think it always starts there, but there's no mistaking what Caleb can do. He feels it, and the way he evades I think it's second to none.
Ben, with Caleb, when you look at the way he's playing with the game on the line, is it a case where do you think he's focusing more in those high pressure situations? Is it possible that he's actually thinking more and processing more in those scenarios because he just has to?
I don't know. That's a question you can ask him how if he changes over the course of the game. I don't notice a difference in terms of demeanor or sideline communication at all. I think he's been pretty consistent throughout, staying locked in and dialed in and trying to just execute whatever comes to hand. But in those particular cases, you're in more drop back pass mode, and I don't want to say he's got a higher comfort level there. But yet that it is probably where he's had the majority of his snaps over high school and college and now in the NFL. And so there probably is just a little bit of, okay, this is my wheelhouse, and I know we're going to throw it, and defense knows we're going to throw it, and yet I can go ahead and make a play. So there might be something to that.
And what is how do you define living in the known? Because it's something that a lot of the players are uttering to us when they talk about these games and the opportunities they've had.
Yeah, I can't take credit for that because really Antoine Randall is such an integral part of what we're doing. Really, the entire coaching staff is doing a phenomenal job. They really are, and yet L's got an opportunity each week on Fridays to come up and talk with the team in the team meeting, and that's something he kind of struck on a few weeks ago, and it's really started to carry through for us where he's talking about you start with this hope going into the season, and then you start pulling away with some of these wins, and you start believing in what we're doing and the progress that we're making as a team, and then you get the next step is knowing what's going to happen next. And so it's really, I think he's been the one behind that movement. I'm glad the guys have really resonated with what he's said. It's kind of the vision of this coaching staff. You bring in all these guys with so many different experiences, from playing at this level to coaching here for a long time, and I think each and every one of them has had a profound impact on our team.
Ben, can you give any update on the status of Kyler and Jalen, just in their recoveries and how far away they might be from?
Yeah, I think we should be able to get them back at some point, end of the season here, but kind of to be determined on when those clocks will start clicking here. I just saw Jalen in the weight room, so he seems like he's excited about where he is right now, and he's hopeful that he's going to be able to be out on the practice field here in the near future.
Tyler, you initially said it would seem like it would be a short-term IR. Is it?
Correct. We're still thinking that. Okay. Yeah, we're still thinking that. So I can't tell you exactly when, but hopefully in the near future here.
Back to Pat's question about the sacks. Like you mentioned the other day that Caleb has done a good job navigating those situations. Like what, from week 1 to now, how has he gotten better at keeping himself out of those situations, whether it's holding on to the ball getting rid of the ball quicker, not holding on to it as long? Are you seeing something that's helping him help himself when he's under pressure?
Oh, shoot, I don't think so. I don't know. I think he's getting more confidence with the guys up front. The more he's out there, the more he sees it on tape. There's a few chances in there too that we stay in there just a tick longer and we deliver that football even when the house is burning down. And there's a couple last week that we felt that way. There's a couple the week before that way as well. So when we talk about it with him, it's you don't want to take away that natural instinct that he has, but yet there's a little bit of, man, if we stay in here, I think this unlocks even more of your game, and we'll have some more explosive plays potentially. And so we're working through that, and I think he's right on track with where we had hoped we would see him at midseason right now.
Body language-wise, you're pretty stoic, regardless of what you might be saying in the headset. When you see Caleb do some of these things at the last second, spin, kind of backwards out of the way, in your head, are you sitting there going, "Oh, look out," or are you living and dying with, he backpedaled 6 yards in the middle of a scramble the other day?
I'm thinking I'm the best coach in America. Have a play call, wouldn't it? No, I think that's the beauty behind what we have going right now is, as a coaching staff, we try to get that primary receiver open as much as we can, and sometimes the defense doesn't cooperate with you, and so Caleb knows that if we can't get 1 to 2, or if he's feeling the pressure, that he can still make us right and we can still have a good play. So I think that's a cool thing about where we're at right now.
And have you seen ways that what have you seen in the relationship between CJ and Dennis Allen, that they seem to have this connection where Dennis is able to get through to him and he is able to earn Dennis's trust?
Yeah, well, I mean, they've got a history, and so I think like any relationship, it's not just all rainbows and sunshine all the time, but you have to be honest. You got to be direct, and I think all of our players respect that about our coaching staff, and I think DA embodies that. He's going to tell you when you're doing it right and when you're doing it wrong, and so CJ appreciates that, and so he's only been here a couple weeks, and yet I see a really good match for our team right now, our locker room. I agree with you. I think he's got immense trust in DA. I think he wouldn't be here if he didn't feel that way about where he is in his career, that we can't help him take him to another level as well. So it's a good thing, and I think it's good for our players too. I think they're feeling this swagger, and it's starting to percolate a little bit through our whole building. So it's good. Yeah.
Thank you.
Brian.
God, it's a great question. I don't have an instant answer.
Sure.
I think he would say, if he had the answer in front of any more than 3 people, he would say he wouldn't trade.
No trade. There's a receipt. Yeah. Hold on a minute. I have it right here.
But again,
policy. Right.
Again, it's not insane to look at this and say, because in the era that we're in the NBA right now, like the worst thing that you can do is have a player on a massive contract that is below that contract. You're crippled as a Cleveland Browns fan, you want to avoid, a situation where you have a contract that is untradeable, that it destroys your cap position. So I could see him as still agreeing to trade Luka. It's just, you're calling and asking for Jokic. You're getting told no on the top 5 players in the league. Giannis was involved in trade talks this summer. Okay, now I don't know if Giannis would have ever wanted to go to Dallas, but holy Moses, you're calling and asking about Giannis. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's got to be the process. And but no, I think publicly, if he's in front of any group of anybody wearing Dallas Mavericks logo, he's saying, no, Luka would have stayed here for the next 45 years.
Brian Windhorst here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, so the other story in the NBA is Ja Morant available? What's going on with him? Who's trying to get him? Could it be done fast, soon? What do you think, Brian?
I have not heard that Ja Morant is available. I don't know everything. I wouldn't say I know everything's going on. I have not heard he's available. Have there been the discussions that I have all day, every day about transactions that, is it something people are thinking about could happen, and what would the market look like? I have heard that. I will just tell you that Ja's having a terrible season, and his shooting numbers and his production have fallen off a cliff. Now, that seems to be because he's not happy with his situation, but he's already coming off several years in a row where he's had either major off-court problems or injuries, and his numbers, I'm not just talking about the raw scoring. I'm talking about the thing that worries executives about him is that his interior scoring is going down. This is a guy who is one of the most explosive athletes I've ever seen, who became a superstar for his ability to explode to the basket. And there's all these indicators that are showing he's not doing that as much anymore, following a bunch of injuries. Now, maybe if he was on this call with us, he would say it's because I don't like this offense. I don't know. But there's yellow flags on his play. Meanwhile, his outside shooting has never been worse. Okay, so what I'm telling you is his trade value is not good. And then I would challenge you to this. How many teams, let me just put it to you how my conversations with executives have gone. We've got 29 other teams that don't have Ja Morant. How many of those teams are unhappy with their point guard situation? Okay, because there's a lot of great point guards out there. For the sake of argument, this exact conversation I've had with league executives about 10 times over for the last 2 weeks. Okay, so I'm going to roll through it. Let's say there's 7 or 8. Let's say there's 7 or 8 teams. You could debate whether there's 6, whether there's 9. Let's just say there's 7 or 8 teams that would, consider upgrading their point guard position. How many of those teams want Ja Morant? That like those indicators? It's not 7 or 8, Rich. We could spend another couple of hours debating it, but let's say it's a few. Okay, let's say it's 3 or 4. All right, I'll give you 5. I don't think it's 5, but let's just say it's 5. How many of those 5 teams have a trade package that's available that Memphis would like? And I want to remind you, there's a whole bunch of teams out there that have restrictions on trades because of first or second apron stuff. So all of a sudden, the needle eye gets really narrow. And so you have a conversation about whether Ja Morant can be traded. And, a lot of people would say, oh, yes, of course, And I say, I don't know about that. I'm not sure that there's a massive market out there. So that's why I think the Grizzlies' intention is to try to make this work. And I think they suspended him not to announce to the league they want rid of him. They suspended him to try to get him to cooperate with what the coach wants. And I'm going to tell you, the results are saying that it is not working.
I love the way you put things, man. Before I let you go, Brian Windhorst, we're nearing the 1 month mark, about 3 weeks into the season. The story outside of obviously what we've just discussed, I'll give you some options. Obviously, the defending champs having 11 wins, the Pistons blossoming atop the East right now. The Knicks faring well with their new coach, no LeBron. The Lakers are 8-3. Just throwing some out there. Wembanyama has the Spurs 8-2. The story of the first few weeks of the season would be what, in your estimation?
I'm not saying it's the story, but I'm going to put something on your radar that you didn't mention there.
All right,
that
sir.
I think should get some attention.
Thank you.
I would like the NBA fans writ large to please take a look and pay attention to what Nikola Jokic is doing right now. Nikola Jokic right now is putting together a Wilt Chamberlain-style statistical season. And it's not 50 points and 25 rebounds. In the modern era, what Jokic is doing in an efficiency standpoint is jaw-dropping. And I'm going to tell you the numbers because I've looked them up. He right now, I think he was something like 16 of 19 last night. He put on a clinic. If I was a Sacramento Kings fan and I watched this game and what he did last night to the Sacramento Kings, I would seriously consider just taking all my Kings gear and just trading it in for Nugget stuff. He is shooting on 2-pointers. And this is not a guy who's taking 12 threes a game and two-pointers a game, okay? He is taking 11 2-pointers a game. And you've seen him. He's not taking layups, okay? He's shooting 79% on 2-pointers, okay? He is leading the NBA in assists. Leading it, okay?
Yes.
And he is, I think, second in rebounding. I think the last couple of days he's fallen from first to second in rebounding. He is averaging 26 points, 13 rebounds, and 11 assists. So he is averaging a triple-double, but he's averaging 13 rebounds and 11 assists. He's not crawling over it. The Nuggets offensively are a juggernaut. Jamal Murray is in great shape and playing well. They're tearing teams down. Overall, he's shooting 67%. And if you watch him play, he pretty much makes a jaw-dropping move, whether it's a pass, shot, dribble, spin move, or whatever, about 45 times a game. And so what I am just saying is we are seeing an absolute master at the game of basketball like we've maybe almost never seen before at the peak of his powers. He's 30 years old. I think he's in his 10th or 11th season. What I am watching is the peak. This guy has, in the last 5 years, has 3 MVPs and 2 seconds. And I'm telling you what he's doing. Now, he's played 10 games. I'm not going to sit here and just project it to 80. What he is doing is on the highest level that I've seen. So all of those other stories, I mean, I'm sitting in Los Angeles like you are right now.
Okay.
I could not walk outside and find 10 people that would care about anything I just said or want to know when the Lakers beat the Thunder tonight. I get it. The Lakers-Thunder game is on ESPN.
Yes,
Please
sir.
watch.
Yes, sir.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
But let me tell you what I've done. For the last 5 years, I've been unable to watch Nuggets games I live in Omaha, Nebraska. And for some unspeakable reason, even though it's 517 miles from my house to Ball Arena, and I know, I've looked, they said that I was in the Nuggets zone and I wasn't able to watch them on League Pass. So I only got to watch, and by the way, a lot of people in media get League Pass for free. I pay for it.
That's right,
Pay
Brian.
for it with my money, okay? So I can bitch about it. and I was denied Nuggets games unless they were on national TV, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to go into any details, but I'm just going to tell you that the League Pass situation changed this year, and you can manipulate your location a little bit. And so I have. And now I can watch the Nuggets games, even though I'm not supposed to. Let's just say the new League Pass provider that I have doesn't think that I live in the city that I live in. And so now I can watch him even more. And I did it so I could watch Nikola freaking Jokic because I love watching him. He, to me, he's the guy I would pay to see in the NBA because just about every possession, okay, not every one, but just about every possession, he does something that you're like, wow, that's awesome.
Well, you literally are, as you pointed out, paying to watch him play. And you're going.
I've manipulated the system.
Brian Windhorst going rogue. That's how good Jokic is playing.
Absolutely love it.
You're the best, Brian. Thanks for the time.
Thanks, Rich.
Yes,
Take
indeed. You got that tonight on ESPN. What a game indeed. Lakers.
By the way, as long as I'm shilling.
Yeah, please.
The first game is Knicks and Magic. The Magic have won 4 out of 6. They're playing better. And the Knicks are 7-0. I think the Knicks have won 5 in a row, and they're 7-0 at the Guard.
Yeah.
7-0 at the Guard.
Right.
So, good Eastern Conference game. and then later on you can see if Luka can take down the Thunder in OKC.
Also, it's an Inside the NBA night as well, so lots of reasons to flip on the aforementioned worldwide.
And let me
leader in
just say
sports.
that in the event that it wasn't an Inside the NBA night, you should still watch Countdown because we have a very good product. We may not have Hall of Famers yet.
No,
but
it's all good.
We have a very good product.
Brian, it's there's many reasons to watch, including 2:30 Eastern Time, the Brian Windhorst and the Hoop Collective podcast on ESPN2. Thanks for the time, sir.
It may not be on at 2:30. I don't even know what time zone I'm in right now, but it's on. You can see it at your leisure
Check
on
your local
YouTube
listings.
or your purveyor of podcasts.
And if it's not available, just change where you live.
Yeah,
because it's worth it.
Right.
Just hit that
Take
tab.
a page.
If anybody asks, Rich, I live in Bozeman, Montana.
Brian Windhorst, everybody. Fantastic. Yet another brilliant Brian Windhorst appearance on the Rich Eisen Show.
What a legend.
My power rankings coming up next. And there's a lot that people are going to be upset with. No one's going to be happy, I don't think.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com!
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Save big money on new appliances when you shop at Menards. We have an excellent in-stock appliance selection from great brands at the best prices. Ready to take home today. Whether you want new laundry appliances or need upgrades for your kitchen, you'll be sure to find appliances that'll make your life easier. Visit Menards and save big money on appliances today. Plus, check out Menards.com to view all of our great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivone.
To your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Tonight. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. All right, everybody. But how great is Windhorst? I mean, I just can't get enough of the way he dispenses information in a way that is gripping, hilarious, and plain spoken.
Mm-hmm.
There's no one like him. God bless. I love when he comes on this program, and don't take it for granted. It's my power rankings, and I'm telling you, some people are going to be upset.
Can we guess before?
Nope. It's called the Week 11 Power Rankings presented by Sonos. Hit it. Power Rankings.
Power Rankings.
All right, presented by Sonos, my Week 11 Power Rankings. And I'll be honest with you, it's now rubber meeting the road time.
Grab the list.
Because there are teams that have much better records than some of the teams that are on this list. And fans, I understand some of you might be like, what gives? That's disrespectful. But it's rubber meeting the road time now. And part of my power rankings are teams that look the way they look, regardless of their record, and how I think they can climb up this list and stay on it. And that's why I'm starting this list. Number 10, the 4-5 Baltimore Ravens are on this list.
Oh, my God.
100%.
I say, what a preamble so you can put the Ravens and Chiefs on here.
Excuse me. Fine. Do what you will. Screw it. And put up number 9. They are the Chiefs.
Yeah, of course.
What are you doing?
So predictable.
Yes. It's, you know what? You could call it predictable. I call it right.
Oh, gosh.
I call it correct. I call it seeing it for what it is. And what it is are two teams with MVP quarterbacks who are playing at the tops of their games in the case of Lamar when he's healthy.
The tops of their games, they have 9 combined wins.
I got it. It's a team sport, and I understand why the Ravens started 1-5. They're now 4-5, and I understand that the Chiefs just lost to the Bills before their bye week, and then the Bills took all of that momentum and just threw it out in Miami. I understand that, but I also see what these rosters on these teams are and these coaches, what they can do to cook it up, and how good they are, and how the Chiefs are going to Denver. With Denver can't do a single thing on offense most of the time, and Andy Reid's coming off of a bye week. And this team, like the Ravens, are chock full of Pro Bowlers. When healthy, they're coming for you. And that's how I'm starting my power rankings.
So even after understanding all that, you still did what you did?
2 non-playoff teams.
Fine. Laugh all you want. These are power rankings. There are many like them, but this one is mine.
Okay.
Chris.
That's the most important part.
Yeah, that's the most important.
So what's that? Is that it?
No, it's not it. Number 8 on my power rankings list.
Hold on, let's guess. The Cincinnati Bengals.
No, they are not on the list, Chris.
Oh, this list means the Cowboys made it for sure.
Most certainly not on the list.
Come on.
But back on the list of the Los Angeles Chargers at 8.
Okay.
Back on the list of the Los Angeles Chargers at 8. Justin Herbert doing his thing. The defense doing its thing. They don't have their all-world tackles to help protect this guy, but here's Kimani Vidal. All right? Here comes Ladidi. Here comes Quentin Johnston every now and then. Here's Keenan Allen setting the all-time record for Chargers receptions. Gadsden didn't have much of a night against Pittsburgh, but you know who did? The defense. Leaving the Steelers wondering what the hell happened between beating the Colts and beating ourselves up.
Yep.
The Chargers are 8th on this list. 7 on this list, down 4 spots. I overranked them last week, Chris, and when you texted me during the Thursday night Broncos Raiders game, you're like, how dare you have them above the Patriots, essentially. And my bad, but they're still on the list. They are 8-2, and the Broncos do have a championship quality defense. But, man, that offense concerns me. I do believe this. J.K. Dobbins, as we know, has been terrific running the football this year. If he goes out for any specific period of time, look out for R.J. Harvey to be that Kamara-type guy in this offense that Sean Payton has been trying to share the football at the running back spot with a terrific player and a lion-hearted guy in the Buckeye and J.K. Dobbins. But just keep an eye out for that and how that might spark this offense in need of one. They're 7th on the list. Up 3 spots is a team I'm just never going to quit. Never going to quit the Detroit Lions. They are right there. They look terrific against Washington. I understand that they looked brutal against the Minnesota Vikings, but you know what? Dan Campbell said, I'm going to take over the play calling. And you know what? We have a new situation. We have a new superhero, and he's in Detroit. And
have a great day today.
When you got a guy, he puts on the glasses to call the plays. He's Clark coordinator, and he takes off the glasses. He's Super Dan. That's the difference. There's 2 guys in one here now. Clark coordinator's dialing it up with those glasses and the big ass play sheet, and then he's still Dan Campbell, just getting everybody in the right spots and in the right minds everywhere. And I can't wait for this game against the Philadelphia Eagles. The Eagles better come correct on offense because I think the Lions might have figured something out. Can't wait for this game on Sunday night on NBC. Top 5 now. Up 2 spots, I'm putting the Colts here. I'm putting the Colts here because they have, in my mind, through the first 10 weeks, I got to go with Jonathan Taylor as the MVP of this league. I mean, that is an MVP performance. Put everything on my back. Regular time, overtime, put it on my back. Last week, the week before this in Pittsburgh, it looked terrible. But guess what we're going to do? We're going to go back to our bread and butter, and the bread and butter is 28. And he just led the way against the Falcons team that had him dead to rights. They're up 2 spots at 5. Up 1 spot, the Seattle Seahawks. They're top 4 now. They're top 4. Sam Darnold has become the quarterback version of the Colts punter from the first month of the season. Just take the rest of the day off.
Yeah, he only had 12 pass attempts.
I mean, he was perfect in the first half against Washington in that boat race win, and then pretty much did nothing in the second half. He had 2 attempts in the second half of this game against the Arizona Cardinals because it was all over, and the defense helps out too. DeMarcus Lawrence, as we know, talking to Leonard Williams earlier this week, 2 fumble returns for a touchdown in the first half. Over 20 yards. That's never happened in a full game, and he did it in 1 half. Here come the Seahawks against the Rams, who I've yet to mention, as you know. Up one spot. I'm putting your Patriots here, Chris. And you could pretty much tell the names of the teams I have not said. The Patriots now lead my power rankings of all teams in the AFC. They are my leading AFC power ranking team. As we're doing this right now, as we're talking, I believe the Patriots just finished announcing Rob Gronkowski's one-day contract. Robert Kraft asked him, how about a 2-day contract? Rob asked him what the signing bonus was for that. It's all laughs and giggles right now in Foxborough, Massachusetts.
It's back, baby.
Vrabel's doing his thing. He's hugging it out on everybody. I love it.
Love it.
I love it. And Drake May, please, everybody, do seek out that throw he made to Kyle Williams, his rookie.
I'll tweet it out right now.
Tweet it out. It's fascinating that you're on it so quickly, Chris.
He's got it.
Because it is amazing. I don't know who makes a throw like this from the middle of the field, slightly towards the left hash, all the way across the field to a guy who's running towards the right sideline. Hits him in stride with a dart that I don't think anybody's going to make this throw. He's unbelievable. And they are taking on a Jets team that, I guess throw the records out, please, if you're the Jets. But Patriots are number 3. Now I'm going back and forth, Rams, Eagles, Rams. The Eagles, as we know, beat the Rams this year because the Rams couldn't make a freaking kick in Philadelphia. That thing was pretty much a wrap until the Eagles came back on them in a way that, say, Denver came back on Philadelphia in that building in a way that the Rams did not. And that Eagles defense is lights out. Lights out. It's put Matt LaFleur flat out on a hot seat. I understand the Panthers did it to them the week before in that building. The it being stopping the offense. But I'm putting the Eagles here at 2. I'm knocking them down a peg despite winning Monday Night Football. And the reason why is offensively, I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know what's going on. And for what I need to do for my power rankings, I'm always going to lean on the team that is playing well in almost every phase. They got the new thicker kicker, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, they didn't really have to test him out all that much for pressure field goals because they boat raced the 49ers. The Rams are playing the best football on both sides of the ball right now. Matthew Stafford is out of his skull. And the receivers he has, first ballot Hall of Famer Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua doing his thing. And all of these tight ends. And they've got they've got Kyron Williams and our guy Balake Karoum, who's been running a little bit more, and he's coming on. Yep. And they have all these tight ends, and they run out of the same formation almost all the time in different places coming at you. Sean McVay is out of his skull, too. And defensively, come on now. They've got a bunch of guys that put it together. They're laying the wood. Can't wait for this game against the Seahawks this week. But the Rams, for the first time this year, are atop my power rankings. I like it. After 11 weeks. So I guess I finished up strong for you guys.
You did.
Started off.
Yeah, you did.
Listen, I understand. I took the Bills and the Packers off, and I understand that you've got the Bucks with a better record, and I understand that the Bills beat the Ravens in week 1, and I understand who's got a better record than both the Chiefs and the Ravens. I get it. But push comes to shove, those teams are on a field against your team. More likely than not, they're going to win. And I understand Denver has Kansas City this week. That's a tough one. And the Ravens, I think they're just going to keep stacking wins until they maybe see your team in New England, Chris. Or maybe Burrow comes back from his toe injury and surprises everybody.
Maybe.
But that's my Week 11 Power Rankings presented by Sonos. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos products look as good as they sound. Who would you put on 9 and 10 then? You'd put the Bills on there, Chris? Really?
No.
You think the Bills run it back right now against the Chiefs or run it back against
I think if we're
Baltimore?
taking a snapshot of right now, you could say Bucks and Bears, maybe?
The Bears. You think the Bears just lost to the Ravens, number 1. Okay. Against New Puntley, number 2. And then number 3.
6-3.
You think the Bears
they're in the playoffs?
You think the Bears going to Arrowhead or the Chiefs going to Chicago? You take the Bears against them? Yes or no?
To win? But is that the point?
Just show up and shake hands.
It's week 11. Who's
But is
the
that
best
the point
team?
of the power rankings?
The
Are we
Bears should be on this
projecting
list.
the playoffs, or are we taking a snapshot of what's going on right now?
Okay, I'll put it in your term.
I mean, well, you
Who's
do
the
have
more
a crystal
powerful
ball.
team? Who's the more powerful team?
As of today?
Yeah.
The team with 6
You're taking the Bears.
The team with 6 wins. There's
Okay.
2 teams with
All
6
right.
wins.
As of today at 10:42, yeah.
Okay. The wins don't mean everything.
Well, I thought you played to win the game.
Yeah,
In the power rankings,
said that a
they
lot.
don't mean everything. It's who would win.
Win-win.
Who
Exactly.
is
Is it
better.
though? Is there a power ranking definition?
Clearly, there is not. I have one definition. You've got another.
I would have the
only
Eagles
difference between our opinions
way
is
further
mine
down.
is right, yours is way wrong.
Of course.
Oh, and I'm allowed to then just take a break and leave it at that. Huh. I've got my inner excellence right next to me, right here. What do you have?
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-hour energy shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana, is giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for you. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce coffee, but 0 sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee or GOAT have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are $0. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey. where your business visions become realizations through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts you, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Tomorrow night from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Brian Daboll, and they have named the offensive coordinator Mike Kafka as the interim head coach starting this week.
The Packers at the Giants. Coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern with kickoff at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Works. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on our simulcast. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is helping veterans drive their lives forward with its Keys to Progress program. Albert Breer going to join us shortly from Sports Illustrated. So much breaking news in the NFL to hit him on. Also still to come on this show, Dan Campbell speaking about the tush push because the Eagles are next. And also, Nick Sirianni had an interesting back and forth about that fourth down throw to A.J. Brown being the first target since the first quarter, pretty much, or second quarter. That's still to come on the Hour 3. Don't miss it. In the meantime, we had, as you know, Buster Olney here during the World Series. And we also talked about it with Jeff Passan as well. Paul Skeens, everybody. Didn't you hear how Buster came in here and said how Paul Skeens could make things really difficult for the Pirates in the way that, you know, an NBA player could make things difficult by demanding a trade. Very few NFL players get the James Harden treatment, but sometimes it happens. And so Skeens has said nothing. Tonight, we will hear from Paul Skeens because he is expected to receive the National League Cy Young Award this evening. Those are announced tonight. But somebody on the Pirates has spoken to NJ.com. Advance Media, New Jersey. And it's named after the Staten Island Advance, which, as you know, is my former workplace. But at any rate, Randy Miller covers baseball for that publication, and he spoke to a former or a current teammate, Paul Skeens. Put the headline up. Paul Skeens has a Yankees dream. Trust me, teammate says, and Pirates, quote-unquote, understand it. In the body of this article,
who's that?
The unnamed teammate speaking
yourself.
to New Jersey NJ Advance Media, quote, trust me, he wants to play for the Yankees, the Skeens teammate said, quote, I've heard him say it multiple times. A person with knowledge of the pitcher's past intentions was also quoted, unnamed. Skeens grew up a big Angels fan because he's from Southern California. He's from Orange County. He's talked about going to the Arizona Fall League when he was 9 or 10, trying to get Mike Trout's autograph there. I used to think Anaheim was where Skeens wanted to go.
Not no more.
And so this was brought up to Ben Sherrington, the Pirates general manager. Was asked about this by the intrepid reporter on this crucial beat. The general manager of the Pirates, the executive's reaction, quote, I do dismiss it, but I understand it. That's why that's in the headline. What we're going to focus on is just how do we win games with him in a Pirates uniform. I have a ton of respect for the Yankees, but we'll just focus on what we need to do. In a nice way, it's really simple, Sherrington said, because what matters most to Skeens is what matters to us, win more games. So in a way, it helps simplify it and focus it. My conversations with him, the only thing we talk about is winning and how to do that. Says Skeens will be a Pirate in 2026 for sure. He's not salary arbitration eligible until 2027. According to this article, Skeens wants a trade before he turns free agent in 2029. Trust me, he wants to play for the Yankees, the Skeens teammate said. I've heard him say it multiple times. You know, I've never met Paul Skeens. I've only seen his work. I'm a fan of his work. But I'm also a fan of his mindset and clear intelligence in how to approach life. Who's to argue how Paul Skeens approaches life? Bueller? Anyone?
Well, if he wants to win a World Series, there's other places to go.
He's winning. It seems like he's winning in many aspects of his life.
Well, yeah, sure.
But what do you want? Is you want a platform. And to say that he wants to be a Yankee in a Mets town after Soto has clearly shown the way.
Yeah,
if you want to go to New York and get paid, go to the Mets and have it fall completely apart.
Listen, bro.
Could you imagine?
No, because you're taking the word of some nameless, faceless person. We don't know this dude.
He's a teammate of Paul Skeens.
Yeah, it says who.
And you cannot besmirch Advanced Media. I would know. I'm an alumni of Advanced Media.
Well, I'm just saying.
Or pardon me, as they say in Staten Island, Advanced Media. Okay?
Could be a little biased.
I know. People who work for Advanced Media aren't just off. I used to be one of them. Damn straight they're credible.
Doesn't answer my question.
Damn straight they're credible.
How dare you?
Just saying, I ain't never heard of them.
Well, you probably have read their publication. You just don't know who owns it. All I'm saying is Paul Skeens is smart and really good. And this would be, Paul, this is as the Mandalorian once said, this is the way.
I'd rather see him come to the Dodgers.
Yeah, than the Yankees? Yes.
No, he wants to actually get the money now before he turns 45. So he'll go to the Yankees. Yeah. They'll pay you now.
Yeah, they will pay you now.
There's no layaway 401k plan.
Check's clear, baby.
Yeah, that's the way it rolls.
And keep that ring finger naked.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. We've all been here, right? The other night, I'm over at a buddy's place. He's pumped to watch some NBA games. A lot of great matchups on, the kind of night hoops fans live for. But his setup, man, not ready for prime time. I thought this guy was a diehard. Turns out, I got fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a sports fan, you got to have Xfinity like me. Because with Xfinity, the NBA comes to life, all in one place and made easy. I can find every game fast with just my voice. Live scores, player stats, even odds, right there on the screen with Xfinity Fan View. It's like having courtside access from the couch. So if your friend's still watching games like a rookie, this is your chance to turn them into a pro. Xfinity's got the most live sports, next level picture quality. Nobody does it better. Next game day, don't let that big fan be a big fail. Be the best at watching basketball with Xfinity, proud partner of the NBA. To get started, call them, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. November's off to an incredible start. 8-2 weekend last week. 4-0 again on Sunday. That's 8-0 on Sundays alone in the NFL. Go to FatJackSports.com. Get plays emailed to you. They're on a private portal. They're going to come with a recommended betting guide, and they're going to make you money. Get everything through the end of November. Only $399 for football. Add the hoops, only $100 more. Or save money with longer packages. FatJackSports.com to win.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. The Rich Eisen Show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
The least surprising headline would be the Mavericks fire Nico Harrison.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. Coming up, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. For those who listen as well, there's Sirius XM Channel 80. There's our podcast all 3 hours. And certainly, if you want to catch up on anything that you've missed, the first 2 hours of the show, great stuff with Kurt Warner in hour 1, Brian Windhorst in hour number 2. News that just broke. The Associated Press is reporting the United States Mint is stopping making the penny. Ooh. It's actually finally happening. So give a penny, take a penny. See you later.
Yeah.
There you go.
The writing was on the wall for the penny.
Is that right?
Yeah.
But the penny was on the hot seat?
The penny was on the hot seat.
I had no idea the penny was on the hot seat.
Matt LaFleur, penny.
Matt LaFleur being on a hot seat is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Let's bring in Albert Breer of Sports Illustrated back on the Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you, Albert. How are you?
Terrible news. I just had a conversation with somebody about how kids don't understand the value of $1 anymore.
Yeah.
It's around like taking my kids to the arcade. Because you remember when your dad would take you to the arcade when you were a kid, they would give you a roll of quarters, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's $10, right? And so you knew.
Wow.
You knew when you were there that you would have that roll of quarters, and that's all you had. And after that, you were done. And now kids go to the arcade and they have these cards, and it's like they think that's like endless money, so they could just coming back to you.
Interesting, yes.
You know.
Yep.
So, like, that's what I thought when I heard the pennies gone. It's like, this is how we learned the value of a dollar, was like by actually having the cash in our hands and understanding, like, this is what this is worth, you know?
Yeah, man.
I feel like we're kind of cheating kids now, don't you?
Of course. It's a different day and age, Albert. Certainly back in my day, I went to the Staten Island Mall arcade. They gave away free games for good grades. I brought my good grades, so I didn't need a roll of quarters. It was my good grades, but you already knew I went to Michigan. Listen, let's start talking.
Oh, wow. What a roundabout.
Let's start talking. See how I just...
Albert's standing.
All right, Albert. I'm a dart thrower. Listen, why is Matt LaFleur really on the hot seat? Is he really on the hot seat in Green Bay?
I mean,
Albert.
I think so. Like, I think the reason people are saying that, and I think the reason it is a topic of conversation, is because of some of the turnover above him in the organization. And so, you know, Mark Murphy obviously did a great job there over the years and was there for almost 20 years. And he steps down. There's the rules there about, you know, aging out. And so he aged out. And so Ed Policy, who's Carmen Policy's son, is the new team president there.
Mm-hmm.
And when he came as the new team president, they decided not to extend Matt LaFleur and Brian Gutekunst. Doesn't mean they won't, but they just weren't going to do it right when Ed got on the job. And so I think that creates some perception within the organization, whether it's right or wrong. Are these guys under evaluation now? And then, you know, you've got the contract for Jordan Love, which they made a decision on. You've got the decision to trade for Micah Parsons, which amps up the urgency under which you're trying to build a contender. And it kind of signals to the fan base, our time is right now. And we're trying to make the most out of what we've got with our quarterback, with the young talent that we have on hand. We believe this is a suitable team. That's what you're saying when you do things like that. And, you know, obviously there have been some ups and downs this year. I would caution people, the season's not over, and Matt LaFleur's record is really, really good. But that's why I think that question comes up. It's like, okay, we've got a new team president, which, as you know, in Green Bay is ostensibly the owner, right? And a lot of times a new owner comes in and wants his own people. And so is Ed Policy going to want his own people? I think that's what people are asking right now. The difference being that Ed Policy was working there before. He was Mark Murphy's right-hand man, so he'd been working with LaFleur and Gutekunst for a long time. But I think that's why, you know, after a disappointing night the other night against the Eagles, and after the quarterback didn't play great, why you would be looking at this, you know, if you're a fan of the Packers, if you're a person covering the Packers, and say, like, okay, like, we had that little thing over the summer where he didn't get extended. And so if they're under evaluation now, then this would be a data point towards that evaluation.
All right, Albert, then let's get to a job opening that now exists with the Giants. Why did the Giants make this move, Albert?
A few things. So I think, you know, I think that the overarching one would be like the definition of insanity is when you keep doing the same thing over and over again. There were some facts that I didn't realize until I started talking to some people there. This is the third straight year they've started the season 2-8. They haven't won consecutive games in almost 2 years now, which is wild to think about. And then, you know, like, there's the way this season went, and like really the two big wins that they had. You know, the first one, you know, all the way back in September, they win with Jackson Dart going in there, beating a really good Chargers team, right? So like, okay, like we're sort of like, we're going now, and now we got some chance to build some momentum. And then they, you know, they fall off the next week against the Saints, and that's not a good Saints team. And then they beat the Eagles, and everybody remembers what that looked like post-game with those guys ripping their shirts off and everything else. And then 10 days later, they blow the lead in Denver. And then that blown lead in Denver, which was, you know, an 18-point lead going into the fourth quarter, is followed by this past Sunday, you know, you blow a 10-point lead with 6 minutes left. It's just these patterns and these things happening over and over again. And so I think that's sort of what drove, you know, John Mara and the owners there to the point where it's like, okay, like, this is not going to get better. And then I think to some degree you also want to get a look at Mike Kafka, who, is very well respected. He's got the Andy Reid seal of approval. I'd say at the end for Mike Kafka in Kansas City, Reid really wanted to see him as their offensive coordinator, and the timing didn't work out with Eric Bieniemy. So he's got that, and he's also, as he's interviewed for some of these jobs, done really well in his interviews. So I think part of it is let's see what we've got on staff with Mike Kafka, and now we get a 2-month head start where we can kind of evaluate our organization out in the open, and we don't need to be hiding the research we're doing from anyone.
So the Dart injury now bringing about Jameis Winston, which is Mike Kafka's first move that's different.
Yep.
And the two things that one I just alluded to, Dart getting hurt might have had something to do with forcing a hand by ownership, along with the fact that there were no changes made to the defensive staff when the defense was the one that was constantly blowing these fourth quarter leads with one of the best front four that you can think of in the NFL. Certainly the best front four of a two-win team in the NFL. And I understand the Cleveland Browns might raise their hands and say, don't forget about us, even though this is not a contest anybody wants to be in. What about those two pieces to the equation here?
Yeah, so I think going to Jameis Winston, whether he intends to do this or not, it does have a little bit of a new sheriff in town feel to it, where, and maybe it's acknowledging something they're seeing in practice. That part I don't know. But I do think part of the deal in signing Russell Wilson, and this isn't all Russ's fault, but part of the deal in signing Russell Wilson was you had to tiptoe around him a little bit, I felt like when they signed Jameis Winston, it was okay, this guy should be given a chance to compete. At this point, I don't think Russell Wilson deserves a free pass to the starting job, yet they declared him starter pretty early and they gave him all the starter reps. And I felt I think there's been this feeling, even after benching him and going to Jackson Dart, we can't embarrass Russ. We can't show Russ up. And so you're tiptoeing around him that way. And I just feel like this has a way of just kind of putting an end to all of that, right? Where it's, look, we're going to make decisions based on merit from here on out. This is on Mike Kafka to make these decisions, and he's got the keys, and now we'll see where he can take it, right? That effectively becomes the message that this sends to the locker room, and we'll see what the response is from the locker room. And then, defensively, I would say they are disappointed based on where they are. I think part of it is getting the best seasons out of individual guys. That does not mean they haven't gotten great seasons out of some guys. I would say Brian Burns, despite the team's record, is a guy that is in the running for Defensive Player of the Year. He's played that well. But Dexter Lawrence isn't close to where he was a year ago. So how, do you look at those things? I think there's an acknowledgement that with some of the more talented guys on the defensive side of the ball, some of what's gone on the last few years has started to wear on them a little bit. And so the hope here would be that they can get a spark. And again, I know you're talking specifically to the defensive coordinator, to Shane Bowen, but I do know Shane's still pretty well respected in that building. And I don't think very many people there would tell you he's the problem.
All right, Albert Breer here on the Rich Eisen Show. Names, give me names, because who wants to coach in the New York City metropolitan area for an ownership group that's been there, done that, doesn't like firing anybody, likes giving you some lead time? There's a terrific quarterback, Malik Neighbors, Scadaboo coming back from injury. There is a general manager already in place, so you'd have to work for that guy who's hiring you. You're not bringing your own person, one would think. Well, give me some names here, Albert.
So I think we start here. You're right. It's an attractive job. It's a Tiffany franchise. Whatever value that might have to you, that you be coaching for, a flagship team. It's a flagship team. It's there with the Steelers and the Cowboys and the Packers as one of the NFL's flagship teams. So that's certainly, part of the equation. There's good talent on hand, depending on how high you are in Jackson Dart. They have a franchise receiver in Malik Neighbors, a franchise left tackle in Andrew Thomas, and, franchise players along their defensive front, and Brian Burns, Dexter Lawrence, and they expect Abdul Carter to get there. That's a lot of premium positions that are taken care of. whether or not you want to coach in New York, I think kind of depends on your personality. And there's some guys that are fits and some guys that aren't. So with all of that established, they're going to cast a wide net because they've found that like searching in one box hasn't really helped them of late. They tried the young rising offensive assistant with Ben McAdoo. That lasted 2 years. They tried the retread coach and Pat Shermer. That lasted 2 years. They tried the Battleship Commander CEO and Joe Judge. That lasted 2 years. Now they go back to offense, Brian Daboll, and that lasted a little longer but didn't end any better. So, like, that's what the 2 months is going to give them a chance to look in a lot of different areas for the next head coach. I think they'll look at some college coaches. Like, I think Marcus Freeman, could be somebody that would be, of interest to them because there are Notre Dame connections in that building. And, Marcus has the kind of, the presence that I think they would look for in that market. Lou Anarumo has connections to the organization, was in Miami with Joe Shane, is from your beloved Staten Island.
That's right. Susan Wagner High School. Went to high school with my brother, Jeff Eisen. Yeah, man. I went to high school with his sister, Elena. See, I'm talking Staten Island.
Lou, I think it's somebody who has the connections, the experience in the market that I think makes some sense. Mike McCarthy is one that I look at, and if you're looking to stabilize things, I mean, if his worst offense was winning 12 games a year for 3 years in Dallas, like maybe he's somebody that you look at as somebody who can kind of stabilize things for your young quarterback and build a really good staff.
What about Lane? What about Lane Kiffin?
And Lane is so. I love it. From an entertainment perspective, there are two names that I think would be great for me.
I know the other one too. So you just go for Lane, and then I'll give you the other one.
Our purposes, Lane and Belichick are the two.
Oh, Belichick! I thought you'd go Gruden.
No, for entertainment purposes, those would be the best ones, right?
Okay.
Like Lane and Belichick, because Bill's obviously got the connections to the organization. He reveres the Giants. He's got a personal relationship with John Mara.
Yep.
I just don't know that they can go down that road. But I think Bill would walk on hot coals to get that job. Lane is interesting because Lane has NFL experience, has been a head coach in a lot of different places, has built a program on his own, has developed quarterbacks, and not just Jackson Dart. But if you look at it over the course of his history, I mean, going all the way back to SC and Matt Leinart, and I believe he was with Carson Palmer all the way back then. Like this is a guy who has been on the ground floor and developing quarterbacks. And so, like, he checks a lot of boxes. My only question is it a personality fit? What do you think?
I don't know, man. It really just depends on what the Giants want to do here.
If they're okay with...
If they want to just say, let's go completely far afield of what we've done. There is Lane Kiffin. There is John Gruden. There is also, obviously Belichick. You go back to certain roots, but that comes with, a lot of other things that you'd have to buy into, even though he is going to be a Hall of Fame head coach on your sideline. You know what I mean? Because he's going to be named to the Pro Football Hall of Fame prior to the Super Bowl this year, prior to what I imagine the Giants making an announcement on this front. But, I got one more for you that I'm sure Steeler fans want to know about.
Tomlin?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, now I know we're really stirring things up, but you know how Steelers fans have been talking about this and that his, and who knows what he wants to do at the end of the year.
Let me preface this by saying, I haven't heard that
I'm sure not.
There's going to be a trade on the table yet. But I have heard in past years that, teams were going to check in on that. Over the last 5 years, I'd say I've heard of a few teams going into hiring cycles being like, we ought to check in on that, and see if there's a way to work something out. All things run their course, right? So he's been there. This is his 19th year, which is crazy. I mean, he's been there, I think, 5 years longer than Bill Cowher was there, which is wild and makes us all feel old.
Yes.
I think there is a reason to believe it could happen now or soon, though. And that's that you've got this group of players that they have now that are all older, and there is a reset coming, And so after Aaron Rodgers and T.J. Watt and Cam Hayward and Jalen Ramsey and all these guys are gone, there's going to be a significant retooling that's going to happen. And that's when you ask those big picture questions. if they were running off like, you know, playoff wins and all that different stuff, like, and you had a core of guys who are 26, 27, 28 years old, we'd be talking about that differently. That's not where they are, you know? So like when you're talking about like rebooting, that's not like a 1-year thing. It's like, yeah, I'm in this for the next 4 or 5 years. And, you know, when you're at that point, it causes people to naturally ask those big picture questions. So again, like I haven't heard yet that they're going to be at that point, but like just speaking from like a big picture perspective and you know, the way the natural course of things go sometimes, like this would be the point where the Steelers would ask those sorts of questions coming out of this. Like I'm saying, like when this core of players starts to filter out.
And assuming that what everybody is assuming does happen, that the Ravens are going to run down the Steelers here, and the Steelers are going to have a finish that leaves the fan base wanting more once again. And in terms of the AFC North, before I let you go on the rest of your day, Joe Burrow's window to practice, a 21-day window for him to practice in, and for the Bengals to have to decide to reactivate him or not for the rest of the season. That opened up this very week. It opened up a couple days ago, Albert. And so the clock's ticking for a team that's coming off of their bye. Speaking of the Steelers, this is a big game. Pittsburgh needs to come home and hold serve against Cincinnati. The Bengals now have the next 2 games to figure out, is it worth it, or does Burrow's body actually give them the answer that it's not worth it? Walk me through what you see over the next 3 weeks leading up to that big Thanksgiving night finale on NBC in Baltimore.
Yeah, so like obviously the Bengals had high hopes coming out of that Thursday night game, that Joe Flacco was going to be able to lead them to a point where it's like, okay, like we're really going to get going now with Joe Burrow as our quarterback, and we're going to be 5-4 going into our bye. And then they lose games. They lose consecutive games to the Jets and Bears, which I don't think they saw coming. And to be fair, wasn't Joe Flacco's fault. Like those were shootouts, and the defense was the culprit, not Flacco and the offense. So like now you're going into Pittsburgh, New England, Baltimore. And I can tell you Burrow has been throwing for a while. He's been in meetings for a while. And so this week they're going to get him. The plan, I think, like, and this is from what I've heard over the last few days, is to get him 7-on-7 work, not get him in 11-on-11 yet. They want to get him to the point where he's getting real reps, where he's going through his progressions. He's not just throwing to a trainer, right? And so like that ramps him up. And then I think they feel like the next 2 games might not be the most realistic. So that's New England and that's Baltimore. So if you're 3-6, can you find a way to go 2-1 in those 3 games? Pittsburgh, New England, Baltimore. You know, and then at that point you're at 6-7, and you've got, and God, now I've got that ringing in my, because my stupid kids, they're like I said, 6-7.
I heard it.
6-7.
But if you're 6-7, going into that game with Buffalo in Week 14, I think that's what you have circled. And this is going to be kind of a convergence of Joe's comfort level, because it is a little bit of a moving target with that injury, and the team's place and the team's spot in contention. And, you know, I don't think he'll be back over the next 3 games, but I'm not going to sit there and rule him out. Like, could he find a way to play on a short week when they're not practicing against Baltimore? I wouldn't completely say that isn't happening. But I also know there are a lot of moving parts when it comes to this. And I'm rooting for it. I don't root for any team, but I would love to see Joe Burrow out there competing for a playoff spot down the stretch for sure.
Of course. I mean, I'm sure NBC's keeping it on their Thanksgiving hope chest. You know what I mean? Certainly for him to maybe return, although, you know, Flacco back in Baltimore again, you know, because he did it with Cleveland. Now he does it. It's great. I mean, the guy's played international games, plural, and all sorts of stuff. It's crazy. Albert, thanks again for your time. Appreciate it. And we'll chat again soon. You be well.
And I may not have done as good in school as you. My math might be bad, but I think it's 17 days.
Okay. And Albert.
You give it to him, Albert.
First of all,
You give it to him.
Hold on a second. Excuse me. I will handle this the way I can handle it. I understand you and I will be talking in the next 17 days, but it's not doing good. It's doing well, Albert. Well.
That's a typical. Hey, everybody else in the studio. That is a typical Michigan.
No. What it means is if you're saying typical Michigan is to speak properly, guilty as charged. Be well, Albert. Be well,
Thanks,
not be good. Be well, ladies and gentlemen. Albert Breer.
Good, Rick. Albert. Bye,
See the
Albert.
difference? It's like 6'7". All right. Dan Campbell on the tush push. They're taking on Philadelphia. Sirianni on his top wide receivers, supposedly saying, drop me in fantasy if you have me. That's coming up. Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
If you were injured and needed an operation, you wouldn't go to a doctor who had never performed a surgery. You'd want to go to a doctor who would perform the operation you need time after time with the most success. If you're injured, the same should hold true for choosing a lawyer. Ask your lawyer how many cases they've won, how much they've recovered for their clients. Ask your lawyer how many times they've litigated cases in front of a jury. When was the last time they tried a case? What was the offer before the trial? What was the verdict after the trial? The Verdoliak Law Group has been taking personal injury cases to trial for over 55 years. We've recovered over $9 billion for our clients through legal representation and consulting. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've been rejecting insurance companies' lowball offers since 1963. If you're injured and want a law firm with the knowledge, experience, and tenacity to get you what's fair, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts you, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Tomorrow night from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Just fill out a simple intake form, and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Out. Back on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, Disney Plus, and the ESPN app. We started the show by talking about the Twitch feed of Janky Rondo.
Janky Rondo.
Yeah. Janky Rondo entered the chat. Or actually, A.J. Brown entered the chat on Janky Rondo's Twitch feed, saying while he was playing video games, hey, if anybody has me in fantasy, you should release me.
Set me free.
Please release me. Was it Engelbert Humperdinck who sang, please release me, let me go?
Please release me.
No, stop. Everybody's got to stop singing songs here.
You know we're musical people. We
I understand that, but you must, because I don't want to pay for it.
That tracks.
Good Lord. Okay, what tracks? That I don't want to pay for stuff? You be careful. Tread lightly. I don't want to go all Walter White on you here.
I'm just kidding.
Nick Sirianni meeting with the media was asked about. How about this? It goes straight from Janky Rondo's Twitch feed to the press conference in Philadelphia.
Oh, here we go. Oh, God.
No, I don't think so. Again, you can only go from your interactions with everybody and the way they go about their work on a daily basis that you guys aren't able to see. But no, it's business as usual.
When you say it was kind of business as usual with AJ, I mean, his latest comments, made it seem like it's not business as usual. Like, how do you kind of reconcile that with him?
Yeah, guys, I'm close to being done answering these questions with this. Like, he's working hard, and he is a big part of this game plan, and it'll be a big part of the game plan going forward. And he's working like crazy when he's here, and I'm excited to have him.
They asked about it being a distraction, and it's just like, didn't you? Are you new to the Philadelphia Eagles in the Nick Sirianni administration? As I pointed out at the beginning of this program, distraction. It's not a distraction. It's almost a bug. It's a feature. It's an attraction.
Yeah, they love it.
That it's just like that bright light, that bright yellow light on the porch. All the bugs just keep flying to it. Not to equate the players to bugs, but I'm just trying to give you an analogy of like I think they're attracted by this sort of thing. What are the ways? It seems toxic from the outside. Who wants to have arguments? Who wants to have people who are upset or angry? You don't want to be Listen, I like coming here to work because I think you guys like coming here to work, and you like coming here to work because we all get along around here. We don't want to have people walking around going on Janky Rondo's Twitch feed saying things like that because of the way things are going in the workplace. You just don't want it. But of course, he's just like, no, it's not a distraction. You know what? Are you new here? Hold on a minute. Let me take out this book and just start reading in the middle of your workplace. Like A.J. Brown did last year. What happened? We won the friggin' Super Bowl. I feel like this is like a what are they really thinking segment.
Uh-oh.
They don't have to do that.
What were they
That's
really
what he's got to be sitting there thinking. I'm done answering these questions. Are you new here? And so... Yeah, it's like business as usual. Well, wait a minute. Business as usual is him being upset. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is. Business as usual. Yeah. All right. What about that fourth down play? All right, so now you finally decide to target him when every analytics says you need a punt, and you wound up giving a better field position for the Green Bay Packers to eventually miss a field goal, only have a field goal kicker now starting to call out his coach there in Green Bay. But that's the Green Bay problem. That's a GBP, right?
Yeah. Green Bay problem.
Or just a peep.
What about that play call, Coach?
There's been a couple players who have indicated that that it was a Jalen and AJ communication that led to that.
I knew exactly what the play was that we were calling, and that was run in that moment.
So they didn't check?
I knew exactly what the play was in that moment, what we called, and what was and what did happen.
Issue is why in the first 59 minutes was AJ never targeted beyond.
Were we in a debate, or is that what?
Well, I think that's a fair question to ask.
What's the question?
But why wasn't AJ targeted beyond the first two drives, and it took until that moment for you guys to throw to him deep?
Yeah, again, games, if you look at the game and how the game went, there's a lot of plays in that game that are going to him that for different reasons don't. For instance, Smitty's touchdown. That play is going to AJ. They took it away, and he threw it over the top. You can't look at stats and just say, this is what's happening. You can't paint the picture that way. I know that's sometimes is all the information that you guys may have, but you can't look at it that way and just say, here's how the game is playing out. Like, there are reasons and different things. A.J. Brown is one of the best wide receivers in the NFL, so of course we're trying to get him involved in the game every single time. Sometimes it goes like it did in the Rams game or the Vikings game, and sometimes it goes like it did in this last game.
Great answer, man. Hey, that touchdown we had? That play was for A.J. Brown, but the defense took it away. And you know what they didn't take away? The great throw from our quarterback to the other terrific receiver that we have here.
Yep.
That's the difference in the game, is it not? Great answer. I'm just wondering, would Sirianni want it a calmer way?
No. Nope.
I don't know. This is the guy who runs up and down the sideline yelling at his own fans.
I kind of think this is just the way this is their jam.
Chaos.
It's their jam.
They like it.
You know what I mean? It's their jam. And it works. It works. It works. Next up for the Eagles of the Detroit Lions. As you know, we have a new superhero in town, if you guys wouldn't mind calling that up first. We noticed that when Dan Campbell took over the plays, maybe to see the big-ass play sheet, or the big-ass play sheet is that size because he needs to have the font larger because he wears glasses as the coordinator. He's Clark Coordinator.
Clark Coordinator.
But then when he takes off the glasses and he's the head coach of the full team, he's Super Dan. That's what's going on at the Daily Planet.
Look, it's a bird.
In Michigan. In Allen Park, just up the road from Detroit, Michigan. That's what's going on. So today, Super Dan took the podium. It's not Clark Coordinator today. He's Super Dan asking the question, answering the question asked of him about the tush push his thoughts on it, and whether they should ban it from the sport. Hit it.
I'm a purist, man. You take something else out of the game, then we're taking the next thing out of the game. Then you're taking another thing out of the game. Then pretty soon we don't have pads anymore. And then pretty soon you're only playing 30 minutes. And then pretty soon it's, so that's why I don't want to take it out of the game. It's something, a team's got a niche. They found something, they're good at it, and it's for everybody else to stop. And it's unique, and it's physical, and more than anything, I just don't want to take anything else out of the game. I just want to leave the game alone.
Wearing a salty T-shirt.
That's awesome. I mean,
well done. I wonder if Clark coordinator would be like, well, I don't know. We got to speak to the competition committee first. We got to know, Lois.
Lois. Who's the Lois?
I don't know. By the way, that was a Christopher Reeve version of Clark Kent. That's what I was channeling.
Yeah, the real Superman, Rich, we get it.
There's a lot of real Supermen.
There's one.
New guy's pretty good.
New guy's really good.
It's good. Yeah. Not.
Hey, do not disrespect Corn Sweat around here.
I like them all.
Did I
Mike
get it
didn't
right?
even see the movie.
Yeah, Mike, it was really good.
It's actually excellent. Yeah. But at any rate, don't disrespect anything Rachel Brosnahan is in
there you go.
Around me.
There you go, Rich.
Oh, my God.
I didn't mean to get aggressive. I should wear my salty shirt now, too.
Yeah,
hold on a minute.
Yeah, put the glasses on.
Okay. Don't ban the tush push. Let's go. Let's stop it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That guy's
That's
not going
Dan
to ban the
Campbell. You know what I mean?
Come on.
Dan Campbell. That's Super Dan. Clark coordinator is going to be back for more. What a great game this is going to be. Holy crap. And that's after the Rams and the Seahawks will have played against one another, and the Chiefs and the Broncos will have played against one another on Sunday.
Good slate.
That's after the witching hour. And after
the witching hour.
The four windows of football. Final four windows of football this weekend.
Yes.
It starts in Spain. So it's the Commanders and the Dolphins. Once upon a time when that got scheduled, it was not what it is now.
No, but
hey, tune in because I'm waking up at it's not even dawn. I will be way up pre-dawn to be doing that.
What time? Are you guys on at 4? 4 a.m.
Yeah, 4 a.m.
Pacific.
4 a.m.
You're on at 4?
Yeah, I'll be wearing a suit that says salty.
Oh my God, really? Ooh, that's like at 1 o'clock.
I'll be suited and booted in a salty suit and tie.
I don't know if you're going to be salty, man. You love it. Yeah.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Full squad?
Yep. No. Yes or no? Lions stop the tush push on Sunday night once. Do they do it?
Once?
Are they going to call false starts?
Yeah. I'll give them once.
Yes. The play will be run legally.
Because it wasn't in Green Bay.
Tell me about it. That's part of the reason why I want it banned, because it puts the pressure on the defense and the officiating, and somebody's crumbling, one of the two.
Over under on stops.
I say no, they can't stop it, but I do think the Lions win the game.
One. I give them once. Once.
You think the Lions stop a tush push?
Once. At least once, yeah. Their defense is,
and that will be on defense, so it'll be Super Dan, not Clark coordinator.
Right.
Do the Lions run one themselves? Does Clark coordinator?
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Yes or no?
You can't run it with Goff. You'd have to have.
Oh no, Laporta.
A tight end or Montgomery. That'd be great. I'd love to see them do that.
Skipper's back on the team, right? We get him doing one of these things and get him take the snap. Or he's pushing.
Sure, I'm down with that.
Do the Lions run a tush push? Does Clark coordinator have one set up?
That's a good. Hold on. Save that for what's more likely.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. We got a new superhero in the state of Michigan. I love it. I can't get enough of it. God, I love this sport. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. When we come back, O'Shea Jackson Jr. is here. Guess who just got added to the local G League Lakers team for tonight? You heard about this, O'Shea? I will break.
Is it you? It's not you.
It is not you.
It is not you.
It is not you. But we'll discuss that when we come back. The South Bay Lakers have a new player.
Oh.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season. Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. This Friday night, Neutral invites you to Rosati's in Yorkville. Enjoy authentic Chicago-style pizza and traditional Italian favorites while you sample delicious Neutral flavors. Join Neutral this Friday from 7 to 9 p.m. and kick off your weekend the right way. Neutral. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Harry Douglas here. Fellas, it's time to step up your grooming game. Manscaped just leveled up with the Lawnmower 5 and the Chairman Plus, 2 powerhouses built for unmatched precision, comfort, and control. Whether you're cleaning up before a night out, preparing for a big meeting, or getting ready for a game day, Manscaped has the tools to help you look and feel your absolute best. These aren't just old school clippers. They're engineered for modern men who take pride in their daily routine. So upgrade your grooming gear and experience the difference. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
But at least Dwayne is entertaining and has something to say.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
audience is about to return back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio. Hyundai Hope on Wheels is something that we've been talking about for quite some time. If you're unaware, for the last 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. You may not be aware that there's 850 dealers nationwide that together have raised more than $277 million supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, Hope isn't optional. It comes standard. You visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. O'Shea Jackson Jr. is here. LeBron James is back in the fold with the Lakers organization right now as an active basketball player with the G League, getting ready to come back to the Lakers. And O'Shea, I think Chris Brockman has given you a bit of a
that's what the
crystal ball
do.
Look here.
Dude.
That LeBron is suddenly now going to be flying in 8-3 teams ointment just by returning, which I think, if I may, is stupid.
Oh, yeah, you heard that?
Yeah, but
it's stupid.
As we debuted yesterday, a new segment, true. But stupid.
Okay.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good.
We're workshopping.
That's a good
True but stupid.
True but stupid.
Yeah, man. I
think once upon a time, was that hosted by Leonard Nimoy back in the day? True but stupid. Or no, the guy from Star Trek. What's his name?
Oh, yes.
The TV Star Trek.
Yes.
You see his memes all the time saying, well, whatever. Bottom line. What do you think? What do you think?
I think we're going to be fine. Of course, there's going to be some time to adjust, Chris. But it's LeBron James. It's LeBron James. He's gonna come in. We're gonna find the fit. Right now, I'm loving it. Luka Doncic is out of his mind. We should build a statue of Nico. Life is good.
Did you see
free Nico?
Did you see the meme that they are going to at the next Lakers game?
Dude,
raise a banner.
Bro, put it
They're
up.
gonna retire his number
I'll
1
stitch
jersey.
it myself. Are you kidding? What a guy! Shout out to Nico, man. It's not your fault. You just like greatness and you hooked it up. It's my boy. He got to play it at the house if he wanted.
Our coordinating producer, Mike Hoskins, has a suggestion.
Hoskins with a Y.
Yes, indeed. That they should put the Nico Harrison retired Laker jersey next to the in-season tournament banner.
Yeah, first one ever.
Right
first
there.
one ever. Hoskins with a Y. Recognized. If we weren't the first one ever, that would not be hanging up, by the way.
All right.
It would been a terrible look for the league if, the Lakers don't hang that banner.
You're awful quiet there in the corner. You have no thoughts on this subject matter?
I don't like the Lakers. I don't like the Celtics. So I let these two.
Well, you have to understand what's happening over there. His basketball season is over now.
Wow, already?
Yeah. He knows it. We all know it. Everyone knows the Celtics are, without a doubt, not in the mix. They might be one of those plucky 8 seeds. They might be this year's version of the Miami Heat at the end of the day.
With the way the NBA draft's going to look next year, we don't want to be in the playoffs at all. We want a lottery pick.
He's finished. Yeah. He's done. He's already thinking about the Patriots going to the Super Bowl. So let him have that.
Good for you.
Okay.
Thank you,
the Red Sox hot stove. He's hoping that works out.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, though, this is a bitter man talking basketball.
Every day.
I got it.
He won the chip and he was bitter.
So that's where I'm taking that sensibility from. But you know that's coming. And you know it's coming.
Absolutely, it's coming.
You know this whole conversation's coming. Unless he shows up, he looks terrific, he works his way back in as only LeBron James can, and they're a way better team. And suddenly the team that they're facing tonight will see a much better team the next time they face the Lakers.
Yeah,
what about
LeBron
that?
James role player. You see that in his future?
Who said anything about role? Listen, it will. The nucleus will shift, and we'll find the pocket. Is LeBron James one of the smartest basketball players the world has ever seen? We're gonna figure it out, bro.
It's 77's team now. Oh yeah, like you figured it out with Russell Westbrook.
No, not at all. I'm talking about Luka and LeBron. Where did Russell Westbrook come from?
Because that was the exact. That was the phrasing when you signed Russell Westbrook.
Jerseys.
It was, we'll figure it out. Yeah, how'd that go?
Chris, the nucleus is shifting. You just heard it.
I heard it. You're right.
Here you go.
Are you aware of what's happening with the nucleus?
It's shifting.
Yeah.
Watch the Rich Eisen show sometime
to find out about the nucleus and where it shifts and how.
I can't believe I have to be the voice of reason on this, saying the Lakers. You don't need LeBron.
Listen, if you think you're right all the time, that makes you the voice of reason. You're wrong, bro. It's okay. We're gonna be all right. I know it's terrible.
By the way, what a way to boil it down. If you think you're right all the time, does that make you the voice of reason?
That's an excellent point.
Great. That sounds almost like it's a lyric.
Thank you, man.
Right there.
I come from a poetic family.
I told you yesterday. Rich, I told you today. We're musical people. I told you that. Shay, I had to let him know. He told me not to sing something. I'm like, look, we're musical people. I can't help it.
Are you on Twitch too? Are you gaming out there on Twitch?
No.
I'm so thoroughly unfamiliar with that world. I had no idea when I was going to wake up today. I'm like, you know what? We're going to have a big, fat conversation about one of the top hot topics in the National Football League, thanks to what A.J. Brown said on Janky Rondo's Twitch feed.
Janky Rondo.
Are you aware?
I'm well aware of Janky Rondo. He's hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should we book Janky Rondo on this program?
Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious.
Hilarious.
Hey, Janky, tell me, should you invite me to?
Oh, Rich, yeah,
you should go on the live.
He's a big Commanders fan.
Well, I mean, he needs a hug then.
Yeah, this will be great.
He's asking A.J. Brown if he's all right.
You should go on Janky Rondo and play Duck Hunt. Yeah, Rich. Do it.
Bro.
Like old school Nintendo Duck Hunt?
Yeah, because I'm sure he hasn't played a video game recently.
That is how far he went.
I did not. Great question. When was the last time I played a video game?
Oh, I'm sure Mario Kart or something.
No,
right?
no, it might have been.
You don't play the show with your.
No, it might have been.
the show, right?
No, I don't do that either. That's my kids do that. It might have been when my kids were really young and they were using my iPad, and I did like the Fruit Ninja thing.
Oh, wow!
Yeah, an Angry Bird.
Mobile games.
An Angry Bird.
What was your favorite one, Rich, when you were a kid? Like, can you remember?
Yeah, I mean, just the Donkey Kong, Pac-Man, nothing really.
I'll bring in my Pac. I got the Pac-Man
Space
small
Invaders.
I'll bring it in.
We're naming some titles. Okay.
By the way, at this point, Janky's like, I'm not having it on.
Yeah, 100%.
Listen to this
100%.
This old man. I'm not an OG, I'm an old man talking right now.
You got You got a logo. You OG, bro.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So that I can go on Twitch.
I mean, you could. I don't know how successful it'll be. You can do what you want. You can drive with your feet. Doesn't mean it's gonna be a good idea.
Years ago, when we were looking for a new home for this show, like we were not.
Yeah.
Twitch was a possibility.
Yeah, that's right.
Bro,
yeah.
If I didn't have no contest, that's where I'd be doing my.
That's right.
Wrestling talk.
I made a Twitch page for us.
We did. I remember that.
That's right.
Yeah.
How's that working for us these days?
I have not looked at that.
It's janky.
Hashtag janky. Hashtag janky.
Janky Richo.
Janky Richo.
Janky Richo.
Janky Rich. Janky Rich would be a great clothing line.
Playing them off.
Janky Rich.
Matt LaFleur just said he's not giving up play calling.
What is going on in Green Bay? They've lost their minds.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 2-game losing streak. You are a half game out of first place. You have beaten arguably the best team in your division already. They have lost their minds. Coaching for your job, giving up your play calling. What the hell's going on? Talk about janky.
It's all that cheese on the brain.
What is going on with the cheese on the brain?
What the hell going on?
The nucleus is shifting.
Nucleus, jam on it.
The nucleus is shifting. LeBron's coming back. Rondo is janky, and I don't know anything.
Oh, thank you, Rich. Talking about a janky show. Bleck Abdalla coming up next here on ESPN Chicago.
He's losing his mind.
Yeah, yes, he is. See what LeBron does to people? Okay. Bleck Abdalla coming up here at 2 o'clock, uninterrupted. We have a lot of Bears conversation to get to. Week 11, Bears, Vikings. We should have a updated injury report today. Caleb Williams is going to speak to the media. We'll see if that takes place between 2 and 3, and a lot to get to this afternoon.
Absolutely. Do you have a bandage on your hand?
I do not. No.
Okay. Someone might.
Okay.
It's called a tease.
That's your tease?
Yeah. Someone important might have a bandage on their hand.
Also,
coming up next,
Shay Norling ruined our day to start today.
Ruined
and
his day.
We need to address that at the start of the show. Utter nonsense from Shay Norling. No surprise. It's Bleck Abdalla coming up in 5 seconds.
Awful.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and heck of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are $0. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts you, join us both for the next Whiskey U. Tomorrow night from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Please drink responsibly.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. We are uninterrupted for the next hour, 2 to 3, right here on ESPN 1000 weekdays. with you hanging out. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us today at 312-332-3776. We are brought to you by Yuengling. We have a lot to get to. The Bears are back at practice. They started practice today up at Hallis Hall at about 12:50. The open locker room is scheduled for 2:35, so probably at some point around 2:35-ish, we'll get the injury report, the first one for this week. Bears, Vikings in Minnesota, so week 11 in the NFL. Ben Johnson spoke earlier before practice. Got some interesting news with Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson. Both should be back before the end of the season.
Interesting.
Kyler Gordon, a little shorter term of a situation than Johnson, but it's interesting to hear that the Bears are expecting Jalen Johnson to be back by the end of the season. Abdalla, we have a lot to do. Chauncey will give us his football picks at 2:30. We'll have 5 up, 5 down. We have a song of the night planned. It's a good one, I believe.
Yeah.
With that said, Caleb Williams is loosely scheduled to meet the media at 2:50. So we'll see how that goes. It really bothers me when we have to disrupt the song of the night.
Play it now.
Well,
No, play it now.
We're not going to play it now.
Why not?
Because we have to address something.
Get out of the way.
Maybe we will before Chauncey.
Can I pay off my tees?
Before we address something?
Yeah, real quick.
All right, go ahead. Who has a bandage on their hand?
J.J. McCarthy has a
Thank
bandage
you.
on his right hand.
Okay.
Kevin O'Connell said he's practicing with a bandage on his right hand because he hit it on a Ravens helmet.
Yes.
And he's got a little boo-boo on his throwing hand. And so it's not going to impact him, perhaps, but get after him. Hit it.
Okay, so there you go. J.J. McCarthy, bandage on the hand,
That's
but he's
the
practicing
news.
today.
Yeah, he's
He's
practicing.
got a bandage
That's
on the
news.
hand, but he's practicing. We'll keep our eyes
Now
on
to
the
the
injury
real
report.
news, Chris.
Yes. So let's address something. So yesterday here on the show, we started off the show talking about what we saw on Sunday with Caleb and what we have seen from the Bears sitting here at 6-3 and just kind of taking stock on what the Bears have accomplished to this point, pointing out that they've beat up bad teams. They do have a winning record. And a part of the conversation we were having yesterday is that I would still pick Caleb Williams in a one-game playoff. I think Caleb Williams is the best quarterback in the NFC North. I don't care what you say, Packers fans, with Jordan Love. You know your guy ain't it. Lions fans, cool. You're very chesty. Congratulations. Never in the history of your franchise have you been worth a damn. So finally, in the final 2 years, you feel like you got a little pep in your step. But I wouldn't take Jared Goff over Caleb Williams in a one-game situation. And we know our great friend, Shay Norling. He's a producer here at ESPN 1000, produces Kap and J Hood.
Shay.
Yes, Shay Norling. He also hosts Chicago's College Tailgate each and every Saturday morning with Tyler Aki. The guys do a fantastic job.
Shay
Norling ruined my day before it even got started today.
Oh, how?
Because you and I walked into the studio, Studio A, the production side, getting ready to get set to produce Carmen and Jurko.
Mm-hmm.
Shay's working away, keeping the Kap and J Hood show on track.
Working.
Well, he would lead you to believe that he's the one leading the show.
Yeah.
And Shay says to us, after listening to our show yesterday, that he, quote, listened to the Homer radio.
Yeah.
I was listening to Homer radio. All I heard from you guys was Homer radio.
Homer radio.
You guys think Caleb's the best. The Bears are going to the playoffs. Homer radio.
Well, we know Detroit Shay, obviously.
Well, is it Detroit or New England? Because he goes back and forth. He oscillates based on which team is actually better, on who his fandom aligns with. Is he a Lions fan or is he a Patriots fan?
Well, sometimes he's a Boston
Which way is
fan.
the wind blowing this week?
It depends. It depends.
All you guys said, I'm going to punch you guys into the sun. All it was is I was listening to Homer radio with you two. Caleb's made it. He's the best. Now, he's going to be mad, and he's going to say that we're misrepresenting what he said to us, but he 1,000% said to us he was listening to Homer radio yesterday on the Bleck Abdalla show.
Yeah, it was the Homer Hour. It was Homer radio.
That's in Milwaukee.
Yeah. And
that's an inside Good Karma Brands joke.
Yes.
There's actually a show called the Homer Hour in Milwaukee.
Yeah. And look, that's fine. He can have his opinion of that. And he can punt his Ubers into the sun if that's what he wants to do. And he can walk around hanging whatever he wants to hang if he wants to do that. And that's his prerogative.
Walking around the house hanging dong.
That's
Did you
fine.
know traffic is awful?
Awful. Take the CTA, which is great. I take the CTA every day to and from
So
work.
do I.
Yeah.
I ride the blue line every single day.
Yeah, red to
Shout
brown.
out.
Red to brown. And so, I look, Shay can have his thoughts and think that we're being homers, but I don't think that you said anything that was out of line, and I don't think that I said anything that was out of line. Jordan Love has been consistently inconsistent throughout his entire career so far. They paid him a lot of money to be consistently inconsistent, and he's shown that. He threw some bad interceptions and potential interceptions against the Panthers. And we saw what they could not do offensively against the Eagles. And the Eagles are a very good defensive team, but you lost to them. And you also lost to the Panthers. And I get it. And I just don't trust what J.J. McCarthy's doing. He hasn't proved. J.J. McCarthy also hasn't played enough football for me to make a judgment call on what J.J. McCarthy is. I don't know if he's good or bad.
Yeah.
I just don't know. And Jared Goff is a statue. He's very talented. I don't think he's a top 10 quarterback. You can throw all the numbers you want to at me. I think it's a system. I think that he is he's a product of that system. I think he's a statue back there. I don't think he's very mobile. I think he just stands there and he does. There's a reason that Dan Campbell has had to take away play calling duties and is now calling plays for the Lions. And I think that he is setting up Jared Goff within a system, and I think that they would be doing, I think that if you put Caleb back there, they would have the same results, if not better. I think that you could put a lot of quarterbacks back there, and they would have the exact same results, if not better. And I think that Caleb gives you the opportunity to have a higher ceiling because he's athletically more talented than Jared Goff.
Yeah.
He gives you the opportunity to do more because now he's unlocked a lot more. I mean, you saw the play that won the game. He used his legs multiple times in the game, which is something Goff cannot do. You've seen these quarterbacks like Josh Allen, like Lamar Jackson, that can run and use those as a weapon. And it's not because they can't throw the ball down the field. It's because they're a dual threat quarterback that can hurt you multiple ways.
Right now, because I feel like Shay's opinion on our show yesterday was he was listening to half of the conversation and not the full conversation, because he also pointed out to us that like this team is already it, and it's clearly not. They haven't played good football. So to me, the fact that you're 6-3 and you're not playing great football leads to opportunity. Now, they can certainly lose these games. If they go on the road this weekend and lose to the Vikings, they're probably not going to make the playoffs. That's just kind of how it's going to kind of shake out. Is you have some very difficult games ahead of you. I'm not scared by the Packers. No. I also think if the stance is Jared Goff is by far the better quarterback, yeah, right now he is the better quarterback. I'm not going to argue that. But I will point out that I think the potential, as you're pointing to, is greater with Caleb Williams. Mm-hmm. And Jared Goff isn't so good, so great, that in a one-game situation, he's unbeatable. He's beatable. Jared Goff is extremely beatable. It's just fact. That's what it is. He's not so elite that we're talking about Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson or Patrick Mahomes. He's not that. He's a very good quarterback who's played very well for the Detroit Lions. He absolutely has. Not taking that away from him. Mm-hmm. But if you gave me one game, I would trust the talent and the abilities of Caleb Williams over Jared Goff. That's just me. That's where I'm going with it. And I don't think this is a guarantee that this team is going to make the playoffs. This is going to be very difficult. But I'll tell you what, in the next 4 weeks, if the Bears play well, they're going to set themselves up. And they're going to have an opportunity against many teams above them in the standings to finish out the season, where if they win some of these games, they're going to make the playoffs. You Philly on the road, San Francisco on the road, 2 against the Packers. You got a game against the Lions. If you play well in those games, you're making the playoffs. If you don't, you're not.
Yeah.
And I don't think you and I were selling something as if those games were in hand.
No.
I don't think that those games are easy or many of them are actually winnable. I think the Bears will be lucky to go 500 from here on out. And that would sneak yourself into 10 wins. And I don't even know if 10 wins in the NFC will get you a playoff spot.
No, and I also think that when you look at Jared Goff, too, you also have to look at the team around him. Like, Jared Goff is also a product of the entire team. We'll get into it when we get into 5 up, 5 down a little bit later on. But Detroit has a top 5 defense. Like, when they came in and they punked the Bears, they have a top 5 defense. Like, this is a team that can shut you down defensively and completely eliminate everything that you do. Like, if at the end of the season, if they shut the Bears down again, I wouldn't be surprised because they're just that good defensively. They are a complete football team. So when you look at the stats, and the reason that Caleb has to keep putting up numbers and putting up all these numbers, it's because he walks out and he's down 7-0. Like, it's like he's back at USC because he has to put up 500 yards of offense against the Bengals. He has to come from behind against the Giants because the defense is completely injured. We're talking about Kyler Gordon coming back from injury. We're talking about Jalen Johnson potentially coming back at the end of the season. We're talking about all these, the defensive line is hurt and they didn't address pass rusher. We're talking about all these guys missing from that side of the ball. The Bears defense right now is the bottom quarter of defensive DVOA. So he's operating with a bad defense right now. Whereas if you look at the Lions, we're talking about them competing for an NFC championship. So you can't compare the overall teams. But if you're just looking at the offenses, I think the Bears are a little bit behind. They're not like a top 5 offense. They are in a lot of categories. But I would say that moving forward, like right now today, obviously Goff has a lot more experiences, is playing better football. But moving forward, I would trust and I would probably take Caleb just because his ceiling is a lot higher than Goff.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I think that's why when Shay said to us when we walked into the studio today, I was listening to Homer Radio yesterday. I just completely disagree because I feel like you and I have been pretty steady on our take on Caleb Williams for 2 years now. You know, I get that there are people around the national media now that are starting to catch up to speed on why Caleb has so much potential and why we thought he played pretty well last season, even though maybe the stats didn't compare it to Jaden Daniels or even this year with Drake May. It was the durability. We're talking about the fact he doesn't throw interceptions. Mm-hmm. We're talking about at the end of games, in those games last season with a terrible head coach, Matt Eberflus. And with the Bears having all of those dysfunctional issues, Caleb brought them back in fourth quarters. They always had a chance in those games. They didn't win them all. They won the Packers game to finish the season. They should have beat the Lions on Thanksgiving. They had another good comeback at home against Minnesota. The signs were there that he was playing decent football. And yes, I think the most important is looking at the sack totals. He had 65 sacks last season. He now has 14 right now today.
Yeah.
He is on pace for 28 sacks on the season when he had 65 last year. And I think on Sunday we saw the perfect example of his ability to be elusive in the pocket, extend plays, and make plays for the Bears offense in a situation where the Giants had free runners. They had guys that were beating the opposition off the line. They also schemed up some free shots, and Caleb was able to avoid all of that. So he's developing. It's taking time. Is he the best quarterback in football? Absolutely not. No. I don't even know if he's top 15 yet. I think he's still in that middling 20 range. And on any given day, maybe he has a great game. Or, like a couple weeks ago, he'll struggle, which we talked about. But by no means was yesterday's conversation Homer Radio suggesting that the Bears are the best team in the NFC, that Caleb's going to win MVP, and there's no worries of anything. All we talked about yesterday was that I don't fear the Packers anymore. That team isn't special. And the Bears can certainly beat them. That doesn't mean they will. They could certainly beat them. And that's my opinion on it.
No, and that's something I said at the beginning of the season. The Bears are 1-0 in their last one against the Packers with the same quarterback. And now they have a better head coach. And I think that what I saw from Monday night against the Packers against the Eagles is you can win one, if not both games. You can certainly win your home game against the Packers. And I don't see why you can't go up to Lambeau and at least compete against the Packers and try to win that game. You have what it takes to beat the Packers. You can neutralize their pass rushers by running right at them. And because your offensive line has been playing well. And the problem is going to be what you do defensively against them. You can keep the ball out of Jordan Love's hands by running the football and controlling the clock and doing all that kind of stuff, but can you limit what he does when he has the ball? Because your secondary is completely depleted, and you have to keep the ball away from him, and when he does have it, is he going to be able to pick you apart? Now, they have some injuries, all that kind of stuff, so you should be able to. I think focusing on focusing on the Vikings this week, they're going to be able to run the football on you because you haven't proven that you've been able to stop the run pretty easily too. So you've got a tall task this week against the Vikings. So it's going to be tough for this defense too with them missing some guys as well.
312-332-3776 is our number if you want to join the conversation. Bleck Abdalla, Uninterrupted, brought to you by Yuengling. We go to Phil in Downers Grove. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Phil?
Afternoon, Chris. Afternoon, Adam.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Hey, Chris. So I wanted to touch base with you because a couple days ago when you were producing Carmen and Jurko's show, I called into their show and had a thought and then hung up. And then your response to the call was very, very astute, and I wanted to give you your credit on that. So I was making the point coming off the win on Monday that the Bears are 6-3 for the first time since 2018, and I was just making an observation that the general vibes of this season compared to the 2018 season is a little bit more down. I feel like in 2018, everyone was more or less enjoying it, and this one has been a referendum on Caleb's performance and like, oh, the competition is not good and everything. And I was very, adamant on that point. And you countered by saying that the fun really only starts now.
Yeah.
The Bears started off 6-3 in 2018, but it was when they were starting to beat the more elite teams on the national TV games is when the belief really started to kick in. And I found myself really agreeing with that point. So the Bears have given themselves the chance to make this season a good one, a special one, or a memorable one. But now is when, the actual memories of the season start to get created. Playing the Packers twice, going at Minnesota, another game with Detroit. This is where a Black Friday game in front of the whole country. So this is where the memories get made on the 2025 season. And, Chris, that was a really good point you made.
Yeah, thanks, Phil. Thanks for calling back. Yeah, I think that's where, to your point of, like, the fun of that 2018 season, like, the thing that I remember, right, is people point to that Tampa Bay game, the 6 touchdowns. It was still warm out then. And, like, people kind of look at, like, with Trubisky, it was kind of flimsy, but whatever. 6 touchdowns is a big deal, right, early in the season. Mm-hmm. The game I always think about with that, Phil, is that Rams game.
Yeah.
And that Rams game was a night game, national TV, and it was cold. It was like below 20 degrees, and Jared Goff didn't want to be there. And the Rams didn't want to be there, and the Bears defense showed up to the occasion.
15-6.
Yeah. But it was one of those cold weather games on the lakefront where the opposition doesn't want to be there.
Mm-hmm.
And the Bears won that game, and it kind of felt like, what week is that? Are you
that
looking at it right now?
Week 14.
Week 14. So in a couple of weeks. So I'm guessing the end of November?
It was December 9th.
Oh, the second week of December. All right. Or first week of December? Okay. Yeah, I mean, from that point on is when it started to get really fun because I feel like those memories when you're heading towards the playoffs and you got something cooking is definitely where, like, I feel like that's also, to Phil's point, we're so not used to having good playoff teams that we hold on to the things that happen early in the season like they matter more. But really, the NFL season, if you can just get to this point, the end of October, the start of November, it's really about the teams that play their best in November and December that get that playoff push.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter what happened when it was warm out here in Chicago.
Yeah.
Like it's nice to get those wins and they're fun in the moment. But what really matters, like Phil just said, is these divisional games that you have coming up. That's what's going to matter in these games here in the next month.
I think the difference is, too, the Bears are scraping by getting these wins late. And you're having to come from behind and set up these last-minute come from behind wins and these last minute field goals and blocking field goals against the Raiders. And you're beating mediocre teams in the last few seconds of games. Whereas in 2018, you beat the Jets 24-10. You beat the Bills 41-9.
The Jets game, they had a backup quarterback that game, didn't they? If my memory,
the Jets,
yeah, didn't they? Wasn't that a situation? Was that the Jets or the Giants that they scratched their quarterback right before the game?
Had Sam Darnold.
Okay, check the Giants. If my memory's right,
they lost the Giants game. They lost the Giants game 30-27 in overtime. And that was a Chase Daniel game against Eli Manning.
So maybe the Bears scratched Trubisky?
Yeah, because it was a Chase Daniel game.
I know there was a New York game where the quarterback, it was in warm-ups that the quarterback was scratched.
Well, so here's how it went. So they beat Buffalo 41-9, and everybody was like, oh, hell yeah. Then they beat Detroit on November 11th. Then they beat Minnesota, which would be this week. So they beat Minnesota November 18th, 25-20. Then it was the Thanksgiving game, Thursday, November 22nd. They beat Detroit 23-16. That was a Chase Daniel game. And then they went on the road and lost to New York 30-27 in overtime, another Chase Daniel game. So, and then they went on a 4-game winning streak to end the season by beating the Rams, Green Bay, San Francisco, and then Minnesota on the road 24-10. So, yeah, I mean, they lost only one game down from October 28th through the end of the season. They lost one game, which was an overtime game with a backup quarterback. Now, granted, there's Trubisky the whole time, but with Chase Daniel on the road in New York, which was an overtime game. So, yeah, vibes were high. You had a great defense, and you were beating teams by double digits a lot of the time. So I understand why, we all think this is a little flimsy because you're beating bad teams in come-from-behind fashion, and now this is where, and you're 0-2 in the division, and now you're starting your division games, and the schedule is going to turn here, and you're going to start facing a lot tougher teams, and your defense is very banged up, and you're not getting a lot of guys back. You're going to get Kyler Gordon back maybe in a couple weeks. TJ Edwards hopefully is coming back this week, maybe. Jalen Johnson, maybe at the end of December, maybe. But again, you're not getting really, this is your team. Your team is on the field. This is it.
Well, I'll raise my hand. I'll say this because we are hosting Homer Radio here on ESPN Chicago.
312-332-3776 for the home of Homer Radio.
Only positive thoughts on the Bears with Bleck Abdalla, according to Shea Norling. I'll raise my hand and say this. The reason it's a flimsy 6-3, is because the defense sucks. And so no matter how good your quarterback and your head coach and your offense is to this point, the opposition is going to be in every single game because your defense sucks. Mm-hmm. That's going to be this situation here. And that's why I'll look at it that way. And if you want to say it's a flimsy 6-3, the reason it's a flimsy 6-3 is because their defense is not capable of stopping teams if they don't get turnovers.
Well, look, you're 6-3. Look in the division. You're 6-3. You're tied in first place. The Lions have a plus 83 point differential. The Packers are in second place with a plus 37 point differential. You're tied for first with a negative 8 point differential.
Yeah.
That's why it's flimsy.
Here's a nice comment on Homer Radio for the Bears.
Okay, another one here. 312-332-3776. Homer Radio, home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
The Bears' defense has improved.
Okay.
They are no longer last in the NFL in defensive opponent yards per play. They're now 30th. So it's at least trending in the right direction.
That's good.
But you're right. They're missing a lot of pieces. If those pieces were all there, I think this defense could be middle of the pack-ish. That would give you a chance.
Yeah.
That, to me, would make 6-3 less flimsy. But it's certainly flimsy based on how poor the defense is. They give up so much yardage, and the only time they're really successful is when they turn the football over, which, from Halasal and the coaches and the players, will lead you to believe that that's a skill that you practice and something you can plan for. I watch a lot of football. I don't think it is. I think turnovers are a bit random unless
they are.
You're disrupting the quarterback in the pocket,
which
they don't.
They don't, for the most part. I mean, look, they were able to. The first game against the Vikings, they were able to get to McCarthy. Dayo Dengbo had a great first game. Unfortunately, he's injured. He's not going to be playing. Austin Booker has had a decent start to his season since he's come back. And hopefully they can find ways to get to J.J. McCarthy again. The problem is, once the second half started and they got about halfway through the third quarter, J.J. McCarthy looked like a world beater. And something happened, and the defense turtled, and J.J. McCarthy was able to do whatever he wanted to, and they came back and won that game because the Bears couldn't score besides that opening drive. And so I don't know which Bears team is going to show up, either the one from the first 2.5 quarters of the first part of the game or the one that ended up just allowing J.J. McCarthy to do whatever he wanted to do. Because I've seen J.J. McCarthy come back. He didn't do anything great. Like, he was turning the ball over. He didn't have a great game last week.
Well, if the Bears play their game and McCarthy's played the way he has, except for that fourth quarter against Chicago in the opener, then the Bears should be able to pick him off a few times. It's just the type of quarterback he is right now. He throws the football away. If the Bears defense can do that and the offense capitalizes, yeah, the Bears can certainly win this game on Sunday. But if they don't and McCarthy takes care of the football, they're going to be in for one. Because then now you're going to have to outscore and just hope you get the last possession.
Yep.
Because that's the way with this defense they're going to have to play all of these games, is that you're going to have to kind of look at the end of the game and go from there and figure out how many possessions left do we have? Do we have 2? Do we have 3? How many times can we score? How many points can we put on the board? We go to Quinn on the west side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Quinn?
Hi there. I'm going to say this. The Bears got to win this game. This is a revenge game. This is a statement game. Minnesota beat us in the opener in Soldier Field, in our house, in our domain. But now we go to Minnesota, we declare war, Armageddon. Don't turn the ball over. Don't make no silly penalties. Cut down on the penalties and mistakes. Just play smash mouth defense and contain J.J. McCarthy. If you can do that, we can win this game and be in first place.
All right, Quinn, we got you. Thank you for the phone call. War and Armageddon. Two different things, though, right? Like, you're at war with someone.
Yes.
Armageddon was an asteroid heading towards Earth.
Yeah. I'll just go get some animal crackers. Don't mind me.
It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. We will talk to Chauncey and get his football picks in just a moment. And then after that, we will have 5 Up, 5 Down, where we look at the 5 best teams in the NFL and the 5 worst teams. And each week, 5 Up, 5 Down is brought to you by Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu. So we will have 5 Up, 5 Down coming up in just a couple of moments. But first, we go to Chauncey and his football picks.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper when he sees one. He sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
Chauncey's football picks every Wednesday at 2:30 with Bleck and Abdalla. We take football very seriously, and you can listen to Chauncey's show, Chauncey's Great Outdoors, 6 to 7 a.m. every Saturday morning right here on ESPN 1000. What is Chauncey's record to date here in this football season?
Chauncey went 2-0 last week. Good week for Chauncey. Yeah.
All right, Chauncey.
He's 16-9 on the year. How about that, Chauncey?
Yeah. I like hearing it.
All right, Chauncey, here we go. Week 11, first matchup, Panthers and Falcons.
Ooh. Interesting scenario. Of course, we know the abilities of a peregrine falcon and many other falcons, and the Panthers, much stronger animal. High jumpers, not as high as flyers as a falcon could be. Panthers, though, I mean, they've got that ground speed. And, if they can keep the Falcons from getting the ball on the line, I think the Panthers are going to pull it off because of their strength and ability.
Okay.
All right, Panthers. All right, Panthers. All right, we got a big one here. We got a big one here. The Seahawks and the Rams. Seahawks-Rams.
You got, once again, similar to a Falcon, you got a Seahawk, which I call an osprey. And, big bird, strong, can hover, they can play a zone very easily and just sit there all day. They don't even have to run. They fly. They would just hang in one, in the spot in the zone. And I think they could pull that off. But the Rams, you got those crazy Rams with, 8 inches of bone on the front of their head. So they're going to be vicious on the line. They're going to be able to catch better than the Seahawks can, because the Seahawks is going to literally turn almost sideways to catch that ball. And I really believe it's going to wind up being the Rams on that group.
All right, Rams are the pick.
Going Rams. All right, going Rams. Going Rams.
We also, let's see, that's...
Whatever happens on the Ram game, it's going to be like 3 points or less, I bet.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
He's looking at the spread with
the spread.
All right.
Okay.
I like that, Chauncey.
All right. Chauncey getting frisky.
Our
okay.
final matchup in the animal kingdom, the Lions and Eagles.
Catbird. We got a catbird.
Catbird matchup.
Catbird.
Got a catbird matchup there, Well, boys, the Eagles are good. I love them. They, their abilities and everything else.
It's a big bird.
Yeah, it's a big bird, strong bird. Just remember, it's also a scavenger bird. It just picks up dead things to eat. And lions, just, you look at a lion, the crushing strength in their jaw, the huge paws, the ability to, jump up 12 to 15 feet in a second. I mean, like they're there. If the Eagles are going to keep it at a high-flying game, high-passing game, lot of long passes, I think they might pull it off. But I think the Lions are going to keep them down on the ground, close to the ground, and going to, knock a few of them down that they're going to have to carry them off the field.
All right, so you're going with Lions.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Lions.
How do you think the Bears fare this weekend against the Vikings?
Bears.
Okay.
All right.
A human never has a chance against a grizzly.
Damn right.
No,
all right, Chauncey.
No, human does not have it. And even though the Vikings, were the original landers on North America, a couple hundred years before Chris Columbus did, they're just, it's not going to be pretty. And the other thing is, you got a West Suburban favorite son sitting in the quarterback seat with the Vikings.
Yes, J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
All right, Chauncey.
From me.
What do you have on the show this Saturday morning, 6 a.m.? We'll be listening. What do you have planned for this week?
This week I've got the Illinois Conservation Foundation coming on to talk about a director's fundraising pheasant and trucker hunt down in the Springfield area, which is a great way for anybody who enjoys pheasant hunting throughout the state of Illinois or anyplace else to come down to it. You get a room, food, unlimited birds. If you don't have a dog, they find a guide with a dog for you for free. It's a great event.
Fantastic.
And then the other interview I've got coming up is with a gentleman. He's an international bass fisherman that was fishing a tournament here in the States and won $200,000.
Oh,
wow.
It's a big fish?
So, yeah, a bunch of big fish.
What was it? A tournament? A lot of fish.
A lot of fish.
It was a tournament.
Fish in the boat.
It's a lot of fish.
Yeah. Hey, are you boys, going to be any place on Friday?
Us?
Are we going to be any place on Friday in the world?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
are
gonna
you
be
doing
here.
a little bit of remote work on Friday? Or
That's
no?
why. That's Sylvie and Tom
Sylvie?
Thayer and
Barstool
Eddie.
They'll be out.
Oh, you're not. Oh, I thought you were going to be out. Are you going to be out there?
I believe we will be in studio.
We'll be here.
Here in the studios.
I was looking forward to seeing you guys.
In spirit.
Stay tuned. I think December
We
might
got
be a
something-
month.
something
There might be
cooking.
something cooking
Something
in December.
cooking
maybe
in the December
Maybe
months.
two somethings in December.
Something's in December. Two somethings
in December. We don't have the details yet.
Keep your eyes and your ears open.
They might be on a
Okay.
Thursday or a Friday in December.
Yep.
No, that'll be good. That'll be good. The crowd likes to see you guys.
Oh, well, thank you.
crowd
Thank you. The crowd
loves
likes
to
to
see
see you, Chauncey.
You as well, Chauncey.
Star of the show.
Yep.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Chauncey.
Have fun, my friends.
All right, we'll be listening. There he is, Saturday mornings.
Do you winners? Chauncey knows a keeper when he sees one. He sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
Chauncey got me with the old pump fake there.
He did.
I thought he was done promoting his show.
No, he's got more than one guy on. Come
the
on,
old
man.
Pump fake. I was up in the air, and then he went for the shot, and then he got the free throws.
Yeah. Do you want the Bears injury report real quick?
Wait, is Chauncey still with us?
No, he
go. Oh, okay.
You want the Bears injury report real quick?
Yes.
All right.
Please. You want me? I can list it off. It's long.
I know it's long, but here's my philosophy on this. This Wednesday thing isn't real anymore.
Well, there are two individuals who are rest days. So it's Kevin Byard and Grady Jarrett.
Old.
They're both did not practice today. Rest.
Old.
Go ahead. Do you want the rest of it? Or do you want me to do it?
Jaquan Brisker didn't practice with a back. TJ Edwards has his hand and a hamstring. DJ Moore has a shoulder injury. Roma Dunze has his ankle. Tyreek Stevenson with a shoulder. Jade Walker with a concussion. Cole Kmet was limited with a back injury. Dominique Robinson with an ankle injury was limited. DeAndre Swift with a hip injury was limited. Josh Blackwell with a concussion was a full participant. And Ruben Hippolyte was full participant with a knee injury. Again, I think the more important ones are tomorrow and Friday.
Yeah, of course, but the NFL requires teams to put it out.
Get that.
And if guys are not practicing, it's something to know. Tyreek Stevenson, the shoulder, keep an eye on that.
Okay.
The two wide receivers, this is now 3 straight weeks where DJ Moore and Roma Dunze have not practiced on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
What we've seen the previous 2 weeks is that on Thursday, they both are practicing.
Yep.
So we'll keep our eye there.
Yeah, keep an eye on TJ Edwards.
TJ Edwards is a big deal.
That's the guy.
And Jaquan Brisker,
also a guy,
seems to find his way on the injury report a lot.
Got it
for a young player.
Needs a Becky out of me.
Well, it's both Brisker and Gordon.
Yeah.
Those two from the same draft class are always on the injury report.
Get them both a Becky out of me.
So that's what it is good to see, though. DeAndre Swift, after playing last week and back and forth with practicing, he was limited today, so he was out there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that's what we'll keep our eyes on. Tyreek Stevenson, TJ Edwards, Jaquan Brisker, as the week kind of carries on here. Bleck Abdalla on ESPN 1000, uninterrupted. You can also watch our stream on YouTube and Twitch. And this week, it's brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado, J.D. Power's most dependable large, light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. Mike in Tennessee, listening to Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN Chicago. You're on ESPN Chicago. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, I don't know which one of y'all made the comment, but I think my guy that called in one before was talking about Armageddon War in the Bible, not Armageddon the movie.
Oh, see, there you go. Too much movie time for Bleck and Abdalla.
Yeah.
All right.
This is the war of wars, so I hope if that's the case, we do need to battle up and bear down.
All right. Very good. Thank you, Mike.
Yep.
There he is, Mike in Tennessee. See, Abdalla, you got to read the Bible a little bit more.
I'll stick with the movie. Bring my animal crackers.
Cordell on the west side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Cordell? He gone.
He just dropped.
Oh,
thank you, Mario.
Cordell.
Hello, Mario. How are you doing?
Hi, Mario.
I'm good. The Armageddon thing got me a little scared. You know, getting a little ready.
It's not.
Have you seen the movie Armageddon?
You're good.
No, sir. I had to do a quick Google on what that was. Trying to follow along with the show.
He doesn't know why you mentioned animal crackers.
You've got homework tonight, my friend, and get yourself some animal crackers.
Animal crackers are really good, though. Shout out to them.
Yes. Shout out to the animal crackers.
You should watch Armageddon tonight. There's nothing else going on.
All right, let's go up to Hallis Hall. Caleb Williams is meeting the media.
Throughout the game, adjusting and having answers and just having open communication on the sideline, just to all be on the same page. From players to player to player to coach and things like that. So, Flo's a great D coordinator, and I'm expecting that he'll have a bunch of different wrinkles, and we got to adjust to those in those games.
I don't think there's been any coach or defensive coordinator that I've heard you talk about more than
Flores.
Yeah.
Is he like top of your list as far as challenging guy to go against?
Yeah, I would say he's probably one of the more challenging coaches that I've had to, go against so far in my career. Obviously, I haven't played, every single team yet and every single D coordinator, but up to this point, he's been that. It's all 70, plus plays that you have or so. It's a full mental. You got every single play is, he's challenged you to the full mental capacity that you are and can be at. And so this is always a fun game, going versus, Flo and his defense and, all his, players over there that he has on that side of the ball. It's like I said, it's always fun going versus, a D coordinator and a team like this.
I think it prompts you to dial in more, like what you're talking about, that just the stakes of knowing that you have to be hitting every single play against them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it prompts me to dial in more. You just understand that you have to be as close to perfect as you can be. And so practice and the small details all matter. Protecting the football, the routes and the depth and the spacing and my timing and everything matters. And so just trying to emphasize that this week and trying to get our first victory in division.
Your ability to escape pressure, especially when it's coming from your blind side and it's behind you.
Yep.
Is there a way to describe kind of how you can sense, oh, we got to go now? Or the guy is, there were a couple of clips the other day where you're spinning kind of the back way out. What are some of these about to get you?
I don't know, maybe a 6th sense kind of thing. I have no idea. I just, in the moment and in those times, it's, I just feel a little color or, maybe feel the tackle or, something getting edged and, just try and get out of it, make a play.
Kevin O'Connell was saying that when you're in play action or you break contain, you just admire your ability for high level of difficulty throws. He said he even rewatches some of your incompletions just because of the level of difficulty. Is that something that's always been there for you or something you've honed?
What part? Like just the high level?
Yes.
I think it's something that I've worked on over my career. I think I've been able to work on those things for many years before it became such a big emphasis, I guess, in my game that everybody always talks about. But I think those get all the credit and things like that, and some of the smaller plays that I make don't. And so I've just been trying to hone in and work on my craft to be able to complete every single ball whenever it's needed to be able to help my guys win.
Caleb, at this point last year, you had taken 38 sacks, and you cut that number down by more than half. Like, how significant is that?
Yeah, it's huge. Partly, the part of it is the guys I got up front. They've been awesome for me and for us, and so kudos to them and love those guys up front. And then the other half of it is, I think coaches' emphasis on me getting the ball out, and then when it's time to go make a play, make the plays, and it's time to throw it away. And so I think just doing a better job with that overall this year, and I got to keep getting better with that and try and lower the sacks.
Just one quick follow-up on that. Ben said earlier, he's like, sometimes just training you to stay in there like a tick longer to be able to make the big play. How do you train yourself to do that?
Yeah, it's interesting because you get just kind of the whole process is like, let's get the ball out faster. Let's get through the reads, and sometimes I get through my reads actually too fast. Maybe because of leverage or maybe because the covers that I'm seeing, and sometimes you just need to hang on. We got special guys, and so sometimes you need to hang on it and let it rip, and then other times it's there was a play that I actually avoided a sack, but I could have thrown a touchdown this past game, and it's those small things. It's like just the big plays right there. I saw it, and I was about to rip it, and I just saw color flash. He was running right at me, and I tried to get out of it, got out of it, and threw incompletion. But it's those things that the next level, and something that I talk about with Coach all the time is that's the next level. Is I do have this ability to get out of stuff, but also there's gonna be times where it's just gonna drop back and let's deliver a ball, and I've done it every so often or whatever, but just doing that more often, and just finding the balance is tough, but that's what we're searching for.
Is that the ball to DJ, by the way? The one you're talking about?
The one
where you scrambled when you had a touchdown? And was that?
No. Well, yes, that's one of them. 97, and then there was one more roam down the middle of the field towards midfield, and 90-something came free on the right side, and I end up just moving and evading and getting out of it.
The increase in your rushing yards the past several weeks, is that just coincidence and opportunities, or did you make a conscious decision at some point that you were going to go and do a little bit more? If so, why did you think that?
I think it's been on my mind to be able to help the team in any way possible, and so it was space and opportunity within the game, but there are some times where it's like a play needs to be made or a spark needs to happen, and I think I have all the ability between arm and legs to be able to make it happen, and so whatever comes available first, whether it's a run or whether it's a pass, I feel that I'm there to help out and try and help the team win and stay on track or create a spark.
Caleb, your numbers, your production in the last 5 minutes of games is among the best in the league. Mm-hmm. The other 55 minutes is not where you want it to be. Mm-hmm. Respectfully, just to try to understand better, why can't you do that all the time? Why can't you play like the last 5 minutes of the whole game? What can you take from that and extrapolate to the entirety of the game?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's something that we want to get down, and I think it's not only just from my side of it, it's just everybody understanding the what we can be on offense, and we can score fast, we can march down and score in 13 play drives and things like that, and just being able to do that and be efficient instead of having some 3 and outs or anything like that. We got some special talent on our side of the ball on offense, and I think there's times where we can just be better overall, and then towards the end of the game, it's time to go in the game, and you just kind of get into that mode, and like I've said before, defenses have kind of shown you throughout the whole game of what they've kind of game plan for you, and so you get into a rhythm, you get into a flow towards the end of the game, and the mindset changes. I would say just in the sense of we have no other option at that point other than try and score and fight and fight and fight, and I think that's what we do and what we've done, and we do want to showcase, and I want to showcase throughout the whole game that we can play all 60 minutes, and we can put up points, and defense can hold their offense, and we can we kind of start kind of steamrolling, but until that happens, we're going to keep winning games whichever way we need.
So do you think in those last 5 minutes that you may be a little faster, a little more decisive, less inhibited, because it's like I said, do or die?
Yeah, I think anytime somebody goes into the fight or flight mode, and you just kind of start flying, you get into a mode, and you don't feel anything. Like I said, you're flying at that moment, and you got to go do it. And so you go into kind of the survival mode, and I think I wouldn't say that I get faster or I get more decisive, anything like that. I think it just comes down to we got to win a ball game, and here we go.
Caleb, I'm curious, when you have these plays where like maybe you skip a read or you don't hit your check down, but you still turn it into like a very positive play with your legs or whatever. For example, I'm thinking of like your 29-yard scramble down to the 1-yard line. Mm-hmm. It looked like your check down may have been open. I'm just curious, like how is that viewed in the quarterback room with your coaches when you guys are reviewing that? Is that a positive play? Is that a negative play? Because obviously it still turned into something really good at the end.
Yeah, I'm also an athlete in the field. I would like to put myself up there with some of the best athletes on the field at the time of all 22 people, all 21 other than myself on the field. And so, I think the progression of my game will become better. And I think part of that is, getting through reads fast and find a check down. I did it a couple times last game. And then there was times where I felt the pocket collapse or, on that 120-yard scramble, you feel the whole offensive line and D-line get squished in there, and you feel a bunch of space, and it's man coverage, and you go take off and try and make a play for the team in that moment.
some of those opportunities you've had to run, like your rushing touchdown, stuff like that, how many of those are actually built into the play? Like how many?
I don't have many, actually. There aren't many design runs for me. I'm more of a throwing cue. I just so happen that I can run, and when the time comes that they open up a gap or there's space available for me, I understand that my legs can be a spark or my legs can be a threat, and I also know that D coordinators hate that because they typically account for all other 10 players on the field, and the QB is typically one that just drop backs and throws a rock around.
JJ was in your class.
Yep.
I mean, he's because of injuries played 4 games.
Yep.
Do you have an appreciation for just your ability to go out there and kind of get every rep? I don't think you missed a single snap because of injury. Do you have an appreciation for kind of how difficult that is for you, and sympathy for somebody who's been banged up the way you guys?
For myself, I would say it's one of the most important things to being an athlete, to being to trying to be a star in this league is actually being able to be out there. And so for myself, I take a lot of pride in many different avenues of recovery for myself, and so that I can be ready for my guys. Because as they always say, I think the saying goes, the best ability is availability. And so me being able to be ready for Wednesday practice, Thursday practice, and so on and so forth to get to Sunday or whatever day the game is really important to me. So if that means I need to get to sleep earlier in the week and throughout the week, if that needs more body work throughout, always adapting to whatever I'm feeling and understand that's really important. And then I wouldn't necessarily say that I have any kind of sympathy or anything like that. It's a part of our job. Injuries happen, but it's also a part of our job that we make sure that we take care of ourselves, whether it's sleep or whether it's recovery and things like that. So that's kind of how I think about it, kind of how I feel about it, and it's really important for me to be able to be out there. And I really think that I can help my team, and I help my team win games, and so it's really important for me to be out there.
Awesome. All right, there you go. Caleb Williams, heard exclusively here on ESPN 1000. Bleck Abdalla, Waddle and Silvy coming up in 7 minutes right here on ESPN 1000. We're going to have to push the song of the night to tomorrow. We're going to say this. It's a good song of the night. It's going to carry to tomorrow.
We'll listen. Sometimes I'll put it this way. Little tease for song of the night. Sometimes you have to wait for things.
Yeah, perhaps.
Sometimes you have to wait.
Caleb.
That was weird, dude.
That's so strange, the last question.
A couple of them.
Yeah. We don't need to ask Caleb every single week about the other quarterbacks in his draft class.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the guy who's actually playing.
You watching Michael Penix these days?
And I thought Caleb gave some really good answers, like talking about, to quote him, he gets through his reads too fast sometimes, his progressions, and then also trying to find the balance on to stick in the pocket, to bail, to avoid sacks, or to wait for the routes to open. I thought Caleb was really good today. I thought it was very interesting. So Waddle and Silvy will continue on with the Caleb Williams Chicago Bears conversation. Yeah. We look at the 5 best teams, 5 worst teams each week here on the show. It's a segment we call 5 Up, 5 Down.
Up and down.
5 up.
High five.
5 down.
Down low. Too slow.
5 up and 5 down with Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN 1000.
And down.
5 Up and 5 Down in the NFL is brought to you by Bradley University. Students cheer on D1 sports, study abroad, and land big internships that lead to big careers. Choose Bradley. All right, Abdalla, top of the board. Number 5, I have the New England Patriots at 8-2. Very impressive win last weekend over Tampa Bay on the road, 28-23. They're number 5 in my book.
Number 5 for me, the Indianapolis Colts, the best offense in the NFL, but it is the holiday season, so I can say this. Your defense, woof.
Buzz.
Your defense, woof.
All right, number 4, I have the Denver Broncos at 8-2. Sloppy game last Thursday, 10-7 win over the Raiders. They have the number 1 defense in defensive yards per play. That's why I have them number 4.
You're going to notice a theme with my next 4 teams. Number 4, the Eagles. sloppy, but they're finding ways to win again, just like they did last year. It doesn't look pretty, but they're just finding ways to do it.
I have Philadelphia at number 3 at 7-2. That win, I get it. It wasn't appealing to most, but it's a football game that they won, so I'm going to go with the Eagles at number 3.
I have the Lions at number 3, third in yards per play, fourth in EPA, and a top 5 offense and defense, according to DVOA.
We go to number 2. I have the Seattle Seahawks once again, 7-2, 44-22 win over Arizona. They're number 2.
So do I. Seattle number 2. They're number 1 team in DVOA. The third defense, and a great game this weekend, which means I have the Rams at number 1. If you notice what I did there, Eagles Lions 4-3. Seattle and the Rams 2-1, and those 4 teams face off against each other this weekend.
Well done. Yeah. Well done. I did not pick up on that, but I'm glad you pointed it out for those who are a little bit slower in the crowd. Thank you. Speaking to the slowest one in the crowd.
All right, sorry.
Well done. I have the Rams at number 1 as well. 7-2. I think the Rams are absolutely the best team in football.
Yeah.
Let's go to the bottom. Who are the 5 worst teams? Number 28. I have Arizona at 3-6.
I have the Giants. Fire their coach. You got Jameis out there now. The Giants, number 28.
29. Give me the Cleveland Browns at 2-7. They're no good.
I've got the Raiders, horrible offense, and the only team they've beat recently, they beat the Patriots at the beginning of the season, and then the only other team they've beaten are the Titans.
Number 30, give me the Giants. Firing Brian Daboll midweek after losing to the Bears. You're 2-8. They're number 30.
I have the Saints there, a negative 95 point differential for the Saints.
Raiders are my 31st team at 2-7.
I have the Browns there at 31, 32nd in yards per play.
All right, and Tennessee is my final team.
Tennessee. What did I write there?
5 up, 5 down.
Ew.
And down.
5 up.
High five.
5 down.
Down low. Too slow.
5 up and 5 down with Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN 1000.
And down.
5 up, 5 down in the NFL is brought to you by Bradley University. Students cheer on D1 sports, study abroad, and land big internships that lead to big careers. Choose Bradley. Bleck and Abdalla will return tomorrow, 2 to 3. Here's Waddle and Silvy up next.
You're listening to Bleck and Abdalla. ESPN Chicago.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Lemon, it's Wednesday.
Waddle.
Matt never played like Waddle did, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no. I got it.
Sylvie.
How about this? We've got Carmen in the house.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks. Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Sylvie.
Love these guys.
Carly, is that another new one, too? Okay, you got to take me through all that. So where did you found the when me introducing Carmen from First Take is when I got a couple of segments on First Take when the All-Star game was in town. I was the fluffer for the First Take set to begin with. I had to warm up the audience. And then they threw me a bone and they let me be the sideline reporter.
Well, that's what happens when you're the fluffer. Somebody's going to throw you a bone, bro.
Wasn't intentional.
You want to be in that next one?
I'm sure I will be. After that.
And then who was that in studio that we were talking
That was with Urlacher.
Urlacher, I have not heard.
Don't you remember when Common was outside? He was doing one of the, whatever the show was in the morning at Channel 7, and he stopped and
Windy
he waved
City,
to us.
yeah.
In the
Common's a great guy.
Yeah.
He could not have been nicer that day that I met him.
Fantastic. Yeah, fantastic. He did a great job, too. I recently saw the John Wick when he was in, and he and what's-his-face go at it. It was quite a battle. I like Common. Nice.
Yeah, he's a Chicago legend.
Yes.
No doubt about it.
Nice guy.
Happy Wednesday to everyone. 312-332-3776. Nice out there today. Things getting a little bit better from
Took a walk.
where we were at the beginning of the week with the snow and everything, and the weekend's supposed to look good. Don't forget, we're going to be at Twin Peaks on Friday. I'll be out there with Tom Thayer, Super Bowl champion, longtime voice of the Chicago Bears. And like we were talking about with Common, he is a Chicago legend as well, Tom Thayer. And Barstool Eddie, total Chicago guy.
Also a Chicago legend.
Yeah, St. Pat's High School, and now working for Barstool, and he's been a nice part of us. Speaking of Barstool Big Cat's going to join us coming up today. You can reach us. We just heard Caleb Williams. We got to bring some of it back because we were down the hall, but I guess there were some very interesting questions to Caleb, one about J.J. McCarthy and his own durability, and then the boys were just telling me about Leisure basically asking him, hey, you're great in the fourth quarter. With all due respect, how do you play that way in the first three?
I would have responded, hey, I can throw it, but I can't catch it as well. I mean, that would have been taking a shot at his guys, which he wouldn't have done.
Yeah, exactly.
I've actually, there have been some lulls. I don't think it's as bad as we all think right now. I think I went back and looked at like some of the second quarter and third quarter scoring. There are some lulls, but there's lulls with every offense. So I don't think it's nearly as bad. I will say this. The one thing that is apparent is they don't have a lot of issues driving the football. It's kicking that thing into the end zone, getting it across the end zone consistently. It's been better the last 2 weeks, but I think that's where they have struggled most.
I told you this yesterday or the day before, like this. The thought that the Bears are a slow-starting team is simply not true because they're the only team that has scored in every first quarter of the season. No other team in the NFL has done that. Now, like what you said, in the Baltimore game, they dominated the first quarter. They did not score touchdowns. Yeah. It was 6-0 instead of being 14-0. But the first 15, and I have a lot of confidence in what they do to start games. It's that lull in the second and the third quarter where something always seems to go wrong. A timely penalty, a critical drop, a misfire by Caleb. And we're still on the ground floor of the offense, and yet they're ranking? What are their rankings right now?
Seventh in points and third, I think, in yards.
That is... I don't know how many...
Top 7 in both yards and points. Oh, by the way, just for a little icing on the cake, they're also the number 2 rushing offense in the league.
So, yeah, exactly. So I don't know of many Bears offenses that can stake that claim over the last 30 years. Or the history of the team.
Probably who's the cat that was meeting with the team from behind... the coach, Trestman, yes. Yeah. That his first year, his offense was good.
Yeah, I want to say in 2013, we've always talked about this. I believe they were second in the NFL.
I think that's the last time they weren't this statistically impressive with Nagy, were they? I don't think at any point.
I don't think so as well either.
So I think you got to go back to Trestman to find a time where they were this good. Again, 3rd in yards per game, 7th in points. And 2nd in rushing.
Yeah. I never got to this.
With room to grow.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I mean. They're on the ground floor.
Yeah.
They're just starting to figure things out. And you hope once they establish Loveland's true role in the offense, Burton's true role in the offense, and you advance further, that there's going to be it's going to, and I truly believe this. I've always said this to you. Leisure asked the question to Ben Johnson, too, earlier about, does Caleb focus more in the fourth quarter? I think it's less. I think sometimes when and I've always told you this, when you think less and you're simply just playing, when he's just going out there and playing football, what he's used to doing, it works better. Sometimes when you've always told me this, when you grip the bat handle too much, when you're overly focused, when you're thinking too much. Remember Bull Durham? when what's Kevin Costner's character used to say to the reliever? He used to go, "Don't think meat. Don't think meat." Like when you're thinking out there as a pitcher, when you're thinking out there as a quarterback and you're not playing, you're not simply reacting to what you've learned in the past, I don't believe you function at the highest level. I think when it becomes second nature and you're reacting, and I think there's a part of that in the fourth quarter when Caleb's just playing backyard football. When he's just out there, he's not overly thinking, he's got no choice but just to react, he plays better. And I think it's why once he masters the offense, things will become second nature as well.
I think you kind of stuck in the moment, too. They only scored 10 points in the first 55 minutes against a horrible Giants defense. So that's what's fresh on your mind. But the week before, in quarters 2 and 3, they scored 10 points and 14 points. They scored 7 in the first quarter against the Bengals, then scored 10, then scored 14, and then scored 16 in the fourth quarter. So that was pretty even performance there. So, I actually was thinking about this last night. I went back and looked at it, and there are episodes of them not being able to get things done in the middle frames. They scored 0 points in the second quarter, 0 points in the third quarter against Baltimore. But look, again, it's first year in a new offense. I don't think it's going to be, top speed all 4 quarters. So
I think everything is progressing nicely.
Yeah,
I don't know how good they are. I think when we all step back and we say, how good are they? Do you expect them for sure to be a playoff team? I don't know if any of us know this. Can they win a playoff game? I don't know if any of us know this. But, hey, it's a great starting point, winning games over losing games. And now you've been far from playing a complete game. Start putting stuff together.
Well, we complained about their slow starts. Now they don't start slow anymore. Now we've moved our concern to the middle frames, which is, listen, there is some legitimacy to it. I would say it's the other thing, too. Like, there was some hand-wringing 3-4 weeks ago about, hey, why isn't Colston Loveland getting the ball? And why isn't Luther Burden getting the ball? And it's legitimate concern and questions. I think it takes time for the coach also to find his way or feel his way through the process of making sure everyone's involved. And I think, as you saw in this game, Loveland and Burden were targeted 7 times combined. They had 7 catches for 106 yards.
It's pretty good. It's good comfort level, good catching ability.
Yeah, I heard Carmen and Jurko talking about it today. I'm with everyone who is asking for more Luther Burden. I'm on that train as well.
How could you not? He's got too much good skill sets as far as the breakaway speed, about his hands. He's blocking well. He shouldn't really be sitting a lot, should he?
I would get him more snaps for sure. He's same way with Colston Loveland. I'd be targeting him more frequently as well. These are guys that create mismatches, and you can see, we can debate what positions you should have been looking at in the draft, but you can't debate the talent of the players they actually selected at 10 and 39. So, I think those 2 guys are really, really good football players who are going to take this offense to the next level. It's just a matter of how you get them, more involved as the year goes on. We're only at the 9-game marks. We just got past the 50% part.
I know, exactly.
And this is the first year with this staff and with this coaching
I didn't
crew.
think that the offense ranking-wise would be as high as it is.
I didn't either. And listen, I was somebody, pounding the tables at it. Guys, it doesn't have to look like crap. But with that in mind, I didn't expect it to be top 7 in both categories in the number 2 rushing attack 9 games in. That has exceeded my expectation for sure.
I have a trivia question for you guys. I didn't give this yesterday when we were talking a lot about the Packers, but it goes, for comparison's sake, to say, hey, the Bears are not in a bad spot offensively. I saw this on Get Up a couple of days ago. Do you know what Jordan Love's record is? And this isn't the trivia portion of the question. Jordan Love's record when the Packers limit their opponent to under 17 points. When I grew up, I was told, through the Jim McMahon years, the Jim Harbaugh years, even later in some of the Lovey years, score 17, you win the games the majority of the time. Just 17 because the defense is that good. The Packers' defense is really good. Do you know what Jordan Love's record is when his defense holds the opponent to under 17 points per game?
I'm not sure. I know the 3 losses this year, they held the opponent to less than 16. So there's 3 games there that he lost.
So they're 8-4, which is like, if you think about it, is not a great record.
No.
When the opponent scores 16 or less, Jordan Love as the starting quarterback is 8-4. Here's the trivia portion of the question. Knowing that Jordan Love is 8-4, how many losses did Aaron Rodgers have in his entire Green Bay career when his team held the opponent to 16 or less?
Let's keep 4s wild. I'll say 4.
You were exactly right. Aaron Rodgers was 65-4.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah, but I would say that many other non-Hall of Famers had a much better record than what Jordan Love and that offensive-minded coach.
Yeah.
First-round draft pick who a lot of people thought they're not scoring points. And it's why it just sort of tells you, hey, the Bears offensively are not in a bad spot through the first half of Ben Johnson's tenure.
I'd say they're in a really good spot.
Yeah.
Yes, the Packers this year lost 13-10 to the Browns, 16-13 to the Panthers, and obviously Monday night 10-7.
Jordan Love has not thrown a touchdown pass in 2 full games. He has not thrown a touchdown pass since the game that he faced Aaron Rodgers and Pittsburgh. He went touchdownless against Carolina and did not throw a touchdown in this last game against the Eagles.
NFC North's up for grabs.
So those are things to keep in mind when you say, hey, what's going on between quarters 2 and 3. We always want to be perfect. We always want the Bears to improve. And Lord knows they've got a lot of areas that they could improve in. But being in the top 7 in both statistics on offense is it's rare air for Bears football teams.
Yeah, it is. Caleb had his 2-game stretch without a touchdown pass as well, just to be fair. He went zero touchdowns against New Orleans and Baltimore. It happens, but right now, this Bears offense is light years better than what the Packers are running out there. They're not running the ball well. They've got offensive line issues. Elton Jenkins is going to be out the remainder of the year. They're, again, my guess is LaFleur is going to try and retool some things and jumpstart what they're doing. But if you're a Bears fan, you got to like where you're sitting right now. You're sitting in a pretty good spot.
We have plenty of room for your phone calls. Phone line's pretty open right now. If you've been wanting to get in all week, talk about the Bears. Winners here of 6 out of their last 7. Is a huge game against the Vikings, guys. I don't care how much you like the matchup, how down the Vikings are. If you go into Minnesota and you can win this game, that's a great win for the Bears. I'm not going to go back if they do win this game and say, well, the Vikings were hurt here. They didn't have this guy. You go to Minnesota at 0-2 in the division so far this year, knowing what you've been in the division for the last several years, and you pull out a win to win 7 out of 8, that's a great win.
Yeah, I think you're out of the apology business at this point in the season. You don't apologize for anything.
That was what my column's about. They just turned in for tomorrow. I've apologized for nothing, Bears fans. At this point, apologize for nothing. Tom in Arlington Heights, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tommy?
Hey, Silvy, are you wanting Caleb to wear garters and roll his eyes into the back of his head like Nuke LaLoosh? What are you talking about there?
No, yeah, that's good with the Bull Durham reference. Don't think meat, right?
Okay. Yeah, I like the theory, but I hope he's not wearing garters.
That's right.
Usually, guys, when I call in, I've got an opinion, and I've got lots of them. But today, I'm looking for my leader as a Tommy Waddle disciple here. Tommy?
Yeah?
I had a chance to listen to Caleb's press conference, and a lot of good things. Many times he was very on point, talking about technique, talking about mental approach. And then there are other times, and I get it, he's only in his second year, that it almost sounds off the cuff, sounds a little unrehearsed. And so not leaning one way or the other, I'm genuinely interested in what you think about an off-the-field characteristic.
I don't think he's lost a press conference since he's been a Bear. I think he's handled everything maturely, and I constantly like what he says.
Agreed. And if I think about him Brady-esque or Stafford or Roger Staubach, the focus on the team element. So I love your answer. I'll listen if you've got anything more to say. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I don't think I mean, I've never gotten the impression from him that it's about him more than it is about his teammates. Like I said, I have zero problems with how he has handled himself, both in front of the press and with his own team since he's been here. I think he's wildly mature for his age, probably because of how he was on his own quite a bit. I think that he shares the wealth when it comes to the praise that is necessary, and I think he assumes more of the share of responsibility than necessary when things don't go well.
Yeah, I shared too on Instagram. Did you see this story? One of the podcasts originally posted it out, and then it got some legs. Caleb brought in, did you see his 6th grade teacher to the last
picture,
game?
yeah.
So, like, his 6th grade teacher was the one who either tweeted or posted on Instagram something to the effect on, Caleb always told me that that Caleb was going to be in the NFL. And I told him, I'll be there that day to see you. And so sure enough, Caleb had him in town this last week. And there he is taking a picture with his 6th grade teacher. And I've said this too, the off the field stuff. I don't know if this is what Tom was looking for off the field. I've met the woman who runs Caleb Cares Charities. She goes back to his days at DC at the high school that he went to. And she's been telling me, like, he is all in on empowering teachers at CPS. He's brought in numerous teachers to games from Chicago Public Schools, students from CPS. He continues to give computers to Chicago Public Schools. He's trying to really, grow roots here in this city, and it's a big deal. So I think he's acquitted himself quite well in a really bad year last year, and now a year that's trending upward.
Well, and what I like to hear most, I mean, all of that stuff is great, is that Kevin Byard was telling a story how he left the building one day. It was at night, and he forgot something, so he went back, and the only 2 cars that were left in the parking lot were Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson. So, like, the kid is not only answering the bell on the field recently and at the podium, I mean, he's in the building, breaking the big rocks into small rocks, and that's how you become great. So,
and Ben said this on Monday, I think, when he was asked the question about, hey, what did you show Caleb some of the plays that maybe he held the ball too long or he didn't see someone open? I forget what the question was. But he's like, yeah, we just went through the entire game. And it sounds very elementary, but did they do that with him last year? Like, he said that he didn't learn how to watch film. And if the coach is watching the game with you, I'm sure Ben's saying, here, look here. This is where you've got to focus. Yeah. This is where you've got to improve. This is what you did well on that play. It's so basic, but it's something, the guidance that he didn't have here last year.
If his coaches weren't showing him or showing him film after games, then they should have been fired long before they were fired, because that's an elementary aspect of being part of this franchise.
Like, they showed on Hard Knocks, Eberflus sitting with him on some plays. I don't know if they went through the whole game, though.
And I would assume that. I mean, that would be elementary for me. I've never coached a day in my life, but if I was the head coach as an offensive coordinator or the young quarterback,
the rookie quarterback,
I would sit. Yes. We'd go frame by frame through every game. But this is your job.
Yeah, JR and Berwyn, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, JR?
Yo, what's up, guys? Hey, Waddle, I heard you earlier with Kap and Hoodie, and I would agree with you, man, that my favorite pass of the game was that one to Luther Burden, that anticipation throw. I mean, that thing was awesome. And what I'm wondering is how do we get to see more of that? Is it a thing that where you have to get more chemistry with the receivers, or it's a system thing, or I mean, how do we move forward where we could see more of that? And is it a thing that he has to trust his receivers, or because and for him to throw it to a rookie and that chemistry between Williams and Luther Burden, I mean, you didn't really see that with the other players. So for him to hit Luther Burden on an anticipation throw, that was pretty cool, man. And so I don't know if that's a chemistry thing, a system thing, or what needs to happen.
It's a little of both, JR. And listen, the same thing happened in the touchdown throw to Colston Loveland against the Bengals. That ball's out before Colston turns around. I mean, the timing of it, and you're right. There were so many really good plays, individual efforts from Caleb, but just from a passing game perspective, I just like Luther Burden a lot at this point. And the things that I see, you see him run a deep curl route, and he gives a little flinch to the corner. So the corners now doesn't know if he's going to go deep or he's going to cut his route off. So you've put the indecision in the guy that's guarding you. You got him. So he gives him a little flinch, gets to his point, and plants his foot to come back. And there's no unnecessary movement with him. He runs his routes really precise. But the ball's on him like as soon as he turns around because Caleb throws it before he's out of his break. I mean, it was just...
Isn't it more trust, too? Like,
it is.
And didn't Kurt Warner used to say this about Caleb, that he didn't throw to guys until they were open.
Yes.
And by the time he would see them open, it'd be too late.
That's what Jay did a lot. Jay would throw it when he saw you instead of, at times throw it in anticipation. And that's really hard for young quarterbacks to trust because the holes are smaller. So if I'm going to throw with anticipation, holy you know what, I mean, like I'm trying to put it in between this small area and throwing it before the guy comes out of his break, there's got to be a ton of trust between the receiver and the quarterback. And you learn that over the course of time. But I've seen plenty of throws like that. Those are the throws that, that get you excited. But, yeah, I was excited about that play because of how the receiver ran his route and how the quarterback trusted him to run it, and it was a delightful play.
Sam on 294, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Sammy?
Guys, after Sunday's game, I confidently said to myself, Caleb won that football game, and it felt really good. And I just wanted to say it again out loud. Caleb won that football game. He took control at the end of the game. What we would want to see now maybe is red zone passes, 10-yard passes in that red zone. And I want to say confidently he can throw that pass. But I'm sure he will get it, and I will be confident about it. It was just a good feeling. And then to touch that, based on that last caller, Luther Burden, he's still young. I mean, like in any job, second year in, you get the hang of things. Third year in, you're feeling confident. It's just some good positive vibes, I guess, going on. And then I guess I don't know really what's up with DJ Moore. How's his injury? When's he coming back?
Shoulder.
And,
he did not practice today. It was just shoulder. But the way Ben Johnson talks about it, it sure sounds like, this is what this guy's been able to do. He's been able to continue to get hit and continue to get up and play through it, hasn't he?
Yeah, he didn't miss much time. He missed a few plays, but he came back and played in that game on Sunday. So my guess is he's going to be ready to play. What was his other point?
It was more about Burden and.
Yeah, I don't think Burden lacks confidence. I'm not suggesting he's an arrogant player. I think he's very confident in what he does.
I like Zacchaeus, but I just love Burden. So if like Zacchaeus on any other Bears receiving core would no doubt be my slot. But now that you got to get Burden in some more, don't you have to play him there?
I mean, this is, Ben always talks about the competition inside the building. This is what happens. Like if you are entrusted with something or a role, and for whatever reason you are making some mistakes. And remember, I think Zacchaeus had a huge drop also against the Commanders, didn't he? It was a play that he was wide open, and it could have gone for 40.
Yeah, yes. That he would have kept running. Yes.
So it's happened more than once. And look, I was a huge fan of what I saw from him in training camp. But this is what happens when you're given the opportunity, and for whatever reason you don't deliver. Somebody else is going to get that opportunity. So my guess would be that, yeah, you're going to see Luther Burden's snap counts go up, in part because Zacchaeus has had a difficult moment, but also because Burden, I think, has proven to you he deserves more play.
Can't wait going up to Minneapolis this weekend with the family to check out this game, see U.S. Bank, see another Bears road game. This will be my third Bears road game of the season, my highest total since I was on the beat. Barstool Big Cat's going to join us coming up at 4 o'clock. Also, Zach Lowe has proposed a Bulls trade that may have you rolling your eyes in the back of your head. I want everyone to hear this a little bit later. Cubs could be very active this offseason. Where have we heard that before? But that's from Jed. Jed says they're going to be active. He's going to speak more today, and Jesse is on the scene in Vegas at the GM meetings. He will join us. I know Scott Boras just spoke too. So there's a lot to do. We've got more holiday parody songs. Don't forget, we're going to be out again and in Warrenville at Twin Peaks on Friday. Barstool Eddie, along with Tom Thayer and me, will have a great discussion about college bands and Rip Tyler in the process, but we want to see you on Friday. Get you ready for a football Friday and a Bears weekend as they look for win number 7. A good participation thus far, 312-332-3776. Also, Ben Johnson with some pretty good injury news. Could the Bears be getting a guy that you thought was gone for the season back relatively soon? A play of that coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Romadunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is tipped, incomplete. Bears take over.
Here comes. You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears. Here comes ESPN Chicago.
Guys, you know how Josh Giddey can help with a great assist on the court, or even Connor Bedard on the ice, that perfect assist when it counts. That's what Get Covered Illinois does, the state's official health insurance marketplace. When you need help finding coverage that fits your budget, they're ready with a perfect assist. They've got hundreds of people whose only job it is to help you for free. That includes insurance navigators at local nonprofits and certified brokers across the state. Find the help and the health insurance you need at getcoveredillinois.gov. That's getcoveredillinois.gov. They're here to help you.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Get ready for the season in style by shopping the Bulls private label 1966. Limited edition collections, new styles, and options for every fan. Shop now at shop.bulls.com.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The payroll breakdown of major college sports programs across the country is starting to come into focus. A few months into the first season of athletic departments sharing revenue with athletes, a new analysis from NIL payment marketplace Open Doors found that football players are getting about 64% of the pie. That's among 10 FBS conferences whose schools can now share up to $20.5 million with athletes under the new era of college sports that started in July. Men's basketball, on average, is accounting for about 21% 21% of the money, followed by women's basketball at 8%. The rest is split among some combination of 31 other sports. It's also far from equal by gender. Open Doors estimated that only 8 to 12% of all revenue sharing money this year will be spent on female athletes. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
Win tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago December 7th, including access to the Tundra Trio's upscale tailgate with gourmet food and premium drinks. Thanks to Dr. Pepper. Enter now at ESPNChicago.com. Nothing hits like the bold flavor of Dr. Pepper. Grab one ice cold at McDonald's.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Not good, not good, not good, Charlie. Not good, not good, not good, Charlie. Not good, not good, not good, Charlie. Not good, not good, Charlie.
So bad it's good.
I loved it.
It is good. It was one that we got yesterday that Tyler goes, oh, you want to hear a bad one?
Simple. It was simple.
And then Waddle and I have liked it. And the way he changes, bring this up, how he changes his tone.
Not good, not good, not good.
It's what Waddle says to Charlie all the time. Not good, Charlie.
Not good.
We have a drop of that, too.
Yeah, not good.
Good stuff. It's original. I said it yesterday. He's in on the joke, too. I would think that he knew it was so bad, but funny, and that's why we liked it. The Holiday Parody Song Contest is back. It's all brought to you by Surfside, and we cannot wait to see what you have for us over the next few weeks.
By the way, if you win, you're going home with quite a prize.
You want to hear what it is?
What do you got?
All right, so it is open. You can enter your holiday parody songs at ESPNparody.com. It will close on Sunday, December 7th. So you got a little under 4 weeks. That's right after the Bears-Packers game. A lot of fuel for you. We'll announce the finalists on December 12th, and then start putting this in your calendar, guys. The holiday party that always sells out, that people like to book in advance to make sure they get a table. It's always not just a holiday parody song competition. It is our holiday party. It will be December 19th this year in Naperville at Empire Burgers and Brew. So we're looking forward to that. Prizes, the Surfside prize pack, including, I'll get this right today, the Arctic Cooler. I called it the RTIC cooler yesterday.
Sometimes spelling it out, it makes it more understandable. I like it.
Arctic Cooler. You get a trip to Las Vegas thanks to Circa Sports.
At VEGAS Vegas.
Do you know what they say in the game shows when they continue to read the prizes? But wait, there's more. A $5,000 gift card to Steinhoffel's. Could redecorate the entire home with that. Free full membership to Golf on NET. Heard Tyler talk about this on the air in his commercials as well. This is a membership, and what's cool, Tyler, do I have this right? This is like, instead of belonging to one golf course or one country club, you have access to like 20 around Chicagoland.
Yep, that is exactly correct.
And then you get gift cards to Rogers and Hollins and Jewel Osco. This is a prize pack.
Get your bling on.
Yeah, this is a prize pack worth several $1,000s. It's all presented by Surfside. Thanks to our friends at Steinhoffel's, Circus Sports, Rogers and Holland's, Golf on NET, Illinois Bone and Joint, Country Thunder, and Jewel-Osco.
That's why we take it seriously. So bring the good stuff.
Yes.
Leave the bad stuff at home.
Got to be in the form of a holiday song, a parody song to the tune of a holiday song, as it is that season already. Charlie, do you have one that you could play? Then we'll get back to the calls. I want to play some Ben Johnson as well, talking about some of the injured players. We have some new ones.
Yeah, this is from Louis Scarlatti, the 12 Days of Sports Talk, obviously to the tune of 12 Days of Christmas.
On the 12th day of sports talk, good karma gave to me 12 pubes a-shaven,
11 bottles peed in,
10 top-tier hosts,
9 mayor skip bats,
8 wrong station call-ins,
7 Eddie parlays,
6 top-tier shows,
5 top 5 lists,
4 pants-off debates,
3 Blue Chew ads,
2 Kaplan crash-outs, and an F-bomb from Joey G.
Oh, I'm stoned already, you know that.
Whoa!
Now, those are some good references right there.
Good inside references.
Did you catch the Eddie reference, too, with the parlays?
Yeah. I think the Blue Chew ads should have been 10. Start with 10 Blue Chew ads.
Yeah, right. And he only had 2 crash outs by Cap.
Yeah, that should have been kicked down the line as well.
It's good.
But it was good.
It's good. That's a good entry right there.
12 Days of Christmas is a good, you can fit a lot in there.
There's
a
room
lot
to
of
roam.
Yeah, there's a lot of room to roam.
Do you know what I like about that, though? They didn't do, multiple verses of it.
I was just going to bring that up.
They went to 12 and they counted down, and boom, it's over.
Perfectly executed for 12 Days of Christmas.
Yeah, unless you have laugh out loud funny all the way through, just do one verse.
I'm going to put that in the honorable mention bin over here.
Okay, good. Yeah, it's a nice song.
Yeah.
That's the Ian Happ of holiday parody songs right there. It's a nice song.
They get you Gold Glove every now and again.
Yeah, it's got a spot on your team. Good clubhouse song. Not going to win a batting title or be your go-to player, but it's a nice song. Give you a firm handshake. I want to play you Ben Johnson here. This is Ben on the injuries. And Jalen Johnson, could we see Jalen Johnson? The question was about Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson. Take a listen to this.
We should be able to get them back at some point, end of the season here, but kind of to be determined on when those start clicking here. I just saw Jalen in the weight room, so he seems like he's excited about where he is right now, and he's hopeful that he's going to be able to be out on the practice field here in the near future.
Tyler, you initially said it would seem like it would be a short-term IR. Is it?
Correct. We're still thinking that. Okay. Yeah, we're still thinking that. So I can't tell you exactly when, but hopefully in the near future here.
It didn't sound great about Kyler.
It
sounded like they hit a little more pause there.
Yeah, that was the thing I took. Look, I hope Jalen Johnson gets back. That would be a big bonus, but I really haven't even thought about counting on that. But the Kyler Gordon thing, I was hoping you were going to hear a definitive, oh, yeah, he'll be back, ready to go in a short period of time. But it doesn't feel like the coach is willing to commit to that.
They're still working through it, as you heard. Now, Jalen Johnson did not have a training camp. Nope. Jalen Johnson did not have a preseason. Nope. Jalen Johnson, when he first got back, hurt himself in the first half of his first football game.
Different injury than the one that kept him out of camp, right?
Well, it's
connected.
It's all related. It's a groin. It's the compensation and everything like that.
But then you have to rehab both the surgical repair spot and what you had going in.
And he hasn't played a lot of football. I get you're certainly not going to get the best version of him, but I think any version of him, if they do get him back, like you said, is a bonus.
Yeah, I just listen. It should go without saying. Don't put him out there if he's not ready to go. But we've seen guys put out there, and next thing you know, they're back on the injured list. So, but boy, would he be, especially when you're struggling to get to the quarterback, to be able to upgrade your secondary would be huge.
Our guy Jimmy on the north side, you're on ESPN
Jimmy,
1000.
It's been a while.
What's up, Jimmy?
Fellas, how we doing?
Where you been, Jimmy? Busy?
Yeah, busy.
Okay,
there's nothing to talk about when the Bears are winning.
So you only called a bitch with us.
I like a good rant, but So, Sylvie, are you really bringing the family to Minnesota?
Yes. Well,
I mean,
what's wrong with that?
Long listener I am. Your point differential on family trips is incredibly negative.
I had it yesterday. I got to figure it out now what it is again. It's something like 120 against the Bears to like 33. They've
Not
been
good,
outscored.
Charlie.
I went to Bears Bucks when Tom Brady threw his 600th touchdown. That was against Justin. Then we went to go see Bears and Chiefs because we wanted to see what the motive behind both of those were. Hey, my kid has a chance to see Tom Brady. And we're not going to be able to see him again.
There was a good chance your team was going to get their asses kicked.
Right, and going to the Chiefs game, I knew that too. I wanted to see the Kansas City situation. Short trip for the little ones. And then last year, we're like, okay, we got to rethink this. We're going to Arizona. Arizona, they got a chance to win. And they got beat, I want to say, 29 to what? 9? 29 to 9?
I believe it was 29 to 9.
So,
not good.
So no one's looking around at the dinner table. Are we really doing this, guys? I've met your wife. She's a rational human being. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you take one of the boys and then take another one of the boys and see who's actually the bad luck charm. I don't know.
Jimmy, if they lose this game, are you going to blame this loss on Sylvie and his kids?
I can handle it. I could take it.
Fair or not, he will bear some responsibility for the loss of this game.
Yeah, so you can never ask how's the family again if you come after the family, right?
There you go. It's a good one.
Oh, no, I will always ask how the family is, but just maybe with a little bit more of a disdainful tone. Guys, with respect to the Bears, my business partner's an Eagles fan, man, and the Bears have won 6-1, and he likes to say a win's a win, brother, and that's the truth. The Bears have a coaching advantage. They have a quarterback who's ascending, and Caleb Williams, I think at the beginning of the year, you kind of didn't know if he was going to be a guy who would actually buy into really developing underneath Ben Johnson. Even the first two games, it's like, is he just going to go off script? Does he not have it? He seems to be, in my opinion, getting better every week. Plus, he's got the killer instinct. And you have guys like Loveland who are going to develop. If we can get those defensive backs back, I mean, we got homies running free in the wide receivers everywhere. We need to get some of our stallions on these guys. But listen, 6-1 in the NFL is 6-1 in the NFL.
That's right. So, 6-1 in the last 7, right?
With a coaching advantage. So, let's see what happens.
It's a great, Jimmy, I said this and I used the Vikings as an example in the past. We knew when the Bears would face the Vikings under Eberflus that Eberflus against Kevin O'Connell was major advantage Kevin O'Connell. And then on the other side of things, Brian Flores against Shane Waldron or whoever was a major advantage for the Vikings. We knew now, at the very least, you're on par. Now you have a matchup where you're not getting outsmarted by the two of the really good coaches.
Yeah, it's quite a change. And it's what has me more comfortable every time I settle into my couch to watch them play. I know they're not going to be outcoached. Now, I mean, relatively speaking, there are moments where great coaches will get the best of another good coach, but I think we go into most games with a schematic advantage over the opponent, especially our offense versus their defense.
Tim in Indy, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tim?
Hey, how y'all doing today?
We're good.
Hey, I was just basically want to make the call and basically saying that we have a great opportunity this week, and I'm looking forward for us to win this game, and I'm also looking. This is a big weekend, especially to start with division. For us to get where we need to go, we got to win our division game.
Yes.
So I'm also looking at Ryan Post because he does have a 3-17 record, and I want everybody to know, don't let this guy off the hook. We got to make sure that if we want to get where we need to go to, we got to win this division. We got to start winning this division, and it starts this Sunday. And so I'm praying, I'm hoping, praying that we do. But that's all I basically wanted to say, that we gonna win this weekend.
All right,
and that's
Tim.
where it's gonna start.
Good stuff. And Detroit's got Philly, right? That's a Sunday night game. Where is Green Bay?
Green Bay is playing outside the back, just in the dirt until they get their act together.
Do they have a bye this week?
They've been banished. No, they're at the Giants.
New coaching bump? Interim coach
for the Packers?
No.
Because up north, they're already complaining about it.
Albert Brewer broke it down on Eisen today on our station where he was talking about, he gave the reason why. Like, remember, Carmen Policy's son now is the new president.
Yeah.
Forget, what is it, Eddie Policy?
Ed Policy.
Ed Policy. That's good
Eddie
recall.
from the North Side Policy is what it is.
That's a bad policy. But he said, like, even though Ed Policy has been there, like, he may want to look at this thing. And when you have a new president, things could change. And that's the reason why people think there's a chance. But if I
think he's had a bad couple of weeks. I don't like his game plan. He's trying to, deodorize his offensive line issues. I think they should be more aggressive and throw it on first down. They don't try to do that. They're not running the ball well. I still think he's a good head coach, but I'm very happy with our guy. I'll take our guy over their guy all day.
Me too, and I'm very happy that they've got some issues right now. 312-332-3776, talking Bears, Vikings. I'll play some more Ben Johnson. We'll also play later in the show the Caleb Williams question to him regarding playing better earlier in the game, and also some stuff he continues to get asked about other quarterbacks from his draft class, in this case, J.J. McCarthy. We'll play more holiday parody songs, and Barstool Big Cat joins us at 4 o'clock.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Let's be honest. Everything changes these days. Your favorite app updates every week. Your phone battery gives up before lunch. And somehow the remote always disappears. Wouldn't it be nice if something actually stayed the same? That's what you get with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. Reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years. No surprises, no contracts, no hidden fees. Just fast, secure internet that works when you need it most. Xfinity Wi-Fi finds and fixes issues before you notice them. Keeps you protected from online threats and delivers incredible speeds across all of your devices, so everyone in your home can stream, game, or work without battling for bandwidth. You get all of that on Xfinity's best equipment with 0 annual contracts and 0 nonsense as well. In a world where everything changes overnight, your internet shouldn't. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities with Xfinity. To get started, call them, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest. Most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Adam Abdalla. After a long, grueling day of talking sports and other nonsense, there's nothing that helps me and my stomach like a stop at Fry the Coop. We're talking about the best chicken sandwiches this side of the Mississippi. I'd go further like this side of Hawaii, but they're just being modest. My favorite is the spicy honey butter chicken sandwich. I also go with the Chicago hot chicken sandwich and their chicken and waffles. It's not just the sandwiches that keep me coming back, it's the feeling of happiness and the beef fat fries. I don't know how they do it, but they even make this cynical dude happy. Fry the Coop.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week. Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me. Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at WindowNation.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-471-9773. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-471-9773. 800-471-9773. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-471-9773 or biglou.com. That's 800-471-9773 or biglou.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Dr. Pepper! Right, we love Dr. Pepper. Great stuff, and don't forget home games. We don't have a home game this week, but it'll be a big one against the Steelers in a week and a half. We'll be back at the Dr. Pepper patio. Charlie's there, too. Shout out Charlie. Not only does he work all week with us, but he's working Sundays as well.
Charlie looked a little hungover on Sunday. He says he was not, but I thought he looked a little hungover.
Not this Sunday. No, that Sunday I got a decent sleep.
Yeah.
You was in Cincinnati when we saw you in Cincinnati?
No, not Cincinnati either, because my friend, he was just tired. He wanted to go home after he called his game. Other friend was a little banged up. We got after it the next day.
Dr. Pepper!
Usually the good kid's got some Dr. Pepper stored over here under the table, but he doesn't.
Does he have a stash? I never knew that.
Today it was apparently blueberries.
Was it?
He was just popping blueberries.
Well,
good for him.
Yeah, that's loading a butt gun for that kid. I mean, seriously, blueberries sitting in this chair?
Do you think that would do damage to him?
I would think so. Don't berries usually rev it up a little bit?
Berries.
No?
I'm not a clothes guy.
Excuse me?
Maybe broccoli. I don't know about berries, but everybody's different.
Some fruit, I know, cherries do it, don't they?
Cherries, yeah.
Blueberries.
Cherries, oh, yes.
Yeah.
Cherries really do a number on me. Big time.
Charlie needs a haircut, too. Says it's getting too floppy. I think it looks good.
Poofy, yeah. When are you getting it?
Friday.
Okay.
I mean,
go to Great Clips.
4 days ago, he was like, I'm going to grow my hair out. Now he's like, it's too poofy.
It is too poofy. I need to
not good, Charlie.
I need like a memento tattoo where
not good.
Every time I try to grow my hair out, I get to the same place and I'm just like, this is too poofy. Why do I keep doing this?
That's a good word too. I hate my poofy hair. Not good. I like it high and tight these days.
Yeah, not good.
You're right. 312-332-3776.
By the way, did you realize our video stream on YouTube and Twitch, they're brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large, light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag Day sales, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. Visit ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
All right, before Barstool Big Cat, let's go to Tim in West Dundee. Timmy, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, guys. How we doing today?
Great.
Awesome. I was going to talk about Zacchaeus and dropping passes, but I'm going to switch real quick after I just listened to Caleb's press conference while I was waiting right now. And I want to talk about I want to hear what you guys think about all the Caleb Williams haters. Like, I was watching ESPN yesterday, and Cam Newton comes on and he wants to bash him. Like, who's going to tell the truth here? Like, I'm not for that. This guy is here, grit and grind, week after week. After last year, he took a butt kicking, getting sacked all those times, and he never wavered. We'll say that word right now. And he came back this year, and he's looking great with Ben Johnson. So I just want to hear what you guys think about all the Caleb hate. I think he is our franchise quarterback, and he is phenomenal.
I don't care about the hate. Like, I don't spend any time on it. I feel the way I feel about it, and I'm comfortable with that. And however, I respect everybody else's opinion, but I don't sweat if people don't think he's a vet or a franchise quarterback. I mean, he's going to define himself. You know, Eddie on the north side isn't going to define Caleb Williams.
Right. Here's what I would tell people, though. It doesn't bother you for the ones who think he's getting disrespected. I would say when you turn on ESPN and then you watch after the Bills get eliminated in either the AFC Championship game or in the AFC divisional round, they're ripping Josh Allen for not winning the big one, when Josh Allen was the only reason they were even in that game. And like Josh Allen in an MVP season, there's Ryan Clark and others. Lamar still hasn't won the big game. I'm just telling you guys, and we've not been here, where a quarterback can hopefully get to that next level. Sometimes they're never happy. You know, sometimes until you finally win, they're never happy. And whether it's Lamar or Josh Allen or Herbert, social media quarterback, the best of the best, Joe Burrow, too injury prone, there's always going to be people criticizing. Yeah. And if you like them, that's all that matters. And if we feel good with a quarterback, that's all that matters.
Listen, it's 2025. Everyone's got an outlet. Everyone has opinion. Everyone's welcome to their opinion. Yeah. I don't sweat others. I do know this from my own perspective. You won the last two games because of your quarterback's play. I'm fine with that.
People were ripping Mookie Betts in the World Series because he wasn't. Look at all he's done in his career. It's crazy.
That's the nature of
sports.
That's what makes the NFL king, is that there is so many passionate people who have some pretty polarized impressions or opinions about certain players. It's what makes it go around.
All right, don't forget Twin Peaks. We're going to be in Warrenville on Friday. Tom Thayer, Barstool Eddie, and me. Join us 3 to 6:30 in Warrenville at Twin Peaks. We'll talk to Barstool Big Cat, Cat Miss Radio, coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, you know me, I love hoops, and I grew up cheering for DePaul basketball. Before our professional team was any good, it was DePaul. They were our team. And I am back at Wintrust Arena because Chris Holtman and that entire staff, my guy Brian Mullins, they have it going in the right direction. Yesterday's comeback fell just a little short, but they're back at it on Friday against Northwestern. So make sure you get your tickets. Friday night game at Wintrust, crosstown It's going to be fantastic. You talk about a great show. DePaul basketball, what they do at Wintrust Arena, the game day experience. Tickets are super affordable and so much to see and to do. The kids are going to love it. You're going to love it if you're a sports fan. So grab the crew, bring the family, see the Blue Demons, light it up. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com. We'll go to about 5 games this year, so come see me at Wintrust watching DePaul. DePaulBlueDemons.com, and we'll see you at Wintrust.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Branton Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf is great, but just getting a tee time at the course you want at the time you want can be a total pain. And green fees, they're out of control. So let's talk about a golf membership. Our new partners at Golf on Any Tee, or GOAT, have created a membership program where you pick the courses and tee times you want, and your greens and cart fees are zero. Plus, it's unlimited. So book tee times on the Golf on Any Tee app and play for free all year long. Use code ESPN when getting your membership and save $400. Download today.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I'm not going to tell you that the Bears are going to win this game because I don't know how we're going to stop the Cowboys. I really don't. If the Bears come away with a win on Sunday, you ready for this?
Oh, you got a bunch of wins coming up?
Don't be shocked if they're 5-4 or 6-3. I crunched the numbers. I'm just saying, remember who told you, if they win, they have to win on Sunday.
So the Cowboys game, Sunday, you're telling me the Cowboys game controls the entire season.
Game. They win this game, don't be shocked. 5-4 or 6-3 is on the table.
And here we are at 6-3. I texted Big Cat over the weekend, and I said, You know what? That may have been your best sports take ever. Like that. And it took some balls to say that stuff at 0-2 after a crushing loss to the Lions where they got blown out. And here they are at exactly 6-3.
I'd like some help on my, I think that Mega Millions is almost $1 billion. So if he can see the future, I'd like a little help on putting my ticket together. By the way, Barstool Big Cat is brought to you by Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month for free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. Your win is waiting.
Barstool Big Cat joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. Are you willing to double down on this and make now a second half prediction?
This is the problem. I've been struggling with the second half. I've been dissecting it, trying to figure it out. I think for the second half, my second act, after I was so prophetic in the first 9 games, I think for my second act, we're going to take it a little bit more week by week, break it up into maybe 2-game sets. And I think that these next 2 games, you got to go 1-1. You have to find a way to go 1-1. I think they can, but we're narrowing our focus and just focusing on what's right in front of us.
Which game would you rather win? A division game because it's more important?
Division.
Or beating Aaron Rodgers at home?
Listen, I'm just expecting for Aaron Rodgers to beat us, so I don't want to be in a spot where we're coming off a loss to the Vikings and need a win. So I would rather win the division game. And I think it's for obviously there's a lot of history with Aaron Rodgers, but that game is not going to change the outlook of the division, of the conference, all that stuff. And more than that, like let's be honest, we're going into a stretch here where it's going to get really tough. This Bears team has been so much fun to watch. They're so exciting. Caleb has been so much better. But what's the next hurdle? You've won one. Caleb Williams has won one division game as a Chicago Bear. Like, let's start winning division games. Let's start, meeting the task at hand when it comes to the Vikings, the Lions, and the Packers.
I said at the last break, I was just talking to myself. I was like, God, it is so much more fun watching this team play. And it's been a blast watching Ben and his staff develop these guys. It's not a hate watch anymore.
No. It's not, and it's what I said last week, and it's the calmness I have is because of Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
And going into every week, this team will be prepared. You know the flaws of this team, and it's, obviously the defensive side. But Caleb Williams has shown us time and time again that this team is never out of it, and he will make big plays in big moments. And let's put a little, let's pour a little cold water on ourselves and say, hey, for all the people out there who are saying, well, the Bears are frauds, I don't think they're frauds because I've still not said they're good. We have beaten 6 of the worst 10 teams in the NFL. That's a fact. Like, if you break it down, the 6 wins, yes, you could maybe say Jaden Daniels playing elevates them a little, but the Bengals stink, the Saints stink, the Raiders stink. So I'm not going to pretend that this is like the same as a 6-3 where we beat the class of the NFC. But still, it's fun. I'm excited to watch them, and they keep you on the edge of your seat. Would it be nice if we won a game easily? Yes, but it's still fun. That was fun on Sunday.
Of course, and in 2 years from now when we have higher expectations, this won't float our boat as much. But, Big Cat, the thing I keep saying is the Bears were a part of that group that you just mentioned. So, right. It's not like the Bills only beat those teams and they're expected to win the Super Bowl, then they go out and then they lose to Miami and everyone's wondering, hey, what's wrong with the Bills? The Bears have been in that lowest class and they're escaping that class by winning these games, and I'm totally fine with that.
Right. We graduated from being a bad team. We've said goodbye to all of them. We're no longer a bad team. This next stretch, can we be in the good team category? And that's it's not easy, boys. You know it. We've all looked at the schedule. We've all crunched the numbers. There are no layups on the schedule left, and I'm not even going to say the Browns are a layup because when you need, last-second heroics to beat the Giants and beat the Raiders, you can't just say you're going to walk all over the Browns. So it's going to get tough, and I'm excited to see if this team is up for it. I'm just I'm pumped. I don't know. I'm just pumped.
Do you have a definitive feel for who you think the Vikings are? Like, do you think they're a decent team at 4-5, or do you think they're a bit of a mystery?
They're a mystery. I do think their defense, Brian Flores, always scares me.
Doesn't scare Ben,
I don't know
though.
what doesn't scare Ben. I don't know what J.J. McCarthy is. And people, I have not been the biggest J.J. McCarthy guy, going from college football. And it's not because I don't think he could be good. He could be good. But we just didn't know because at Michigan, he wasn't asked to do a lot. He wasn't asked to be a hero. He was asked to throw the ball 20 times a game, and his defense would take care of it. His running game would take care of it. So I think they're a very interesting team in that we don't know what J.J. McCarthy is or what he will be, and that's both probably to our benefit because he's still young and still only on his fifth start, but also a little scary because he could just be good and we didn't see it coming.
J.J. McCarthy is coming off a game where he threw under 48% completion rate. He was at 47.6. He's got 5 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. It's only a small sample size, but he can't only play 5 games and beat you twice in those spans, considering how bad he's playing. Like, that's why this is so important.
Add 2 fumbles into that as well.
Yeah.
Here's the scary part, and I'm no longer doom and gloom cat. I'm not, but I'm just stating facts. I'm stating facts for everyone. Here's the scary part. If you watch that game against the Ravens, which I watched that whole game, J.J. McCarthy threw the ball 42 times. That's not a winning recipe. I think Kevin O'Connell's probably going to go back this week and be like, hey, you know what we can't do? Have J.J. McCarthy throw it 32 times or 42 times. Do you know what the Bears can't do? Stop the run. They're going to pound the rock on us. And that's what they did in that Week 1 Monday Night Football game. If you remember that second half, what propelled the Vikings to get going was their run game. So that's what scares me. I think they're going to have a very different game plan. And this is why we love the NFL. You make your assumption early in the season, and if you aren't able to adjust and realize how things change, you'll get left behind. That Ravens defense is not the same Ravens defense that played in the first 5 weeks. They have been they gave up 35 points a game in the first 5 weeks. They've given up 14 points a game in the last 4 weeks. So, I think the Vikings' offense is going to look a lot better against our defense than they looked against the Ravens defense.
I hope the Bears come out and pound the rock themselves. We're the second best rushing team in the NFL, and the Vikings are 22nd at stopping the run. I have to tell you, I don't know how you felt, Big Cat. I think we shared this feeling, Sylvia and I did, that more than a little surprised at the game plan against the Giants, considering the Giants couldn't stop the run, the conditions weren't great, and the Bears had found their rhythm up front with creating space and running the football.
I agree. The only criticism I have of Ben Johnson, it's not even a criticism because the guy's a genius and I love him to death and I would die for him, is that it does feel like there's a couple times that we've abandoned the run a little bit too early. That it happened, obviously, on Sunday, and then what other game was I confused? Oh, the Ravens game, I thought maybe we should have run the ball more. Where it's like, we have these guys, DeAndre Swift is a different guy than he was last year. The way, that 4th down that he picked up, come on, that was big boy football.
Yeah.
And Monangai he just never stops, his legs never stop moving. So I agree, run the ball, run it down their throat, make them control the game, and then let Caleb be Caleb in those big moments, which he's shown he can do.
Have you mentioned this? Would you say that Caleb's arrived?
I don't. So this is where I'm nervous because we hurt ourselves. We did it too prematurely last summer when we got all hyped. And what made me nervous was when I turned on the TV on Monday morning, you saw Rex Ryan saying he's a generational player.
Yeah.
And that was like a trigger word in my brain where I was like, you know what? I don't need to make a bold proclamation of Caleb. I'm just going to enjoy him and watch it week to week and know that there will probably be a stinker at some point in these next month and a half, and that's not going to deter me. So I'm just we don't have to make a bold proclamation after every single start this guy
My
has.
God,
Let's
have you matured and aged well?
I've
you used to
matured
be
and I've not matured because I'll tell you what, a little immature thing I did this week. So on our Wake Up Barstool show, which is on FS1, I host on Tuesday mornings. So in the given week, Fox has a deal. We get 2 minutes of NFL highlights that we can use throughout the course of the 10 hours that we're live. I might have taken 25 seconds of those 2 minutes that were allotted every week just to show drops by the Bears. So that was a little immature. I was literally just the Zacchaeus drop and the DJ Moore drop. I was like, I don't care that I'm burning these highlights. We have to show it. So that was a little immature of me.
I love it. So
I just think that was you analyzing football. That was you being an NFL analyst.
Yeah, but he's only got 2.
Well, because we got a lot of ball. We got a lot of guys who don't watch ball out there, and they look at a stat line and they say Caleb isn't doing well. And if you watch that game on Sunday, he was phenomenal. The fact that he didn't get sacked was insane. The fact that he made throws that only a few guys can make, and the guys dropped it. And you hope it gets better, but like if you're looking at the box score, you'd probably be like, oh, he didn't have a great game. If you watch the game, you're like, the reason the Bears won on Sunday was because of Caleb Williams.
Think about that. If Fox is one of the broadcast partners of the NFL, and they still only get 2 minutes of highlights for 20 hours of programming that they can show.
The NFL is a behemoth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Listen, they get to call their shots.
Yes,
they get to
of
decide
course.
what to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Burden more then? You want more Burden?
I want more Burden. I want more Colston Loveland. But I do have to give a shout-out for the ball watchers out there. That game-winning touchdown does not happen if it weren't for one Cole Kmet.
Yeah.
The way he blocked downfield was insane. He had 2 guys in the end zone. He threw them out the club. So, but I do want more Burden. I think we need to see more Burden.
I think we're all in. That's unanimous here. I think he's a dynamic player whose upside is ridiculous. And if it comes at the expense of Zacchaeus, it comes at his expense. This is the NFL. This isn't high school football.
Yeah, right. And hey, listen, since we're giving out accolades, I'm going to say it. We've been harsh. We've all been harsh on Ryan Poles. Some of these guys are really starting to pop. Like Darnell Wright is just an absolute monster. Some of those, I don't know if you guys saw some of the highlights. The one where he sat Brian Burns down like Brian Burns was like a 5-year-old.
Yes.
On one of those plays.
Put him in timeout.
Like with one arm too.
Yeah, right. So yeah, and it's just like so some of these guys, the offensive line has been blocking well, and it's just. It's a fun team to watch.
All right, we've
got TJ Gardner-Johnson.
Yeah.
TJ Gardner-Johnson. I mean, can you believe the way he's been used? And that's just like, this is why I'm also not critical of Dennis Allen, because I think Dennis Allen is doing his absolute most with the cards that he's been dealt in terms of injuries and lack of impact talent. But what a pickup by the Bears to get a guy like that. Who's just had an immediate... We don't win that game on Sunday without him.
It's a lesson, Big Cat, too. Like, whenever someone screams, oh, no, this team in town can't sign that guy, he'll disrupt the chemistry of the locker room. The Bears were desperate, and that's usually why they bring in someone like that. But, if you have good leadership in the form of coaches, you don't have to worry about someone who's going to act like a knucklehead, because then you'll get them out, and then most of the time you'll find a pretty good way to fit them in with good leadership.
And that's the Ben Johnson effect.
Yes.
That's where, when you go back and you're like, oh, well, the Bears didn't draft Jalen Carter. They took Darnell Wright. Well, yeah, because we had a dweeb as a coach. and we didn't have, you know what I mean? We didn't have the locker room chemistry. Now you have Ben Johnson who knows what he's doing. And he's like, hey, you need a couple of those guys on a successful football team.
Yeah.
You need a couple of guys who might play a little bit on the edge and might be, you might get a 15-yard penalty every now and then, but you need those guys. You can't build the whole team out of them, but those guys are very important.
We want you to play a game with us. We played this earlier in the week. Awesome call or awful call? Take a listen.
Oh, no.
Mendoza in trouble. It's out. Unbelievable! Get his eyes with Jovi down. Did he get his foot down?
The ruling of the touchdown is under review.
Oh my goodness! No way!
So that's courtesy of Fox as well. What do you think, Big Cat?
So Silvy, you heard me say, the Wake Up Barstool and our partnership with Fox. Then you're like, hey, bash Gus Johnson.
No, well, you're always unbiased. You give us your real thoughts.
My real thoughts. I thought he died. I thought we lost Gus Johnson. I thought he died on air. It was something. That's my official statement. It was something.
We like Waddle and I like Gus. We know we're getting Gus. It's not like all of a sudden Vern Lundquist is doing that. We like Vern because Vern delivers it a certain way. When we get Gus, we know what Gus brings to the table, and sometimes you're going to get that.
Yeah, no, my criticism of Gus, and I am unbiased, and I have no problem talking about, people who loosely work with me, but my thing with Gus is that is fine. It's when it's, Purdue versus Ohio State in a first down with 14:32 left in the first quarter, and he gives us that. It's that's when I'm like, all right, Gus, let's chill out for a second.
I normally am in that way. I'm like, come on, and Joel Klatt does a brilliant job just kind of bringing all that down, and he's so good at his job. But in that moment, I enjoyed the hell out of it. I mean, you're right, because of that moment. Hey, by the way, speaking of college football, which you're an expert on as well, are you in Wisconsin on better terms these days?
We're not.
No, damn.
I am in the fact that we won a game, which was awesome.
Okay,
winning cures all. I looked up the stats. The last time I had a 2-0 football weekend, Bears and Badgers, was October 12th and 13th of last year. So it had been over a year. It was the Bears beating the Jaguars in London and the Badgers beating Rutgers. So it's been a long time since I had a weekend where on Sunday night I was like, man, I like football. That was fun. But it was fun. It was a fun weekend. So I'm in a spot now where, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to write a check to get back in good graces, which I understand.
How big? Do you
think, you got to do.
Do you think you'll have to write it like a big check, or will any check get it done?
Well, what's a big check?
I don't know.
It's all relative. It's all relative. I think it's actually an easier exercise, probably, than it is having to formulate some sort of an apology for something. Don't you think it's easier just to write a check and move on?
Yeah. Is $200,000 a big check?
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding?
Okay. Well, I don't know.
Big check. $100 is a big check for me.
I don't even know if that pays for a kicker these days in college football.
Yeah, you're right. You're unfortunately very right on that. But yeah, it's probably going to be in that neighborhood.
It may get you off the you-know-what list with some of the higher-ups inside the administration building.
We got to fix that.
Yeah, you're right.
We got to fix that.
Yes, we do. Yes.
We got to fix that.
And if there's anything we can do short of writing a check with you, just call on us and we'll help you out.
Yeah, listen, we're doing Big Noon Kickoff at Wrigley on Saturday. It's going to be awesome. We're not doing it at Michigan, Ohio State after Thanksgiving. So just, connect some dots.
All right, a word on the Bulls and Hawks. You excited about both? Neither? What?
Yeah, Bedard's been awesome. You guys got to get Chief on to talk about the Hawks. It's like
he's on today.
He was on today?
Well, isn't the hockey show today? Hockey show's at 6:30.
Oh.
We do a show here, Big Cat, after Waddle and Silvy called The Hockey Show. We're the hockey show. They're the hockey show. It's Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief.
I knew about the hockey show. I'm a big hockey show guy. I listen to every episode.
By the way, do you share Carmen? Do you share Carmen and Yerk's? They think that Pat Boyle's got the best hair in television.
Ooh, in all of television?
Well, here in Chicago, at the very least.
No, okay, yeah. In Chicago, yes. I was going to say Windhorse. Windhorse clears everyone.
Wow,
Windhorse. Oh my God,
I've not heard that.
Surf on his hair. Oh. Incredible.
What about
hair.
Field Yates? Field Yates has great hair. That's our guy.
No, I love Field Yates. He's a friend of mine. He's too much of a pretty boy. He knows that. He'll admit that.
Sure, you've told him that before.
I got a story for you, Silvy. You ready for this?
Yeah.
You're going to love this one. So, Joakim Noah came by the office yesterday. Everyone should go watch. He's got a new travel show out on YouTube. It's NBA T2 is the channel. So for the first episode,
Nomad, right? It's called Nomad.
Yeah, Nomad. It's the first episode's with Derrick Rose in Chicago. Awesome. He's going. I think the next week is Morocco. He's the best. So Joakim comes to the office. Mikey Betts I tell Mikey Betts is like, I think I'm going to cry because he's like my second favorite bull of all time, Derek being his number one. And so I was like, yeah, but it's fine, dude. Like, I'm friends with Joe. Like, I'll introduce you and everything. He's like, do you think it would be too much to ask if Joe would smoke a joint with me? I was like, listen, man, just ask. I don't care. So he's all nervous and he goes up and he's like, you're my second favorite bull. I love you. I think I'm going to cry. Like, he's like, hey, like, I've loved you since I was 16. Do you think you'd smoke a joint with me? Joakim, I don't think anyone's ever said yes faster. And then they went and smoked 2 joints.
That's great. It's great.
Joakim's the best. He's like, yeah, of course I will.
I saw the video. Do you have like a bucket list like that? Is there anybody that you would like to have a drink with, a smoke with, a cry with? Tell me, what's on your bucket list?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Or who has been like your favorite Chicago athlete to ever party with?
I'd love to like have like 20 beers with Schwarber.
Yes.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
That would be fun. That would be a good one. Because and like, I'm not talking about like going to a bar. I'm like sitting in a living room just like watching ball. That would be great. It's like, burying a bunch of farts into the couch and just having a great time.
Just giggling about it. Pass me another beer. Did you go outside? Did you even know about this? Because I had no clue about this. And then I woke up to all these social media posts. Did you have any clue about the Northern Lights?
I did not. I also, like, when is it? What
Do
is
you
it?
care?
I don't even. No, I don't really care. I mean, I guess if I went outside and I saw it, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. But no, I mean, listen, these are the things that Barry Butler's going to show me the good picture. Like, we're fine.
That's right. Have him tweet it out.
You know what I mean?
Barry's, I still want to see it. Like, I had no clue. Carmen texted us, and he said, hey, this Northern Lights show is pretty good. And I thought he was talking about a new show on a streaming service. I didn't know what he meant by the Northern Lights show. I didn't know that was possible in Chicago.
We were talking about it on our the Yak today on our YouTube show, and Eddie just like halfway through, he's like, wait, so they were at the Salt Shed? And I was like, no, Eddie.
By the way, Northern Lights was a TV show back in 2006.
It was, really?
Yeah.
You can watch it every night.
Yeah.
On one of your streaming services. hey, speaking of unbiased, are they ever going to fix ESPN YouTube TV? Why don't you guys get in the fight with me?
You think like we have any pull in this?
Yeah, what do you want me to do? Want me to write a check? How about I write a check?
You got me to say something bad about Gus Johnson. Why don't you guys talk to the higher-ups at ESPN?
So unfair!
Whose fault is this, Big Cat?
I'm close to blaming both of you.
I'll take that. I don't care. I'll shoulder that. Go ahead. Give it to me. I'll take it for both of us.
Tyler's not happy. Tyler's upset.
It's Disney and Google. It's two crazy big billion-dollar corporations that just want to screw over the little guy. And again, it doesn't affect me at all. I have cable. I have everything.
So do I.
But I'm fighting for the little guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you're about.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
You're nothing if not for that.
You're the everyman for every man.
Yeah. Gonna have to write a $200,000
I was going to say, just write a check for everybody. By the way,
I would fix this one.
The Mega Millions Friday night is $965 million. Do you play? I mean, I know the taste you have for gambling. Is that something that you participate in? No.
No, but maybe I will. I will. And if I do and I win, I'll cut you off a piece.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you made any big scores? Made any big scores in the last couple of days?
No, I've been cold. Listen, if I won the Mega Millions, that would be.
What would you do?
Wisconsin won a national championship. Every single person that I know or are friends with would just get $1 million. You guys included.
Oh, nice.
I would be just throwing money at everyone.
Then you'd look up and you're like, you got $100,000 left out of $965 million minus the taxes.
I just win it again.
Yeah. There you go.
That's right. Big Cat, great stuff as always. Thank you.
Thanks, bro.
All right. See you guys later.
He's the best. Barstool Big Cat. It's always Can't Miss Radio, and he joins us Wednesdays at 4 o'clock. We've got an hour from now, Jesse from the general manager meetings.
That's Can't Miss as well.
Yeah.
Hello.
Jesse was very excited. He took Jeff Passan and a big ESPN group to Barry's in the Circa, and he was. I sent him a video of Jenny McCarthy just posted that she loves Barry's when she's in Vegas as well. So Jesse
Maybe he crossed paths. Maybe they were there at the same time.
We talked to Jenny McCarthy of several Super Bowls ago. All right, coming up next, it's Waddle's World. More of your phone calls, 312-332-3776. And also proposed Bulls trade that we got to get after. We've got more football to discuss. Holiday parody songs. Don't forget to see us at Twin Peaks in Warrenville. That's this Friday, 3 to 6:30.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes it's Bears and Vikings, live from Minneapolis, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Welcome to Jackpot Land, this fall at Potawatomi Casino Hotel. Play your favorite games with your Potawatomi Rewards card all fall to win your share of thousands in prizes each month. And earn entries into the big December Jackpot Land prize drawings. Your October, November, and December entries all count. Win thousands in cash or reward play. Welcome to Jackpot Land, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Guys, we got a little break from the cold weather, but it will be back and soon. I want you to make sure that your windows are ready for the winter. If they're not, call my friends at Window Nation at 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com. Now's the perfect time to get in because they've got their big end-of-year sale. Right now, 50% off all window styles plus 0% financing for 5 full years. That's no interest for 5 full years. All that money goes right back into your pocket. You'll also see the return on investment with your energy bills going down. It's what happened to me after I replaced my windows from Window Nation. They went down one season after I replaced them by 30%. Window Nation, 45,000 5-star reviews, A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. A family-owned business. Call them today, 866-90Nation. You'll get a free in-home estimate. And you don't have to make any commitment, but you're going to love what you're going to hear. And you're probably going to end up going with my guys over at Window Nation. It's 866-90Nation or windownation.com and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
At Costa Ivone, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavone and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as your favorite 12-ounce coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keep your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at sour apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Welcome in. You know what we do in here. We give you dirty stories and power rankings. That's what we do.
That's what it is.
Dirty stories and power rankings.
And it is another P then. Are we adding a fifth P?
Yeah, well, I think we should add a fifth P. The fifth P of Waddle's World is power rankings.
I love it.
All right, you ready? What do you want? You want the dirty story or you want the power rankings?
I want the dirty story.
You want the dirty story? A ferry firm apologizes as porn screened to passengers. Like a boat, ferry,
Yeah.
F-E-R-R-Y.
Right, no, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, a ferry firm apologizes as porn screened passengers. A ferry company has apologized after children were left screaming when pornography was screened on one of its ships bound for Sussex.
Is that England?
DFDS said it was very sorry for the incident, which happened late last month on board the ferry from Dieppe in France to New Haven. Said that an adult film was mistakenly broadcast on the onboard lounge television to passengers who had been watching the Formula One Grand Prix.
How does this stuff happen, Waddle? This happens quite a bit.
I don't know.
Is it someone's personal video?
It must be available on the ferry on whatever the trip it is. And it's part of the televised access. Spokesperson said the crew were not aware the film was being broadcast, adding that once they were alerted to the content, the channel was swiftly changed. So obviously it's just a channel they have access to, and some wise guy was
isn't there a way though to cast on those TVs, like AirPlay, maybe someone took over and they as a prank put something up? You think it was an in-house job done on purpose? Someone maybe not happy with the way their job's going.
It sounds likely, or somebody that just got a porn thing and wanted to watch a little porn and was oblivious to the age of some of the passengers on said ferry.
Oh, yeah, I think if it's a prank or a sabotage, you're doing time for that one.
I think so. Said the incident was said to have taken place during a delay, which saw the ferry sent back to France due to a technical fault at New Haven Port. Maybe this was a frustration porn act. They were upset. They had to go back to port. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to play porn till you fix this. We are very sorry for the understandable upset and anger that this caused. It will not happen again. It added that the channel has since been removed from the list of available television stations on the boat.
Oh, so it was a station?
Yes.
There's someone...
Yeah. Some parents came out. They were asking the staff to sort it out. They were saying, there's hardcore porn on the TV. I couldn't see it myself, one passenger said, but it was audible.
I love that the kids were screaming. What about the children?
So, yeah, I don't know why if you have a ferry service, like if you, let's say it's an airline. I'm getting on a flight Friday. You think United's got access to porn on that thing?
I hope not.
I would guess not. Why would a ferry crossing a body of water have access to porn knowing that you have families that are riding on this ferry?
Can't get ESPN on YouTube TV, but
you know what? Yeah, you can get SpectraVision.
International waters. That's why. Anything goes.
International waters.
You guys ready for a power ranking?
Sure. Is this NBA?
It is NBA Power Ranking as your Bulls are back in action tonight. By the way, no Josh Giddey again. Giddey is out with ankle issue. And by the way, my top-notch injury report brought to you by Postman Law. Others promise, Postman delivers.
When's Kobe coming back? Need Kobe back.
Any day now.
Did you see LeBron is practicing with I think their G League team.
Did they tell him not to come back anytime soon because they're playing okay ball now?
Yeah. May not be bad advice. Did you see what Asenge did yesterday?
No.
28 points in his G League debut.
Wow. Okay.
Get ready to see red, but in French, Waddle.
And in the G League.
I'm surprised C-Red Fred hasn't called to tell us all of that. All right, where do you find your Bulls at?
All right, they were quite high last week. What number were
last
they?
Week
11?
They were number 8.
8. They are
do you know
down
what their record is right now, everybody?
7-4?
6-4.
6-4. I am going to say they're down to just about the middle of the ground where they usually are at about 15.
15 for my guy, Charlie.
Yes, they dropped 3 in a row, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to say that'll give you a pretty precipitous fall. I'm going to say 17.
17 for Charlie.
I'll go 16.
You guys are all way too pessimistic.
Really?
Yeah.
12?
12, you nailed it. Yes, your Chicago Bulls are
outside
12.
the top 9 of the NBA. It's pretty rough scenes out there.
They've had a really difficult I mean, the opponents they've played. I mean, their strength of schedule has been pretty difficult, hasn't it?
But they did have a great shot to beat Cleveland.
Yeah.
And they regained the lead
Antonio.
and they lost. And then they were in position to beat San Antonio. So it's not like they're playing bad basketball.
And they played the last game against San Antonio without Giddey.
Right. And then the Cleveland game was the second of a back-to-back after the Milwaukee game. So next week is the week to watch, Waddle. I believe the Bulls have 5 games in 7 nights where we'll really start figuring out who they are.
Yeah, I told you I don't trust the NBA until we get past Christmas. Okay, you guys want to take a swipe at the top 5?
No.
Okay, Sylvie's out. Charlie and Tyler.
Number 1, the Thunder.
Amen. Who's that 2?
San Antonio.
Denver
Nuggets. Here we go. You guys are taking turn. Who's at 3?
Got hoop fever, too.
I believe they play the Bulls tonight.
Detroit.
Detroit is number 3. Little
Detroit's
helper there.
won 7 in a
little
row.
assist, a little helper.
Wow.
Number 4.
Giddy Kobe White there.
New York Knicks.
Oh, you back?
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back.
No, it's not the Knicks.
Lakers?
Spurs?
No. They just beat the Bulls as well. Cleveland is at number 4, and somebody said the number 5 team.
Spurs?
No.
Knicks.
Yeah, so there is your NBA power rankings for earlier in the season. And finally, before break, the sneaky way your phone is aging you. It's becoming more prevalent in younger patients as well. All that scrolling, swiping, and staring down at your device, it's leaving its mark. With the average American glued to their smartphone for more than 5 hours a day, experts are warning that screen time is speeding up aging in a spot most of us neglect. Dermatologists call it tech neck.
Yeah.
And it's becoming increasingly common even in younger patients. It's the early onset of wrinkles and sagging skin on the neck caused by repeatedly leaning the head forward while using phones, computers, and other devices.
Yeah, not just that. It gives you headaches, too. Sure, the wrinkles, but the tech neck that I've always been accustomed to is as you're in the position of looking down. The guys at Chiro One tell me all the time, if you're going to be on your phone, you need to put your phone up here and look straight ahead. It's almost impossible to do.
I would love to see you in public just constantly holding your phone out like this and looking at it.
Terrible, yeah.
That'd be great.
Did I tell you that the elevator doors opened the other day on floor 1 when I was going up, and it was Danny Lynch on his phone, but his back was to the doors opening, which I thought was an odd position to be in. He was facing the wall of the elevator, the back of the elevator, with his phone up in the air. I'm like, what are you doing?
Putting it in reverse
What
out
did
of
he
the
say?
elevator, huh?
Yeah.
What did he
He
say?
had no
he was
explanation. He didn't know. I go, I've never seen that where doors open. He was the only one there. It wasn't like he was talking to somebody. And he had his back to the doors opening.
That's weird. Danny's got a little,
He's a weird
got a
guy.
couple of peculiar,
Peculiar is a good word for him.
By the way, just a reminder, the skin on the neck is inherently thinner and it's more sensitive compared to most of the body. So with age, the neck is especially vulnerable to creases and lines. So keep that in mind. When we come back, I hope this gets a whole lot more sinister with Florida or Ohio.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey, as you know, I was never the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did build a career by being prepared, paying attention, and never getting caught off guard. And that's exactly how our partners at Trend Micro protect businesses. And if you don't know Trend Micro, listen up. Their AI-driven proactive security spots threats before they strike and shuts them down fast. In football and in business, one mistake can cost you everything. It's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense you want, trusted by enterprises worldwide for more than 35 years. You've invested too much time, money, and talent to let your business get blindsided. Visit trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Join Bud Light for round one of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl this Saturday in Homewood. The crawl kicks off at 12 noon at Lassen's Tap. At 1, we head to Fifth Quarter Tap. At 2, we hit Tin Ceiling Tavern. And the crawl wraps up at Twisted Q. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Big time college basketball hits the United Center Thanksgiving night when the number 6 Duke Blue Devils take on the number 14 Arkansas Razorbacks. The nightcap pits Northwestern against Oklahoma State. A must-see college hoops event. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida or Ohio, Wednesdays and Fridays. We love when you play along with us. Tyler's got a story. You've got to guess, where did it happen, in Florida or Ohio? What do you got, Tyler?
Police officer finds man riding a bull in a store parking lot.
Oh, wow.
What? Police officer finds man riding a bull in a store parking lot.
Not a real bull.
A real bull, yeah.
A real bull?
Real bull, yeah.
Well, what kind of bull do you think he was riding?
Well, I mean, where are you going to get a bull to ride? It's got to be Florida.
Report of suspicious activity in a Walmart parking lot took an unexpected turn when an officer found a man riding a bull near the store entrance.
Well, look, the Bulls were in Cleveland this past weekend.
I hope nobody was riding anyone.
Josh Giddey got rode. That's how he sprained his ankle.
Officer Ronald Hook was dispatched to the 2500 block.
Ronald
State
Hook?
Street.
Officer Hook?
Officer Hook, Captain Hook.
Wouldn't it be great if he was a captain?
He's Captain Hook. After a caller reported a male with a cowboy hat riding a whitish bull in the parking lot.
Well, I certainly hope it was a cowboy hat, not a band uniform.
I told you it was Giddey. You said a whitish bull, right?
Whitish bull, yes, that's
that
correct.
Was Vooch.
No violations were issued. Instead, the officer took the opportunity to pose for a photo atop the bull, marking what the department called a memorable moment during a, quote, routine shift.
That's crazy. So the cop's just like, no big deal. Nothing to see here except I just want a picture.
A comment on the police department's Facebook page brought in thousands of comments, and one of them being, imagine being the person who called the police just to see the officer riding the bull after.
Taking turns riding the bull. Riding a bull, like that's, how does that?
Don't mess with the bull, you'll get the horns.
This has got to be
That's me taking life by the horns.
It's got to be some sort of a rodeo in Florida. Like, where do you get a bull?
Probably a farm. It's probably a farmer who doesn't have a horse. He's a horseless farmer.
Has there ever been like, oh, there's suspicious activity in a Walmart parking lot, and they get there, it's like, oh, it was nothing. It's
right.
It's somebody.
You are batting 1,000.
You're right about that, Charlie, and it's maybe why they didn't make any arrests, because they're like, this is innocent compared to what usually goes on here.
Yeah, what are we going to do? We're going to spend the time. We're going to spend the time writing this guy up and taking him in for riding a bull. Have a good ride, sir.
Where's Florida State?
Tallahassee.
Tallahassee. This is Tallahassee. There's a big rodeo in the Tallahassee area.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go just outside of Jacksonville. It's 7 before the hour.
Thanks, Mad Dog.
God, 11 in front of the hour. Returning on Mad Dog Unleashed.
I'm going to go in-state rival here and say this is in Gainesville.
Oh, wow. We're all Florida.
I like it.
Oh, no. It's Loser Wednesday. It took place in Alliance, Ohio.
Come on!
I want to see
That's
that.
a bull farm.
What a great story, though.
It is.
That was one of the best
It's got to
stories
be
you've ever
small
found.
town, right? How many people are in Alliance, Ohio? Because if it's small town, it's kind of expected nonsensical behavior. Alliance,
Ohio, 21,000.
What is that? Like, give me let me see where it's at on the map. How big is, like, what kind of community?
Heard of Alliance. Is that near Cleveland?
Stark County, Ohio.
No, it's actually kind of near Canton. It's like a little northeast of Canton.
Okay.
Hall of Fame bull right
there. That's right.
I've got the video. I've got the officer's
You see the picture
camera.
of the officer?
What's
Wait till
that?
you see the picture of the officer sitting on top of the bull.
Why is my speaker on? How? You hear that?
Yeah. What was he saying? He was singing Only the Bulls.
I'm looking to see what the bull looks like here. Is it pulling up?
You're right. Estimated population of 21.5. I'm just wondering if it's got to be kind of some sort of small, like, farm town, right?
If you build it, they will come.
Who was that?
That was my favorite bull, Jim Boylan.
Oh, I almost threw up in my mouth.
Yeah.
Is he still with the Pacers?
Here. You want to see the bull?
Yeah.
Is it with the cop on top?
No, this is the guy who is on. It's the cop arriving. It's an old bull too.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah, very stoic bull.
That's kind of a different bull.
Yeah, it's not what you think.
I don't know what it's kind of bull it's called.
It's not like a rodeo bull.
No.
It's like the rodeo bulls. You know what they do to get them to act like that?
They pinch something, all right.
I think they take, like, leather bands or wraps and wrap their testicles up.
That's why I root for the bull.
Yeah.
Often.
That's how you get them, like, to be angry and try to buck you off.
Really?
Am I right, Charlie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the Dalen Terry of bulls. It wouldn't hurt a fly. No threat to anything.
I didn't see any
Just
dancing from that bull.
Yeah, it's doing as much activity as Dalen Terry. It's good stuff though. That was really
types of bulls.
All right, we'll look at that. Want to play you something coming back, and then we got to get to a lot of calls. Someone wants to talk Giddy. Other people want to talk about Bears. I want to play you some of the Caleb Williams press conference. And the person I think who asked is a great reporter, but I want to ask you, fair or foul, these questions to Caleb Williams. We'll play you what he was asked and then how he responded coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Guys, you have a plumbing emergency? Call my friends over at Four Seasons. Maybe an electrical emergency. Call Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working? You know who to call. It's Four Seasons. Need a new hot water tank installed today? Call Four Seasons. Maybe you're thinking about a whole home generator like our boss. They've got you covered at Four Seasons. At Four Seasons, they guarantee same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. We do every project with Four Seasons. We just renovated our bathroom. We just did the furnace checkup before the winter. Call them today at Four Seasons, 866-4-SEASONS. That's 866, the number 4 Seasons.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, hey.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Traffic got you down.
Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
The 2026 Hooters Calendar Girls are heading to Chicagoland November 13th through the 15th. Meet Centerfold Ashton and many of your favorite featured Hooters girls as they make stops in Downers Grove, O'Hare, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Aurora, and Joliet. Get your calendar signed, just $15.99, and packed with over $100 in coupons. They make great gifts for you, a friend, or even the troops. Check out the full schedule and details at originalhooters.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Pinstripes are back. The Bulls 2025-26 Statement Edition jersey is here. Inspired by the 90s, but refreshed for today's generation of fans. Learn more about the uniform plus shop jerseys and the full retail collection on bulls.com/statement.
Guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet our friends over at Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. We even have it here at the office. Connie's Frozen Pizza is the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. Born in Connie's restaurants, they've been going strong for over 60 years. Now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting or dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Stop on your way home from work today. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
For years in
it's
the
been
open,
so many damn years.
In the open, for many, many years, we would start the show with a LeBron drop. Do you remember what it was?
Nope.
Thursday, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thursday. I gotta find the. I know I have the place. Caught me off guard. You know what I'm gonna? Yeah, you're gonna be surprised. You're gonna be surprised at how quickly I find this. Gosh. I got the address. I forgot the name of the joint.
I'm gonna be surprised how quick you find this.
I'm gonna be at 7308 West North Avenue in Elmwood Park. That's where I'm gonna be.
Way to sell
That would
it.
be
Donnie G's.
Donnie G's. You know what I was going to say? Danny G's, but I said Donnie G's.
Would have been better than giving out the address. It is brought to you by our great partners at where we got this. Now I'm pulling a Waddle here. ESPNparody.com and going through all the ball points right now. That's Karma Surfside.
How does it feel when there's shoes on the other foot there, mister?
It's all presented by Surfside. I think when Mayor Skip goes to Donnie G's.
Tomorrow night.
Is it tomorrow or Thursday?
Thursday night, I said.
Yeah, there you go. And also, how about this? Grand prize winner will get a Surfside prize pack, including the RTIC cooler. Is that how you say it? Or Arctic?
Arctic, yeah.
Arctic.
Which Pittsburgh Steeler do you think won't be available for their game a week from Sunday?
Should we give you our entries next? Do you want to do that?
Yeah, why don't we do that?
And
Think about it.
What did we say we were going to pay off besides the teams? Didn't you tell us that we were going to find out something on the other side of the break? It's your world, but...
I was going to take you to space. Isn't that what I said?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There were a couple
Was there something else?
Just goes to show you once again, we may not be very good.
Well, we give away great stuff.
That's right. You almost missed that one.
By the way...
What a show yesterday. Award winning. Send that to the Broadcast Museum of Chicago.
And quite frankly, that's the best I got. And another apology. I was just doing some bull riding and research. They don't actually strap their testicles, Charlie. They just put flank straps.
What a heinous accusation.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad. This is why I have to clear it up.
Legend.
You remember? I said you and I both thought that they.
Clearly, we're getting it from the same source.
Right. Who's your rodeo?
So sure.
Who is your rodeo source?
I just feel like I've always heard.
That's what I thought, but it says here they just use flank straps that just irritate them.
What are flank straps?
They go across their flanks, not around their testicles, and they're naturally irritated by it, so they are prone to buck. I said buck. So there's no testicle
squeezing.
That's a good word.
Testicular trauma.
Yeah, there's no trauma. There's no.
So what's the flank? Is that like their stomach?
Your flank.
You haven't heard of a flank steak?
I've heard of a flank steak. I don't know off the top of my head where it is.
You don't know where your flank is? Here again. Here we go. I'm going to expose.
I was a
flanker.
flanker.
This is right wrong. This is going to be wrong.
My flank's right here, right? Right here. Is it your flank on your sides, like right here?
Those are my love handles right there.
That's your flank.
I got some good ones too.
I didn't say fat. I said flank.
I feel like
I think this is your flank, right, Tyler?
I have no. You're asking the wrong person.
We're on point once again. This is why you tune into the Waddle and Silvy
I want to
show.
see flank again. There were no testicles harmed in this last segment,
unless the cows are the bulls are very because the only time I get upset is if
somebody was wrapping a leather strap around your testicles. Why?
No. If it's like my flank or my love handles, I'd be like a little self-conscious. I'd want them to get off of me, but
excuse me, that's coming back.
Can
you got to bring that back on yourself.
We got to start this segment over.
No.
By the way, we were talking about the bull because this isn't the Chicago Bulls. This is Florida or Ohio, where there was a bull at a Walmart parking lot.
I don't remember that. I just
and
think
Waddle said the way that they get the bulls so angry out of the gate in a rodeo is because they put a strap on their testicles.
Yeah, like they tie them up tight. And Charlie's like, yeah, that's exactly what they do.
It's just what our wives do.
Charlie and I are going to rodeos now.
I feel like you owe the Bull Riders Association of America an apology.
Listen, Mr. Band Hater, okay? This is my apology. I am sorry that I misrepresented what exactly is done to get the bull agitated to make him want to buck. And by the way, here's your flanks right here. See this? Flank? There's your flank right there.
I'm going to issue a half apology because I feel like they at one point were still doing this. They're just not anymore.
You know what, Charlie? When I started reading, I said to myself, if you go back in time, I guarantee you, I didn't make this up. Like I feel like I had read an article about that in the past.
Yeah, and I bet it wasn't even tried the bull. They just thought it was funny.
Have you ever
see the bull flip out?
Have you ever rode the mechanical bull, Charlie?
I have.
Mechanical Bill?
That too.
Have you read the Mechanical Bill?
Have you rode a Mechanical Bill or a Mechanical Tom?
Put the lotion in the basket.
What was the thing? We walked by it in Vegas. I think it was near the Luxor, and it was like one of those do that really bad. It was almost like an inflatable mechanical bull, and we walked by it with Charlie, and he was like,
Have you ever ridden a mechanical
Frothed
bull?
at the mouth.
I always wanted to, but now I can't because it will throw my back out. I'll be sore for weeks.
Yeah, I have no interest in getting on.
I've always wanted to.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a bar in Bristol when we would go to ESPN that we would always say,
what
we've
was
got
the
to
name
go
of
to
it?
this bar
Yes.
because they got a mechanical bull?
Yes, and it was really the only joint in town. You had to go to West Hartford to find anything. I forget what it was called
Yeah,
now.
no big deal.
I'm doing a quick weekend trip to Nashville, so I will
well, you'll find
try
plenty
my
of-
best to find a mechanical bull.
Nashville's fun town. It's a great town. All right, welcome to Waddle and Silvy. I don't know what we just gave you, but we're not ashamed by it. It is what it is.
Zero shame.
And if you want to talk to us about the Bears or the Bulls, I got a proposed trade I got to tell you about. Jesse Rogers going to join us from the baseball general managers meetings coming up. Caleb met the media earlier. I have not heard this. I heard the reaction from Bleck and Abdalla.
Cadillac Ranch.
That's the name of the bar in Hartford. All right, this is have we confirmed, is Jason Leisure the one who asked these questions?
The first question is Leisure. The second one, I think, is Finley.
And I love both reporters. They're both working for the Sun-Times. I like Jason a lot. We like Patrick a lot. We have him on quite a bit. I like the entire beat. But, this is interesting. Is this a fair question? I've not heard it. Again, it's just from hearing the guy's reaction earlier.
Caleb, your numbers, your production in the last 5 minutes of games is among the best in the league. The other 55 minutes is not where you'd want it to be. Respectfully, just to try to understand better, why can't you do that all the time? Why can't you play like the last 5 minutes of the whole
All right,
game?
so we play that one more time. You understood that, and then we'll play the answer. But he said, basically, he made it sound like he's only playing well for 5 minutes of a game. And he said the other 55 minutes, not so good.
I would say, there have been spaces, but for the most part, I think that he's been pretty good to start games, too.
Very good to start games. I thought, at least. Maybe not totally converting things into touchdowns.
Right.
And they need to
That's
improve
true.
there.
Yeah.
But fair or foul there? What do you think?
I think it's a fair question. How you get to it, but that's Jason. That's how he does it. Like other people may
he's
take
straightforward.
Yeah, and other people may take a more circuitous path to getting the answer to the question.
Right.
But I think as long as you're respectful, I think all questions are fair game these days.
All right, let's see. Here's the question again, and then let's hear the answer.
Caleb, your numbers, your production in the last 5 minutes of games is among the best in the league. The other 55 minutes is not where you'd want it to be. Respectfully, just to try to understand better, why can't you do that all the time? Why can't you play like the last 5 minutes of the whole game? What can you take from that and extrapolate to the entirety of the game?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's something that we want to get down, and I think it's I think it's not only just from my side of it, it's just everybody understanding the what we can be on offense, and we can score fast, we can march down and score in 13 play drives and things like that, and just being able to do that and be efficient instead of having some 3 and outs or anything like that. We got some special talent on our side of the ball on offense, and I think there's times where we can just be better overall. And then towards the end of the game, it's time to go in the game, and you just kind of get into that mode. And like I've said before, defenses have kind of shown you throughout the whole game of what they've kind of game plan for you. And so you get into a rhythm, you get into a flow towards the end of the game, and the mindset changes, I would say, just in the sense of we have no other option at that point other than, try and score and fight and fight and fight. And I think that's what we do and what we've done. And we do want to showcase, and I want to showcase throughout the whole game that we can play, all 60 minutes, and we can put up points, and defense can hold, their offense, and, we can, we kind of start, kind of steamrolling. But until that happens, we're going to keep winning games, whichever way we need.
The guy doesn't get phased
No,
when he's.
I wrote down
like,
calm and professional.
A
with
lot of
every
other
answer.
quarterbacks would be like, dude, you're making it sound like I've been playing like crap for 55 minutes a game and only turn it on at the end.
That's why I've said, I don't think I'm sure you could point to a certain incident, but I don't recall really any moment where at the podium he's kind of lost it at all.
No, he's always professional. Here's Caleb And this is the question. The question is included here. It's about his health. I think they wanted to talk about durability here because Caleb, knock on wood, has been super durable.
JJ was in your class.
Yep.
I mean, he's because of injuries, he's played 4 games.
Yep.
Do you have an appreciation for just your ability to go out there and kind of get every rep? I don't think you've missed a single snap because of injury. Do you have an appreciation for kind of how difficult that is for you and sympathy for somebody who's been banged up the way you guys been?
For myself, I would say it's one of the most important things to being an athlete, to being to trying to be a star in this league is actually being able to be out there. And so for myself, I take a lot of pride in many different avenues of recovery for myself, and so that I can be ready for my guys. Because as they always say, I think the saying goes, the best ability is availability. And so me being able to be ready for Wednesday practice, Thursday practice, and so on and so forth to get to Sunday or whatever day the game is really important to me. So if that means I need to get to sleep earlier in the week and throughout the week, if that needs more body work throughout, always adapting to whatever I'm feeling and understand that's really important. And then I wouldn't necessarily say that I have any kind of sympathy or anything like that. It's a part of our job. Injuries happen, but it's also a part of our job that we make sure that we take care of ourselves, whether it's sleep or whether it's recovery and things like that. So that's kind of how I think about it, kind of how I feel about it, and it's really important for me to be able to be out there. And I really think that I can help my team, and I help my team win games, and so it's really important for me to be out there.
He's been ridiculously durable. I mean, to think like,
and knock on wood too.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, look, and when you include the running aspect of what he does, he's gotten a lot smarter, I think, as well in terms of not taking as many hits as maybe he did as a rookie. He runs with purpose, but also he's wise in when to get down. But yeah, he's stronger than people think. I know he doesn't look like the biggest guy in the world, but he's got, big, strong legs. And he's, I admire his durability. Tells me he's working his ass off because a lot of guys, some of it's luck, some of it's not having, not being in the best of shape at times. And
do you know how
there.
hard it is to run for your life and scramble, then take another snap and then run again? Like someone called in one of the halftime shows, I forget if it was this week or in Cincinnati, and they were saying that they didn't there was a play, I don't know if you remember this play, where it was kind of like laying down afterwards. And the caller said he didn't like the body language. Remember that Ben always said, improve your body language, that he was laying on the ground? I think, though, he was just so exhausted after another scramble that he couldn't pick himself up at that point. He needed a second.
Look, I don't think he's missed a snap, has he? I mean, his durability has been fantastic. And again, it's not just by happenstance. It's obviously because he takes care of himself and he's playing a smarter brand of football as well as they implement or ask him to run the ball more frequently.
All right, let's take these calls. Adam in Norwich, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Adam?
Yay, how's it going?
We're great.
I got 2 points. First, I think the team wants Luther Burden to get the ball more. Why not just put him at kick returner and punt returner? I was at the game on Sunday, and it just seems like Duvernay just runs straight up the middle. He doesn't like to go to the sideline and hit any holes possible. And second of all, I bought tickets to Minnesota this weekend right after the game. Best Juicy Lucy in town, Silvy, because I know you're going, is called Crooked Pint Ale House. The Juicy Lucy's are famous for the burgers. That's the best spot, and I'll be there on Sunday.
Oh, very good.
I thought he was going. I didn't know what Gentleman's Club, and I was like, the family's going.
I didn't know what the Juicy Lucy is. The Juicy Lucy, he said, is a burger?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what he said.
I heard, Courtney's given me some tips. Weeder worked in the town too, but Courtney gave me a list of restaurants about 3 or 4 weeks ago. And I've already made the reservations ahead of time to make sure that we get into some places.
By the way, Luther Burden is averaging 28 yards per kickoff return on 8 returns. Duvernay has had 27 kickoff returns. He's averaging 25.1 yards.
So similar?
Well, I mean, 3 yards more for Luther Burden on a smaller sample size. And Duvernay is the only one that's returned a punt. I would definitely be on board for Luther Burden bringing the ball back in some return activity.
If he's not playing all the time on wide receiver, if he starts playing the majority of snaps at wide receiver, you're fine with him not being on kick return, right? Yeah. Marcus in Minneapolis, where we're going or at least I'm going this weekend. We're coming to see you, Marcus.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I just heard. I was thinking you were gonna like host or something. I was gonna say I gotta come meet you in person. Last time I saw you guys a couple summers ago, I had put a sign in the window.
Are you going to the game?
I wish I was going. Unfortunately, no.
Because I was going to say we'd meet up there. I know one of our other Minneapolis, I think it's Roy in Minneapolis, has DM'd me. We're going to meet after the game. So I told Roy, who calls the show a lot, always happy to meet up with the great Waddle and Silvy fans out there.
Okay, you guys are meeting at the stadium after the game? Or?
Right. Like just in the concourse right after the game goes final. I got to work the first half. But in the second half, I am, watching the game as a fan. And then after the game, we linger a little bit. And hopefully we'll be celebrating a Bears win.
Yes, sir. Be down. Maybe I'll meet you at a restaurant or something. I'll run into you. I don't know.
Sounds good.
Hey, Waddle, I wanted to ask you. This is not, and I'm not trying to say anything terrible about Caleb, just an observation. As a receiver, do you think sometimes when he's scrambling that he has too much velocity on the ball? I know people like to say the receivers are dropping it, but I think those plays are kind of hard already and you're on the sideline, but I feel like he needs more touch on those passes.
There are some, there are some instances where you would prefer a changeup versus a fastball. I think he's gotten better at it. I thought the thing, Marcus, the issue more than anything was when they were with the wind, and that was in the first quarter, like that ball he already throws at 100 miles an hour. But when you got a 25-mile-an-hour wind aiding it, it gets on you even quicker. So it's the responsibility of the receivers to catch the passes. But, yeah, I'm sure that, there has been some talk about touch and when to throw the heater and when to throw the changeup. And it's just a matter of learning, your situation. So, like he threw a heater to early in the game, first drive, he threw a heater on a wide receiver screen to DJ Moore. And it was like, you couldn't have caught that with a fishing net. I mean, the thing was coming at him 100 miles an hour. The pace, it's the thing that J.J. McCarthy struggles with as well.
Yeah. Spacebar tweets, and he says, a Juicy Lucy is basically a big burger stuffed with cheese.
Okay.
You'd be on the toilet for a week after that. Like one of those big, juicy burgers with cheese stuffed in it, don't you think?
I don't normally have anything with cheese in it, but maybe. Yeah, I mean, I could probably have a bag of pretzels and be on the toilet for a while.
That's right. Jason in L.A., you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jason?
Hey, what's going on? My two favorite radio hosts in the whole wide world. I absolutely love you guys. I absolutely love being a Bears fan, but it also makes me so annoyed when I listen to Bears fans continuously call in. I think about this. Waddle, I think you've been married over 30-some years, right?
34 years, Jason.
34 years. I've been married 20 years. Sylvie, I think you said you've been married over 10 years,
Yep.
12 years, right?
13 years, yes.
When you imagine you're married in your second year and you're consistently looking at your wife saying, yeah, you're beautiful, but I don't like the way you do this. I don't like the way you drive. I wish you could cook better. I wish you could do this. But listen, you married her. Bears fans, get used to the fact that you've actually found the right one and settle down. We've been the guy who never picked the right girlfriend. And now we've got the right wife, and we want to nitpick our wife. Oh, he throws the ball too hard. Oh, I don't like the way he runs backwards. Oh, shut up. We actually have a franchise quarterback. Actually celebrate the guy and understand that he's going to be here with us, and he's going to continue to grow with us. Let the national media continue to be the critique. We, as Chicago fans, we shouldn't be the ones critiquing him. Because
so let me ask you a real quick question, Jason. Is any critique at all valid in your opinion?
I think at this point, Waddle, I hear the things that you say. As a former Bear, as a former wide receiver, you're about the only one who I listen to and go, okay, if Waddle says it. But when I sit there, sometimes I listen to Silvy, I cringe a little bit.
Uh-oh.
And I love you, Silvy. I cringe a little bit because we're going to go down this road. This guy's going to win us a Super Bowl, and then what are we going to say after that? I'm telling you, I think we have to pump the brakes. Hey, I was a fan that said, hey, we're going to win 5 games this year because I didn't want to get my expectations up. And now that they've exceeded expectations, everything is house money. At this point, it's all house money. If we look at what he did last year, he put us in position to win all of those one-loss games, those one score games. We got field goals blocked. We had timeouts that the coaches didn't call. So these games that he's winning this year, he was in position to win last year.
Yeah,
so I'm like,
for
guys,
sure. The only
pump
thing,
the brakes.
Jason, the only thing I would say is you can't be so sensitive that if sometimes fans or we or me, even though I did play wide receiver, like 2 games ago before he played the Cincinnati game in this game, to say, hey, it's cool that Caleb is developing, and I still believe in the upside. He's got to play better, especially when the first words he says to Ben Johnson, even after this last game in the locker room, is, we need to be better. He said 2 or 3 games ago.
Yes.
He said
Yes,
2 or 3 games
absolutely.
ago, I need to play, if we want to win, I need to play better football. And as the first overall pick, this is big-time sports. I don't think it's hating if people simply want guys to play up to their capabilities.
No, they're not hating. Sylvie, I'm telling you, I don't think that guys are hating. I think that Chicago has never seen a great quarterback. So I'm saying, so you want him to be Matthew Stafford in year 15 in year 2. That's not going to happen. He is the quarterback we need. Just like you have the wife you need, I have the wife I need. We don't need him to be better. We need him to be the quarterback that we need. And Waddle, one more thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You said you'd
like
rather
this
have
rant.
Jay Cutler. You said you'd rather have Jay Cutler. You said this a few weeks ago. There's no way in the world you should rather have Jay Cutler in any day of the week. Jay Cutler was never at the level of talent that Caleb Williams was. And I love Jay, but come on, bro.
I don't remember the context of that conversation, but
We were talking about like the best quarterbacks in Bears history at this point. Who would you want?
Who would you say
Yeah, and
was
this
the
was
best at
before
this
the
point?
last 2 games too.
Yeah, I'll stand by it. I mean, if you want me to project who will be the best quarterback, that's a different conversation. Through what would it have been at that time? If this was 3 weeks ago, so 6 and after 23 games, I'm supposed to say that what I had seen to this point was better than what Jay put on film?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Yes,
yeah. Listen,
you are
Jay.
supposed to say that.
Okay, Jason. That is your opinion.
He
which
did
I
throw for
respect.
4,600 yards in year 2, didn't he?
Yeah.
In
So
Denver?
yes. So
Jay Shep, the only thing I would say to you is I understand where you're coming from, but remember, Jay Cutler was as talented as anybody, too. He wasn't the first overall pick, but he was big, he was athletic, he had as good of an arm as anybody. So I wouldn't say that it was about performance.
You make a really good point too, Sylvie, because in his second year, he threw for over 4,000 yards and was a Pro Bowler.
4,600, I believe. Yeah, he went to the Pro Bowl.
At this basic stage of Caleb's career, Jay was headed to a Pro Bowl.
Jay had all the talent in the world. He was the 11th pick out of Vandy.
I think so.
And if he would have gone to a bigger time program, he probably would have been drafted earlier. But look, I get what you're saying. We've never been through a truly successful quarterback development. The ebbs and flows are going to happen. I still think it's okay for sports fans to say, hey, this guy should be better. We want them to play better. It's fine. It doesn't mean that you're hating or you don't appreciate what you're getting here. All right, coming up next, we'll talk to Jesse Rogers, who is in Vegas. What is on the Cubs' to-do list? The way Jed spoke the other day, it sounds like a lot. So we'll check in with Jesse coming up. Waddle, our stream on YouTube.com/@Waddle and Silvy, and also Twitch is brought to you by
your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. J.D. Power's most dependable large light-duty pickup. Right now, during Chevy Red Tag Days, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Chevy Silverado 1500 pickup. All you have to do is visit ChevyDriveChicago.com and check it out. Chevy Silverado, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
One more thing for Jay Shep, who just called in, too. My mom just texted, said, right or wrong, this is a good caller. Jay Shep's always a good caller. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
An epic fourth quarter comeback by the Bears.
Touchdown, Romadunze! Williams rolling to his left, running now. Touchdown in the blue paint! Snap back, everybody's coming. Russell in the pocket, pass is hit, incomplete. Bears take over.
Here comes. You heard it here. Now it's on to Minnesota. Join the home of the Bears for game day immersion. 4 hours pregame, 4 hours postgame, and the game.
This is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for your hometown call. Sync us up on the ESPN Chicago app.
Presented in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's Bears and Vikings on the flagship home of the Bears.
Here comes
ESPN Chicago.
By the way, I have a lot of people now tweeting me about Juicy Lucy's. I've never had a Juicy Lucy. Sounded weird. 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffel's 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at ESPNChicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Shorter days don't have to be dismal. It's time to reach out and check in with those who you care about and remind ourselves that we're not alone. Hey guys, it's Silvy. This month, don't wait to reach out. Whether you're checking in on a friend or reaching out to a therapist yourself, BetterHelp makes it easier to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their first month.